Hello, Overwatch fans. Hold on, I actually don't know why I just went live. I need to send a message. Okay, the message has been sent. I'm locking back in. Oh. Let's get this on the go then, eh? You've got a lot to watch, actually. A lot to watch. Bold Man Jump Scare. Hello, Sheep Farmer. Artemis Smith. Wilder. Dinosaur Cola. Say or Sai? I don't know which one. Are you getting jump scared by the preview music? Yeah, I use it for my the start of my YouTube videos. But I forget that it has like the sound just at the start. So every time it hits the new loop, hits the sound again. Need to work on that incidental music, you know. Shout out to Blue Green as well for the Prime. I think this is maybe just as I went offline after Korea. Can Rookie of the Year go to everyone who is new to OWCS? I think there'll just be no awards this year. Would be my, if you want my big prediction. There'll be none this year. There'll be no awards. All right, should we start canonically? Is my pen working? Pen is working. Who do I think is going to win finals today? I don't know. ENCE is the obvious answer, right? ENCE and Toronto, easy answer. We're going to watch the games now. This will be my first time watching them, so so maybe I'll have a slightly different opinion for you afterwards. They start with an E and end with an E. Ooh. A Twisted Mindser. Preds, let me watch the game first, then we'll do Preds. Ed Timeless. Ed Timeless, sir. Did you lose your hope in TM? I don't know, Tatso. I mean, I've not watched the games yet, so I'll watch the games and then I can hopefully give you a more informed opinion. But if ENCE have cracked the code, Preds on if I enjoy the replays or not. On the grind. Thanks, Horrocks, mate. That's newly minted Horrocks. Rich man. Congratulations on the big win. Seemed really winnable for Twisted Minds. Well, let's find out, shall we? So, I guess we'll stop on one. So I guess we need to sort of figure out. We're going to kind of VOD review it, but we're also going to go kind of quickly because I sort of want to make sure I watch all the games, right? And it's only like an hour and a half I've got, so we'll kind of speedrun it as well. Hi, Skull Collator. Let's see then. Oh, immediate TPs to point. Digging it. It's Amalgamira. What's the game volume like? A little bit too loud? A little bit too loud, I feel like. Here, 20... It's a 24 situation, I think. Taking your willings and chilling. Sensible. KSA just massively lost this HP trade. I heard Kai was a monster in this, so I'm waiting for the monster performance. Vessa's gonna charge away. Oh, they've taken so much damage. Suzu's good, but Vessa's lost in this trade massively. Slammed by KSA. And just, yeah. Alright, I mean, I don't think there's too much to read into there. Just a opening pick by the big man Quartz. Retake now. Everyone holding coast. They've TP'd just for Malga. This is what I saw little bits of this. I felt like SSG did this a lot as well. Just TP for Malga. Slay gonna TP on as well, getting beamed by these turrets. Slam comes in. How does Crimzo find a kill? Oh, it's an aggressive TP in. Aggressive TP in. Deal with a threat. So no, they just went for the play. I don't think it's an unreasonable time to go for the play. I think there's maybe an argument that Twisted Minds don't need to do anything here. You know, there's just like, no need to do anything right now. Like, UB TP's in aggressively here. You see lots of these mid-fight TPs, but if he just does it from the floor, I know it's not, like, as good, but if you do it from the floor, you can obviously go in and out, which is, like, much better mid-fight. These are very much one-way. This is a one-way TP. So there's probably also a big argument that actually, all the ults were coming up. We have control of point. If we want to take a big ult trade on point, there's probably, it's probably a really, thing we're really happy about if we're Twisted Minds. Alright, so now this is the big ult fight. For real, for real. Fake TP, turret's being set up, gonna try and force point. Mass is gonna get a touch. They do even flip a Mass goes for a touch, but Mass has taken a billion damage. He's gonna get out though. Hopefully they farm the rail, then hit the TP. Oh no, don't even farm the rail. Just go. Oh, fuck, they just beam him. Find that target, just on that target so quickly. Whenever there's two sims involved, there's always just like a reading TP type timing. And if you get that DPS pick so early in the fight, well, you're just gonna win the fight. You're just gonna win these sort of like longer trades. Alright, symbols in play, cages in play, beats in play. Overclock's in play too. Hard. You can start with overclock here. Yeah. Or everyone's just gonna DP. Wall to touch. Wall to meet. There's probably a real argument here. They could have just gone, oh, we trade overclock for wall. We just wait it out and then get to push with our wall. You know, like I feel like that's the decision ENCE would make. That's the decision SSG would make. Especially, it's not so bad. Obviously, like, doing it when you have control of point isn't as bad. Both walls getting a bit shaky. Vesper's going to engage. It's a beat engage here. Alright, cage is in play. Just Vesper in the cage right now. And there's an aggressive TP again here. Ketra's going to try and find the beam. They TP forward. Slay's super weak. It's just like better target prioritization here. Like, because this is just going to be like a fucking like Malga standing there doing trades. Like, you're just going to be trading loads of damage in like the override trade, right? If you can ever find this, like the fact that now, rather than trying to burn the Malga, Kev has done this is a huge advantage. Right? Because meanwhile, KSA and Vesper are just going to be, you know, big boys looking at each other. But the fact that Kev's has managed to find the opening to get an aggressive TP, there's just like a mini game here between both DPS players on each team of like who can fuck up each other's day a little bit more. Because if I get out, does Slay not get beat either, or does he just get burnt through it? TP's just as the beat is there, and now he doesn't quite get it. Fuck. Alright, back out, they get the Slay pick, and then... Oh, fuck, wait, what if KSA just clutched afterwards anyway? So obviously they win this trade, because UB's damage is on there. Catches him, they've lost Slay though. Oh, fuck. They actually win the dogfight. You watch the Hawk one? Can we do Preds for matches? I think you guys might know what the result's going to be. You guys can see the future on this one. Alright, coming back in. Early season had to be used by Crimzo. Fake TP. Force them all to coast. Clear the turrets and touch. Kitsune Rush. Slake and Mirror. Wall's going to be used as well. Yeah, it felt like it was too easy here. Some of this, I don't know, it feels like, because everyone's on the same angle, it's too easy. It's too easy for, what do you call them? For ENCE to get onto point here. Yeah, like, you see what I mean? Like, just this moment here, the fake TP, the timing, they just take all the space. And there's, like, no angle or anything. No angle and, you know, nobody's shooting them. Like, look at the health pool of ENCE. There's been 0 peril as they cross into this point, and then Vesta's able to get to the corner. Cardiac Overdrive comes back. I presume that Vesta is matching. Yeah. Now the Kitsune Rush will wall over the top to win the Kitsune Rush trade. I don't know if Slay can actually drop this sooner. Maybe he doesn't quite have it. Yeah, I'd probably like instantly mirror a little bit quicker. But the main problem is the walk up was too easy. Oh, now they're just in trouble. They drop it. Yeah, they're just on the ropes a little bit now. KSA's hit another big slam, actually, to be fair. Oh, KSA's actually done so much damage, him and Slay. But it's going to be a Malga advantage now. Yeah, alright. So, I don't know. Initial takes. Maybe slightly better TPs, it felt, from our boy Kev. Whoa, let's not move this. Slightly better TPs from our boy Kev. You think Orisa Echo beats Malga Sim? Nah, maybe. I've not seen enough of it to, like, give you a conclusive answer. Capital B banger this match? Okay. Yeah, initial takes from that first round, just slightly better TPs, slightly better prioritization, and a bad hold, and maybe some missed opportunities in terms of better macro, but what if Kev just finds a kill? Oh, fuck, just for full stick. Full stick must have got hit from somewhere else as well. Now it's just a disengage, right? Just to leave and reset situation. Aggressive TP in. Fuck. How does Quartz die? Whoa. Yeah, I wonder, do they want a 5-man TP in these situations? I guess, like, because what are the other options? You just do, like, UB and KSA, maybe. UB and KSA, and then you just have, like, Quartz and Slay swing at the same time. Maybe Kellex can take the TP as well. I don't know. I'm not sure what's optimal. But this is like, they're full set up for the TP. You know when we saw, like, you know you saw that TP on, this is Night Market. You know the little, where the windows are? This is the wall. And then we saw a TP here and, like, Quartz and UB drop over aggressively. You saw that the reaction from ENCE was just a little bit quicker. And again, here you see ENCE is like, oh wait, no, that's the wrong example I was thinking of. But same example on the windows when Kevsa TP's over and gets onto Slay. And then Kev's just beaming. He gets to beam Yubi for a bit, then he gets to beam Slay for a bit. And it just feels like Twister's minds aren't able to quite react and deal with these, like, flanking DPS or DPS TPing behind in quite the same way. Whereas you look at this situation where they go for a TP. And look how ready ENCE up with a TP. Disruptor shot. Boom. Rail was ready. Boom. There's probably like a bit of an art. If you can get a situation where your surgeon has rail and their surgeon doesn't have rail, then you TP. It's probably a way nicer timing as well. I don't know how consistent it is to find those situations, but in theory it should be okay, right? He's still taking a lot of space with it, but yeah, Kev's gonna farm a lot. Again, another good, like, KSA's hitting all these slams. Kai should die. Should die, won't die. And it's a reset. The TP seems like a weird decision. I mean, you could definitely put it in the unnecessary category decision. Obviously, they were retaking, so they need to make something happen because they don't necessarily just want to like take a super slow fight. Yeah, I think there's just like smarter ways to do the TP where you don't necessarily TP everyone. You find a slightly better timing in terms of you having rail or them not having rail or them not having disruptor shot, anything like that, you know. Alright, slow and steady, slow and steady. Kitsune Rush go out to be available for both. Kitsune ult's traded. Yeah, I'm just kind of like hard peeking, right? So it's just like gonna take so much damage. I feel like you just need to play around the ult more to try and force them out. Because now they've won his HP trade massively. They catch Massa, but turrets are still doing big work. Yeah, I don't know if you can just play this slower. Like, just wait for the Kiri ult, then drop it here, and then see if... I mean, they are going to mirror, but in theory, it's pretty good for Malga. Because the problem is, like, in theory, the Kiri trade, like, you know, if the track's just overrun, is better for the Malga, I guess, in theory. But you need to wait. It's only if you start in an even situation, right? By the time this Kiri trade comes out, if you look at KSA's health, it's like fucked. So maybe just try and do a little bit too much too soon. Because then they lose the Malga trade, the copy's good. Kev's gonna get some stuff done. Yeah, man. Yeah, Mass actually dies to the turret. That's what I mean, but because of the damage, they already lost the frontline trade so much, it's just fucked. My trip of this is slowed. It's possible. I will sometimes just forget to turn the speed back to normal. Sometimes because if you watch it on fast and watch it on slow, it feels... And watch it on fast and go back to normal, it feels slow. Again, big HP trade onto KSA. TP flip now. More reasonable TP flip now. If we just look at like maybe like Kai's cooldowns are key. See like Kai's used for disruptor shot here. Let's see. He's got rail, but it's hard sometimes to stop him having rail. But now he's using his disruptor shot, right? There's like this big window to TP. Again, you see like he's just always locking this fucking shot. Yeah, decimating actually. Now we're gonna hold really close. Yeah, no one's gonna touch. No chance to touch. Okay. Kai POV. Oh, I've just gone off it now. Fuck. Which one was it? This one? Ready for battle. The last one. Whoa. There. Did he go big? Couple of easy ones in there for him. Not even that impressive. What a prick. You think Kai can compete? Yeah, he can compete. Yeah. I think once you get to like top Sojourn category, there's like a big element of just like, who has the better day, right? Look cool in the kill feed, yeah. Yeah, I think that there is like a fundamental thing here of like these TP timings when they're 5-man TPing, because they're just sort of TPing into the open. The shot is way easier for Kai than it is for Quartz. So like, you look at that, even if obviously the first shot is, I guess, like the hardest or like the most difficult. But even that first shot is way easier for Kai because he's not getting TP'd onto. He's not forced to slide. He's not forced to do anything else. It's actually really like a straightforward shot for Kai to try and land. He just gets the rail attempt, you know? Whereas Course has to sort of come through the TP and then adjust. How do you play the Orisa comp? Pretty similar to like most Brawl comps, really. You're just trying to find it. It's similar to the Ram comp in terms of the Ram would want to find lots of timings to go past the other Ram and be aggressive on like the Sojourn or something. You kind of want to do the same with the Orisa. If you can find the opening to like spin onto the enemy Sojourn, then in theory, if you're spinning onto the enemy Sojourn, everyone else in your team is free to do like a peek or something and try and connect with you. Yeah, also playing against freer shots against the Malga. I think there's still more things you can do to probably play around the shot timing a little bit more, especially the disruptor timing. So it's all about seeing what their Sojourn does with their slide or what. I mean, obviously, if she doesn't slide, you can probably just fucking TP on her. I think there's more, like, I don't know. I think there's more examples, and I probably need to see more in practice, but there's more examples, like, if we think of this, like, Li Jiang situation. This is, like, the point, and then this is, like, the open side. Of, like, you can sort of tiptoe on point and, like, force something, and then if you can TP onto the Sojourn, I think it's better. I think there's an argument you don't actually even necessarily need to, what's the word? You don't need to necessarily flip everyone. Or if you do flip everyone, it's better to flip onto the Sojourn, because then the Sojourn has to then slide away. And then that should, in theory, give space for Quartz to, like, swing. So I think that would look better. Because, again, like you see, that second one, the Disruptor shot isn't there. It feels like on the TP. So I think there's like a nicer timing. Like I don't hate the idea of aggressive TP to flip it there. You just need to find like a timing. You can't just walk up and then press TP and hope it's a good timing. And it's probably like you can be slightly smarter about like what cooldowns have they used or wasted or anything like this, you know. Or what side even, like we saw Massa was on the first one, you know, when Massa gets the boop, the Disruptor shot lands and then Kai just immediately fucking rails someone after the boop. It's like, well, maybe we can't get all of these things out of the way, but if we can get some of them out of the way, it's going to feel a lot better. Like, I think the worst thing you can TP into is a Lucio's ready to boop your TP. The Sojourn has 100% rail to fucking shoot you with, and she has the Disruptor shot just to put on the TP exit, so you'll take a bit of damage coming through it. So it's hard maybe to, like, the idea would be, well, let's make sure these three things aren't possible. But if you can make sure some of them aren't at least possible, it probably makes it feel a whole lot better. And if you TP onto the Sojourn as well, at least it means even if she does have rail, she has to fucking at least slide away, and there's maybe a chance to catch her in that. All right. Alright. This TP doesn't feel super necessary, but it's okay. The obvious TP here is now just to TP up here. Just need Yuva's next TP timing. If I'm Vessler, I'm super keen to use my fucking spin here. Okay, they fake it. I think, again, the optimal here is, like... Because if the Orisa is on the floor and we can TP over the Orisa, like, if we go back, like, now, for example, if we have TP now, and I think, to be fair, Yubi doesn't have TP, right? But if we have TP now before the Orisa's there, we can just try and, like, shoot this Lucio. There's, like, an opportunity as well. If you watch what Massa's probably going to be doing, Massa's going to be thinking about this boot quite a lot, right? He's, like, scared the TP's coming this way. But now Vessler's up top. Well, of course, he's just going to fucking javelin a spinner stand when he's stuck on the floor, right? So they do a fake TP, but actually they could do is like the other order. Like, what if we just force point a little bit, and then we're really quick, as soon as anyone drops, we do like a TP above them or something. They're going to do the fake one and just force point, which, it's not awful. I think the other one's better, but yeah. Now we're in this really scary situation. Yeah, because there's like, yeah, I get, because some of it, because they do the fake TP, like they're just desperate for this cooldown, right? Now the Orisa's like, now they're just desperate. If they have the cooldown, so close, yeah. I don't know if, Yeah, I think there's an argument they can like tiptoe point from here, and then they don't get shot from a million angles. They just have like their Malga forcing point or something, try not to take a billion damage, just shoot him back up here a lot, and then if they can get something proper to drop. Especially since ENCE don't have a tracer, right? It's hard. Oh, sorry, it's easier to bully point versus them. Yeah, stickies are probably another thing that are also worth. You know, we said like, we don't want Belucio to boop us. We don't necessarily. But it's kind of hard because this comp's actually very good at dealing with fucking TPs. But we don't want the Arista to fucking spin us off high ground. We don't want for Kai to have Disruptor Shot or Rail, and we don't want Belucio to boop us. We probably also don't want Kev to have stickies, you know? Like when we used to play against Doomfist comps and we used to play a lot of sim stuff, if we'd see the Echo use their stickies, we'd be quite happy with it. Oh, Kai's just going to click on something? One thing that's nicer about the Rhine when we did all this stuff is it's harder for these things to happen because you just have a giant fucking shield, you know? Now, good boot from Kellex, I think, but now it's just a Kitsune trade on point. And they've got copy. And the Susie's actually really good. And now they've just got frontline advantage. You know, there's very few of these trades so far. The TP forces Slade to Suzu 90% of the time. Yeah, I think that's why we see a lot of teams. I think it's mainly Space Station I've seen do it, where they just TP for Malga or something to try and take space, and then everyone else swings or something. Because in reality, if it's just like a Sojin, like Kiri up here, and you TP your Malga there, you can probably still put like a pretty good amount of pressure out on it. So it's a fake TP again. Crimso's got the big angle. Kev's got the big angle. Now we're going to beat push. Beats are traded. Quartz is going to take the high ground during all of this. Then we're going to drop wall. It's a good wall. He dies. It's just like a slight miscommunication here, you know what I mean? Like, because clearly KSA knows, I am getting fucked. I need to leave. But UB has not got the memo, right? It's just like a small communication thing about in, out, in, out, in, out. Now we're on the same page of, right? So then, like, you know, we nearly save him, yeah. Because if we were just able to go backwards and then go with Symbol or something, it's just like, yeah. This is the sort of thing I think, I mean, I felt we were always so good with in London. It's just that level of, like, we would call it hive mind, that hive mind movement, we were always really good at. But what if Quartz just took over? Again, you see the key thing is here is like, at least now, because everyone's been drawn to point, it's really easy for Quartz to get here. So again, I just wonder if there's more examples where you can go to a force point, and then even if you don't TP your Malga up, can we also do a version of a TP that just puts Quartz up here or something, you know? I think Quartz is just going to click on stuff, which is cool. Because, like, Quartz's aggressive move here, like, with the beat, really good. Alright, now ready to repush. Dodges that one, gets himself a spot on high ground. Boop is good. Quartz will finish it. Another one, Quartz. Another one. There we go. Oh, Casey stole it. Dickhead. Can we get bets on VODs? No. Alright, so a bit slower than it maybe had to be, but options are good. Or at least we're still moving. Alright, so just move the cart for free here. Again, it just feels like there's like two slightly different ideas here, right? Of like, clearly, Yubi just wants to like just stick on cart here. Everyone else wants to take the safer rotation, and then they TP onto this group, which I think is a good TP, right? It's a good TP. Yubi could also have done the same if he was with the team here. You know, we could just let KSA get it slow rolling. Because the TP itself is actually good. Ah, fuck. In theory. It's just obviously because GB dies, we miss like a bit of damage. And yeah. Ah, fuck. I guess we call TP Cage. But again, you see this, like, it's just like same versions, where it's like, what if it was just for Malga still on point and everyone else just fucking TP and going for it, you know? In theory, that Lucio Sojourn are in big trouble. Alright, we'll get to the next one. Now they want to push with Kirio. Fuck. TPO and disengages. Okay. Yeah, some of these ones are awkward. Well, the Kirio is so aggressive here, right? So aggressive here from Kim's over all over him. And most importantly, what you want to do if you disengage is you want to be 5 people walking away and everyone's in front of you, you know, like everyone stays in front of you as you walk backwards. Because Vestler's managed to get himself like in between the lines here, suddenly he can start body blocking and he can start making everything really, really difficult for you. So like UB only just about gets out. And even though we mirror and we save UB, we've just sort of lost some of that frontline trade. Now we get, oh fuck. And now we just spot, yeah. Slightly different directions with the disengage. I might just catch someone. It's still like a 1-for-2 trade, it's not the end of the world. Is the Malga copy the best? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, just because of the E, honestly. I mean, the Sim would be the other one, but it's like a high risk, high reward type thing. But the Sim will always so good. But just copying the Alright, forcing point now. Everything starts to look quite reasonable. Keep moving a point, keep moving a point, keep moving a point. The touch is really hard in this comp for ENCE. Alright, Vesta's gonna drop. He's gonna make an aggressive move. Fuck. Okay, so charge. Can we charge him maybe? A little bit too easy, but they all do fucking die for it. Yeah, it feels like ENCE are trying to make sure there's like, they just let them force point for free, they make plays quicker. But it's actually a bit of a disaster, really. Like, if KSA doesn't do this charge, the C9 is so outrageously on, right? It's like, if KSA, instead of charging here, they just go, oh, okay, see ya. And then they probably get a recontest in, like, here right before cap, and you're in, like, a bit of an awkward pincer, right? For sure, right? But yeah. Because imagine now if KSA just come out of the team and KSA was standing on fucking point here, right? I don't know if you cap it still because they've got a lot of ults and stuff, but you know, oh, what if Quartz is just really good at the game still, though? Whoa. Get him! Alright, Quartz has killed 3. We can work with that. We can work with that. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Don't even need the Malga. Forget about it. Forget about it. Alright, come around the corner. Overclock feels a little bit early from Kai. Has disengaged written all over it in this one. Seems like a lot of ENCE's decisions are actually quite, like first tempo decisions. choosing to play very aggressive in a lot of these situations. And to be fair, most of their aggressive drops have looked quite reasonable. Just that last one where they start getting C9'd, maybe too much. TP underneath it. Oh, they lose Quartz again. Is it Quartz's fault? Let's see. Why is he taking... Oh, just stay and get Suzu'd, you idiot. It's actually Quartz's fault. I guess he was trying to, like, spam it twice, right? He was trying to go back, like, duh-duh. Just stay and get Suzu'd, mate. You'll be okay. This is, again, maybe what we need, like, the question of, like... Because I guess, like... It's like this disruptor shot, and sticky timing. So they TP now. Kev's gonna have the stickies. Oh, fuck. And yeah, even a disruptor shot actually on the thing to help kill it ends up being a problem. Right, we go. Alright, missing 4v5 now. Symbol used. Pressure on. Can burn this Mauga. Suzu'd out. Big slam. We get KSA out. Cage is used. Beat. It's unbelievable. KSA's got so much pocketing here. Slam is good, but Suzu's good as well. Another good Suzu. Alright, pretty reasonable fight actually. I feel like KSA's actually getting so much value on this Mauga at times. Like this slam is like, fuck. Like perfect, right? Fuck. Fuck. Trying to find an opportunity on Kai. It's like a hard one for people to follow as well. But again, it's one of these ones like, ah, fuck. Imagine if like Quartz was still alive here, right? He just fucking, if he can swing with a rail or even swing Kai here. TP's good actually, to be fair, from UB. Don't know what. See, I don't know if Kai needs to go in this deep here. Yeah, he's trying to find an angle where he can be... I wonder if actually, like, in hindsight, right? Like, if he just goes back to this high ground angle, he can just start doing this and be like, neither side of the wall is safe type thing. Because that's why he goes here, right? So he can get, like, the angle on the wall. But then he actually means he's exposed, right? Are you going to watch XO versus SSG? Yeah. There's an element of, like, time here, right? Because I've only got an hour. So in reality... I don't know how much we'll get through. We'll get through as much of the SSG as we can. Alright, then the slam's huge. The pocket's actually insane. We're getting maximum Suzu value. Burn through it. Mauga's going to clean up. There's probably like an argument somewhere that like... These, when we trade Kiris. Oh, is it 2 hours? Oh, if it's 2 hours, then we can probably got time, right? Alright, yeah. Oh, it starts at... Oh, yeah, I thought it started at 5 CET. But if it starts at 5 at GMT, then we got loads of time. Oh, 2 hours to your game? All right, then. Oh, we're hard chilling, then. We're hard chilling. Yeah, we should be able to watch everything. So much hate for poor Crispy just coming in with information. This guy's trying to roast him. Fuck. Alright. Fight available now. Cage onto Vess. You just leave it. Oh, he can't really leave it, to be fair, because he needs to touch the fucking point. But yeah. Cage in. Shooting Vess, shooting Vess, shooting Vess. Terror Surge. Just kill him. How do you take this fight? How do you take this fight? It's actually such a fucked fight for ENCE. You got Terror Surge, and you got to play against B, and you got to play against this. You actually have to. I think you int instead. Actually, like, do you really think? Because the thing is, even if you play this fight slow, if you're even if you play it slow, we're not really getting to anything useful. So I think actually. Probably just play for the Ajax, right, with Terror Surge. You just go. You're going to get fucking caged anyway, right? Because they're going to cage on point anyway, so you can't help but get caged. So we might as well go in the fucking cage and try and Terror Surge kill this Lucio, maybe. Yeah. I think that's for play instead, but it's a hard fight anyway. Hard fight anyway. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't think playing it slow though was really an option, just because it was so many ults coming up for Twisted. They needed like for big play. All right, hold down the corner. Fake TP above. Suckers them in a little bit. I wonder if like this is like if the play I want instead here when I'm on the hold, because I just want to control space, right? I'm just interested in controlling space. Is that there's maybe two options to do with the TP. Is one, like, because this fake one is like, it gives you like a slightly better swing, you know, because like Master's attention's drawn here for a second. It gives you like a slightly better swing around the corner, but you can't really do anything with it. Actually, what I'd love now is if I just had a TP to fucking just... Oh, you think you're on an angle, Kai? What if I TP like my Sim and my Lucio or something? Or even my fucking, just my DPS or my Lucio or something. Like, we just go TP and clear the angle, and then we can always TP out if we have trouble. Because now we sort of use this TP. We don't really get anything. Gonna have another TP. Oh, then fuck me. Kev just gets... he just gets maximum damage stickies. Maximum damage stickies. Fuck. Yeah, so just not a... I don't know. Yeah, safe. Be more patient with the TP. Just use it to deal with something or to disengage something or whatever, you know. Yeah, Kevster. Yeah, I mean, it's easy for Kevster in the end, though. Like, I don't know. Like, if you're taking this corner trade, this has to be the angle you're concerned about, right? But I didn't really feel like there was much concern about it. Right, an early Mauga copy. I wasn't really looking. They eat to clear this. They're going to copy. Alright, need to disengage this one. Yeah, disengage looks reasonable. Blow up Kev. Cool. TP. Yeah, don't mind us TP. Don't hate it. Don't hate it. Valkyrie Op's disengaged though. Yeah, I don't know. Some of these, because I think it's like, you know, when we watched like the ENCE SSG one on Friday, teams are getting so good at the disengages, and you'll see this in all of our games. You just need to be like, it's a real game of, I don't know, cat and mouse. It's a good disengage, to be fair, yeah. But I think it's just an element of like making sure you're patient with these Kyrie ults, especially because like, or recognizing when you need to be patient. Because we looked at one on Night Market where it was actually like a bit too patient from Slay. Fucking just drop it, right? Because we need to hold for space. This one, you can maybe just, you can TP here and then you can maybe just start the fight, you know. Disengage is good, so now back to the low ground. Now holding the corner. Now it's their turn to disengage. Disengage is good. Everyone's out. Kellex is going a slightly different way, but, or, you know, doesn't quite give it for TP, but he's fine. Alright, both teams successful. Disengages. Now the overclock. They're just really chasing with this overclock. Sacrificing all the position into this. They're taking so much damage. I mean, to be fair, actually, more damage has been taken by ENCE. Yeah, I still don't really like it. You know what I mean? It's just like 5 people chasing around the corner into like these 2 angles. Like it's so scary. You see, again, Kev's going to hit like all the stickies. The Suzu's good. But this feels in theory like it should be a really awkward push. Like I don't know how everyone takes so much damage. Just Quartz just like body shots both of them. And then this collateral I think hits everyone. Like Quartz does so much damage to be fair. But in theory it feels like so scary to feels so scary to like 5-man drop, expose your fucking behind, and then Kai's on the high ground here as well. Fuck. They do kill Vesla, you know, and then the beat is late, so they should be able to clean up from here as well. So they just got enough damage with the overclock. No, I don't really like the drop and engage. Gonna go. Oh, they're gonna TP on Vest as well. Catch Vest feeding. He wasn't ready. He wasn't thinking about TP. Alright, so now Kiryu advantage for Slay. Can just sit and make this really hard for him on this cross. Kai's gonna swing right side. Oh my god, they're gonna flip him up! They fuck! Woo! Just about to get the TP. Oh my god, he is gonna cage him. Alright. Fuck. I don't know. I wonder again if there's like a... Oh, fuck. Did we need to like TP and flip the map? If they come up here with overclock, can we just TP onto the Sojin or even just wall it and push? Yeah. Like... I don't know. Because there's a world here as well, whereas if they don't run and cage Vess, they've actually just in this fight where they've just swapped the low ground for high ground. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate the... I don't know if it's like the echo. Because in theory, it's like harder for the Malga, like, or, well, harder to fight. Harder for the Sim, especially, to fight this tank control area, you know? Because I guess the problem is if you wall like this, you stop getting overclocked, but then everyone just leaves, right? Do you actually get to push kills with it or anything? Or do you just stay on mate? So maybe the flip's not like super unreasonable. Yeah, I think you're right in terms of like you could, because if they do the wall like this and you go, aha, you can't use your overclock now, ENCE are probably just like, cool, now you don't have a wall and we traded overclock for wall. I wonder if there's just, it's just like where they go next, right? Because to be fair, they push and get the cage when we do like a regroup TP, and it's okay. Wall seems better. Yeah, Wall's better than overclock, right? Yeah, exactly. But so now that's why it's a bad trade for Twisted Minds, right? You don't want to just lose your wall in exchange for an overclock. It feels like, I think, like you're trading like a worse ult for a best ult. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but yeah. Because if you wall like that, yeah, it's just too easy to disengage this wall for the DPS. You know, you can't really push with wall or do anything. What do we TP for? Oh, we're just on the low ground. Okay. Now just make this touch super hard. Kind of miss the window here, right, to just like touch from the high ground. Fuck. It's like full chaos. Because I always want, you see what I mean, like where like they 5-man TP. But let's say my name is Quartz. I'm good at clicking on stuff, and then they do this version of the TP. We do this, but then my name is Quartz. Maybe my name is also, I guess maybe Slay needs to go because he has to Suzu it, right? A lot of the time. Or maybe not, I don't know. But I'm standing here and then this happens. And I'm standing here and do I have a rail? I have half a rail. But you know what I mean? I'm standing here and then all of a sudden, fuck, I have a chance to kill someone, you know? Like, fuck, I have a chance to kill someone. I feel like there's more situations where they don't need to TP everybody. So if I look at this from Quartz POV, like, I imagine it doesn't feel like super smooth. I mean, I still get an opportunity, right? But yeah. But now again, imagine if I was Quartz in this, because now, like, imagine if like Yubi was still here, but Quartz was here or something. You know what I mean? Like, then Yubi's involved in this trade a little bit more. Quartz has the big angle, and it's actually, I think it's Kai it feels worse for. Where even is Kai? Where you at, Kai? Yeah, Kai's just in the middle here. Kai's inside like 2 Malgas. Yeah, I don't know who else stays. I don't know if like Slay has to take the TP a lot of the time because the Suzu feels like I think you kind of normally end up wanting it. Oh, give a touch. Of course, it's going to pop overclock. Fuck. Again, Quartz has done like damage to everyone. Can't quite die. Because this is now just like a hard situation, right? Where you're kind of just desperate for KSA to fucking live. Yeah, I mean, the Suzu, he probably fucking needs it, right? And it gives him a bit of a health back. Maybe he could have tried to save it for the Terra Surge. Yeah, just not quite there with any of the ults. Oh wait, fuck, I actually thought the fight was over, but they are all 1 HP. It's 3v5, but they're Master's gonna get the beat though. Symbol as well. Oh, this is like, now we've committed this level of ults. It's like proper like we're winning the map or we're losing we're losing the map at this point. Fuck, Kellex is touching for days actually. But TP as well. Yubi's touching. KSA's back. Quartz is on Widow. Quartz is on Widow. Fuck. One. Another one. Can we get a third going? Get him! Oh! Oh my god! Fuck! That last shot was insane, no? Fuck. He almost did it. Fuck, it's so good. It's so good. Oh, but then they lose it. Fuck. I don't know. It's one of those ones where it's like a ballsy decision to try and clutch, but yeah. Why is the hold my back? I like the chair more. Alright. So now where are we? Imagine if Crimzo egoed it. You saw Crimzo was just like, I'm not even letting this bullet have an attempt at hitting me in the face. I am taking a couple of shots, and if he scopes, I'm out of here. Sensible from Crimzo. Alright, what's happened here? So gonna TP to try and flip map. Fuck, yeah. It's just a good boot by Massa. Again, Massa's doing like a really good job reading on his TPs. Killing some barriers. Yeah, I think the flip idea is like, because this position is quite hard to clear, right? So I think, and it's also really hard to TP up because you'll just get booped down by spinning all of this. So I think the idea to flip is hard. It's just, or the idea to flip is fine. It's just harder with Mauga. Because when I think back to like, we would do this like TPs like this, we do it on like London or something like this. But the problem is when you got Ryan who can just shield everything, you don't need to use lamp. You don't, you know, like when we would TP, we don't need to lamp for TP all now, you know, unless something goes really wrong. Because we can just shield so much of the damage. So it's a good boot by Massa, really. And now it's just like a tricky situation. Car's gonna start getting away. Fuck. Yeah, the Mauga can TP through it. Because I think there's some situations where they could have just been TP the Mauga, but I don't know what's the best version of a TP here. So there's maybe an argument you could just like TP underneath and just walk up on the basis they don't have 5 people here, but I don't know, like Massa can get up there, Kev can get up there. Maybe you can just take like a 5v3 here because they're too far forward. My thoughts so far on the comp, I think it looks fine. Like, I just agree, like, I mean, one of the problems with, we had this, I don't want to say problem on London, but like, once you introduce a sim to the comp, there's actually so many options open up to you, right? So it's so easy to like, sort of like go, I would actually rather this TP, or rather this TP, or what if we TP'd like this, you know? So, I don't think anything's wrong with the comp. I think the comp looks really fine. I think just like, a couple of bad decisions, a couple of times they could like change for TP or change for groupings. Some of these flip TPs, these 5-man TPs are like causing them problems as much as it is helping them. But I think there's like solutions. I'm not looking at this at the moment and thinking, this Mauga comp can't win, you know, when this Mauga sim is like getting just comp gapped or anything. Yeah, I think if you wanted to take the 5v3, like when they were up, oh my god, I'm in a wall. When they're up here, you don't fucking TP up here because you'll just get like javelin down or he'll just use his spin. You TP just like underneath him and then just walk up the stairs. And then like obviously it's still like a pretty good, you know, like Vesla will be happy to hold his corner and stuff, but Mauga can just like beat him in that fight, I think. I know, like, the Sims, it's just like a high execution comp, right? Like, I'm sure people remember us in playoffs, like, against fucking Boston, where it's like New Queen Street, right? And this is the New Queen Street thing. There's this TP. We've got the payload, like, here or something. They're retaking here. And we do a TP shatter, and we TP Hattie here, and we shatter here. But we're just fucking late. And they are here, so we just TP shatter the fucking air, right? And it makes us look like, fuck. These guys are fucking idiots. How are they in playoffs? They're TP shattering air. But sometimes, like there was another one, I forget what team, but there was Saravasa B point, you know, the one with like the, it's like here, and then you've got this, and you've got the stairs all around it. And then you've got the coast on this side. And we do like a TP shatter play here, and we hit the biggest fucking TP shatter you ever can, and it's like, it's like frame perfect, everything's fucking beautiful, and it's like, we're the best team in the world. But there's like, it's such a high execute thing. And there's such a high skill ceiling, I think, in terms of, I don't know if skill's the right word, but like there's a high decision-making talent in getting the right TPs every time. It's really hard. It takes a lot of coordination. It takes a lot of things to get right. And then you add the stress of like a fucking upper bracket final and all of this. It's like, it can go wrong, and if it goes wrong, you look stupid, I think is part of it, you know? Like, if it goes a little bit wrong, it looks really bad. Yeah, it's like, Preds on who wins this map. Nice try, Lord Kuma. But yeah, so far I think I would change a lot of the TPs they did on first. I would change their hold massively on first as well. I think, especially on defense, they're a little bit too, like, flip the map, 5-man TP pilled. I think if I was them, I'd add in, like, way more different grouping TPs, you know? Whether it's just we TP a couple of people to clear an angle. Oh wait, it's still going. Pause! Oh fuck. Am I choking? I'm choking. Okay, I've got it. Or just more where we maybe just TP some of our people and leave courts on an angle, or even do the opposite, you know? So I think it's just like more they could be doing that would solve a lot of these problems. But I think comp-wise, it's really not too bad. Right, now they TP underneath. Everyone's on the high ground, but I'm going to stop the cart play, that's fine. Can disengage up top here if they want. Alright, permacopy. Fuck. I missed for Suzu timing. KSA's health just evaporates. I'm lucky not to get the kill, honestly. Yeah, what if there's just like, what if we just left now, you know? What if we just left? Oh, but he just misses for cage. Fuck. You did the tech, right? I don't know what the tech is, but I remember someone telling me that. So you can do the tech where you like cage and charge at the same time. I don't know what the button ordering is for here. So I'm sure someone in chat probably knows better than me. I guess you just like charge and I don't know. But yeah. Cage then charge immediately after and it'll go through. Okay. But yeah, obviously, it looks good. It's a good thing to do, but only if you fucking cage somebody. So then they're stuck fighting on the Kitsune ult, and theirs is a lot more awkward to use. Probably was a window to like disengage up the high ground if they want. Do you have a good sleep yesterday? Unironically, I actually think I got probably about 9 hours yesterday. I slept an hour on the train there. I slept 2 hours on the bus back, and then I got 6 hours sleep when I got home. So got my 9 hours. Got 9 hours in. I don't keep up with WoW. I used to. Like a while ago, but I've not watched it in ages. I do enjoy watching it. It's just like a, you know, only so many hours in the day type thing. And there's really not a lot of hours in the day if you choose to watch like 16 hours of Overwatch on like 3 days of a week. Oh, okay. Oh, what's happening? Stop it. What's happening? Okay. This has just been a really tough one. They got beat Terra Surgeon spawn. Yeah, everyone gets the beat. KSA's just having to desperately stagger. Trying to burn this Orisa, but Vesla can just charge it for ages. Fuck. Okay. I think we should technically watch these faster. 135? Yeah, thank you, Artemis. This is the problem with doing it like as a VOD review, because you like stop and talk and like, I mean, it's not the problem, but it's just like, if you go to get through a certain amount of maps in a certain amount of time. Alright, so what's happening? Alright, so we talked about this last time. Can we force for point and go top? That would be cool. Force for point, TP over Orisa. We do have a fake TP and walk into point. Of course he's going to take it, because he's a dickhead. Alright, now find a good slam timing. Again, the slam timing's good. Suzu's good, but now Suzu advantage. Can we focus Kev during this? Alright, fuck. Good boot by Massa. Yeah, maybe just unnecessary. Talk a lot about like, if we're gonna go slam here, is everyone actually peeking it? Because you sort of gotten forced out in this corner anyway, right? You sort of gotten forced out in this corner, and then maybe you just give a little bit of space, so you've got the charge timing, and then you just look to slam on this corner as they retake. Maybe that looks a little bit better, like KSA forcing it around the corner too much, you know? So it's like, is anyone really swinging with you? We use Kitsune as well. Yeah. I don't know if we can just be... No, it's like if we want to go round the corner, then Slay should be closer, right? Like, I think if we want to go round the corner, then Slay has to be ready to Suzu in this area. But if we just want to force the point and KSA just stands here, this is really fine too. So yeah, maybe just like a one or the other type thing. Because if he gets Suzu'd now, he probably gets out. I don't know. He's kind of used all his cooldowns as well, so maybe it's just not worth it either way. Yeah, I think it's like completely unnecessary to keep it in this deep, but if you do want to do it, then everyone has to be ready. Oh my god. What if they just won anyway? KSA dies, everyone is full health on ENCE. So what goes wrong from ENCE's point of view? How's Master end up here? Oh, so just from when Quartz goes top, maybe? Oh, he goes for the boot, and he gets kind of... Oh, it's Kellex with a setup again. Fuck. Kellex finding these setups all the time. Venver onto high ground. There one. Go top again. Yubi's got another one. But this CP is like better, you know, like compared to some of these fake CPs, I think you should do these ones more on defense as well. Just like mid-fight. Just fuck them up TPs. Alright. Twisted Minds have a chance. They have a chance. Yeah, I think if I'm ENCE in that fight, I'm just really thinking about, like, just trying to control the situation a little bit more. Like, obviously, like, sometimes it just happens, right? Like, fucking they just swing top and then that. But then it's like, what am I responding to then? Am I just going to go and deal with top? And then just make sure that the point goes. And then you just have to try and not let them clutch, right? And try and respond to any mid-fight TP. Try and respond to all of that. I want to go early, actually. Fuck. Kai just hits the Emean rail. KSA is going to catch Massivo. Kiria over top. Quartz has a nice angle. Quartz is now unmarked. And now they've got this situation where maybe looking to see if they could find with some of their TPs, right? When Quartz just has this freedom. Alright. Twisted Minds are surely winning this map, I feel like. Alright. Overclock use. KSA doing. Alright, Terra Surge is now available. Fuck, they just burned through him so quickly. Such a hard situation. When you're forced to pin to the point like this. Oh, yes, fuck. Yeah, I don't know. That's really hard. That's really hard. I'll maybe start skipping, because we can go through every fight properly, but I also do want to watch some of the other games, so we'll try and do like a little bit quicker now. We'll go fast. Love the stream yesterday. Great. Alright, this is the TP I was hoping they'd do on first, just to clear this Malga out. Maybe like I actually don't like the numbers either. I feel like you just do this. Maybe you don't even need the Malga, honestly. Just send like 2 people here, like a Lucio Sim or something, or even a Lucio Sojin if you have Rail. Seems really fine. So we have the first cap for free. It's still a long way to go. It'll still be overtime, all of this. What's happening? We want to fight right here, right now. Fake TP again. They're going to come up top. Oh my God. How does no one get knocked down from that slam? Alright, they give it out. They get the high ground. Fuck. Oh my God. KSA wins it. He's 26 HP. Oh, fuck. Kai's found another one. It's another big slam. He's a monster once again. Alright. Big ult fight now. What comp do I think's better on paper? I don't know. I think the Malga comp really looks fine on paper. The sim should make the Orisa really hard. Yeah, I don't know. I think the Malga comp on paper. I was a bit of a sim head. Alright, so one fight. All the ults. Could have just kill XB. Just way better ult. Way better ult, and the Suzu's really good. And it's... Especially if they're running the Echo Sojourn. If you run Echo with Moira or Lucio, you just can't fucking pocket him at all. Kai pops off. Let's see. Been fucking lied to. Kyriak's traded on point. Fuck yeah, they just try and play for your front line. Fuck. Kelleck's so close to beat.
This ends now.
Fuck yeah, Cautious has no idea where Kevster is. Walk straight into him. It's an easy kill. And then now KSA's got really difficult. Yeah, the Kyriak's the wrong way as well. Fuck. Yeah, so lots of small things like Kyriak the wrong way. Quartz is not aware of Kev. They have a lot of ults. Yeah. Oh, first point? Oh, okay. It's alright. Which one's this? Oh, I've lost my fucking... This always happens. My cursor just disappears and I have to just try and press a random series of buttons to get it back. There we go. Did it. How do you feel it went wrong? Usually escape works for that. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but it doesn't work. B normally, or not, I don't know what episodes, but this command normally works for spectator options. But I'd already exited the replay by then, so got cucked. Hold on, we got a message. Anything good? Anything good? Let's see. Fantasy talk. Oh, I need to do my fucking fantasy team. Fuck. All right, we can speedrun stuff. We can do everything. We can do it all. We can do it all. But disclaimer, we might not actually be able to do it all. Probably just watch this first fight on ×2, right? Can I ironically just watch this first fight on ×2? Stuff's happening. TP's trying to catch something, doesn't find something. Okay. Okay. Oh, Kev takes a bit of space, force back. Okay. Alright, back to main, back to main. Okay, something's about to happen. They TP, they walk forward. Alright, get the space. Now they're gonna kill Sunio. Oh, they're already gone, they're already gone. I don't think we get any kills. Copy comes through. Now Kyriak advantage for the Crimpster. Kev's with the slamming. Gets the cage. Not be right back. Yeah, I'm just back. Just back. It's just a Kyriak difference mainly. Kyriak difference mainly. Because they actually won the neutral really hard there. What happened, by the way? I went to a gig. I went to a gig in Birmingham. Do you think CM can beat ENCE with a Malga comp? Yeah, I mean, this looks like winnable. I don't know if it's the sort of stuff you can, like, fix. It's because a lot of the sim stuff is, like, very idea-based and new concept-based. So it's, like, it takes practice to get it down and learn all the different things. Yeah, I think they've looked better since Crimzo's come in. I think some of this is hero-based as well, of course, right? But in theory, that'll probably hopefully improve over time for Ghost. Alright, let's see. High ground obtained. Drop obtained. Oh, he gets headshot. Alright, TP out of Terror Surge. Quartz is doing a thing. Do the thing, Quartz. Thing has been achieved. Do it again. Easy. Do you think that... Oh, yeah. I think this level is higher than Overwatch League? Not right now. Not right now, but all these teams are newer as well, right? One thing that's true in Overwatch League is you get teams playing together for like 6 months, so the level just raises naturally. So there's a bit of a mismatch, I think, in terms of how long some of these teams will play together. But I think like when I watched that Space Station ENCE game especially, I was like, oh, fuck. This is some high-level Overwatch. Do I think Quartz is the best hit scan in the world? Yeah, I could be convinced of that. I think there is like a point where you get like, once you get to all the top hit scans, like Kai, Quartz, Lip, who am I forgetting? Probably even Proper, and Merit as well. Like, whoever's just best on their day is just best. You know what I mean? Like, it just comes down to who has the better day. All of them have the ability to take over. Alright, Kyriot again, but they've mostly avoided this, actually, ENCE. Yeah, Shy would be in that same category as well, I think. Beat is over top as well. Don't get a huge amount with this. Don't get a huge amount with this support ult. Kai's in trouble. Suzu him out. Now they just got Kyriot advantage. Yeah, it's just a support ult gap. Like, I mean, this fight is really tricky. Yeah, I'm 37 on McCree. Yeah, you're right. What is your expectation about today? Will they win? Obviously, I think Twister can do it. About final. Yeah, I think Twister can do it. I know EXO's like the problem. But Twister might actually have this awful fucking problem, right? Where I think potentially versus EXO, they're going to be hit with a load of fucking dive to deal with. So it's going to be really different. It's like a really different. They have to solve a really different problem first. Then they have to go back and solve the same problem from yesterday. So obviously, to be fair, EXO might run some of this Orisa stuff as well, right? I've not seen the EXO game yet, but I presume they did a decent amount of Orisa since they've been doing it for a while. But yeah, this fight, just support ult gap. This fight's really difficult. I'd really love to see some form of like fucking TP just to swap the high ground here, try and C9 the cart. Like, what if we just flip the map and maybe even our Mauga just stays on cart, right? We flip the map, our Mauga stays on cart. We do a fucking Kyriot from here, or could be really good. I would like that, but we don't do that. We Kyriot here and it's relatively disengageable. The beat comes over, we match beats as well, and now Crimzo's just going to get support ult advantage. And now they do it. KSA's thing is about to fade. He tries to charge away, and yeah, someone gets caught with disengage. I feel like Yubi's disengages are maybe just like too many times when they go back. Yubi just ends up like, I don't know, like offside, if you know what I mean. Like if your tank's disengaging and you're like in front of him, it's yeah. Obviously, some of that is like the charge just puts you the wrong side, but yeah. I think it's just like very different heroes they're good at. And this Cage is like so optimistic actually from KSA. But the support line of NA EMEA is mid compared to the top dogs in Korea. I think when you're like not the top dogs, but I think the top dogs are all comparable, but Korea's is way deeper in terms of the number of players who would fit into like that elite category. There's also a big gap in heroes in which they're elite at, you know? In terms of like Korea has a big Ana advantage, probably a big Brig advantage, but Lucio, maybe not don't have really an advantage at all over people like Astro. Then if we talk about BAP, well actually then Landon's got the fucking advantage, you know what I mean? Alright, gonna come clear the high ground again. Massa's booped. Oh, Quartz has got him. KSA getting mucho slam value, as they say in Saudi Arabia. Terra Surge in here. Don't know about this one. Does catch Yubi. Fuck. Yeah, Slade's just in the fucking war zone. So I can't help you, B. RuPaul's back. It's good too. Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think Shoes is probably better. I think it goes like Landon, Shoe. I don't know. Maybe RuPaul then? Maybe. Landon Glaze. Watching my bat. Landon above Shoe. 100%. 100%. Obviously, Shoe's got crazy mechanics, but if you want to talk about, like, the word Unter always used to describe good bat players is, like, good triage. Triage to manage, doing damage, healing, when I need to lamp, when I need to shift. Yeah. Like, Landon's so good at that, while also having unbelievable mechanics and aim. Alright, retake now. Have to try and deny cap. Did an overclock. Get another one. Get another one, Quartz. Just a body. Alright. Denied cap. Where are you going out? We're going out here. Back to the corridor. What do you think of the you mean the Falcons one? Yeah, I mean, I think WOC played just played better. I think Falcons, it was really close actually. The first two maps really could have gone either way. It was just like WOC won the clutch situations. And then after that, like, the dive mirror, I mean, they were just... WAC just actually didn't prepare that and then just freeballed it. Don't let Shu go Ana. Do not enter into an Ana mirror with Shu. Even if you think you're fielder. Even if you actually literally are fielder. Alright, disengage is good again from ENCE. This CP I can get behind a little bit more. I think you leave for Mauga though. You leave for Mauga. Flip everyone but the Mauga. Oh, they did catch the cart pretty quickly actually. Alright, huge opening for the TMers. Alright, I'm gonna group underneath. Overclock from the Keister. Fuck. Yeah, it's such an ugly place to fight actually, like here, when you've got people up here and them coming around this corner. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know where else you want to go. Maybe just do the similar thing again, right? You like disengage here, and then you TP up here. Can you do that? Do you have the space and do you have the time? I'm getting lost in the detail again. I guess we're just trying to disengage actually. Disengage wouldn't have been awful either. That's a painful fight to lose actually. That's a really good situation. They played the previous one pretty nicely. Alright. Support our advantage. Overclock first. Okay. Beat back. Beats mech. Quartz doesn't get the beat. It's just master on him though, so it'll be okay. Kitsune rush now. This time it looks like they're catching him. This time it looks like they're not ready for disengage. Oh, they're on top. Oh, they're on top. Seems good to me. Seems good to me. What's the situation now? Can we just disengage Kyriel? Oh, symbol it and fight it. So I think I'm gonna get lost in the fucking detail again. I think there's some kind of theory, whereas versus a Kyriot, the symbol you want it parallel. I think you want it parallel, so you can all stand on one side, and they have to, if they want to use the Kyriot, they have to stand on the other side of the wall. I think this type of wall is actually no good, because it allows them to sort of push through with the Kyriot. I don't know exactly how you get that. Maybe you just take a step back to this corner and drop the wall here or something. I don't know how hard that is to, like, because you don't know obviously which direction and where the Kyriot's going to be necessarily before the fight. But I think that's the idea. Oh, I mean, this is going to take a load of damage still coming through. It's a dogfight. Crimso's 1 HP. Misses the slam. KSA Kellex can really... Oh, they're all 1 HP! Kellex gets 1! Oh my god, they're going to do it. He copies? Piss off, Kev. Yeah, make him waste copy. Kev tryharding. I know, right? Fuck. Alright, overdrive used. Oh, TP's good. He gets the beat. Forces him out. TP's back. Nice TP. Terraset. Oh, fuck. Terraset. Oh, fuck. They have used a notable amount of ults. Okay. That's okay, actually. Get him to use all those ults on their side. Alright. Alright. They have both support ults, Kyriot and Cage. Okay. TP's a fake TP. They're going to go push for point. They deny the cap. Oh, Yubi's going to take a lot. Cardiac overdrive used. They set up. Oh, fucks. Just Kev wouldn't do stuff like this. Nice. Fuck. Fuck. So now we get a cap off it. They'll get the fast spawns though. Alright, fast spawns. Now do they touch? They should be able to touch. Kyriot's traded. Beat on top. Quartz is swinging behind him. Quartz has stolen the cart! Quartz has stolen the cart! Oh, okay. Fucking rolled. It was actually a really tricky ult situation because it was support ult advantage to fighting the cage there. A sneaky by Quartz. Well played.
Ready for battle.
Oh, I've gone off it now. We're time sensitive, Shazana. So we're going to have to skip it, I'm afraid. What, was he just like 1 HP? Didn't get the beat? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, so he's C9 because he was just fucked, basically, HP-wise. Why didn't Orisa touch? I think he just didn't realize. Yeah. We can do a breakdown. I'll do it quickly. I'll do it quickly. Ooh, which one was it? This one? Yeah, I think you're right, Shazana, that they were all caged. Ooh, hit. It's actually, yeah, the cage blocks the beat for Kev. It's actually the world's highest value cage, right? It stops 4 people touching. And yeah, Vest just doesn't realize, because obviously Vest can technically walk out with Fortify, but he just doesn't realize. I mean, Kev has to D-peak. Because to be fair, even if Kev stays, he fucking dies, right? It's a Lucio Sojourn. You know what I mean? Like, he's got overclock going. Yeah, nothing Kev can do about that, really. Where are we going? Urvasa. The reasoning for Kiri instead of Moira, it's mainly the ult. Mainly the ult. The Kitsune Rush is so good with the Malga because you get the faster overdrive and he shoots faster and all of this. It's so strong with it. And also Suzu's really helpful. If you Suzu a Malga while he's got his cardiac overdrive going, he actually gains more health than you could give him on either Moira or Thing. So just better ult and Suzu's better utility. Pardon me, in most of these situations. Yeah, I think they could. Like, I've watched this series so far and actually just think, like, it's really winnable. Really winnable for Twisted Minds. What happened? Yeah. Did Kai just click on someone's face? Ah, fuck. Yeah. How come we've seen so much less RAM? Well, because Malga's really good into it. Malga's really good into it. So it makes it a lot harder. You just get bullied by it. Fake TP, just bully back on cart. Take all the space. Alright, they swing aggressively. I wonder if there's just a TP here you just do and your Malga just fucking stands here and then he just shoots people and then what? And then what? Yeah, that sees it quite early. Starting to get all that much. Kev's gonna focus him down. Over an echo over Kev's Tracer here. Yeah, just does loads of damage. Gets to farm copy really quickly off the Malga. Better at killing the Malga. Nice matchup into the Sim as well. Oh, fuck. Kai's overclocking. Very hard to deal with. Very hard to deal with. Kev's also got another Sojourn on the high ground. Fuck. Okay. Alright. The Kev overclock. Shit. Does it hurt or benefit him to play another series? I can go both ways, right? Sometimes momentum's nice, but sometimes it's also just tiring. I think the fact that they're two very different types of matchups today, because there might be a lot of dive coming out from Oblivion, makes it actually really awkward for Twisted Minds to prepare for today. So I think in this occasion, it's like it's a downside for sure. But that's what you get. You got to have some kind of disadvantage for coming through lower bracket. I shouldn't watch every death. I need to, like, lock out. I'm too locked in. I need to lock out slightly. Not completely, but slightly. We don't need to break down every situation. I want to watch the other game, too. Maybe if you give me like a map priority order. Like if there's a skippable map in the SSG series, which one would it be? Alright. Hard to clear this one. All the ults in favour of Twisted Mind, so they can just play it slow. Cage on Vessler. He's gonna walk out of it. We've been hoping for more here. Fuck. What if he just kills everyone anyway? Okay. First map? Just skip the first map? Okay. Do that. Yeah, I was going to force point. Can just swing top here into him, potentially. Curie ult up top, take the trade. KSA research. Going to flip back to point. Stuff is coming. Mirror Curie ult here, I think. Oh! Nice fucking beat, Grandpa. I don't know why I'm so... I feel like I'm actually... Oh, the boop is insane. Actually, so many good boops from Kellex today. Can you give us the game code? If you type exclamation mark replays. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Dinosaur Cola got it. Yeah, they're all in there. All in there. Yeah, I think so far we've seen a lot of good boops from Kellex here. I think the Kyrios could have been better. The TPs could have been better. There's a few times where like I don't even know. It's hard to know who to blame just from like the replay. But there's a breakdown in some of our like push and pull timings and when we're going back and when we want to keep going and all of this. All right, beat TP, good TP, TP onto the Sojourn, nice. Twisted Minds are cooking. Kill everyone here. Don't forget about Terror Surge. Okay, forget about Terror Surge. Get into an unnecessarily complicated dogfight now. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, we forgot about Terror Surge. Alright, that's on everyone. That's on everyone. Mass is gonna get the touch. Still wanna fight it. KSA's low. Yeah, just reset. Kitsune, what am I saying? Overclock up top. Oh, fuck. Fuck off. How does Kai... It's just... Fred's the needle. Fred's the needle. Fuck, I don't think it's even meant for him. It's meant for Yubi. You want a deeper analysis? Oh yeah, TM still don't have a coach now. Ooh. Yeah, Twisted Minds really outfox for Fox here. Yeah, this is actually it's not even a disengage really. I don't know what Crimso's. I guess they just I don't know. Alright, Twisted Minds on the verge, surely. On the verge, surely now. Cajun beat. Okay. Alright, overclock. Fuck. Beat is good. Nice. Alright, trade. Alright, alright, alright. Gotta feel really good about this one. Now where are we going? To the spawn? Why have we TP to the spawn? Alright, TP out of the spawn. Okay. Yeah, so far whoever presses overclock just gets immediately headshot by the other Sojourn. Alright, where's... Oh, it's a fat one. It looks fat. Fuck. He has copy. Oh, get him! Yeah, I get Susan as well. Fuck. Quartz me not to slide back up here. I'm doing the thing again when I'm doing the thing again where I'm like breaking down every situation. I don't know if he means to. He just gets because if he just slides back up here, he can just probably leave. Otherwise, he gets caught in a fight. Yeah.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Yeah, no, I feel like it's been really competitive between these two Sojourns. I think Kai's been playing really well. But Quartz has done loads as well. So then I can't take the Octade properly. But this really isn't the end of the world if I'm Twisted Minds, because I come back now with a Kitsune Rush and a cage. And a wall. So if we can just take a 5v5 brawl. Maybe we even want to do this retake? Maybe this retake is okay. Just use wall to flip, and if they come too close, I cage. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. Alright, they're going to give a flip for wall. So we've got Kitsune Rush now. ENCE really scared. Now we have to walk up. TP just for Malga. Cage on 2, and they're going to beat inside for Cage. Terror Surge inside for Cage. Fuck. Overplaying that hand again a little bit here with this TP. Like, just hold for corner and make him fucking walk, you know? Like, walk into a Kirio and a Cage. Do one more retake, but now this fight's fucked, right? Now this fight is so hard. Whereas Rush, it was just on point of the cage. I think the Rush was fine. I think the cage could have been slightly further back. Could have anticipated the Terror Surge a little bit more and just burnt it. Burnt it with the Kitsune Rush. Oh, okay, so he doesn't get it. Now the Kitsune Rush. Fuck. Alright, Cord stays on the map. Hard to fight a Kitsune Rush. KSA is going to keep going. They're out of ults. Yeah, they just have to double down on touch point. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, we watched map 2 already. The final quartz shot was fucking insane. If you haven't go in the replay and watch it if you haven't watched it. Like, it'll be on this VOD as well, but the VOD's obviously going to be like... I guess you can go on this VOD and watch it as well, but it was actually fucking insane. Alright, hold on. Let's lock in. Wall on point. Okay, they're just going to disengage. Just get the cap then. Let's get a cap. Don't get the cap. TP aggressively. Quartz size. Oh, mine are sub only? Fuck. Yeah, just go watch it in the replay. Like, the end of Blizzard World second is really good. Oh, fuck. Just maximum sticky value. Yeah, I had to use Suzu already. Oh my god. Fuck. 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 Is it bad to mirror / counter overclock? It depends what you want to do. Oh, what's happening? Sorry. TP onto point. TP onto point. Kitsune Rush. Yeah, these guys to be used early, but really clear everyone out of point. Catch them as well. If you can just disengage and overclock, that's normally the best. If you really need to hold the space, mirroring it can be really fine. It's a bit situational, but I think if you can disengage and overclock or just DP kit, should feel really fine to do that a lot of the time. If you can't, though, mirroring it is reasonable. Oh, I'm getting... Can you hear that? Fucking plane. What's today's preds? I'm waiting till I've not watched the other game yet. I'm not watched the other game yet.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Oh, fuck. TP, yeah, disengage is actually good. I don't think we can cage. I just have to keep disengaging. It's a really difficult fight, actually. It's a really difficult fight. So far from watching this, I think, like, if it's a Twisted Mind ENCE rematch, it's actually really 50-50. Really 50-50. Last fight. I actually thought the sim was fine. I don't think the sim was the problem. Fake TP, wall. 4 sort of Vestas cooldowns he has to give the space. Alright, where's the echo? Where's the echo? Where's the echo? Right, Kitsune rush will make touch. Okay, beats traded. Overclock Kitsune rush as well. Fuck, how's KSA losing this trade so hard? Yeah, use both supporters at the same time here, which feels ugly for Twisted Minds. They still lose the fucking trade is the crazy thing, right? They lose the fucking trade on the Orisa. Yeah, Kai's just shooting the Malga. Just shooting the Malga. 1 for 1 bow. Crimson's about to have Kitsune rush fight. KSA has to rush for touch. They force him out. Yubi's helping him. Fuck. Good TP. Fuck. He's low. Crimson just about gets for Suzu. Or the Suzu, sorry, the rush. Yeah. What's for vibes? Is it easy for ENCE? Nope. Gonna be super close, I think. I'm just gonna grab a drink and then we'll do the other series, okay? Yeah, actually, I don't know. Like, after that, I'm really thinking super winnable for Twisted Minds. Don't need to change the comp. Need, like, a few different solutions. It's hard sometimes to fix the sim stuff, like, quickly. But no, it looks really winnable for Twisted Minds, I think. I'll be right back. And then we'll do the other series. Or some of the other series. Load up with caffeine for more of a shift. And then we'll watch SSG versus Oblivione. Whoa. Nearly lost my glasses. Bathroom break? Actually true. He's literally right here. Also true now. Be right back. SSG fumbled, I feel. Yeah, I was talking to the boys a little bit. Oh, sorry. I was burping down mic. So it said skip the first map, right? Who won the first map? Map 2 onwards were cooked comp. So did SSG win the first map then? EXO won the first map. Alright, super advanced, in tune, shield the Widow, grapple shot. Then we go in dive. Okay. Spoilers, Artemis. Fuck. EXO, SSG, EXO, SSG, EXO. Okay. SSG win with Astro Boop in 3. Well, I guess it's only customary that we just skip over the Astro play then. Alright, slow and steady with the dive. Playthrough point. Force the Ritter to drop, then we can dive high ground. This is what I was saying Twister's Mind should do with a TP. Force back out. Haddy's going to find another staging timing. Would like Psycho to maybe can he find like a longer flank here, or can he get like up here and then do pow double blink? Maybe you could have done that. Awesome point also okay. No games tomorrow, no Iconics, no. Chase talks up after this match. It's a good javelin. Dynamite's good as well. Everyone has to heal. TP take over high ground, bubble off. B to keep going. Yep, Cloud's trapped. Yeah, if you know ball chase. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there was one time, it was last year on London where we started playing. I guess it would have been EXO as well when Chase was playing. I had no fucking idea who Chase was. Literally, just some guy in the lobby called Chase Torch. Never heard of him before. And then he just fucking kept rolling us for Primal, and I was like, this Chase guy's actually good. This Chase guy is good. And then from there, just see him do well on other heroes, see him do well on Ram. Landon dies. Fuck. Alright. Robert wants to reset. Evening, GB. Did you nap? Did you sleep? Alright, clear to Sarissa. Where you going, Chase? Chase has no cooldowns. Jump in again. Kitsune and a Bob traded. Kitsune trade, I think, is actually bad for, like, the overlapping things is, I think, bad for SSG in this one. Oh, the booping is good. How do he has to Primal? Fuck, can maybe get one more jump in with Primal if he's feeling it. If he's feeling frisky. Not feeling frisky. Heal up and go again. Take turret control if we can. Awkward to get this Ash out. Good stream last night. Thank you, Sophron. Alright, dive in. The space has been cleared. Can we turn on Orisa now? Oh! Not if Cloud hits a pulse bomb like that, but we can't. Good punish from Chase and Cloud. Hunt over kills. Hold starting to look good. Alright, one bubble cycle, cleared Chase. What can we find in the next one? Where's Haddy? Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Oh, we actually pushed through on Kaneo where they found this. They find him. Spark is in. Big trouble. Yeah, I wonder if there's more of a way to get everyone through here. If, like, Spark just slides up or something. And get turret control instead. I don't hate the flank idea. I think it can work. Alright, Carter's rolling now. Need to get back to high ground if I'm ex-Oblivion. Play through point. Bob, way too early, but I guess if Canale hits a headshot like that, everything's okay. Can dive after Bob. Crispy in trouble. Hogsbomb's eaten. Alright, Chase. 40 minutes. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know how much. Obviously, they don't start exactly on time, right? So we can maybe get a bit more in. Casino Rush traded again. I feel like, again, if there's a way just to avoid the fucking... the overlapping tram tracks, it's still better for... London if they can avoid that. Sorry, for SSG if they can avoid that. Dive comes in. Hattie's... oh, he's not going to get Primal. Fuck. Otherwise, he's probably going ham right now, and they're probably okay. Spark's going to drop the overclock. Oh, they're also low. Finish him, Spark! Oh, fuck. Needed to keep looking this way. Keep looking this way. Fuck. Still might just win the dogfight. Oh, Hattie's a sniper. Fucking American sniper over here. All the space. Ults to win it. Should be a slam dunk. Slam dunk. Manages to get up despite the boot. Shockwave finds Spark. Hattie can keep going. Has for Primal. Dodges a pulse bomb. Everyone's zone. Can we kill the Orisa while Hattie's doing this? Can we kill the Orisa? We can kill the Orisa. Go again, Hattie. Another bubble. Yeah, just bubble him off. Kill Cloud. Kill Cloud. Kill Cloud. Get him. They beat back. Astro's gonna meet. Ooh. Cloud can die. Cloud dies. Back now. Oh, the Bob's so annoying. Kill the Bob. Kill the Bob. Kill the Bob. Avoid giving him punch. Nice. Oh, that's a good punch by Chase. He should die for it, though. Alright. Have the ults to win. Win the ults. Caster seem like I seem kind of lost. Don't really know who the players are sometimes. I wouldn't expect Crispy to get that in reference. Yeah, so at least they know Crispy then, right? So it's good that they at least know Crispy. Cloud's a tracer OTP apparently. Oh, allegedly. Yeah, well, to be fair, you know when I did the Scrim co-streams and it was first like, it was Malga time, and there were loads of things where we were just like figuring out. Like, do you remember on the co-stream where we figured out Orisa could just walk out of cage and just didn't know it? Didn't know it. I remember Hunter telling us, and it was like, the horse can just get out of cage. She can just leave. She can break the chain. She can get out. And we were like, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. And then we did it, and it was like a big shock. But now you just have to watch the game to figure all these things out, especially when there's like new heroes and new interactions in, you know, like, not that Orisa's a new hero, right? But there's lots of, if you're not seeing a lot of it, then it can be, you know? Yeah, like, but this is also what you want the casters, this is what you want the coverage to do, right? Like, figure things out. Alright, Orisa, mirror. No longer a one-horse town. Kitsune Rush, disengage. Seems pretty chill. Seems pretty chill. Alright. Double support O advantage. They called Kai the Sojin GOAT. I mean, he's good at Sojin. But I don't think he was like the Sojin GOAT. You remember when Sojin first came out and he had that fucking Ilios ace, the Ilios ace? I was like, he was the GOAT at that point, but then, you know, yeah. Oh, she said Hattie was one of the best monkeys in Overwatch League? I think Hattie's Winston gets like a lot of hate, but it's like, I don't know, like obviously like Gushue and the Korean Winstons are on like another level. But I think Hattie's Winston's good. Hattie's Winston's actually good. He maybe doesn't diff Gushue, right? But his Winston is good. Kitsune Rush disengaged in exchange. Hattie has stopped Bob. Bob's so hard into Orisa actually. Orisa is just like a fucking Bob eater. Chase looking for the move. Later beat. Terror Surge available for both. Oh, God. Is the Terror Surge suckier than it was before? Not as in worse suckier, as in literally like a higher power vacuum cleaner. Like I feel like you get sucked in so much now. Alright, Terror Surge. Alright. SSG in command. It has a faster start, I think, now. Oh, okay. He's just playing the casters while I wasn't here. Yeah, it's a shame I couldn't get you the clean feed, because we don't get the clean feed until just before the matches. It's always been that high? Oh, okay. Alright, Chase is on Winston. It's a role reversal. Such an aggressive jump here. They just want the high ground. How do you can retake it, though? Oh, Crispy! Fuck, has he just rolled him? Whoa. Massa with the raid. Thank you, Massa. Hope you had a good stream. Good luck today. ENCE are the favourites now. After yesterday's results, ENCE have to be the favourites. Let's see if the great Finnish man can do it. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. I didn't lock into this fight at all. Repush, Shockwave just in the middle, as they say. Repush is good. All the kills. Alright, let's see. Is your mouse a cinder block? Oh, you're talking to each other. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm a watch this Overwatch. Alright, Spark. He's back. Alright, Hattie. Fuck you, Astro. Alright. Okay. Lock in. Kitsune rush to start, gonna play 3-point. Hattie wants to boop him in. It's a good boop. Hattie gets chunked for it. Beat comes back, overclock as well. They're gonna beat him primal at the same time. EXO are just using everything. Kitsune rush in exchange. Terror Surge forces him in. Oh, Chase gets one. Fuck, they actually just press all the Qs at the same time, but the last disengage is actually... Like, because they press all the Qs, it sort of... Landon really has to fucking, like, use the Kitsune Rush and had to use the Terror Surge, so, like... I don't know, they almost get baited into heavy usage because there's so much coming at them. Now they've restabilized. Help Spark. Help Spark, Suzu use. Can we get a more aggressive angle going, Spark, maybe? We going this high ground at all? Boop out. Onto Chase. Trying to push him back in. Pulse Bomb misses. Suzu out. Trace has been cleared. Bit of space now. Help Astro. Psycho and Astro can push this a little bit, I think. Spark just playing down main still. Again, I feel like there's an option here, Spark. There's an option here, Spark, if you want it. They get themselves back on point. See, Shockwave takes the more aggressive angle quicker. Fuck. When can you get admin? Are you just talking amongst yourselves? Are you talking to me? I'm just going to ignore it. You guys seem to be having your own conversation, but that's fine. I welcome social interaction. Especially if I don't have to be involved. Alright, holding close to the next choke here. Trying to swing through his backside. Pressure onto Spark. Beat comes back out. Can they find it? They want to go inside. Hattie's looking for it. Hattie's looking for it. Misses it. Primal in the back now. Beat out. Kitsune rush. They can stabilize here. Cloud misses for pulse bomb. Disengage is good, actually. Mid-fight disengage from Exo is good. Yeah, I think it was actually really close. It could have quite easily been a 3-2. I think Twitter's minds have a reasonable chance if they get back, if they get the rematch. Chase caught. All right. All right, all right, all right. Shockwave just kills Landon. Fuck, Landon. TP's out. Ours. Not a very deep TP out. Fuck. Did you have Suzu? Could he have been that guy? He could have been that guy. Fuck. Now Spark is in so much trouble. An easy kill. Just trade if you can. Don't C9 super hard. Oh, C9ing a little bit hard. C9ing a little bit hard. Are we going to stagger Hattie? Fuck. Was Cloud... It was, yeah, you're right, Shazana, on Esperanza. What time does JJPT 90 play? A few weeks, I think. A few weeks, I think. Wait, it wasn't locked in at all. How does Spark die? Is it him being a dickhead? Let's see if it's a dickhead moment. They're coming early. They carry ult. Fuck. Maybe not really a huge dickhead moment. Could have gone the other way, potentially. Hi, Shilme. Clear them. Need to deal with this Tracer behind. Cloud's causing them problems. Deal with Cloud. Deal with Cloud. Recall Force. Lantern's 1 HP. We are dealing with the Cloud. Alright, huge stabilization, actually. Is it all Landon? Landon's just a slippery fellow. Don't get headshot. Or get body shot instead. That's fine. Just don't get headshot. 1 HP. 11 HP. Not a problem. 11 HP. Recall Force. Cloud misses for melee, I think. 0.01 meters. What did SSG lose to EXO? This is the first map we've watched, actually. So far, it looks really fine. It looks really fine for SSG. Everything looks under control right now. He has the Primal. Shoot the Primal. Shoot him. Kill that monkey. All right. Yesterday with the chair was really fun. I'm glad everyone enjoyed it.
Ready for battle.
Better streamer, you'd say? Yeah, I'm getting that a lot, actually. Getting that a lot now. Yesterday's stream was actually better. This map? Alright, what are we looking at? Why did we skip the control map? In the interest of time. In the interest of time. I was told the control one was the least interesting. If we have time, we can always go back and watch the control, because we've only got like 25 minutes, though. More viewers as well. Yeah, unfortunately, it's actually more popular when I'm not here. Alright. Let's see. Was it just a joke? Yeah, I was at a gig, Master. I was at a gig. Of this map. Let's see then. I was going to be back any minute. I mean, I did come back eventually, right? Some people were still here and can confirm I did come back. Alright, a classic slow and steady steady fight on Esperanza first. Went to an orgy, I guess. A lot of it, GB. A lot of it, GB. Alright, Kitsune Rush. To punish for Winston. Oh, he had jump in time. Ends up being a wasted Kitsune from Landon. Now Kitsune Rush back. Daniel! Oh yeah, we're trying to chase with it. Oh, yeah. Not expecting. Not ready for the disengage. Alright, now we're going to lose. Everyone dies here, I think. Everyone dies here. Yeah. Why is the chair talking today? Fuck. Alright, now difficult retake. A classic difficult low ground to high ground retake. Psycho Studies recall force. Touch on the cart's going to be tricky. Hattie's going to take over the touch. Chase is in this corner. Psycho's going to try and get him out. Forced out. Alright. Now Hattie can walk top. Hits a cool javelin.
This ends now.
Alright. Everyone underneath. Terror Surge looks good. Crispy is in there. Crispy exposed. Probably avoidable for him to be in there, I feel like. Oh, yeah. Fuck. Furissa is so sucky. Just... I feel like everyone always gets caught, like, everyone always gets caught by, like, how sucky it is, you know? Alright, now burn the primal. Chase just has to dip. Well managed, a different situation. Punish for crispy mistake. Pulse bomb. Oh, this beat is so early. Disengage should be... I probably don't need to Kitsune Rush here, actually, Landon. It was actually just a really bad beat, but Landon sort of gives it value. Now they have to be ready to disengage for Kitsune Rush. Kitsune Rush is above. Is it just here? Fuck. It's a fucking stump of a Kitsune Rush. Not ready to this. The pulse bomb hits though. Didn't need for Kitsune, no. Yeah, it just felt like they maybe just could have been more ready for the next step here. London with sort of like a lot of people underneath and stuff. Alright. Oh, it's a monkey mirror. A classic monkey mirror. Probably, inarguably, the two best Winstons in Europe. Maybe in all of the West. Hattie's got bubble advantage, right? Yeah. On Crispy. He's so low. They have to Suzu out. Everyone can take the space. Burn this monkey. Bubble advantage. Chase doesn't get anything with his. Kanail's TP'd in. Hattie can go again. Onto Shockwave. Primal being used here. Can anyone deal with a Primal? Cloud's just going to keep moving cart. Chase has contained them all, but they've just weathered the storm. I wonder if there's a real argument here. Cloud should just ditch the fucking payload, right? And just go help. Yeah. Like... now? Like now, right? Now. Go now. Go! Go! Hattie's bowl does actually get loads of value there. Overclock. Oof. Gets for beyond the wall. Crispy got the beat to mirror. Kitsune rush now. Along the high ground. Just trying to get the faster bubble back here, Hattie. Now we can go bubble. Again, I'd like to see, is there like a chance to swing a little bit more aggressively on Chase at this point? Is the other point again? Yeah, Psycho's just getting pulled. Where are they? Yeah, Cloud literally scrapping for centimeters on the bot. I feel like London would be evidence of a second tank player. Nah, I think you don't. You actually can't take Hattie out of a London core. Psycho pushed him out. Okay then. Right, next bubble on the high ground. Bubble advantage for Chase now. He gets onto Landon. Can probably force for TP and for Suzu. There we go. Spark on top. Shockwave in shambles. Pulse bomb is good. Alright, they've cleared. Cap advantage now. Primal advantage for Hattie. Beat advantage for Astro. Only slight though. They want to come and fight us. It's such a difficult cap to fight for. Chase is going to lose all his HP in bubble. Like, just not even worth going for the cap, honestly. I actually hate when teams contest it when it's like 2 meters left here. It's just fucking impossible. Alright, now I guess my expectation would be they're just going to slow it down. Landon TP's out. Hattie's bubble probably isn't quite where he wants it. He's going to primal to keep going. Later primal from Chase. Now we've got multiple primals in play. Hattie's going to lose a lot of HP. Hattie has to try and live. Or what if he just kills Shockwave first? He's got it. No escape. Well played, Hattie. Alright. Now to deal with Cloud behind him. We're going to feel good. Cool. Can probably set up on the forward corner if we want. We don't have to.
This ends now.
Overclock now. Bubble's going to be burst. Crispy's catchable. Crispy is caught. Counter Sojourn ult. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I don't know if we may just see like a little bit more speed. I don't have no cooldowns. Yeah, I mean, maybe Hattie probably needs it. Maybe not. I guess he's jumping. Probably does need it. B, not quite in time, but they kill Chase for it, so it's okay. Just live now with Kitsune. Nice, fuck. They burn through Hattie actually so quickly. Crispy was playing really high ping here. Alright, it's really fine. They have to use Kitsune Rush and stuff on their side of the map. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. We only watched Blizzard World in this, but Blizzard World obviously seemed fine for SSG. And everything, honestly, is fine so far, I think. I think there's maybe some more timings where, like, the pressure on Chase can be a little bit more aggressive around Haddy's bubble timing, but I feel it's mostly fine so far. I mean, obviously they've got lead, right? They've won the Blizzard World they watched. The Blizzard World they won, and this map they're winning. Give it a minute. Yeah, I know the result of a map, so everything seems fine right now. Battling around point. Chase is battling around point as well. Zapping Cloud. Beat push comes in. Kitsune rush. Suzu's okay. Pulse bomb's dodged. Help Spark, help Spark, help Spark. Fuck. Psycho trades one bow. Astro's gonna run. Doesn't get out. Fuck. Don't know if there was a timing to get a second boop. Maybe we're asking a lot of Astro here. Yeah, it tries to just half a second away from it. Then gets traded. They should keep trading though. And he can die on point. Psycho's gonna be back. Should even chance for more kills here actually if they want it. Get him! Get him! Get him! Oh, fuck. Crispy survives. It's maybe not the worst. I don't hate it. Chase is going to primal. It's okay. Chase primal gets nothing. Beat versus a Kitsune rush soon. Chase out. Beat push now. Kitsune rush. They catch Chase. Everything seems good. Ah, Psycho's gone. Get Psycho out. Okay, we get Psycho out. Sparks killed Shockwave. They trade. Oh, fuck. Alright. Let's. Where's Landon right now? Fuck. It just gets so messy. Yeah, I don't know if this is like Psycho pulls everyone back here, right? Because Psycho's like goes this way at the start of a fight. Like we go right back. There's a point here where Psycho goes like. Because they do the beat push, they get Chase. Feels really good. They punish it. I mean, yeah, I guess he goes. I mean, I guess it feels quite natural to go this way. But if he can just double blink to the team here or something. I guess he only had one blink. Yeah, even here, like it's just like just this big split, right? Just this big split about chasing for kills and not chasing for kills. Which is which just opens the door for something like this to happen to Spark. And then Landon has to push. Kaneo's just gonna win the duel at the same time. They're gonna trade kills, but it's maybe. Fuck. I mean, it still feels okay, right? It still feels okay. It's a 3v2 or 3v3, I guess. Kaneo's got the point. Yeah, but Kaneo has to leave this because he's got the point. Recall forced.
This ends now.
Oh, fuck. Shockwave's gonna pop there. Fuck. Everyone's on the point. Okay, everyone dies. Can we kill Kaneo on point? Does Kaneo just have to 1v2? Yeah, I know Kaneo was on the bot, but that should have made it so the kills behind were easier. But... Fuck. So it all just starts from, like, everyone getting pulled in different directions and not being able to group. Still relatively winnable, right? They're on Doom. Support help's coming up. Don't know if it makes a difference in terms of number of fights, right? Because they would have stopped at the cap anyway. Suzu's good. Punch in.
Now.
Do it, Spark. Fuck. Do it, Spark. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, I think there's an argument. You're right, Speedo, that Spark could have gone here. But I think there's also just, like, ads. Does anything need to happen right now? Because think about it, right? Like, they have to push for cart. Like, they have to keep, like, sort of tapping the cart. Can you just let it get, like, a little bit further away, a little bit further away, a little bit further away? Gives you time to get your Kitsune rush as well. Get Primal. So, I don't know. It doesn't feel... Like, to be fair, Crispy's, like, somewhat killable when it forces Suzu and all of this.
This ends now.
I mean, fight's easy for Exo to AFK, but I don't know. I think they still have all their ults coming up. I don't think it feels that bad for SSG at all. But Psycho gets caught in the exit. Astro gets caught. Yeah, no, I think you just don't need to go. Just don't need to go. No, I don't think ult track would have gone down the toilet. Like in this fight, 100%. There's so much time for an ult track, right? 100% there's an ult track.
This ends now.
Don't know, they kind of just need it. Once Psycho dies, it is actually just a really scary situation. Maybe they didn't know they had beat, but I don't know. I think they ult track. I mean, maybe they got it wrong. Yeah, I think this, like, this move here, I don't know if it's really necessary, you know? Don't know. Maybe they feel like they can win it. Because Spark's, like, overclocking as well. Like, there's a timing here. So there's an argument here. It's like, if when Hattie does this jump, either just go with overclock now. Yeah, I think you either, like, slow it down loads and make him, like, have to tiptoe his cart further. Because obviously, like, to be fair, the move for Crispy now doesn't feel unreasonable. But then just swing with fucking... I don't know if Spark has rail already or not. No rail. Like, just swing with overclock. If you want to, like... If you want to go, swing with overclock. Start to force one of these fucking cooldowns. Force them to beat to save everyone. And then just Kitsune rush on point, you know, and just try and take the fight on point. Why go cart at all? Well, that's what we were saying. There's two options, right? Like, if you want to do this, then, like, if you look at when, like, Spark overclocks. Like, overclock now, right? If we're going to just fucking go, like, overclock now. You can do what Spilo said and go up here if you really want, right? Like, just swing an overclock. But also, if we just go back, like, here. Because I think this is what you mean, right, Goomba? Is like, why not just let them keep pushing the cart? Because they have to keep touching the cart. And then eventually, it's just going to sucker them forward. And then if... The nice thing about Winston versus Doom is if you just put, like, a little... If a cart gets to, say, here, and then you just put the bubble here, you put so much fucking pressure on this. Oh, okay, you mean just, like, ignore the fucking payload, essentially, but just all come from, like, here and go out a combination of, like, these doors or something, right? And then you say have, like, Spark here, and Hattie's just jumping in from here or something.
This ends now.
Because I feel like, I don't know. Then we just don't touch, right? It's just impossible. Yeah. Because I think the cap's already gone, right? So the plan can't be to go before cap. Yeah, I think they just didn't need to go. I mean, like, personally, I just wouldn't have gone here and would have just like, fuck it, play through point. Play through point and then look for some kind of timing just like to bubble something off and then just force it. Maybe force it with overclock or whatever. Or if you want to go aggressive, just fucking, well, let's do it then. Like pop overclock and go now and just try and force them to beat. Because honestly, if Spark's overclocking now, Crispy's life feels fucking horrendous, right? They've had to Suzy defensively. Chase is getting fucking... Where's Chase gone now? I guess Chase does get out, but like Cloud's life feels like a fucking nightmare, right? He's recalls force now all of a sudden, right? And then maybe Psycho's just not in this position as well. Yeah, no, well, the whole situation is like, we can go back. Because this feels like the crux moment of it, right? Hold on. Ugh. This feels like the crux moment of it. Because there's this situation here where Chase is going to jump in, they're going to Chase jump out, they're going to push, beat push to punish Chase's thing, and you go, cool. They're going to Kitsune Rush, you disengage for Kitsune Rush. There's a bit of a problem here, right, where like, Psycho's now gone one way and everyone else has gone the other way. But Psycho's going to recall, he's going to blink out, okay. But then you see, like, there's this moment here where, like, everyone's pocketing Psycho, but Spark chooses to jump forward. And, like, obviously they do get the shockwave kill, but it now just creates this horrible situation, right? Where Spark is just in, like, no man's land. Then Spark's going to get traded. Kanao's going to win the fucking, the thing onto Psycho. Like, obviously, if this kill goes differently... If this kill goes differently, it's just fucking over, actually. Because when we get into this dogfight, they're going to kill Crispy. They're going to go kill Chase. And at this point now, Kanao's snaking the... Pardon me, Kanao's snaking the cart. And they're stuck fighting stuff in here. Then Shockwave's about to arrive with overclock as well. Paddy's desperate for this fucking mega. Desperate for this mega! Fuck. But yeah, they just get caught fighting this, and meanwhile, Kanao's just like run away with cart. So no, I think it's like I think, you know, it's Sparker's fault. I think it's Sparker's fault. I mean, maybe Hattie could have gone anyway, right? Like maybe Hattie going at this point is really fine because he's just forcing this Sojourn with rail out, right? But like Sparker creates this big split. He's gonna get traded. Then Kanao just fucking nuts up, I guess. No problem. Yeah, it's one or the other, right? It's one of these things where like you make the argument. It's always the case in Overwatch. I feel like we say it so many times in like London Review of like, this decision is fine, or this decision is also fine, if you know what I mean. Like, but only if we do one of them. You know, like if Hattie just goes and pressures out his Sojourn, and everyone else just like kills Kanao or kills Crispy, like Kanao's got to feel like pretty fucked here, maybe. Yeah, like if Hattie's just pressured out his Sojourn, and then we're just AFK on point or something, or then we just go into killing these things. Maybe Kanao definitely dies, right? Because he's used Suzu, he's used TB, Crispy probably dies. Yeah, and then we don't even end up in this weird situation, so I don't know, yeah. I can see why this was the painful one for like everyone.
This ends now.
Well, it's because they're pocketing like Psycho out, right? Like this is why I think. There's this moment where we're like walking up. And then Psycho's obviously, because Psycho's got no recall, right? He's had to recall when he's shouting, I need help, I need help, I need help. Okay, we help him. And then we just end up like, yeah. So no, I think Spark shouldn't have gone. I think like, because because they're pocketing Psycho out, because like if you look at like Psycho's situation, he's gonna blink, he's gonna get forced out and go this way. He's gonna recall. And then obviously he's probably saying like, please fucking help me. Please fucking help me. Get out. And then like I think Hattie going is fine, right? Just pressure out the Sojourn. If you get the kill, great. If not, whatever. Astro's also on like the pocket thing. I think if you had just like, if Spark had just waited, right? If Spark had just waited and then like we help Psycho out and now we just go kill these two, right? It's fine. Like in this moment, if they just go kill and now we're going and let's say Spark is, instead of being here, is just here, right? And then now we're sliding in and we're on top of this Trace, we're on top of this Lucio, we're on top of this Kiri. They all just fucking die, you know? They all just fucking die and they've got 3 people down and they can't do anything. Yeah, I think Spark just goes too early. And then we get into this horrible situation. Can't kill him. And then we just get into a 5v5, right? And then, yeah, this is what we already talked about like, yeah, just like, do we need to go? Do we need to go right now? Or can we just play slower? Or can we just do something like more interesting with our Sojourn here? Is he not just following a call from Hattie? Yeah, I don't think Psycho needed to split. You mean right at the start? I don't think he needed a split. Like, maybe Sparky is just following the call from Hattie, but I don't know. I always feel like these situations are so annoying because it's like, there's always like this level of micro, like it's always like a million things can happen differently. I think Spark's even one who calls it, right? But I feel like, I don't know, what we would always think on London, if someone's like calling like, help behind, help behind, help behind or whatever, let's go back. Because they do the beat push. Because yeah, I think there's an argument now, like now, right? Now, right, he blinks right instead of left. Like if he just blinks to cart here, he probably feels fine, you know? And then none of this all happens. But he chooses to blink right here, and then obviously that means then when the pressure comes on, now he's not even got a blink yet, right? So he has to go. It's this moment here, right? Yeah, like, all right, we've got the chase kill. They're going to Kitsune rush. Just fucking dip. Everyone dip, you know? Like, whether dipping is this way. There's an argument now. If Psycho just starts walking backwards now, like, instead of going for this 4 damage, he's just already back here, right? And now he's not used. Now he's standing here without using the blink. Yeah, so they push him after this. So then they hunt him down. He blinks again. Because to be fair, once he's here, blinking backwards does sort of make sense. Because he doesn't have any fucking cooldowns. Pack isn't up. Pack's up. He could just keep going. Like, as in just blink backwards again now. I don't know. I think the problem is, like, if he goes pack, I think he still gets hunted down, right? I mean, he's got Mega, he has recall. Yeah, I think he still gets chased. I think he's also thinking, like, if he recalls now, he thinks he can still get here, you know? Whereas if he keeps going that way, he just ends up in, like, a massive island type thing. Yeah, but if he thinks he can get from here to here, then he can get out, right? And to be fair, he does get out. Like, he does get pocketed out of it. I think it's the... I don't know. Like, these are the things that you can just go, like, back and forth on for ages. I think the big mistake is just, like, when they Kitsune rush, it's just disengage, right? So just disengage. Like, where is it? Like, this moment here, we have kill chase, we disengage. Just... you disengage, you know, like whether it's like blink over here or even just start walking back sooner, because he ends up having to blink back and now he's on like 1 blink. Could blink again now, but yeah. I don't know. It's like rough as fuck either way. Like, or not rough as fuck as in like, all of these things are so avoidable, right? Like Psycho can make a different decision here and it's not a problem. Spark can make a different decision here and it's not a problem. Have they started already? Oh, shit. Hold on. Let's see. Fuck, am I missing it? Let's see. Locking in. Someone get the bet going, moderators. Oh, they're still on the desk. Chibi's doing it. Hold on, let me just set up the thing when I'm thinking about it. Where is it? This one? There we go. Leak clean feed? Not leaking it. Avril was doing his chair stream. Miss for be right back screen. You think EXO win? Yeah, I think this is actually a horrible... I mean, to be fair, it would have happened either way, right? Whether they're playing SSG or EXO, they would be playing versus Dive. If I get enough subs, will I leak it? No. EXO win these? Yeah, I guess we've not seen all of it. Knows for maps. Alright, surely... Wait, which ones did... Who would have got picked? Twisted would have got 1, 3, and 5, right? Why did they pick Esperanza? Oh yeah, I should do Preds as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure because it's... Yeah. Twisted Minds are upper seed, right? So they would have got 1, 3, and 5 because they've come from upper bracket. Yeah, I think they should play the Malga. I don't know. Let me do my Preds, but I don't think it looks unwinnable at all for I don't think it looked unwinnable at all for them. So let's see. Twisted Minds. Do I think they lose? Do I think they lose? Are you going to Dallas? Undecided. Maybe they just... I guess there would have been a ban, right? But then, what, if they ban Colosseo? I guess that's right, you know what I mean? Because EXO will get a ban. So EXO ban Colosseo, presumably. And then you pick New Queen Street or you pick Esperanza. Do a 72-hour chair stream while you're in Dallas. Min-max. It'll pay for itself. The hard thing about... The thing about going to the events is... yeah, it's like... It means I just do, like, no content instead. An OWCS reporter on the streets. Hold on. I need to lock in and think of my prediction. So Lijiang, I think Twisted Minds win. Blizzard World. Some of their TPs were so fucking rough yesterday. Do I think they fix for TPs? Do I think Twisted Minds fix for TPs? I feel like they don't like playing against Dive. Then Esperanza. I don't think they win Esperanza. I don't think... What's the first? Saravasa? I think Saravasa... Maybe I'm actually Twisted Minds pilled. Maybe I'm Twisted Minds pilled. Like a 3-2 Twisted? Yeah, maybe I'm locking it in. I mean, I guess we'll just predict one game at a time, right? Because, we'll just predict one game at a time because when we'll wait and see what the final is. Odds and DMs? Hold on. Is it just on... Oh, wait, here we go. Oh my god. Ah, fuck it. Fuck it. No, we're not allowed to talk about gambling, right? We're not allowed to talk about gambling. Those are the rules. I think that would do a bit of both, yikes, depending on the map. Any last minute subs? Oh, I don't have time to do my thing. Wait, who's... Yeah, kill Pelican. Can you kill Pelican and put in... Who do I have? Kevster and Pelican right now? Hold on, let me do a... Does this work? Okay. Pel Captain 2. Kill Pelican. Put in... Kill Pelican and put in Merit. Captain Kev. Is that possible? Do you need me to fill in the form or can you do it? Merrick Kevster? Yeah. And then I've got Pelex, Rupal, and KSA, right? Okay. Yeah, you've opened the floodgates now just to get loads of requests. I can minimize this. Okay. Yeah, I think Twisted Minds win map 1. That would be my prediction for map 1. I can't gamble on my own thing, but that's my hot take. Oh, I'm sorry. I need to check out my DMs. All right, hold on. All right, sorry. I'm locking back in. I'm locking back in. I'm locking back in. Market manipulation. Still the door's open. Till the door's open. All right, do I have time? I have 20 seconds. I can literally be to the toilet and back. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Fuck. Oh. Cher is better at locking in. True. All right. Oh. There we go. Right, so Orisa versus for Ram. So we've just got Ram Moira. So back to their roots. Back to their roots. Chase is low HP. They're trying to stabilize here. Push is good. Yeah, I think the Malga was fine, but obviously, you know, if you put Twisted Minds into a corner, they might just go Ram Sojourn. So in theory, though, this version of a comp Twisted Minds is on right now is weak to dive, or they struggle with it into dive. So Oblivion now making the swap here. So this is the big test now for Twisted Minds. How can they do against the dive composition? Hold on, I just need to... Kaneo's going to get one early. Cole back, focusing it down. Need to try and find a kill. Everyone's contained on the bridge. Chase is low, actually. Now they come through. Beat from Kellex is good. Crispy doesn't have the beat yet. Shockwave's copy is causing him problems. Quartz is going to get smashed. Alright, and they should be able to retake off that. So now what's the swap? Hold on. EMEA. OWCS. Just making sure my stream title's good. So they keep the comp. They keep the comp, interestingly enough. Shockwave's going to go Tracer as well. Early pressure here. Pulse Bomb's good. Suzu not there. Suzu not there. Free retake. Is Chase going to double down with Primal? He's going to double down with Primal. Oh, thank you, A-Tides. Appreciate the 2-month Prime. Cockwave indeed. And yeah, just a free retake off the back of that. Good pulse from UB. People are always asking me where I put UB in my Tracer tier list, and I never know because I don't feel like I've seen enough UB Tracer, but maybe this will be a useful barometer for me to factor in. Yeah, I think Malga would be really fine into the Ram, but I don't think Chase doesn't have a lot of Malga time. Because if you remember, even in groups, even when it was the Malga patch, they were still playing, Oh my god, Crispy's doing it! Stay Crispy! Oh my god, Crispy takeover? Yeah, I've heard Crispy gets those kills. Yeah, I think that's 100% this is Boop of the day. 100% this is Boop of the day. Huge from Crispy, actually, because that fight looked really tough. Now they've got the retake, they can get on point with this Annihilation, but can they find kills? Alright, coming through. Kirio used. Disengage seems reasonable. See, oh, Quartz gets caught. Pulse Bomb is good. Alright, just die. Die fast. Die fast. Can we get the touch? Yeah, surely our Tracer can touch these. Then we get up Annihilation on point. This is such a hard fight for Oblivion to win. It actually needs something crazy to happen. Are they going bridge? Don't get booped. The big punch is coming. Okay. Okay. Yubi's chasing them. Suzu's used. They're in so much trouble. So much trouble with this beat push. Annihilation in the back pocket. They've lost Quartz, though. Now the Annihilation's pop. Touch is hard. Kaneo's low. Kaneo's one. KSA, just stop for a second. Another form. Chaser's Meteor Strike. Oh, Slay's gonna die. It's a dogfight. It's a dogfight. Slay nearly had Cole as well. Quartz is back on Echo. For Quecko. Just in time. No touch. Rename it Crispy Tower. Crispy Tower sounds like a Crispy Tower sounds like the sort of thing you'd order from KFC. Gonna get a large crispy tower meal. Closer than I thought it would be, and it seems like Varane works, I guess. I mean, this type of comp, you have to remember, this type of comp that Twisted Minds are on now is it is what ENCE, they weren't called ENCE at the time, but it is what ENCE were running against against Dive a lot of the time. Beautiful view of the skyline. Straight on the Doom, on the Tracer as well. It's just going to be forcing point here. Little bit precarious to play against a Doomfist when you hold the coast area here. Chance to get a crispy tower combo, if you catch my drift. Pushing out. So Quartz has died a lot, right? On Garden, Quartz was dying a lot. So need to keep our eyes on Quartz and if they can keep him up. If they keep him up, he can always take over. Needs to be careful with these disruptor shots. You need discipline. Discipline Quartz. Do not feed him big punch. Chase has big punch. Looking for it. Woo! Quartz nearly sent flying. Cookie's going to be forced out by the Ram. They can re-push on this next timing. Halfway to a Cole. Over halfway to a Kiri. Looking for another aggressive one. Slow onto Kaneo. Will force the TP surely. KSA's going so deep. He's going so deep. But boys are coming to save KSA. But can they? Can they? Crispy's going to get caught for it. All right, all right, all right. They went so deep. They went so far. They somehow survive and somehow get a Lucio pick. Twisted Minds on a merry old adventure. Now they need help on point because KSA is always back. Don't back onto the Kiri ult. No. They still trade it. Pulse Bomb. Pulse Bomb can turn it for Yubi here. Oh, it's an ambitious one. He gets shut down. All right, 50% for free. And we're okay. Yeah, I have no idea how KSA got away with that. I guess it ultimately... And then they get a little bit split again. So we saw it a little bit on the Blizzard world, right? Just a little bit of like, our movement is not quite the full perfect hive mind we would like it to be. One homogeneous blob of people moving around the map. Chase has big punch, care. Meteor Strike will be used. Beat now from Kellex to push back forward. Rail onto Crispy. He has beat as well. Trying to make Crispy's beat scary. Chase is going to kill Yubi. It's 1-for-1 though. Kaneo's down, so they can just start forcing point now. And the touch is hard. They're going to beat it aggressively. Quartz needs help. Slay's going to go down. Cookie's won. Quartz finishes the kill, but he's dead on point. Now Quartz trying to survive. He's with Kellex. Gets another one. Oh, Kellex versus Chase. Yubi's back now. Punch is good. Can he finish the kill? Still in control of a point here, Oblivion. Still in control of a point. Cookie coming back with an overclock. KSA getting closer to this ram out, but still a little bit away. Oh, good intercept, Kellex. Kellex with the intercept. Chase in trouble. He's low. We'll need to get pocketed back up, and this gives a window for Twisted Minds to force point. Oh, they just about touch in time, but no, the flip goes. Cookie. Oh, where are we going, Kellex? Oh, they really wanted to push it. They need to kill Cookie for this. They need to kill Cookie for if they're going to go this far. They might need to kill their man. They had the flip. Could have slowed it down. Could have slowed it down. All right, they get the flip at least. They get the flip at least, so they'll get another fight, and KSA will have the Annihilation for it. Coalescence, Annihilation. Versus Kiri ult, Doom ult, Pulse Bombs across the board. It feels like they're trying to play really aggressive in some situations where, again, I don't feel like they have to. Yubi's going to touch point. This is going to pull him away. Make the dive look. Here comes Crispy. Has to respect the Pulse Bomb. Now Yubi's going to go all the way around. Slays! Shockwave with a clip! Pulse Bomb! KSA still has this Annihilation. Kellex is going to get beat as well. It's important for both teams that the Lucio lives. If either team can find the Lucio, it's a massive advantage. They disengage the Annihilation. Pulse Bomb onto KSA. Kellex is going to get the beat first. Needs it though. KSA needs it. It comes through now. Coalescence coming back. Can they kill Crispy? If anyone can find that Crispy tower right now, it's juicy. Kellex is going to try and get out. Crispy does get the beat. Now they need to try and find kills. Quartz is having a hard time coming in this coast area. He'll be finished off. It's looking good for EXO right now. Punch is good. Yubi's going to have his everything forced. The chase is on. They'll get their man. KSA's on Doom, but he's a lone figure on Night Market. And Oblivion will be sending it to another round. And it's actually a hell of a good time to get one clip from Shockers. Crispy's Juicy Tower about to get the stream taken down. I mean, Shockwave's original, I feel like, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't when Shockwave was on like Raspberry Races and stuff, he was just a Tracer guy, right? I thought that was like the first hero that everyone was really impressed with him on. And then Echo ended up being a good hero for him as well. You swear you're cursed with these bets? In all the upsets I bet wrong legit. Oh, okay. I think it was more a contenders thing. Echo was like his Overwatch League debut, I'm pretty sure. Alright, Mauga is back. Time to get Maugi. So it seems like they've not given up on completely. You don't think he was? Maybe I'm misremembering. I have like a strong Raspberry Racers Shockwave on Tracer memory. Dealing with the TP. Cookie's going to go down. Quartz, Gap, Yubi's going to get traded. They've got the space and they've got the point, though. Need to control White Room. They can, though. Twisted Mind's in control. Coming back in. Shockwave's got the angle on the right here. Overdrive used by KSA. Needs a bit of help, though. He's just getting focused down. Didn't really have any pressure on White Room there, any control of much space. And we just all get to shoot the Mauga. Okay, early flip though. Kitsune Rush is coming up for both teams. Beats for both teams. Kellex is a little bit behind. Oh, they're just going to burst out here. Kitsune Rush as well. Kaneo doesn't quite have it to mirror yet. Can they find an advantage? Dealing with this copy, they're going to back it up. Disengage seems good. As my voice cracks. They catch Quartz though, actually. They still get like a 1-for-2 trade, but obviously still lose the fight. Coming. Oh, no. All right. Small delay. Small delay. Cookie's found ahead. Have to Canis Terror Surge as well mid-fight. EXO ahead in this all-important round. TP in. Quartz hanging back with the rail. Overclock going to be used. Wall going to be used in response. They can just stay here. EXO have to give the space. They'll take the flip. Decent start for Twisted Minds. Beats Kitsune Rush slightly faster for Slay as well. They have that overclock. Again, Twisted Mind, they're just on point right now. Someone could do with taking this White Room away from him. TP to try and clear it. Just a fake TP. Now the overclock. Chase is going to take a load of damage. Beat over the top. Kellex still has the beat though, remember. KSA is going to have to run. Kyriot used first instead, and EXO will disengage. Alright, Kyriot and Beat coming back. They want to keep going. Care, keep going. There's a Terror Surge. Quartz is going to get one. Yubi's going to live. The beat is good from Kellex. It's 1-for-1. They're still fighting on the road. Back up, back up. KSA with the cage. Shockwave with the copy. Good cage. And we're feeling good. Pressure onto KSA. Same onto Chase. He's going to try and go forward. Yubi's now with him as well. Chase is going to get beamed. Turrets are annoying. He's taking a chunk. He has to get out. Copy now. They caged the copy. Nowhere for Shockwave to go. He's going to stay caged. They're all caged. They're all in the cage. They're low, but it's Shockwave with the first kill. KSA tank advantage now. If they get another cardiac overdrive, they're feeling good. Keep Quartz alive is probably the name of the game. Keep Quartz alive and he'll do stuff like that for you. Don't need to greed for kills. Don't need to greed for kills. Chase is back on Doom. Wall and overclock nearly ready. Crispy has the beat. Oh, there's got to be one more Crispy Tower meal available. Coming back in. Chase on Doom. Don't give him punch. Beat over top. They've given him punch. Help Quartz. Quartz TP's out. He nearly has overclock. Overclock and Wall. All the ults coming up. They need to win soon. Quartz gets 2. The Crispy Tower has fallen. Just a Tracer and Doom to touch. Shockwave has so much to do. Twisted Minds are back. Woo! Oh, it was so scary for Quartz, right? When they feed him big punch and he gets punched on the high ground. Fuck, I thought he was in trouble. I thought he was in so much trouble. I thought Chase was going to get that kill, but Quartz is able to get the TP. So I'm just catching up on chat. Do you think they're Discord heads? I don't know. I think you have to be in Discord. You have to use the what do you call it? The there's like a Blizzard server which you have to use for the matches, which is how they do the thing. So I think they will be. Why don't KSA go Orisa into dive? I think the Orisa's really fine. But I think the Mauga's really fine as well. I think the Cardiac Overdrive's a really good anti-dive tool. He can be really aggressive, bully the Winston, bully the Doom. I think both are reasonable, I think, is the ultimate answer, Tatso. Bet? Any bets? Where are my mods? Any gambling addicts on the go? You're forgiven, Juby. Why do I feel like Quartz isn't warmed up yet? I think it's an alright map from Quartz. Solid map from Quartz, I'd say. I'm a gambling addict, pick me. I'm not addicted, I can stop anytime. I don't think you're fucked if they swap Orisa. I think Mauga's still really fine. I know people have like swapped off it quite hard, but I think the Mauga's really fine. Especially if you run it with Sims, so you can bully the Orisa a lot. I watched that series, the ENCE Twisted Minds, and I looked at it and just thought, this is winnable, you know? It's actually really winnable for Twisted Minds. You don't think this KD is right, lol? I missed the KD. 1.7? Did they die that much? Surely not. Surely not. Remix. Can I bet on this one? Yeah, I can close it. I can close it. It is correct. Yubi died 11 times. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you got the face. You're checking the Faceit update. The Faceit update. The sim tax. So Blizzard World now. So this is a map we saw. I think this is a good test of how far they've come. Twisted Minds, that is, in terms of how far they've come in terms of actually fixing some of the problems from yesterday. I mean, I guess it depends what they play, right? They're probably just going to play dive here, actually, EXO. So maybe it's going to be not as good a test, really. All right, loading into Blizzard World. Loading into the B World. Does the team have a response against dive? Yeah, I think they'll just keep... They actually went for Ram Moira, which was interesting. Not something we've seen them done much historically. Or at least like in the recent history, I should say. ENCE played the Orisa into the Mauga. Who decides who gets to attack first? Whoever didn't pick the map. So this should be... this would be Oblivion's pick. So Twisted Minds would have picked to attack first. Twisted Minds mistakes yesterday. I think just some TP errors where they're trying to do too many 5-man flips and stuff. I think they can be a bit smarter with some of these TPs. They can be a bit more objective focused. Oh, pause. Leaving the bets open for now. So I think... back to these two. But yeah, so I think some of the TP stuff, I think there was some sort of like, in London we'd call it hive mind, but like in the push and pull, you need to obviously have everyone moving in the same direction at the same time, so we're going in or we're disengaging. And it felt like there was a few times where KSA and UB weren't on the same page in that. Oh, I can try and fast forward. I don't want to 2x because it always lags, but I'm as up to date as I can be. Tactical gambling pause. All right, we're unlocking, so I'm closing the odds. It was a Twisted Minds map 1. Might just be the clean feed is like a little bit behind, I guess. We'll see though. All right, Mauga's back, and this is a good test. This is a good test. Have they solved the problems? Going to be very point focused again here, but they just kill Shockwave immediately. So now it's a fake TP up top as they go and kill Cookie, and Twisted Minds swarming them right now. Absolutely swarming them. Coming through again. TP onto the high ground. Can they find him? Disrupts a shot. Slows them all down. Payload's going to be moving. Easy first point. Easy first point. Do I think NA has a Sojourn of a level of Quartz or Kai? If you count Merit as North American, then yeah. I think Seeker's up and around there, I think. I don't know if I put Seeker up there yet. I feel like there's like need to see more type thing, but I don't know. I think Seeker's not far behind at all. Chopper and Hydron, I'd put them a step below. A step below. Alright, Kitsune Rush. Slayer's going to TP to the high ground. They've baited us out. Twisted Mind's looking real in control of what's happening compared to yesterday. Disengage is good. Chance to carry out now. Now they TP in. It's a fake TP. Just going to go to point. Can drop this Kitsune Rush now. EXO have to disengage. They try and chase him. TP in, looking for damage. There is a rail. Need to care the sim. Can they TP out? They all TP out. Twisted Minds disengage is good again. Ooh, boy. Twisted Minds looking slick right now. Cage will be... Oh, well, copy will be wasted. Overclock now from Quartz on the high ground. They're out. They're in. It's relentless. But can he find anything from this kind of range? Oh! Not quite. EXO have to disengage, but now we're in final fight territory. They're on the low ground here. Overclock's going to be used by Cookie. Twisted Minds disengage again. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Oh, Quartz needs help. He slides out. Twisted Minds are pretty split right now, but they're all safe in their own respective houses. And now they get to repush. With a wall advantage. There's the wall. Payload's going to start moving. Chase has to drop. He has for Terror Surge. Terror Surge will be used. Beat is good. Beat is good for Chase as well. They hold on point. Cage is good. Crispy's caught in it. Crispy's in the cage. Twisted Minds. All right. All right. That was a slick second point, actually. I'm going to keep using the word slick. Nerves getting to EXO? I think Twisted Minds are just playing well. I think Twisted Minds are just playing well. Yeah, right now, all the disengaged TPs, really good. Ready for the next ult all the time. Twisted Minds might be back on top. Not to overreact, but let's overreact. Using slick to not seem old. What a bunch of slick young fellas these guys are. These guys are pretty slick, right? Another slick TP back, and now we're going to rotate through the inside. Kitsune Rush push. EXO, we're going to get out of it. Old Chases. Where you going, Chase? There's a horse on the loose. They're hunting the horse. They're hunting the horse. He's not getting out. Fake TP to pressure as well. They need to clear these DPS off top. Slay's gonna get him. Alright, late kill on Canale. Can keep this one moving. Cookie can't find the rail.
Area denial. This ends now.
Do I think Yubi's the best sim? Has to be Backbone. Has to be Backbone. But Yubi's really good. Yubi's really good. Alright, Copy's just immediately dealt with. There's an overclock for Copy trade. No great ults to immediately start the fight with. Shockwave's gone out right side here. If they spot him, Shockwave may be a little bit vulnerable. Low and steady. Waiting for this sim wall, I imagine. Maybe even waiting for the Kitsune rush. Lots of good ults to finish the point fight here. Yubi's looking for it. Overclock's going to be used. Has the wall if he needs it. Cookie's going to have to slide back. They're just forcing the cut. The point! The point! 0.43 meters. They get never the beat is forced. Kellex has a better beat. But Kitsune rushes there as well. They can just drop everything. Ah, it's a C9 on top as well. C9 on top, but the damage was done.
Score 0-3. Switching sides.
No one died from TM so far?
Initiating match.
Maybe not. What do you think of TM-TP plays? Really good. It's been really clean from TM so far. They should be very happy with this. Very happy. Just about maintaining it now. One of the problems I think they had on defense yesterday is there were lots of TPs where they maybe just had like... This isn't like a real thing, but just like... They were on like a piece of ground that is good. And sometimes they TP aggressively to flip and stuff and create chaotic situations where they maybe didn't need to. I think there's more times where they can just play like a good hold position and then just use the TP as a sweeping tool. Like, oh, Sojourn's over here. Get out. Oh, a Sojourn's over here. Get out. And these kind of things, and just do more of a standard hold rather than these aggressive flips all the time on defense. What do I think about Yubi? I think it's really good. I mean, as much as, you know, if you want to ask me to rank for Sims, I'm going to be really Backbone and Sparker pilled, of course. But I think he's really good. His Tracers looked good. His May is good. I think he's a really... Has to be one of the better flex DPS in EMEA.
3, 2, 1.
And all the TPs are clean so far.
Defend objective A. Finger wounds.
Mouse. True. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not sure. People are saying no one died, but I don't remember anyone. Who won the World Cup with Sim? It was me. Alright, coming in aggressively here. Bubble off. So now the dive challenge. Yubi's going to catch Shockwave. They've lost the high ground now, though, so have to be careful. Oh, Kellex in trouble, actually. 4v4. Quarter's going to try and jump up, but he's in big trouble. They're trading a lot of kills here, which should favour the attackers in the long run. They need to try and kill Chase. Chase wants to... Oh, my God. Slay lives. Slay lives. Do I think about Yubi? All the time. What do you think about... Yubi's #1 fanboys. How do I think? It's unclear. Yubi just on top of him right now? Yubi's hit the fucking turbo button today. What do you think? Come on, Yubi. What do you think of Yubi's Tracer so far? What about Yubi? Where do you think about Yubi? Mostly in this room. Sometimes the bathroom. What do you mean? I don't understand what you're question marking. Yeah, I thought this was my stream chat I'm reading, but I think this just might be the Yubi subreddit I've accidentally opened on another tab. Alright, they have to disengage this one. Okay.
3, 2, 1, Sam again.
Walk. I'm killed.
Okay,
Switch on.
Apples.
Sign top.
Okay.
They use pulse. No pulse.
Shoot, monkey hard.
No, wait. There's another top
Need help, need help, need help.
Stack on me. I'm shooting. Soy one.
Stack on you right now. I'm with you.
Place one next to you.
Monkey shooting. Monkey hard.
Active one.
Break, Pablo.
Yubi's got him again.
We can cage. Wait.
I beat.
Stack on me.
Sorry, one.
Stack on me. I cage.
Reasonable cage at the end. He's priming in the cage. Kill this monkey. This monkey's in the cage. Shoot him. Why? Really high risk primal variant. Oh my god. Ooh-wee. Can we get a wellness check on Artemis, please? Can we get a wellness check going on Artemis? I'm back. I'm locked in for this one. Find my Artemis. Alright. Still a crucial fight. Kitsune Rush nearly nair for Kaneo. Slow and steady. Looking for him. Oh my god. Yubi's in trouble. He's grouped now. 1v1 vote. Oh, 4v4 I should say. Kaneo has Kitsune Rush. Dropping it. On the point. Yubi's looking for more. Yubi's gonna catch Kaneo. Chases in the back. Slay needs help. Slay's juking and dancing. Pulse bomb scary. Oh, the boop is good. Chase is back though. Yubi needs so much peel. Oh, they're going to get it. They're going to get it. Just about.
Escort the payload.
Yeah, good pulse. Shockwave actually came in clutch that one. Yeah, Shockwave, good pulse on Vimalga. Really opened up that kill. Otherwise, they were in big trouble. All right. All right, jump in. They go in. Flipping the map here, Twisted Minds. They go in behind. They've got both support ults as well. Yubi's in a little bit of peril. Winston's going to drop. Keise's half on point. Now chases. Oh, it's a big primal, actually. Kitsune Rush was used. Oh, they delete Chase, but the damage might be done. I don't think they can stop Carterfish. Just need to not C9 all that much. Just need to... Are we going to live behind? Maybe just live behind? Can we get out high ground? Oh, it's fuck. Quartz is stuck, but it's saving Private Quartz right now. They're not going to save him. That's not how the film's meant to end. Kellex dies as well. Oh, and these staggers are a disaster. Gonna be last fight. They will get everyone back. Overclock for Cookie, overclock for Quartz. Early pressure onto this Malga. KSA is gonna go back to point. KSA needs help. They just killed KSA. The bubble on the heels is good. They're gonna beat out now. Pulse bomb misses. Quartz needs to find some stuff. He needs to find it. Bubble just in time. Kellex is holding point though. Slade's dueling Shockwave. Shockwave finds another. Is KSA gonna be back in time? Kellex needs help. Kellex needs help. Kellex is gonna live. No, he's not gonna live. Shockwave gets another. KSA's back on point. He nearly has Cage. KSA and Yubi killed Chase. KSA needs help. KSA needs help. They survive him. Coming back. Oh, Quartz is on Widow. Stop letting Quartz go Widow on Blizzard World second. Stop letting him do it. All right, it's still a desperate situation, right? If KSA has to be careful with this Cage. If he cages on the Kitsune Rush, he will just die. He needs to try and cage them away from the Kitsune Rush. An early cage could actually, if he holds forward and can find an early cage, like a C9 style cage, it would be good. Overclock use up top. Cookie looking for something. Cage up top. Oh, he's got Quartz. That's the big one. KSA's going to kill him on point. He needs to find more right now. Cookie needs to find more. Kellex in trouble. Cookie, Yubi's behind. Focusing KSA now. Oh, Yubi's got another one. The slam is good. Yubi's going to finish it. Oh, what a clutch on that. Jeez. I found you, Canail. Whoo. UB's heating up. Heating up. Spicy game. Preds on ENCE versus TM. Hey, they're not there yet. They're not there yet. Not there yet. All right. Twisted Minds. 1. Why is UB? 28-2 on UB? That's good. That's good. Kaya Tracer greater than UB Tracer. Yeah, a UB Tracer versus Kev Tracer on the cards. Our finals best of 7? I believe so, yeah. I believe so. Well, you can feel yourself losing aura with your points going down. Yeah, maybe. Bow, 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 bow. Can we get some roulette going? Yeah, it's possible they play the Ram versus the Orisa in some situations, but I mean, the Malga looks alright, I think. Much cleaner on the attack, especially. That was the big test, is how they play the Malga against the Orisa, and it looked way smoother. Let's see, what are people saying? Malga Tracer better than Sim? I know, I think the Sim into the Orisa is really reasonable. I think we saw it, right? We saw him do really, really impressive things there. Where am I looking here? Okay. This map, the map, Esperanza. Yeah, so as we expected, Oblivion banned Colosseo. So Twisted Minds picked Esperanza as opposed to New Queen Street. You think the Sim is too fragile? I mean, it didn't look fragile there. I mean, obviously, maybe Kev Echo greater than Shockwave Echo. It's a reasonable take. But we'll see. We'll see. This is probably actually a really hard map for it, right? This is one, if they go to dive again, it should favor Oblivion in theory, and it is Cookie benched. So it could be Tracer Echo or Tracer Sojourn, or, you know, one with the other. Full cap bet. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. We only got time to watch maps 2 and 3 of the XO SSG series, yikes. So I didn't see anything crazy there, honestly, from Shockers, but obviously he also wasn't in for some of it as well. Was he in for any of it, actually? I don't think he played Esperanza, right? Yeah, so I might be missing some information here. The Shambhali's a miracle, is it? I mean, the Esperanza was pretty miraculous from Oblivion as well. Valley bet kind of nasty. Where are we? Oh, hold on. I need to charge my mouse. Hold on. Oh, 75% TM. Oh, someone's got 30k value bet. Tempu with the 30k value bet. Ooh. Belief in Canale. It's a tough one, right? It's a tough one. This, in theory, this should be one of the easier dive maps, but also if you just lost 2 games, or 2 maps, I should say. If you just lost 2 maps, then fuck. Fuck, it's hard to play dive in this situation, I think, just because it's such like a, you have to play like, you have to get the edge right of terms of still being aggressive, still putting out pressure, but not feeding. This emote is why you always get the prime, the hunter bird. It's just useful, you know, just useful all the time. All right, closing. Oh wait, okay. Ooh. Ram, Moira. They're expecting dive. This is now their answer to dive. Pressure on everyone. Shockwave, Echo, Cloud, Tracer. So it's really, really full dive. Lots of pressure on whether they can keep Quartz alive. Again, if you think back to when ENCE used to play in this comp with Vessela, Kev, the Ram Tracer would get a lot of value, a lot of pressure. We saw UB had a pretty stellar Tracer performance on that Blizzard World. Can he do the same here? Quartz taking the super high ground. Now they want to push forward here. Form going to be used, but punch back onto Chase. Chase is going to get big punch as well, actually. This next engage is scarier. Chase, oh, Chase looking for it, but the slow is good. Easy first pick, and, well, they're just going to start walking away with this payload. Have to wait for Chase. They're all in a bit of a tricky position here, all on this low ground. Cloud's going to try and work his way into the back. They're all on the floor. This is actually such a treacherous position. Crispy's going to shut down Yubi. So I don't think they'll get cap off this, actually. They can keep challenging for it. Quartz needs to find a pick like now as this Cole comes through. But they've lost another one. Copy Ram comes out as well. So I don't think they can cap this anymore. Just die on point. 49-meter lead. Not anything to sniff at. But they only had to use Copy for X Oblivion. So now both support ults. Pulse Bomb and Meteor Strike. Difficult one for Kelix to beat here because they kind of need to play to disengage some of these. Might just be able to swing out top if they want. Just need to try and bait this Doom engage first. Oh, that's not a good pulse from UB. They do still clear Shockwave though, ultimately. Not a good pulse from Cloud either. Chase is getting poked out, has to go. Now they found this bit of space. They're all underneath Silvo, so Chase is going to get a free drop and engage. Looking for the big punch. Only catches for Ram. Slam back. Looking for the punch. Slow is not good. Oh! He's just running into Quartz. He's got him. They're trying to Kitsune Rush. And they're going to get everyone with this Kitsune Rush now. Annihilation is popped by KSA. Him and Yubi going to look for a trade, but no good. They're going to get him. They're going to get him. Now, this is the map in theory, right? Because it's the dive map. This is a really hard one to play Ram Moira on, honestly. Might see a Malga swap. It's going to be a Orisa swap. Interested to see if Slay sticks or twists as well. Looks like he's sticking for now. So lots more ways to counterplay the Doom now on the Orisa and on the Ram. Don't worry about KSA Orisa. If he's got feet on the ground, he can play the hero. Of course, it's going to get caught early though, and they've just sort of rushed out here. They're going to beat out 4v5. Crispy still has the beat. Beat's going to catch everyone. Now the chase is on. KSA's trying to get back. Pulse Bomb. Not quite landing. They're going to lose Slay. Any trade is good right now if they can find it. They're stopping Cart at least as well. Shockwave did use copy too, so it's a pretty big ult investment overall. Oh, thinking about the stick. Thinking about the stick. No good. And now, Cap and a big lead. Oh. Cloud hiding up top with Pulse Bomb in its little room. Slay's gonna get... Oh, Kellex is gonna run into him. Spear onto Chase clears him. It's such a difficult situation. Quartz is gonna go for it. He can't find it. Shockwave's giving him the moves. Headshot now. Oh, where are we going, Crispy? It's a dangerous, dangerous cross. They do trade Lucio's though. Pulse Bomb eaten by KSA. And they flip the map. Twisted Minds are leaving. Oblivion needs to reposition for this next dive. UB still trying to bully everyone. Shockwave might get caught in the transition. Can they get Shockwave out of there? Kanail's with him, but the cart's moving away. And they do clean up UB. Different decisions here. UB was still trying to fight the dogfight behind. KSA was C9 in the cart. Cole comes through now. Wants to try and chase them. They are low. Chase is low. Kanail is low. Can anyone finish these kills? Suzu just in time and Kanail will stabilize. Twisted Mind's now trying to regroup. They've got Terror Surge, but this Kitsune Rush is going to have to be disengaged. Kitsune Rush now. They have to try and leave as best they can, but Slay is going to get demolished. UB can't find the Pulse Bomb in the meantime, and this will be a lost fight. Exo should clean this one up for free. Quartz with a late trade, but it's only a Tracer. If you had to pick someone to get shot in the face, you'd probably pick Cloud. Because he's on Tracer, not because of anything to do with Cloud personally. Go into Cass. One thing Twisted Minds have played before, is the Zarya Cass, and they did very well on it. Protect President Quartz. It worked well for him. I'd be interested to see if they do the same here. You would expect Chase to swap Winston, so maybe they don't want to do that.
I'm getting out.
Let's play under card.
Alright, let's hear.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Can't be. Dead. Nice. Can we push? Do one push. Let's start. Someone point. Someone.
I'm cast.
Kill one on their main.
Nice, good shot.
We walk.
Use the rest now. Yeah, keep on.
Go him.
Or Chase thinks he can get him. He's right. Mauga time. Why Cass? Yeah, I don't mind the Cass swap. I think the Sim swap with it is maybe a little bit... Now they've got the Sim and the Cass and the Mauga, maybe it makes more sense. I think Tracer would have been really fine as well. Alright, backing it up. Meteor Strike's going to be coming through. Looking for something. Quartz in trouble. Rolls away. Clears him. Now the High Noon. Just trying to get him. Be over top. Punch is cancelled. Oh! Magnetic Grenade, and they just delete Chase through it. XL will be happy to lose the fight here now. No need to commit any more ults. They get the beat out. And now, Simwell, Kiri ult. Lots of good ults. Lot of good ults to hold on with. They're going all the way behind him here. Chase is on the Orisa. What's happening? Just dealing with a fake TP. Quartz isn't going to make the rotation. Oh, this was their big opening. They're going to drop the wall anyway. Slay's going to get crispy. Oh, forces for recall as well. Go on, Slay, mate. Get another one. They're going to keep T9 in. They still haven't got cap, so they can get the cap. Oh, not in time to save UB. They've got the cap at least. They can now just reset and go back to high ground. They can push it all the way back. Now they have Kitsune Rush. Still no support ults here on the side of Oblivion. Both teams have been pretty good on the disengages of Kiri ult so far, so have to be ready for that. Oh, Crispies nearly caught again. They're just going to flip the map here. Quite happy to flip the map. Slay's going to TP. Shockwave finds Quartz. Now the Kitsune Rush anyway. They want to commit. They're going to try and kill this horse. The horse is dead. Need to help Yubi now. They have to be careful. Shockwave's about to have overclock here, and there's a tracer behind him as well. Precarious situation. It's a fake TP. He's coming. He's cleared him. As long as KSA lives. Oh, the boop is good from Crispy. Boop's KSA in, so he can't disengage. They're still trading here, though, so it's a bit of a dogfight as KSA is going to come back. Just a Kiri duel now. Shockwave on the high ground. Quartz on the Sojourn. Chase is trying to take this position, so we're back to essentially first fight situation. 30 seconds left on the clock. That's what I'm saying, announcer. Fake TP again just to force them back. They're trying to they need to go clear top, really, but that's a poor disadvantage, so they have to be ready to disengage. Tricky, tricky fight for Twitter's minds. It's last fight as well. They have to just really slow it down massively. EXO in pole position now. TP, it's just Yubi who takes it. They flip underneath. Okay, Kellex really desperate for this beat. Desperate for this beat, Kellex. Needs to help. KSA, here it comes. They need to sort of stay on point. Quartz is going to go down. They still give a beat off. Slay's nearly got the Kiri ult, but here comes the Terror Surge. Sets up Cloud for that Yubi kill, and Cloud's just going to clean everything up here. Pulse Bomb's good too. And there we go. Oblivion are back. Alright. What happened to Cage? Let me cash for bet and we can go have a goose. Is he Cage Jaxed? Cage Jax, I think, yeah. Yeah, because he's stunned right now, right? And then there's like, you notice his ult starts building straight away because you can't build ult in Cage, right? So, okay. Yep. Cage Jax. I mean, I don't know if it would have made a difference. I mean, probably actually, right? Probably helps Quartz not get headshot at this point if he's got a wall to stand behind. And then the Terror Surge just really sets up everyone for easy kills. Or... Ooh-wee. Alright. And yeah, Anki, you're right. It's like add such chaos, right? Add such chaos that that thing. So now it's Suravasa, if I'm not mistaken, right? Suravasa. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh, TM wins this. Suravasa is a TM map. Brawly, yeah. I mean, the problem is, this is why the map pick system is a little bit flawed, right? Because this is EXO's map pick, but your choice is New Jug City or Suravasa. Really hard to actually move it there. And hope a 0.9 KD to a 10.09 KD. Yeah. One of those numbers is bigger than the other. I have to... Wait. If I really think about it, I think it's a number on the right as well. You're right, Lord Kuma. People are so recency biased with what happened. Because the thing is... If you were to think about what maps you'd expect EXO to win, it probably was map 2 and map 3 were probably the best bets for EXO, right? Like, part of the reason I predicted 3-2 is I thought it would have gone TM, EXO, EXO, TM, TM. You know? Just in terms of, like, map favorability. Hold on. Do I need a light on? I probably don't. I'm okay. Yeah, EXO's disengages have been way better today than they have been yesterday. I see the sweep coming. I see the vision. Yubi went 4 and 7. No longer depressed. All right, Artemis. Yeah. Oh. Let's hear him.
Live now.
Play outside, yeah.
PPP and.
Margo low on point. Margo low. Lucian one.
Kitty one. Maga.
Nice, man. We win this.
Sweet, bro.
We fucking win this. Surivas is a really hard map to dive on, though. It's difficult. It's difficult. Especially versus for Sim. What's for Captain Prash India buff? They're going to Malga Sim this map? Yeah, I think it's a reasonable one to do it. We're about to reverse sweep. Big call. Maybe not, though. Maybe not, though. Big call. The Prash hometown buff is legendary. He's never lost Saravasa. Is it? Yeah, I think it's a very good map for Sim. Very good for that map for their style. In theory, an okay situation. Don't believe Artemis. They've not put all their channel points on it. Suspicious, huh? Suspicious. Brokey alert. Alright, so what are we thinking? The Ram Moira seemed to fade a little bit in terms of what they wanted to do against Dive. Alright, here we go. Locking it. Oh wait, my mods have got it. They're on the case. They're literally on the case. Alright, Moira Ram may now for X Oblivion. The shoe upon the other foot, as they say. And don't correct me, because I know people say that. Sim Sojourn. The May is a really interesting choice. TP onto the high ground now. Quartz has the power angle. He's going to drop even deeper. Dropping deeper underground. Missing the rail and running away. Woo! He's gonna take the long way back. Don't know why he dropped there necessarily. Just keep a high ground position. He can go back there though, obviously. Slam comes in. Pressure onto Cloud. Now the wall onto KSA. Could do with some help. Suzu out of it. KSA is in for trouble. TP is a fake. Good. Actually relieves a bit of pressure on him there. They're all a little bit low though. I think Cloud's play should be really patient with the wall. Need to try and force KSA to use the Cardiac Overdrive, then wall him. If he just has Cardiac Overdrive on the go as you wall him, he probably just lives by the time he's out. TP onto the high ground. Aggressive one in. Suzu's good, actually. This Cole is scary. They're coming for Quartz. They're coming for him. They've got Kellex. Now the repush with the Kitsune Rush. They're still trying to clear him, but KSA is just mowing people down. Beat through. Crispy's got everyone in it. Kellex doesn't have beat yet. KSA's just desperately... Crispy's just trying to shoot him. Just trying to shoot him. Quartz is there. Quartz gets one. But Chase with the cleanup and Exo. In control. In control. Now, everything except for the Kitsune Rush coming back for Twisted. They can touch, but Oblivion have no support touch. They have to touch, but this Annihilation and Mayo is going to make it really awkward. UB needs to save TP for a disengage here, I think. KSA gets the touch. Starts flipping. Quartz trying to find something. Overclock back now. Symbol's going to be used. Shockwave looking for something, but obviously everyone's behind a wall. They'll force out Cloud. They're juggling this touch. Now the flip comes through from Twister's Minds and they can slow it right down. Cage, they have to cover Mayo on the Annihilation. KSA has actually trapped himself in this one. Again, I think they wanted to use it and TP him out. I guess that would be my guess is what the call is. Kellex is going to beat. They think they can do it. They think they can do it. They can't touch. Oh. It's a failed Cage and TP exit play into an over-invested beat. Slate and UB are still going to trade 2. And another one. They're technically winning this fight, but they couldn't get the touch, which is unfortunate, really. Now they'll get to the second point first, at least, thanks to those late trades. Kyriel available for Slay, but not a whole lot else since they sort of invested on that sort of failed clutch attempt. Trying to come through. Quartz is going to hit the early head, and that'll be first cap and then some. Any late kills will be juicy here, but an overextension will be whatever the opposite of juicy is. Just going to back it up. UB out as well. Everyone out. Everyone's safe. Walking back up now. Cole, B, Annihilation. Lots of dangerous tools for EXO. Cole would probably be the choice to start with. Topping everyone up in. Cole's going to be used early. Kellex in trouble. TP making it difficult for him. They try and wall off a touch. Kitsune Rush is going to be dropped from Slay. He's getting focused down, though. Kaneo's going to get split from the team. Kaneo's split. He has to fade out, but he fades out into the rail. And they just demolish his. Chase used Annihilation as well. Very well played from Twisted Minds. They disengage for Cole well. And then they catch this Annihilation on top of a Kitsune Rush and just blow him up. And just when you think it might be over, they're right back at it. Won't get a touch here, and it'll be 1-1 in rounds. These TPs are elite. Yeah, I mean, they're really good, actually. They're really good. Moving on to the fountain point now. Up top. Trying to hold on. Rail with the hands of Quartz is going to start to fade, actually. Overclock available. Probably the way to start this for them. Twisted Minds going to wait for point to unlock, then probably move to force it. Quartz is peeking early with the rail. Looking for it. Nothing doing yet. Hits the first one, then pops it. They're peeking into it. Wall on the top as well here. Beat's going to be used. Kellex has a slightly later beat. They've used everything here. And Cloud still has this Mayot, though. Even space on point. Yubi's going to TP high ground. He gets caught. Shockwave hits for rail. Slam comes in from KSA. He's all inning onto the May. They wanted to trade for it. They do trade for May, so there's no Mayot, but they're at a tank disadvantage, and this means Chase can take over. Clean up here for Shockers. And here we go. Oh, the ad auto dropped? Sorry, Shilme. Poor guy. It's alright. Better now than at the end, I guess. Mayot for cage again? Exactly, yep. KSA can't really cage here. Or he has to cage away from, or either just after Mayot. Or they cage and they TP KSA out. If they cage and TP KSA out, it's good. They're going for the cage. KSA needs for TP. They wall him. I can't get out. They wall it. The play seems reasonable from Twisted Minds, but they've just not been able to get it off any of these times. I don't know if they need... I don't know. Yeah, I think that's what they've tried to do. Tried to do both times a beak. But it's not worked out. Okay! What if they just TP Quartz onto the high ground? What if he kills Kanale? What if he goes for the May? Alright, they're all back on point. They need to try and get the flip here as well. Crispy's going to touch. Crispy's going to set up a kill for Shockwave. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. They're going to get the flip. Yeah, I think it's the Suzu that's missing. It feels like the TP comes through, but KSA never lives to get the TP. I feel like it's the Suzu's not there. To be fair, like Cloud, in that second one especially, Cloud tried to wall behind where the TP exit was going to be as well to try and block for Suzu. So EXO are trying to counterplay it as well. Now an Annihilation coming back, and a beat, and an overclock. Simwell, though, really powerful. Kitsune Rush are probably the two best ults out of all of these heroes, really. Gonna place a focus point. KSA's gonna drop. Overclock now from both. Yubi doesn't quite have the wall yet. TP causing Shockwave to look in different directions. Beat has to be used now. Kellex doesn't quite have beat yet, but the Sim Wall comes out. This Annihilation can't really go anywhere. KSA's just going to bully him back. But Ram is in trouble. But Malgan's the bigger tank. Cloud's behind, but I think he's going to fall, and it will be them taking the lead here. Shockwave finds one, actually. Cloud finds one. Shockwave is still alive. Chase is going Doom. They think they can do it. Shockwave's going to touch. Chase is coming back. They surely can't do it now. Chase just has to either die. Yeah, just die on point. I guess it's fine.
Precision and control.
Coalescence and Mail available for Oblivion. Cage and Beat. Cage and Beat.
Good to see you.
That's Cage and Beat, not some kind of Cajun flavored beat. For clarity. Yeah, gonna get an extra large crispy tower meal and some Cajun beats. Fuck. Coalescence for likely start here. Obviously, Cole goes through Cage. Here it comes. Fancy a disengage over Twisted Minds, and Cloud's gonna die on the way through. Disaster for Oblivion. No Mayo now in the fight, and Twisted Minds want this flip for free. Chase is going to touch. They can start to bully him back, though. Slam is good. Chase is going to have to form out of here now. Has to just hard block this Malga. They want to burn him through. He's so low. They're just straight shooting him. He's got his arms up. He's trying to block, but he's just getting burnt through. And now, again, a very economically friendly victory for Twisted Minds. And Oblivion are on the brink of elimination. The absolute brink. Nail has gone Lifeweaver. Oh, he's just pulling people to spawn. Pulling people to spawn. Pulling people to spawn. Helping them get through. It's okay. Swap now. Have to care the cage. They have Mail for the cage. Can they get KSA out this time? What if they just killed everyone in the cage? They don't need to get KSA out. They need to get themselves out. They will freeze KSA. But Quartz has got all of them. Give Quartz the ace. Give Quartz the ace. They're going to stagger him. You can stagger and give Quartz the ace. He's Lifeweaving back to spawn. The ace is denied. Kanail denies the ace. But can they touch? Can they touch? I don't know if the... Okay, they do get the touch. No, they don't touch. They don't touch. Oh, it's over. EXO down. And we have the rematch. We have the rematch. GG. Yeah, respectable showing with the end. I don't know about the Ram comp. I think Ram into Malga's quite hard. I think it is genuinely quite hard. I think it's best of 7. I'm pretty sure it's best of 7. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, GG's. Genuinely good game. Entertaining. And Oblivion finished 3rd. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Should I? Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet, get some drinks, etc. Yeah, good game by all. I think I mean, it's disappointing from EXO. And maybe look at the Saudi League doesn't start till tomorrow. 911 silver. Had to think about how to say that one. The first game's on Monday, so it's still a tight turnaround, right? But yeah, it's okay. Preds for the last match. You're right. Let me do Preds before I... Yeah, SSG are out in 4 thanks. So let's get another Pred going. And this time it'll be... obviously ENCE. And... I think Twisted are back, you know. I looked at that one yesterday. Oh wait, it's a best of 7 as well, right? Best of 7 as well. All right, this is gonna be my first one, but when we get the maps, I might edit it, right? So this is my initial take without seeing the maps. Let me just line this up. Is there something that makes TM special out of every team? I mean, they just got really good players, right? They just got players and they've got a meta they can put those players on their good heroes, right? Like KSA, UB, and Quartz, genuinely really good.
I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, just shoot them. I can say. Can you?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Not beating.
Second. Okay.
Kill something.
Can say.
31 on you.
Second.
I mean,
He's gonna kill me.
Make it one.
Taking him
Second.
now.
he's on me. Right here.
I 30.
One HP. Lose one.
Nice.
9. GG.
Who are they going to interview? I'm not sure. I imagine it'll be one of the Danes, actually, would be my guess. I don't know if KSA will do it, because KSA, I think, will only do it through Discord. Because, yeah. I have not considered Gumba subbing myself in. What do they do it on? I don't know exactly, but it's normally like some kind of just like OBS Ninja type program. I reckon it'll be Slay or Kellex. I'm going all in on the Danes. Yeah, I mean, they should give the teams a little bit of a break, right? Because they have to go from playing these 4 maps into the next one. And it's a best of 7, right? I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I can maybe get a fact check on that. Can I fact check myself? Anyone know if I'm talking shit or not? Where are we going? EMEA. Oh, I can probably unplug my mouse now, right? Are Slay and Kellex playing on ping as well? Yeah, we're Slaying Kellex, I think, probably in Saudi Arabia right now, actually. Yeah. Where am I looking? Best of 7? Doesn't tell me. I can sit in 2 minutes. All right, I'm going to go for a break then, just in case. I'll leave you with a thing. First of 4, yeah, so best of 7. What makes them... I feel like I've answered this one, yikes. But I think they've just got good players, like players who are like world-class on their heroes, all playing those heroes. And I think the Blizzard one especially was actually like a really good macro masterclass. But all right, yeah, I'm gonna go have a break, but I'll be back in time. Feel free to start for Preds or something early if you want. We can get a big one going. Yeah, I did see people overreacting on Reddit. Yeah, I did. We can talk about it when I'm back. We're locking in. Did I miss the interview? Light on, locking in, as they say. What's happening? They got Kev still won the EMEA Stage 1 star. What's the Stage 1 star? Let me go back. Did they wait till the end of the event? Oh wait, and these are the nominees. Just do an award per role at the end of the event. Why do it now? Kellex over Astro? Yeah, I think you could probably argue Kellex has had like a really impressive event, I think. We should just do it per role as well, right? You just have like 5 stars. 5 stars for each role. I don't know why I'm drawing stars in case you guys... These are also the worst stars you've ever seen, no. I'm gonna try really hard on this last one. 5 stars. Yeah, for anyone who's new to geometry, anyone who's not learnt their shapes yet. Did we see the maps yet? Did we see the maps yet? That's France, not stars. I've just drawn France 5 times. Ooh, I've been told, remember to include OWCS. I've done it. All right. Oh, someone updated the stream style already? Oh, wow. My mods are good. My mods are good. Egotistical and full of themselves, but good. All right, I fucked up the ads on the previous one. Like, I ran out of like timeout, so I couldn't. So we're gonna slam some ads now, but just to make sure we're looking good. What the Pred's saying? 82% for Twisted Minds. Are you guys out of your mind? Are you waiting to see the maps? Maybe people are waiting to see the maps. Make the poor watch ads. Can I pred? Yeah, I can remember to close it, surely. Surely I could do such a thing. Uncoachable release today? Unfortunately, not at all. Ask permission to gamble, yeah. And luckily for you, I'm a massive enabler, so... Get me on Uncoachable, I'll cook some outlandish takes. I don't think we're going to be short of outlandish takes on Uncoachable, so thank you for the offer, though. I want to see the map. I might change my prediction once I see the maps, you know? Once I see the maps, maybe it's changeable. We're not doing an Uncoachable appearance channel point reward. We can do a star. When do they do stars? So they did it between the lower and the final, right? So we can do like I know. I'm still. I think for Ram Moira, I'm not convinced. Not as convinced. They're announcing maps on the Cloudy stream. Hold on, let me do... Because it should be on the Face It page, right? Maybe I can... Maybe if I was good at my job, I could find it. Wait. Let me see. Doing a thing. Overwatch Championship Series. Main event. EMEA. Yeah. Matches. Yeah. Twisted Mind versus ENCE. Upcoming match. No, TM don't have a coach, no. Oh, is this a new song? Bom, bom. Oh no, I have heard this one before. Yeah, I don't know if this is correct, because it also says ghosting, right? So maybe this is not locked in. I don't think this match is going to differ from the one yesterday. I think the big thing to think about is how the Twisted Minds attack went on Blizzard World. I think that was a huge improvement. Obviously, maybe you can make a big argument EXO aren't as good as ENCE and all of this, but I think it was a massive improvement in terms of how well they disengaged, of their ult usage and all of this. They seem to have much better plans for these things. So I think a much sterner test. I don't know about the cough, because I'm still not convinced this Ram Moira will be as good. I think the Sim's okay. The Sim looked really good today. Sim into Virissa, I'm really happy with.
Enemy in sight.
What are we getting? Chill out.
Our victory is at hand.
Willie V doesn't really... He's on the roster still. He's like part of the organization, but I think he's closer to like a manager from what I understand rather than an actual coach. Sky in. Well, this is what this page says, but I'm not convinced this is entirely accurate. All odds against Twisted Minds. 2 days to prevent patch, no coach. Help to just say Kellex on ping out of their setups. Yeah, well, they're all out of their setups, right? Because they're all at the event, I think. I think Yubi does most of the planning and stuff, and then they just like feedback between themselves. I'm being followed. Thanks, Smunk2001 for the Face It follow. Friend requests. Let's see. Does anyone know Smunk2001? What do we think? Accept or delete? He's an OG. Smonk. Do a poll. They seem chill. New poll. Friends with Smonk? Yes. No. Get Smonky. Allow additional votes. Why not? Let's do a 2-minute poll. Oh, hold on. 1 sec.
Check this out.
Oh, Buddha's here too. What a day. You want a food reveal? My burgers, it's burger and chips. Burger and homemade chips. Oh, you see? Homemade chips? The burger's in a thing because keep it warm in case I can't eat it straight away. Happy with that. The chips do look mega, don't they? Homemade chips, so good. Fat fuck. I've not exercised as much as I should. I think I am a fat fuck right now. I've not seen the maps yet. I was on this hoping this would... I'm hoping at the end of this countdown they do map picks. That's what my hope would be. Why are you getting bullied? I do need to lose weight. I should be bullied. All right. It actually seems like people are actually pretty smonk pilled, right? Running out of time on for all the smonk heads. Anyone spending money? People spending money to get smonk in? No one's spent any money on get smonky. Is the burger homemade? No. No, just a burger and bun from the store.
Chips are quite under.
Huh?
Chips are quite under.
Oh, you want them back?
Yeah.
Okay. Easy come, easy go, I guess. Fuck. Apparently the chips need longer. No, literally. Get called a fat fuck once and my food just gets taken away. That's my fiance, yeah. Wife to be soon, wife next year. Look, face it. Sorry, I was caught up in the smonk situation. Lineup has been finalized? Okay. Yeah, the chips are quite under, so we're going to put... chips are going back on for a bit. Alright. So, where are we at? So, everyone seems pretty smonked up, right? Get a side bit on the chips. Alright, where are we going? Friend requests. Add friend. Smonk is in. They're doing bans get locked in. So I've just got to accept Smonk. I missed round one because I was accepting Smonk as friends. I actually need to pay attention, right? Wait, I don't need, it goes so quickly. How can I even read this? How do I even read it? Am I missing something in terms of how I can actually read this? Ugh. I actually still have no idea what the maps are. Crimzo in, yeah, Crimzo in, Slay in. Yeah, I don't know. It just disappears when they pick. Because I see the bans because they fade out. I don't think we can see it. I don't think... Yeah, because it seems to like insta-pop once they pick the map. Who banned Li Jiang? Oh, this is map 6, so I don't even know at this point. Because it should be... ENCE will get to pick map on 1, 3, 5, and 7. So this should be Twisted Mind's pick. But I think the bans carry over, if you know what I mean. So like if... Because obviously this is CoF for the second time. So if you ban these maps initially... I don't know if it unbans. So banning first should have been Twisted Minds here. Yeah, because you can't do the maps twice. So I think the bans... I don't know if it's like... Whatever's map 1 can't be map 6. Or if the full bans carry over. Okay, no, it's just a reset of bans. Ban Li Jiang, ban Samoa. Who is Kenneth? A Slay. Get a little quick play going. 100% do not have time for a quick play. We'll be waiting for that quick play. What do you think of the Malga pick? I think it's fine. I think it's really fine, honestly. I think especially in the against the Ram, it's probably actually really favoured. And I think versus the Orisa, it's really okay too. The Orisa matchups I think is a lot more even, honestly, but I think both teams can win. If Kev Echo first 2 maps is bullied, nah, I don't think we'll see Lubta today. I'd be super surprised if we see Lubta. Do I rate Slay? I think he's solid. He's like alright on the Morakiri. I felt like his ults were bad yesterday was the big thing with Slay. I don't think he's as good as like Landon, for example. Maybe not as good as Crimzo either. But I think he's okay. ENCE is... So yeah, TM banned Circuit. ENCE banned Shambali. And they picked a map. And they're picking side. Are you going to put Den's upper belt? Don't know what this means. Oh wait, here we go. This is the map pool. We did it. We did it. All right. So let's reassess my preds, right? All right. Let's see. So I think Nepal. Fuck. It's a pretty good echo stage. Depends what they play. I don't know. Don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this will be... Let's try and do the easy ones. This will be ENCE. It depends how good the disengages are, really. I think maybe these ones... This favors the sim. I think this favors the sim. Maybe this is ENCE. Shambali. Maybe this favors the sim as well. I don't know about this. Maybe it's that. Is it that? Is it a 7 mapper? It's one of those ones where we'll get a feel early on. Because I think the thing is with like Colosseo, Saravasa, Shambali, even for Hollywood, they're all quite similar. Nepal for Exo. Is Rialto really a sim map? Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think you do lots of things with like flipping out, crossing the bridge, clearing top, TP into the second high ground. I don't know how much they'll have. The problem is, once you get to Rialto, the question is like, well, how much have they actually played it, right? Oh, okay, we're oh, wait. Let's make sure we're live. Locking in. Might be Quartz Widow. Could be. A Kai Quartz Widow. Depends if they play it. I don't know. So it depends as well. If ENCE win both the first 2 maps, like I predict, do I really expect a comeback? I don't know. I think I stick 4-2. I stick 4-2. Why Circuit never played from any team? I think it's just like a horrible map for some of these teams in terms of it becomes like really pick favored in terms of like if someone's got a better Widow. So I think teams want to just avoid that nature of it, right? Because we see sometimes like if your Widow just has a better day, you can just win it, right? TM went rogue in the draft. Not what you expected. Well, yeah, because which one is it? So this will be... You picked Nat one. Nat was a Twisted Minds pick. Yeah, Ilios is a really weird one for them to pick. They tried to get you to ban the dive maps, but then you didn't obviously care that much. No, ENCE would have got map 1, right? Banning dive maps is unacceptable. Maybe they do something wacky like a Farah. Maybe if you get to map 6, you're getting a fucking new Farah out. Surely, no, because surely the upper bracket team gets first pick. Maybe it's an emergency swap for Lubda. I don't know. Yeah, I would have thought because I don't know. It should be 1, 3, 5, 7 for upper seed. That feels like it would make sense. Selected by TM, selected by ENCE. Oh, okay. I don't know then. Maybe the broadcast is. Don't rule it out that the broadcast might be wrong. Oh, really? Has he not played it since that long? Maybe we won't be getting that. Maybe they just picked Ilios. Why did they pick... Wouldn't have picked Li Jiang? Wouldn't have picked Samoa? I feel like Samoa should be a good map for Twisted. I don't know. It should be, once we're at this stage, because we got upper bracket and lower bracket, upper bracket should get 4 map picks. Confident that it needs 6 maps, so it doesn't matter. I don't know. I think it goes either way, right? I think we saw like a much improved Twisted Minds into the Orisa today on Blizzard's World. And much of a matchup is going to revolve around how much better that is, right? So think about what we saw. Let me close the Preds. In 8, 7, 6, 3. You see me locking for that 3, 2, 1? I'm closing the Preds. All right. I'm locked in. We got volume. Let's get some volume going. All right. This is it. Grand finals, baby. Ram Moira. Not a fan. Not a fan, but let's see if they can make it work. Early space on point for the ENCE boys. Kev's is lurking. Quartz is aware. Yubi on the other side. They've got him pinned DPS either side right now. Putting the pressure on. Oh, Kai slides the wrong way. Where are you going? Kai's gonna die. Massa's gonna die. They take both flanks. They pincer them. Hold up. Easy first. Okay, we've got a chip redemption arc. Show us. All right, they're a bit crispier, but they should be cooked through now. Can you see? A couple of crispy ones in there, but not necessarily a bad thing. All right. Vesta's going to take at least 1 billion damage. Crimzo's nearly got his Kitsune Rush, so Kitsune Rush beats Coalescence for the most part. And if you have it Thirster, it just has to be a disengage. Can we see a good disengage? KSA's going to get trapped. Vessler gets the other side of him. Well played by Vess. And they'll get the flip here eventually. No need to commit any ults here if you're Twisted Minds. Just try and stall it out as long as possible. Okay, let's try and call it then, I guess. Kellick's going to get the touch. Cole to keep the touch going. Yubi's going to hit the pulse bomb. Maybe they know. Overclock over the top. Yubi's got 2. Vesta's going to miss the Terror Surge. Kev's on the pulse bomb. Not quite good. Quartz kills him. PSA is back. Oh, Slay needs to survive. He's going to survive. Vesta's going to... He's going to jump off the edge. Twisted clutch. Have they had the point the entire time? Overclock and beat coming back. Kellex has beat to match as well, and KSA has the Annihilation, so the Annihilation could take over here. Early pressure from Yubi. He's blinked behind him as well. Oh, they catch Massa! There's no beat! They catch Massa! They have to take the fight without it! Need that overclock to go. Kellex beats. Can they kill Kai? If they kill Kai, it's all over! Kellex has got both! Slay's got both! Oh, boy. Twisted Minds obliterate him in the first round. The beat comes back. Kevster has got beat on this touch. He's going to have to try and get the mega. Oh, it's a pulse bomb from Yubi as well. Annihilation on point. Well, that's how you start a grand final, eh? That's how you start a grand final. C9. All right, Yubi. Oh. Getting spicy in here. Getting spicy. Oh! That chip was so hot. Hot chip. Hot chip. Yubi hit more pulse bombs here than the whole last map. The hijack came out straight away. Is the chip more crispy now? Yes, Teddy. Alright, locking in Ram Moira again. Kevster's lurking in the sky like a bird of prey. The famous Swedish falcon looking for a meal. Pushing back KSA, keeping him at arm's length. Quartz is going to jump in. No fear from Quartz. They want to bully this Ram. Quartz looking for more. They're out to the side, but it's Kev who finds the first pick. Kev's going to find the second pick. Kev's going to kill everyone here, and they just kept on pushing. They sort of had control of the whole map, and then they just keep on going. Who leaked the dart VOD to Kev? Yeah, didn't need to. Didn't need to. Didn't need to keep pushing into that one, really. So now they give over first flip. Coming back in. Coalescence nearly there. Crimso's going to have his Kyrie ult faster. Forcing them all back. They push him into a corner. Can they start forcing point now? Kitsune Rush comes out. They have to try and disengage. Just Kev's in again. He's got him and he's got the copy. Okay, Kev. Okay, Kev. A little boop as well. Booping a spear off the map. Alright, so we've gone from a very dominant Twisted Minds round to what has been a very dominant ENCE start. Retake here with Coalescence. Overclock as well. Massa has the beat for it. Terror Search. A chance for him to be aggressive here, and Kellex doesn't actually quite have the beat yet. We're going to try and walk up. Overclock first. They're going to force point with it. Want to force everyone to D-peak. They just kill Kev. The touch is so hard on point here. They can actually do loads of this through point if they want. Twisted Minds with a Tracer advantage. That's what they should have done first fight. Once they pushed once they pushed ENCE back into the corner, just have Yubi go cap point. They don't have a Tracer to match it, and it could be a huge problem here for ENCE in terms of managing that part of the map. They get it for just an overclock, and that is economically responsible. Everything but the overclock now.
Yeah.
I'm betting. They're betting.
Yeah, they're betting.
We can go now. We can go now. I did it.
No. I can walk up here. I saw him. Just one.
Why are you scared?
I'm a tracer.
Whatever, I'm
I saw them. Yeah, shoot three. Beat. Risa, trust me. Risa. Can you lift? I can run.
I need help.
Yeah.
I'm good. We win. Still, okay?
I am really low.
You can check them.
Can we chill? I can't push.
No more, guys.
We go back outside.
Give them chase.
Didn't need to go again, I feel. Quartz has got the pick. Just make him reset. Take the time. Trying to force point. Kitsune Rush onto point. Kai's going to find another one. And that should be... The touch is going to be really difficult now. They're trying to force Kellex onto it. KSA is going to tank a pulse bomb. KSA is low. Desperately trying to pocket Kellex onto the touch. Fade onto it as well. They'll just take as much time as they can. Yeah, split targets too. They just didn't need to go at all, I think, honestly. Didn't need to go at all. Another Quartz overclock. Kev is now on Tracer, so they're able to vie for point a little bit earlier. Yeah, the call was being used to pocket Kellex on point. Coming back in, here's the overclock. Looking for Kev. Kev's been chased out. Yubi's forcing point. Headshot there. Oh, Massa, he's got him again! The Massa takeover at a crucial moment. It's gone. They need to try and live. I think Slay and Kellex do live here. Yubi has to be available for the touch. Where's Yubi? Kellex is trying to... Yubi's got the touch. He's had to recall, though. Kellex needs to get the next touch now. KSA's back on Doom. They kill Yubi. Good hunt and chase. Now the pressure on Kellex. Massa will take anyone he can get. KSA's 1 HP on this Doom. Beat! Oh! Gonna use his beat to get over Quartz now as well. Terror Surge on point. Just gonna try and contain this soldier. Quartz is gonna take the jewel, but they need more touches. Quartz needs to find a way to get on point now, but I don't think he can. And it's actually a big boop. Boop of the day. Biggest boop so far. Didn't have gone for the rest. Yeah, I think both the key fights they lost there. The very first fight that TM lost. Oh, here we get the instant replay. Oh, it goes so far, fuck. The very first fight, they pushed them all back into the corner. Just leave them there. Get Yubi to cap point. And then that same fight, they were holding the choke. Quartz gets the opening pick. We don't need to go through the choke. It's fine. Walk up and shoot him a bit, you know, but don't need any more. Don't need any more. Now the Mauga swap. I think now it's now comp advantage for ENCE. Oh, Calyx is going to cop a big one there as well. They're obviously faster to mid as well, thanks to the TP from Kev. And TP to flip the map as well. They come back out. Vesta's actually taken so much damage. Excuse me while I just choked to death. Coming back onto point. Yubi's going to find Kai. Vesta just dies. Just winning this poke fight. The big advantage you get with Mauga over Ram is if you can get if the Ram is here and the rest of his team is behind him here, if you can get the Mauga behind him here, you can force this awful situation where the Ram has to try and block both ways to try and save himself, right? And the Ram just takes a load of damage and then can't do any aggression. But if you can keep yourself as the Ram in front of him, you can just shoot him down. So yeah, I think you're right, Dan. Like, Vessler actually wants to Vessler wants to be more aggressive here. He wants to get behind KSA if he can. Gonna disengage initially. Pulse Bomb is out. Suzu is good. Yubi's 1 HP for it. Calyx has killed Massa in that slow. They're gonna Kitsune rush on point. Now the Cole's coming through. They can try and turn the corner with it. Vessler's gonna die. Easy retake for Twisted Minds. And if you can keep the Ram in front of him, they might be okay. Yeah, I don't think... Of all the Maugas we've seen, we've obviously only seen little bits of it, but I don't think it's a very strong hero for Vessler. We're maybe seeing a little bit of that now. Big ult's coming back, though, of course. Symbol, very good for fighting on point. Beat, pretty good for fighting on point. Annihilation is available, though, so they have to factor that in. They're going to TP to Stables. Get the point. Oh, Kevster takes a lot of damage. They can force it, though. KSA is going to try and touch this point for a little bit. Now he blocks for a little bit. Going to get stunned out of it, actually. Yubi dies to Kai as well, so they might be able to get it here. Are they just going to let it go? Just let it go. KSA doesn't even get the ult in the end because he was having to block the whole time. So they trade Symbol. Symbol definitely the most powerful with these ults. Yeah, I agree, Dan. He's just trying to take, like, the front to back. And I think it's, like, much harder. But they're in control now, at least. Kaiser's overclock. Quartz is going to start it. Vess is going to run. They're going to get back to point here. Vess is taking a lot of damage. Quartz is looking for more. He's got one more. Oh! Gets only the body shot on Kai. Only the body shot. Considers dropping in behind him here. KSA's going to meet him from the other side. Crimso's going to get caught with a sandwich, but Beat is not in time. Now Crimso, without Crimso, they've got no source of healing, and this Annihilation can just run rampant, but he is getting beamed by Kevster, has to be careful. Kevster's high charge, but he's outnumbered, and Twisted Minds in control in this important fight. They're trying to body block Kai. Kai will get himself successfully off the edge. We're in last fight territory. They have TP to go fast, but look at the ults coming online for ENCE. Kyriol, Symbol, Cage. But Twisted Minds seem like they want to go early. They're going to go early with Cole, so they can't use these ults on point. Are they? No. They changed their mind. They changed their mind. They considered it. They're just going to take the fight on point instead. TP onto the high ground. Need a bit of time to get these. Pulse Bomb is good. Where's the Suzu? Cole to start this one now. They have to respect for Cage. Cage is going. They can deep-pick this around the corner. And the Cole's actually Cole's winning this Cage fight. The Cole's just going through everything. Desperately trying to keep him alive. KSA doesn't have this Annihilation yet. Now the Symbol still doing a lot of work. They have got the flip. Now they're going to try and focus it down. Vessler's stabilized on point. They're just going to wait this one out and come back in. Massa is so close to beat. KSA's found Crimso. Quartz has found Massa, but there's no backline. It's just a free retake. They're just going to walk back in. They kill Vessler, who touches no one. Kai gets one on the way back. I don't know if it's enough. Kai's now alone on point, will surely die. Massa can maybe get one more touch and has a beat. They're trying to focus down Crimso. Massa's going to get the beat. Massa's touching. He needs to find a couple of kills if he can in this as well. Vessler's going to come back. They need to kill Massa. Massa's dead. Big punch. Only onto the ram. Kellex has the beat. And that's it. Twisted Minds with the start. All right. All right. All right. All right. Who needs nominated MVP? I know, right? Fuck. All right. Ram beats Malga? I think if you can play it right, yes. I think Vest was playing it quite poorly, but I think normally Malga should win. I think it's the same thing we talked about, right? It's just getting the Malga between the Ram and the other and the rest of their team. But I don't think we ever actually saw Vesta get this situation. I think you're not on live. Oh fuck, true. Good shout, Crowned. Yeah, Crimson had a bit of a rough one there. I didn't even really see how he was dying, to be fair. I'm gonna try and eat some chips while we do this. Yeah, I think the gap between Ram Orisa and Malga is a lot closer. Okay, I can do it. Twisted Minds.
Let's go! Let's go! Woohoo! Woohoo!
Premature celebration. Put Cloudy on Moira? I don't think that's the answer. Yeah, I didn't even see how Crimzo died in some of these. The Ghost pick is just purely they think Ghost is better on these heroes. If it was a bat meta or something, Ghost would still be in. Put Sauna on Moira? That can't be the answer. Yeah, exactly. Ghost the youngest player on the team. I think Tova's exactly right. And I'm sure we'll see more of him, but, you know, have to balance both things. Are you not wait, are you getting too much chewing or not enough chewing? I don't think it's picking it up. Yeah, I've got the NVIDIA broadcast thing, which tries to like cut out background noise. I'm chewing so aggressively now. Yeah, I got the NVIDIA broadcast. The future is now. Burger and chips, homemade chips, and just a burger from the store. Yeah, when my partner brings me food, she waits by the door. Because she doesn't want to be on the camera. Says I have to collect it. I have to collect it at the door. DoorDash fiance. Yeah, exactly. All right, I'll finish these chips, but we'll lock in. Oh, nice. Thank you, Modge. Thank you, Modge. You don't eat anymore? Are you fasting? On the Ramadan? Alright. Ram Moira again, just sticking it. I've only got a few chips left. Oh! Slay clean up. Big Slay. Head him. Give him the kill. Nice Slay. Did anyone have a side bet on that? Anyone had a side bet on that? Anyone copped the tracking on that? Alright, Mauga time. I think, in theory, good. But need Vess to start putting himself between KSA and the gang. Slam coming in. KSA is going to dance around it. Cole comes out. Cole comes out from Slay. They focus him down. They might just get everyone hit. There we go. All right. Goodbye, us. I'm not sure about the sim, honestly. Some of it is just some of these brawl comps on the high ground maps are really hard without a sim, but it's not so bad in the mirror. I think the sims are fine into the RAM as well. I don't think it's too bad. Alright, drop down. Cardiac, overdrive, overdriving. Kev's just going to get caught by this slow-mo. Yeah, I think sim is okay into RAM, but you have to really respect the slows and play around it well. Alright, beat's going to be matched. They're still going for it. KSA looking for the finish. Now the annihilation going as well. This is a tough one. Kev's going to get caught. Mass is going to get caught. Going to try and come out here. Vessler just getting focused. And wow. Wow. I don't know if they should mirror. I think mirroring is really hard. Kai's going to swing out top with overclock now. Forces KSA all the way back. They might just kill KSA here, honestly, actually. Happy to just take that one. Yeah, well, I think Kev has to stay now. Okay, Quartz. Another one. Oh, he's into all the turrets. He's into all the turrets. Save our man. He's in a cage. Quartz has gone too far. Overextension. Oh my god. They threw a pulse bomb in as well. Yeah, I think the comp's okay, honestly, from ENCE. It's just not a strong hero for Kev. Well, I don't think it's a fine hero for Kev, right? But obviously not as good as Tracer. But the Mauga's not a strong one for Vess, I don't think. Now, the symbol. Oh, they've disengaged it. Disengaged it. They're still trying to just burn through KSA. He's taking a load of damage. They do force him back, though. Coming back round. Trying to clear Vess out of this one. come through. Kitsune rush and disengage looks reasonable again. Oh, of course it's not going to get out, but as still not the end of the world. They're still getting the form of ult advantage. They'll have a support ult advantage going to this next one, and then Quartz and KSA should get their ults first, in theory. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, Chris. Chat was saying they wanted him to mirror Ram, but don't fancy a Twisted Mind Ram mirror. Cole coming in. Pulse bomb on top is good. They'll get them all here. ENCE get another fight. They'll come back. Just need to... It's going to be a little bit painful for ENCE here. A little bit painful here. Annihilation and Overclock going to be up first. If Kev can get to the sim wall, that can be the great stabilizer, but he has to get there first, and they're going to have to rush in his touch. TP through. Kev's trying to find some space. Vest will handle the touch. Cardiac overdrive. Mass is going to get executed. Looking for more. Kev needs to try and get up to this ult. They're all just TP-king. Vest is low. Vest needs help. They need that sim wall. They're 99%. Kai and Kev both going to pop it, but Kev dies. The sim wall's up, though. Kai needs to find so many kills, and he might just be able to. Kai's got them all. The ults are just in time. So crucial. Kev gets that sim wall, and they hang in there. Kai gives ENCE an important breather. Now they have Kitsune Rush, and now they have Cage as well. So they can pretty much fight this Annihilation. It's actually KSA is gonna have to maybe start the fight with it and try and disengage, but has to respect the Cage. Will be forced to block early. Gets trapped up now. Nowhere for him to go. Are they gonna? They're just gonna accept he's dead. They're just gonna accept he's dead. Don't give a Kitsune Rush out here. So now as we go into the what pretty much the last fight, it's gonna be both support ults for Twisted Minds and Annihilation. Where both support ults for ENCE. But obviously remember, the Kiri rush is actually massive. Kiri ult really strong. They have time to do disengages as well if they want Twisted Minds. They can walk up here and just disengage this. I think maybe walk up with Moira, with the Cole, be ready to disengage the Kitsune rush. Yuvi's going to go flying in. Kitsune Rush is used. Annihilation's popped. So they're just going to disengage with the Annihilation now. So now they've got both support ults. Oh, but they catch Slay! If they live, they have time for another reset. They'll wait for Slay. Kevsta has wall, though. All this time, Kev's just got wall. So hard to finish this point against wall. Vest's going to move back. KSA going to walk up. I don't really have time for another disengage. They kind of just have to commit to this fight. Pressure on now. Slay's swung wide. Slay's gone all in. Beat's going to come through for both of them. Vest is going to get himself on point. Kev's just caught, but the wall is still down. Overclock now from Quartz. Quartz is just in the backline with Slay. They're so deep, and the point's been forced in while this is happening. Woo! They went so deep with that Cole. They went so deep with that Cole and that Beat. Quartz slides all the way in as well. Gets the overclock. Just kills him. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I think a wall the other way would have been easier, because obviously what you get is like, because you put the wall here, because they have Cole and Beat, they're really happy to all go the other side of the wall, and then it's harder for you to try and obviously flip the other side. But if you do something like this, it's easier just to, you know, like keep out playing it type thing. I don't know. I think you make an argument for both walls, because I think in theory, if you do the wall this way, you know, with both teams like facing here, the Sojin has to like int in to go past it. You know what I mean? So in theory, I don't know. I feel like Quartz should have been killable, because they had Beat as well, right? Massive matches Beat. So I don't know. I don't know if the wall was that bad, really. They just needed to kill Quartz when he commits through. Yeah, but if they run past it, you just run the other way. Like, because in theory, if they run past it, they're... Oh, sorry. They're overcommitting if they run past it. Alright. Similar matchup. High ground. TP to cafe. Now I can probably start leveraging point from here a little bit. Vess and Kai swinging out aggressively. Fade is forced. Kennex is split now a little bit from his team. Yubi's alone on point. They want to keep going. It's a good slam. Actually catches all of them. They crushed Quartz. Now they can just turn around and kill everyone else. All right. Kev will get the kills. They're still touching, but I don't know. There's no recontest, I think, really coming here. They're just going to die on point. Get what ult charge they can. Now they can get this cart moving. Now, in theory, when you've got these two ground tanks, you know, like both teams on like some sort of brawly mirror, the fact that one team has sim on this type of map when it's these big high ground on second should massively favor the sim team. Should be a lot easier for ENCE to exploit their environment. Where are you going, Kev? In theory, yes, but if you do a TP like that with no one else there, maybe not quite so much. I think what you want to do if you're ENCE here is you want to try and play through cart first if they're on high ground. Then if they drop, you can take the high ground for yourself with the TP. That's the general theory you see most teams apply. But they're actually just holding the close choke here. I mean, you can still just TP above them. The little roof above them is probably a good TP here if you're ENCE. They're just going to slam Invoke. Kitsune Rush are happy to take the trade. Twisted One's going to try and back out. They catch Kellex, so now it's hard. They're trying to mirror with Cole, but the slam is good. KSA's block is going to be cancelled. And all of a sudden, we find Vess finding a couple of good early overrun slams in this Hollywood attack. They'll catch Quartz late here. Just die on cart, mate. It'll be okay. They come back out. All of the ults except for that Kitsune Rush now for ENCE. Probably feel quite confident to take a cage fight with this, actually, because you got the sim wall as well. So they could probably just look for a big finisher here, like cage. If they get a big enough cage, sim wall it, and even just kill the Annihilation, honestly. Cage is going to be used. Quartz is just outside it, but he's got nowhere to go. Kai's got the overclock. Nowhere for KSA to go. He's not even going to get the ult. Good early aggressive cage. I don't think they get the touch here. Yubi needs to live, actually. Yubi needs to live. Yeah, Yubi needs to live and come for a late touch if they wanted that. But he dies on point instead, and now they're going to get nothing. And I mean, we've seen big time banks here. Maybe even just a single round ago we saw some big time banks here, and that didn't quite work out. All over this Malga for now. Annihilation push in and the overclock as well. I guess they want to kill stuff here, but it's 4 minutes to hold and ENCE have disengaged everything.
Let's get back to basics.
Looking for another one. Doesn't get anything. Yubi went for push. Just kills Crimzo, actually. Okay. Okay. Works out anyway. Quartz and Yubi are still just pushing. They push for flank. Vesta's trying to walk in, but Yubi and Quartz are behind. 2-for-1 trade in favor of them, and now they're walking backwards. Vesta's a big Samoan man behind him.
This music stops for no one. Come on, let's get that.
Chris on his soapbox. He's right, though. I said it, the comp's fine. You can argue the Malga's not a good hero for Vess, but we see it now. Quartz is going to get caught immediately with his Kitsune Rush. Now they can keep it going. Cole to double down. KSA's getting absolutely deleted, though. Pulse Bomb comes out. Wish Yubi would stop using his Pulse Bomb like this, but... Okay. Okay. KSA's going to take the Malga Mirror now, but... This is a tough ult situation. This is a tough ult situation. Yubi's going to mirror the sim. Mirror in theory, not something Twisted Minds would be inherently unhappy with. Now the Sim Wall, they have to try and disengage this. Kellex will get caught with the cage though. Still beat advantage for Massa. Kai's going to have the overclock to keep going. Quartz finds one. But now the overclock beat comes and where can they go? There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to run. Nowhere to hide. They still might get a bit of a recontest here. UB coming back. Oh, he's up top on the Sim. He might be okay actually. Yep. Kellex gets the first touch. Kellex needs help. Kellex is going to TP out. Someone else needs to give a touch. Quartz gets Kai and comes through. They're stabilizing actually. They have to run. Oh my god. I think it was UB and Slay managed to live up top there, and then Quartz finds the kill. They've stabilized. 2 minutes. Difficult last point to push, and all of a sudden, the ult bank starting to look a little bit dry from ENCE. Just a Kiri ult. Twisted Minds have one of their own. TP up top now to try and come through. Don't have it yet, but Vess is going to drop right on in there, and Quartz is just going to find the opening pick. Are they just leave? They're all committing to this as well. They're all behind. Crimso's going to kill KSA. KSA went too deep. Kiri ult's now used. They have to help UB. They're swinging out behind. Kai's got one. UB's going to trade it. Quartz is in huge trouble. How did KSA die there? Kellex is going to trade it. Kellex needs to get some touches going. Bit of Kiri ult to help. KSA is back now. Sim Wall from spawn if they need it. They're going to beat though. That should be enough. Don't want to use more than this beat now if you're Twisted Minds. 1.5 minutes on the clock. Again, the ult still look good for Twisted. Still look good for Twisted. Beat available, and not a lot else for ENCE. Cage could come up mid-fight, but the wall and the overclock, should give them the stability. TP in. Master's trying to get to the last of this beat. Speed comes in, they've got it. Symbol's going to be dropped as well. They're trying to just disengage it, actually. They're going to force the beat out. Overclock from Quartz, but he just wants to kill him. KSA has gone too deep. They had beat, and they disengage again. Oh, the ult economy reversed. DPS ult's used and no good. Quartz is in so much trouble. They're trying to pocket him through desperately. Now they force point. KSA has Cage coming back, but so does Vestler. Kev's going to get the Sim Wall. It should put him over the edge. Should put him over the edge. Cages will be traded. They need to go in. Oh my god, KSA's done so much damage. The Sim Wall comes out, but they're so low. Kitsune rushes well from Crimzo. Support ult's coming up. Yumi's got one. Kellex has got one. It's enough. The trades are enough. Maybe Kai's got two. Surely Kai can't do it all again. He can do it all again. Kai on third point Hollywood. It's really possible that caravan on third point Hollywood is actually Kai's caravan. So as soon as we get near the Kai caravan, he just takes over. That's the only explanation. The caravan. Is he a traveller? He is now. All right. Not a lot in it, right? 17 seconds. All came down to a couple of clutches. You have to remember, ENCE had a super easy first point. Super easy first point attack, but it'll be Twisted Minds attacking first. And are they going back to the Ram? The man studies the Kazakh Kai VODs. It's a game of fine margins right now. Game of fine margins. All right, back to the Ram. Honestly, though, I feel like some really big, crucial mistakes from... Well, who we got?
2, 1, pick, here.
Cap for free, cap for free. Magon. Magon, slow.
Magon. Take the space here. Magon. Shoot Magon. I need to push someone. Someone. Soldier behind you. Nice, guys. Shoot Magon. Chill. Sorry.
Okay,
Slow and steady. Vestler missed an opportunity to be aggressive there. And Twisted Minds. This is where it gets scary in overtime, right? Stuff can just start happening. Lost fight means you lose half a point. Normally, we see Kyrios have quite fast ults here as well. Oh, do they know that Malga's right there? Malga's right there, careful. They managed to get away. Pulse bomb available for UB. Quartz has overclock advantage. Slay nearly has his coalescence. Quartz kills Crimzo. ENCE just have to. They just have to die on cart here. They just have to die on cart, I think. Vester's got one. They do get 2 trades. Getting okay-ish ult farm out of this. It's just going to be... Well, it's going to be 5 ults for Twisted Minds. And... both support ults, DPS ults just behind from ENCE. There's this like painful window for ENCE where they have to try and... The Kitsune Rush should help, right? Because the Kitsune Rush lasts quite a while, so it should help them get their DPS ults. If they get their DPS ults, ENCE can put it over the top. Beats has started now. Kitsune Rush at the same time as well. Just a cold coming out. They can't disengage because it's overtime. KSA nearly has this annihilation. Quartz on the high ground. Kai's taken down. Kev's taken down. Everyone's taken down. Quartz with 3. He might get a few more as well, just for fun. Quartz, exactly what his team needed. Exactly what his team needed. And Kev used the wall in that one as well. So Twisted Minds used all the ults. Still massive advantage, right? Cage and Overclock coming back. But they can't even touch. Oh, they're going to have to give second as well. They should just win this fight, right? Yubi's going sim. He's going to play to TP him out. He's going to play to TP him out of Cage. Clever swap from Yubi. It's right. Overclock to start it, though. Cage over the top. Can they get him out? TP's there. But TP's there. Can they get out? Think someone needs to touch, though. They do get out. Yubi's going to commit for it. And I think they'll be stopped here. The cap and 0 meters. The cap and 0 meters. Draw possible. Yeah, draw possible. We can... I mean, a draw is fine, right? If we have to go to 8 maps, that's okay. Anyone going to complain if we go to 8 maps? The map 7 was Rialto. The players might complain. But not if they're on the right side of that map 8. More maps to gamble on? True. Does the house keep the points with a draw? They'd be refunded. Refunded, Sapper. Yeah, points will be refunded if there's a draw. Don't worry. You won't lose the money. Yeah, it's 0 meters after second, so if they just cap and lose a fight, exactly like Twisted did. But, hey, let's not worry about that yet, right? Let's not worry about that yet. Now, last time, ENCE immediately capped first. Now, Twisted Minds have got Malga. So they're starting Orisa, double sniper. Ah, just kidding. Alright, let's see it, ENCE. Let's see it.
Yeah, what?
They have Manga.
I think we swing out main. Yeah, we play wide angle, I'm starting top, I'll play wide angle. I'm just spear.
Yeah, search bottom right, search bottom right.
Shoot. 3,
Search one.
I'm walking.
So you right there,
Gonna push, get.
South lane.
I'm playing alley.
Just you have to go. Touch guard.
Right side. They're pushing.
Ram. In the corner. Same in
Maga.
Same.
Thanks all.
Underside you.
Alright. Didn't see exactly what happened to Kai there, but I felt like Kai sounded a little bit tilted, right, didn't he, when he died? Feels like I didn't see exactly what happened, but it sounds like obviously from Kai's point of view, it felt like he didn't get something he was expecting. Coming around the corner, Kev will get the first touch. Vester will take over the touch. Overclocking Kyriot coming up quickly for both teams. UB's super aggressive on Vessler here. He has to be careful, Javelin on KSA, he has to charge out. Yubi's going to keep getting the touch, but Kev's now going to take a more aggressive one. Quartz is going to slide away. Kitsune ult. Crimzo can match it. Quartz is in big trouble. He kills Vessler, but Vessler dies for it. Beat nearly up from Massa. Kellex has one already. Quartz has taken over. Okay. Go on. Go on, Quartz. One more. One more. Slay steals it. It was close, right? I mean, Quartz was so close to dying as well. It seemed like a reasonable push from Vessler, right? He was so close to dying. Where's Chris saying this comp is good now? Well, just because a team loses a map doesn't mean the comp doesn't work. Also, it's a different comp now. The Malga comp won again. Yeah, this is actually only validating Chris's theory. Like, replay here. I'm gonna eat this burger while we get this replay.
I'm chasing Soy. Can you go Soy?
Oh yeah.
Soy dead.
Capoeira on point.
Burger check. Seems pretty good. Looks good to me. Still warm as well. Good job, tinfoil. You're welcome if you want, Chris. Yeah, just a cheeseburger. I'm eating, mate, so you crack on. You crack on.
Your stream, mate.
Yeah, but I'm eating a burger.
I don't care. Did you order the burger or cook it yourself?
My fiance cooked it.
Oh. Lucky you.
Do you get meals brought to you? Not to do like a wife comparison, but just
I actually do. Yeah, I also get it when it's like
during
time.
scrims. Yeah,
it's pretty goated actually.
To get like a proper meal while you're mid work, just mid scrim, really good.
Yes. Yeah.
Did you see the game earlier?
I did, yeah. I took a nap at some point during it, but the rest of it I saw. I think it was when someone picked Margaret to take a nap for some reason.
Was it when KSA went Malga by any chance?
It was a Margaret-induced nap, you know. It wasn't my fault.
Oh. But I thought the Blizzard World actually looked so fucking clean from Twisted Minds. I was so impressed, actually.
That was genuinely the one I did see.
It was Malga. Well, it was Malga versus Orisa, so it explains everything, right? But the TPs was unbelievably clean, actually. from Twisted Minds.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like TM just, I don't know. There's something about them. There's just like this, the definition of aura, you know? Like, I feel like they should never fucking win, but they literally never lose. So I don't know.
Well, yeah, you can't argue with the results, eh?
No, wish I could, but I can't.
Do you know if these map picks on screen are correct? Oh wait, do you want the clean feed stream?
Yeah, you can. Do you have the power to Discord screen share?
I'm literally doing it. Because I thought ENCE as the upper seed would pick maps 1, 3, 5, and 7.
Uh-huh.
But that doesn't seem to be the case. Oh wait, maybe it does. Oh, okay.
Well, it's also
Twisted Minds are picked
possible.
Coloseo, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's also possible, like, you get the option to, like, choose Team A and Team B. So maybe Gumbo was, like, on some, like, extreme... Because it's possible if the map order is different, that Team B is better in a best of 7, you know? Because you might get, like, 2 picks of, like, hybrid or payload or something. Because it's, like, normally whoever has to pick push, and not push, whoever has to pick flashpoint is just, like, gets absolutely fucking scammed in the draft, right? So I don't know if that changes, like, Team A would get it.
No, because it should still be Team B, like, because Team B would get 2, 4, and 6. So I don't know. Gumbo was saying Gumbo was saying he was really surprised about the twisted draft.
Well, the thing is with TM is if you ever scrim TM, right, dude, like the thing is like TM are clearly good and literally winning EU, and I finished 4th, but TM are so unbelievably brain dead at the same time, you know? Like, you scrim them, and they'd only pick the same 5 maps every scrim. They just pick Lijiang, King's Row, into maybe a fucking Coliseum, into a Saravasa, and then that's it. Every single scrim, it's the same thing. You know? But this is what I mean, they have aura. They haven't any of the maps on screen, they've never scrimmed it, you know? It's like all new to them, but they just have aura.
Especially to play fucking sim TP comps as well on like maps you've just not played, like. Yeah, Hybrid says if you don't start scrim on Lijiang, okay, no play.
Legit, dude, like... Oh, let's see if TM have got a good King's Row for the 7th time this week, you know?
No coach, just aura. Thanks for the thanks, Gandalf. Alright. What's the press the button?
Yeah. He's quite good actually. Might be a hot take for me, but he's pretty fucking good, this guy.
Oh, here he comes, bowling in with another scorcher.
I've actually been really impressed with his performance this game.
Did you see this star thing? Kev still won the EMEA star.
What the fuck is that? Like player of the split or something?
I think it's like player of the tournament, but they gave it out before the grand final. Astro was nominated for it. It was just 4 players: Astro, Kev, Kai, and
you Gladiators fans in the studio, it seems.
Yeah, Quartz wasn't nominated, so that's going to age badly if Quartz just continues to get near aces in the grand final.
Should we talk about the desk and the casting while we're here? Do you want to get into it?
I mean, it's one of those things where, like, what's that law called? Whereas, like, if 2 people argue long enough on the internet, it just becomes eventually someone gets called Hitler. If we talk if we talk about anything in Overwatch for longer than 5 minutes, it just becomes ragging on the casters.
Yeah. Unless Marga puts us to sleep, and then it's mega good to go.
Well, that's the other rule.
I feel like in this series, like the Sojourner is like, it's an unbelievable like win rate, right? Like the highest ult win rate by far. Like both these teams, if they have it, it's fucking insane actually. Fucking hope they remove this hero soon, but.
Alright, I'm really surprised the Ram Moira is working. I feel like it almost feels like an ancient comp now.
Yeah, it does feel like there's like, in theory, there's like, fucking hell.
Alright.
It feels like there should be some form of like rock paper scissors, like what EXO was trying to do. Exactly this, you know, like Vest just gets those fucking back shots in and just melts him. But
it's harder if Quartz is killing somebody every 5-0. Like this.
yeah, it definitely does make it more difficult.
It's going alright though. ENCE clawing their way back into it. Kyriolt's got to be so much stronger than his Coalescence. They have to kind of disengage it, but they really don't want to give Cap either.
Especially if you do like, with Mauga, if you get like 2 shouts, like start with a shout and then end with a shout, it's like, yeah, you basically like super soldiers for like 20 seconds.
Yeah, here it is. Oh, okay. Oh. It's just, UB and what? UB and Quartz just do this all the time. They double support ulted, and UB and Quartz got a pick. Each. Why Moira over Kiri for TM? I don't know, honestly. I feel like the comp would still work with Kiri, right? I don't know if the raw healing output is just maybe what you need a bit against for Mauga, because he can really bully your Ram. I don't know. But I feel like in
maybe
theory...
also, like, I feel like also ENCE don't have Tracer, right? So like the highest value is just like reducing like pulse bomb kills like a lot. I think it actually makes such a massive difference why people play Kiri. So
would you remember that new?
That...
I was say, do you remember that new Queen Street where it was like left, right, Goodnight played ENCE and Kevster and Ramon just hit like every pulse bomb because it was a Ram Moira mirror and it was just like every pulse bomb was a kill.
When we played against fucking EXO, it was the same. Like Kanea like did the opposite. Like he cleansed every single one, you know, and it was like Psycho was even like waiting the correct timing and just always had it somehow.
Will says, is your co-pastor reading chat?
Nope. I'm locked in.
I'm locked in. Okay. Alright.
Well, that's
where's
like the fourth one.
Suzu?
Crimzo's missed about 4, right?
Yeah, because there was one on like Nepal as well where I was just like, Kai was just stuck before the fight and I was like, well, we get Suzu out, I guess, but is it worth it? But then he just also gets the kill. So, then it is worth it. Even the Nepal, actually, the, what do you call it? The Sanctum, I think Twisted Mind's hard through, actually. They should have won that round as well. I guess they still won the map, so it's okay. In the cage. Don't... Oh my god. The beat is good. Later beat. They trade...
should be enough, I think. Yeah.
They trade everything, though.
I'm a bit surprised they didn't try Tracer with the Mauga comp. I feel like Tracer's like the best hero in the game at backshot and Ram too, so you can then even just do something where you like Tracer goes behind and Ram goes in front, like an Eiffel Tower type situation, where
that's what that's actually what ENCE used to do all the time when they were playing Ram Tracer, right? You just get like fucking like Kev on one side, Vess on the other side, and you've got no option but to, you know, well, let one of them in. I don't know how to say it without it just turning into another crude joke.
That's fine. That's Overwatch, you know? The highest level Overwatch is just a Kama Sutra, you know?
What people don't know about the Kasora's coaching documents is they're actually identical. It's just for Kama Sutra, but he's just drawn like Overwatch type characters over all the positions.
100%.
But the world's not ready for that information yet. They can't handle it. Alright. Yeah, I feel like if you just put Kev on Tracer, it probably just feels like... I feel like there's an element here of, like... I don't know. Vess isn't on, like, his best hero, I think, by a long shot. Kev, I think, is fine at Sim, but he's also really good at Tracer. I feel like if you put Kev on Tracer as well, if there's a weakness... If there's a weakness for Twisted Minds, it's like... I mean, to be fair, I think Kellex has played really well, but maybe, like, you would say the Moira and Slay is, like, the weak link here, you know, if you can. But
yeah,
without the Tracer, it sort of takes a bit of that pressure off, right?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like at least from our streams, like when it was like, yeah, it's actually fucking unbelievable. Like when it was like Magomed, I felt like ENCE were like the worst of, well, I want to call us the big three, but that seems like I can't really call us the big three anymore, you know?
It takes a insane amount of coke to be in the big three after locking in a 4th place finish.
It's not a top 4 finish, but I'm still in the big three. Fuck the noise, you know?
The top four, eh? Yeah, just keep adding to the number.
The big three of the top 4, as we like to call it. It did feel like ENCE were like slightly behind like the other 2 teams on it from like our vibe. So I feel like there is like an element of like this comp is really good because I feel like TM are in a comp disadvantage right now in the rock paper scissors. But yeah, you're also like exactly what you said. You've locked Vess onto onto Margo, which I don't think he's that good at, and you've negated like you saw Kai's echo on like the one round of Nepal, right? Like it was just yeah okay, like 5 kills every fight.
Just got a bruh in chat from Chow.
He's got 25. I mean, he can like he can complain, but he's got 25 more circuit points than me, so I'm sure he'll be okay tonight. He'll sleep better than I did last night. I fucking promise you.
All right, Kai's press for button. Twisted Minds, their disengage has actually been so good. I think it's actually been a very refined performance from Twisted Minds. It's like, I mean, that's the scary thing, right? Because Quartz and Yubi are probably always going to do X amount of carrying. But if they start playing like refined and good and clever Overwatch, then you might be in really big trouble.
Yeah.
Symbol's okay. Burn this ram. Burn the ram. Okay, beating. Kellex is going to beat back. Quartz has overclock.
That's not good.
That's not good. Kai's killed Yubi again, though, actually. Oh, there's like a juicy collateral here. There's a juicy collateral here. Only one. Oh, Slay's got another one. He surely can't. Okay. Right, they're going to get capped.
Yeah, insta spawns, though,
which
right?
Means fast spawns.
It's absolutely fucked.
Yeah. Kai's locking down point while Master's desperate trying to taxi someone. Okay, here comes the recontest.
Only SSG could lose a 5v3 situation on push, you know? Like, no one else can do it, only we.
Fuck, they C9 as well, but it was... Oh yeah, because the robot starts pushing back, actually, so the touch is fucked for Kai. Yeah.
Not GG, it's still one more, but yeah, I don't know. I think there's something about TM2, like, when they get rolling, it feels like... I've actually never played against this team in an official ever, but it seems so oppressive, you know? Like, they tempo you, like, randomly one fight, and then Quartz picks your next fight, and then they tempo you, and then Quartz, and then you just like, oh, fuck, like, always in spawn.
Well, yeah, like, and then you start combining this again with, like, suddenly they look like they have a few, like, especially the Blizzard World earlier versus EXO, it's like, suddenly they have a lot more good answers for some of these specific point problems with their TPs. Suddenly they have, like, a few more disengage ults, so then, like, they disengage one of your ults, then they disengage another ult, and then Quartz headshots you, and then you're just like, well, fuck. What are we gonna fucking do?
What do you reckon, what's your gamble? You know Gumba very well. Like, what's, apart from, like, abusing everyone, what do you reckon he's like, what's the plan right now? Like...
What was the problem is like what he's run into is that awful situation we ran into as well, when it's like, all right, we need to mix it up. Where are we going? Flashpoint. Oh, fuck's sake! Like, what do we match up?
I reckon
right?
Ram mirror. What do you think?
To just take the Ram mirror. I mean, there's like nothing to. It's not like there's no bad decision now. I think.
Yeah, I mean, ENCE were pretty good at the Ram mirror too. I think.
And what, you just take the Trace and Sojourn mirror as well?
I think full mirror. Yeah, full send it.
Yeah. Were you here earlier when we were talking about the Esperanza situation? For like last fight, your Esperanza situation, yeah.
Yeah, I literally haven't got that moment out of my head for like 48 hours, so I was here, yeah.
Because it was like a full fucking everyone in the kitchen type thing. Spilo was here, Goomba was here. Everyone was giving their 2 cents on it.
I think you guys were like way too focused on like the Psycho splitting thing. I feel like literally 9 times out of 10 Psycho lives, which he did, and then he forces cleanse on it. Nah, I mean the thing is, like, Spark dives gets a kill, right? Like, there's a carry with no TP, no cleanse, half HP, and we have 5 people alive. literally 99 times out of 10, that guy doesn't hit a fucking dink melee one shot into the fight. The mistake is the same one. You remember we made against fucking Boston too in one of the series that we lost, where we have like 70 meters, they have 50. They have to come around that fucking corner, you know.
Just let them
80 on the last two ults. Just make their supports have to peek into our line of sight, and then we actually can't lose. Like it's like mathematically impossible. But yeah, like our Winston Tracer went in and like cut heals from the backline, gave their backline a really easy fight.
Well, it's like, if you want to do that, you needed like Spark to overclock it. You need like, it's just a fucking push then, right? Go with overclock and then try and like win an ult trade, you know? But like to just do like the soft dive and then it just gives them time to like, you know. But yeah, especially like, what do you call it? Because it's Doom versus Winston as well. If you just force Chase to stand on cart and then eventually you get him deep enough, you can just put a bubble behind him. His life is so fucking hard, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know. I feel like with the touch one, it's one of those things. And I'm just like, we've seen this 100 times, right? Where it's like you can just, you can like go and like reanalyze everyone's decision. But it's like, as long as everyone just doesn't fucking int, we're okay. Like if we're all just together, it'll just be over.
Do I see Sona in the chat? Does he hate us? Did we do something? Do you reckon? I always thought we were tight with Sona, but after his tweet, I feel like there's like some hidden resentment there. I was kind of.
You know what I was thinking though, because people linked it to me, because I didn't see it until like this morning, right? And people linked it at me when I was watching Korea. It was like, London on dive, but I was like, Sauna was part of the London dive.
That fucking bastard, dude.
Flaming himself as much as anyone else.
Also, I feel like Sauna's current position in the Overwatch like ecosystem is not one to kind of like be shouting about, you know? That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, friendly fire. Exactly, water is. These guys are fucking shit at dive. Do you remember how shit they were on dive last year? Weren't you there last year? Yeah, but it's not. It's not important. Oh, comes in sight.
I can saw them in the back line in a second, okay? Come on, okay. Ready, I'm walking up here. Yeah, wait. I can saw them here. 3, 2, 1, slowing loose. Soy. I hit him. Someone.
All right. Ram mirrors your guess then?
I think so. I mean, the thing is, like, I feel like the Orisa doesn't like auto lose to the Ram, but I feel like it's like 50-50 or like maybe like 55 Ram favored. So I think if they played like the Orisa like Echo comp, I don't think it's the end of the world here, or like even Orisa Tracer. But
there's probably an argument for like, what if we just go down swinging on Tracer Ram mirror, and then like at least Vest is on a good hero, Kev's on a good hero, and we can just try and like, you're obviously sort of like you're mirroring now when they've got like maximum momentum, but yeah, they've got kind of maximum momentum no matter what.
Yeah, I feel like when you analyze like ENCE TM specifically, like I feel like the one disadvantage these teams have against each other is they're so like, it feels like there's never like a dive or like an alternate like comp option for them, you know? So whichever one's like hitting the brawl on the day, it feels like the other team like plan B is kind of a little bit fucked, you know? At least like the other two teams in the big four, I like to call them, you know? At least like they're gonna do one or two like dive heroes in the pool.
Excited to see this get worse as the year goes on. Like, as I call them, the top 7.
The big 7.
But yeah, because when I was trying to figure out my predictions, and the map pool came out, so I was trying to think like, oh, is it like a ENCE map or is it Twisted Minds map? Who does it favor, right? Because like versus Twisted Minds EXO, I was like, well, Esperanza should be an EXO map, right? Because they'll just play dive and it's tricky for real tricky for Twisted. But then I was like, on these maps, it's like whoever just wins the brawl initially is probably just going to start winning all the maps, maybe. Like maybe like a Hollywood or something is a bit of a curveball because it's a bit more unique, but
Yeah,
But alright.
I think we're right.
Alright,
like
submission's
if you're
closed.
so bad to immediately swap into the mirror too, like the other team like laughs like when KSA sees Messi, he's like, ah yeah, you guys are fucked, you know. But if ENCE do win this map, like this gives you the best like a chance of a reverse sweep if you just mirror it and win, because then it really fucks the other team's head up too, you know.
Yeah. But I think as much as you said like, oh, once Twisted Mind get going, they're really hard. I think it's also the opposite's true, right? Like I think if you start like, they snowball both ways.
Yeah, I guess
Like
the problem with TM is like, have they? When was the last time this team lost? You know, like I guess like only the game versus like only versus ENCE in like the losers, but like World Cup they won, like past 10 Saudi leagues they won, past 10 contenders. Like, I feel like this roster literally hasn't lost a tournament they've played in like 3 years.
So they just got infinite belief.
Yeah, like just aura, you know.
Yeah, but I know another guy who has a bit of aura about him. He's from a tiny island in Sweden, and he likes to play Tracer.
Yeah, the team won this fight, right? They just lost the first flip.
Yeah, they've lost. Yeah. Only time they didn't perform was on Pro AM. Yeah, that was also a very long time ago as well.
True, and they were also on like a lot of ping, and I think they were like Farah pilled back then. That was like, yeah, that was like
Farah, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Kai's got one here. All right, what do we got? Cole advantage, beats for both. Everything else pretty much even. UB Pulse Bomb advantage.
EM ever consider taking, like, turning it into a rock paper scissors? They start to pick Mauga to hit the other side of the matchup. You might see like you might see it like if ENCE win 1 or 2, then TM go Mauga, then ENCE go back to Orisa, and you just get like into this like full fucking like swap cycle.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. It depends how it goes. I think Twisted Minds will be quite happy just to take it for like a couple of rounds here and see how it goes. Because if Yubi does this, for example, you'd probably feel pretty good about the Ram Mirror.
Hey, that's a good shout from you, actually.
Yeah, if Yubi kills 4, we can make this work, I think. Every time Crimzo dies is one of these situations, everyone in chat just says anti-clutch factor.
Fuck, dude, he's just
another reputation. Yeah, we say. Yeah.
Coachable, let's go, dude.
Another player's reputation, unfortunately, completely trashed. All right, coming back in, really overclock. Yeah,
the clock. Okay.
Beat only gets 3.
Oh my god, it's
Master's
a red.
got the beat.
Oh, never mind, it did get a kill.
Post what? Oh, he used Annihilation as well. All right, ENCE back on top. If his Ram will die, I'm sure of it. Yeah, I need to get at least 5 or 6 touches here somehow to make this contestable, so I don't think it's on. All right, back on top by a round. I'll give it a replay. Go on. Oh.
Think about it, the meta did really come full circle in the end, you know? It was like this Ram Moira for ages. And then there was like 4 weeks of like Dive, Doomfist, Echo.
Doomfist, Tracer, Echo. Remember those days? Okay, Kai.
Then a little bit of Mauga, a lot of Orisa, and here we are.
But the funniest thing as well is there was loads of people complaining at the time that I was also annoyed about, who was like, Ram Moira is so boring. And now we've just come all the way around in a circle.
We'll see. We'll see if anyone wants a hot fix for this meta after today. We'll see.
Well, hopefully they drop a hot fix between this and the NA games so I don't have to watch more of it. Alright, this is what I mean. Kevster is back in town.
It was on the way anyway.
They might just turn it back to 6v6. Oh, don't even get me. Are you seeing all this nonsense? Not to set us
it's
off
actually
again.
like no,
Oh
there's
my
like a.
God.
You know, there's like what do they call it? The test to see if you're a robot or a human. You know the one.
The Turing,
Like,
Turing test, Alan
Something
Turing.
like that. That's like my one. Like if you say 6v6 is better, it's like a confirmation you're a client. Like it's like 100% like locked in. If you think 6v6 is better, you have like 4 working brain cells. It's like guaranteed to me.
It's just one of those things. Oh, Kev is actually back. Kev is back. Just kidding. Kev's over.
Vestola is back.
Fuck. Oh my. Okay. All right. It's an okay situation. Well, I think it's just one of those things as well. There's also a big part of me that's like, I don't want to read anything about it, so I'm not going to do the investigation myself. But who the fuck even brought this up, right? Like, why is it even a conversation? Like,
Hawk and Gator have been so 6v6 pilled. It's unbelievable since like the beginning of time, and like. People don't realize how like unfeasible it is. Even if the game was better 6v6, they would have to retune every tank hero. They would have to figure out like
so much
queue
work.
times, which are terrible. It's literally never going to happen. But the game is obviously better 5v5. And I actually can't understand people who can't see this. You know, like people forget how fucking like 6v6 is just this like cluttered fucking mess. Fucking unlimited shields and matrices and everything going on. You know, everything gets eaten. 5v5 is fucking clean. You can have like formations, you can use flanks, you can actually like see Overwatch. Unless there's 2 Malgas, then you can't see anything because there's 2 shields every 2 minutes, you know?
You can't see anything because you're also asleep.
Yeah, but that's, yeah, it makes it really difficult.
Alright. Chance of a retake here. They give the flip, but they still have player advantage. Master is dead. KSA's taken so much damage. Vestler's zoned the entire corridor. It's got to be the worst possible door to try and come down that corridor versus a ram, because his punches just cleave everything. Quartz is still in, though. He's still got 2. Alright, and ENCE are actually on the verge, right? Could this be the start? You got to start somewhere. And it actually literally has to be in this map. Overclock for both. Pulse bomb for both soon. Coalescence sort of mid-fight. TM gets to the point first. Oh, Kellex coming to roll. I've actually been really impressed with Kellex. I always thought he was okay. I always thought he was fine, you know what I mean? Just like solid Lucio player type thing. I guess that's the sort of reputation he has. But I think he's actually been really impressive when I watched like the game back yesterday and stuff. I think he might be in by like, I don't know, not Astro category. Ooh, fuck. Kai's coming back. They're turning the corner. Beat comes out. Massa does not have a beat just yet. 4v3 still though. They're going to force for Fade. Oh, yeah, Slay's fucked. That'll be it. That'll be it. Kai'Sa has Annihilation if he hates the economy. Doesn't hate the economy. Yeah, it was originally like in EU there's like Astro, then maybe a bit of a tier break, then maybe like Massa and Kellex, then maybe like Crispy and all the other Lucios just kind of sit in that category. Maybe Massa at the top of it. But I might now actually be Kellex at the top of it, pilled.
Oh, but Astro?
No, just top of the like everyone. There's like Astro tier break and then the other Lucios. Yeah. But I think Kellex is maybe the big one. Yeah, Astro's the big one still. Where's Admiral? He's currently, well, he's in 9th place, so not even 9th place. I guess joint 9th. Oh, that's bad. Did they just reset? They just give you Annihilation out and then go, okay.
You know, the thing with TM is they actually have like a really quite nice like balanced roster. Like it feels like where they want to put the resources is also like the supports. Like everyone like says, oh, they're not that good, but they also like have that like feel their Chio vibe where they're quite like happy to support the rest of the team. They don't like attempt to like carry, and I think it really like lets everyone else kind of do the business. But maybe we got quite a nice series. Oh, never mind.
Clutchable. It's clutchable.
Oh.
Normally when Kevster drops a pulse bomb on the floor in overtime, it gets like between 2 to 3 kills, I think, is the average. So that's a rare one. They're all so low actually, but it is a 3v2. All right,
Got the
Kellex.
flip. Everyone will get back, but no ult.
Oh, did Kellex give a touch? Oh yeah, Kev's just gonna make this really hard. Of course, is gonna kill someone though. Of course. Oh, the turrets. Can Kev's win a 1v3 turrets?
They actually got the call. Like this is actually low key, high key now.
Yeah, Vesta's fucked.
Vesta's
Crimson's not
dead.
gonna get the coal. Oh, Vesta's not dead. He gets another form.
Oh.
And now the coal happens, and now it's big trouble.
Yeah, so I guess TM have got money in the bank, so they can maybe like chance themselves. Like, is the next map like Dorado or something crazy?
What is it? It's
Circa?
Ilios Rialto as map 6 and 7, but I forget what map 5 is. Shambali, I think, maybe? I feel like it's always Shambali. Shambali. There we go. But this just has Ram Mirror written all over it, right? Or Malga if you want to. From Twisted.
Wasn't that close, that mirror right there either, was it?
No, I didn't feel it.
Actually.
Yeah, I think you're right about the supports. I remember. Do you remember when it was like Zarya Cass was still a thing for against like all the Doom teams or something? And Twisted Minds played it, and they just, you know, and like Kellex and Slay were in my chat afterwards, and it was just like, just protect for fucking President Quartz, just fucking throw every cooldown I have at Quartz, and he'll fucking win us the game. And I was like, that's actually the Zarya Cass comp is the perfect type of comp for them.
Yeah.
But like it fits the mindset.
I'm back to level. Dead. Stagger, maybe.
Did you say stagger, maybe?
Fucking hell, that's confidence actually. I like that.
Oh, need it cashing out. All right. ENCE heads finally get their one. Sims writes in chat, should have done the mirror 2 maps ago. And then Cause Comet says, fuck, we've got Mr. Hindsight in chat. I did actually predict a 4-2 for Twisted Minds as well, so I could be on to be some kind of super genius.
Yeah, I've always had you down as that type. Did it do a break, or did they just make them roll on through?
Don't know, I have no idea, because obviously it's still Face It, right? And sometimes, like, between these maps, it feels like we start so fucking quickly now. Like, it's just, like, 2 minutes between maps or something. I feel like even in Overwatch League, when we wouldn't even get, like, half time, it'd still be, like, 5 minutes between every map, and probably even a bit longer on, like, for stage and stuff. Yeah, we're just fucking going. No chill.
I actually fucking love that. I can't lie, I feel like upon hindsight, like the 5-minute break into both hyper videos for each team into like, yeah, it was actually, I prefer to just keep going.
Well, the thing is, what the 5-minute breaks are actually defined for is, or like would be perfect for, is like additional analysis, if you know what I mean. Like, let's break down each map, you know what I mean? Because you remember when we did Saudi E-League, and then we'd come in at the end of a series, and it'd be like, do you want to talk about map 1 if it's been a 5-map banger? Like, anyone remember Ilios? If we all go back to Ilios for us, if we all go back to the second fight of the first round on Ilios, here's what happened, you know? Analysis, what's that? Don't know, Koza. You don't want to hear the analyst speak, though? Fair. Yeah, Pred's in 20 seconds till I lock it, or somebody more responsible than me locks it.
I think... Yeah, actually... Yeah, it's okay, actually. I think TM defending face is actually quite nice, because they can see how it goes and then roll out on the attack and like counter swap maybe.
Alright. Locked in. Here's another mirror. So I guess the big problems it felt like Twisted have was this. I was about to say Slay dying. I think Vestler's actually the best in Europe at these kind of like aggressives. Like he always just finds the fucking Moira like, or finds the Kiri or whatever it is. I think he's got a really good knack for it, as they say.
Did you say that?
Yeah. So I think the big problem now is, can they keep Slay alive through Vestler's aggression and through Kev being Kev? I put the playlist on. the drill is blaring right now. And Kai's locked in. A classic corner fight. We'll be here for a while. Trying to swing. Big slow from KSA.
Yeah.
Oh, Yubi is in trouble. Oh, but Quartz is better than Kai. Confirmed. Beat? How's Massa? Oh, Massa's got beat so quickly, actually. They've managed to disengage it, though.
Live.
And Massa dies?
Yeah, yeah. It's low-key irrelevant, because it's only one more fight now. But I suppose it's better than losing.
Yeah. I mean, Shambhali's a classic for... This mirror is, like, full hold central, right? Like, so difficult to take this last corner.
It has happened before. We got full held here last night.
I didn't actually... I only watched Blizzard World on Esperanza, because the Esperanza situation became a very, you know...
Yeah, contentious issue.
Contentious, yeah. It seemed like a big moment.
Yeah, I'd probably argue you're right.
Because then people are asking me, like...
It becomes the big four, you know, Esperanza.
Oh! Fuck. Kev off the map? Okay. Yeah, the problem is, like, people were asking me, like, well, how did SSG lose to EXO? And I was like, so far I've watched the Blizzard World, which they won, and the Esperanza, where it was impossible for him to lose. So, so far, looks like a pretty... SSG are in the ascendancy.
Because Saravasa was like, even like, it was our cleanest map, you know? So if you just watch those three, you'd probably come away from it with a similar opinion as me, which is as lose.
Alright. Overclock has survived. Coming back. Kai's turn. Drill is on. Quartz in trouble. Oh, Slow's gonna literally slow him down. Trying to come through the house. Stuff is on my screen. Both overclocks negated.
Time for a Sojourn pick.
Yubi has a pulse bomb. Oh! But it's hard to use pulse bomb when you have no head. And Yubi now has no head. You can just start bullying Vestler out now.
Yes,
KSA's going to have to form.
Quite well here, but...
His form's about to expire. They call to save him. Crimson doesn't quite have it yet.
Guys one. Oh, both
QB's hit
the
pulse
one.
bomb.
Oh,
my god.
Dead. Oh no.
Fuck.
That's aura. That's aura. You know what it is? That's aura.
It's like that Hollywood one, you know, where like Kev gets wall, and then it's like they beat Coalescence and Sojourn just into the fucking spawn. And I was like, this is a crazy play. You know, like nobody would. I feel like nobody on like London would ever call something like that. You know. Oh! He Coalescence pocket.
He got it.
It's only a two-man beat, but can work.
It's actually low-key winnable now.
Yeah.
Like actually super fucking
Annihilation
winnable.
sooner for Vest. Sooner for Vest. Kev's hit
my
the pulse.
god. OTK.
Vest, as long as Vest gets for Annihilation. Kev's just got 2. Yeah, now he's just standing with Annihilation on point. It's so hard for KSA to get this 9% now.
My god. OT fucking K.
Has a pulse bomb. It's winnable. The ults are a little bit screwed for maybe a fight or two. That's maybe not even too bad, actually. It's just like Annihilation disadvantage. Unfortunately, that was actually only the second hardest part of the map they just finished. This is now the hardest part of the map to finish. But, you know, one problem at a time. One problem at a time. Is he just going to go? He's just going to go. I feel like it's only ENCE who do this, like the start with Annihilation. Oh, wait, sorry, that was KSA. I'm just blatantly lying. They have just used 3 ults. Alright. They won the fight though. Kill Crimzo in spawn. Alright. We're all coming through spawn. Alright. Why does Yubi pulse there? Because he knows he can stick it. One thing I've seen from Yubi is he'll literally just stick the pulse bomb if he sees he can stick it. Everything else isn't factored in normally. But he's also been hitting loads of them, so, you know. I'm sure everyone, I speak for every coach when I say this, is I trade a Tracer who sticks at the right time, but only sticks half of them, for a Tracer who just sticks every pulse bomb, but has no idea when to stick and not stick. If he just hits them, it's better. You'd argue there's a middle ground here, but not really. Kev is taking over now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kev for Yubi. Kev for Yubi. Vestler's going to interrupt it. They actually stalled out for so long there, so they do get like almost all the spawns.
My whole economy's so good. I'm so fine.
Start with Coalescence, Force for B.
And same value.
Then Annihilation up slightly sooner to finish as well. I feel like when you get to this situation, if you're like KSA, you have to block so much of this, you don't even charge your ult anyway as well. Alright, Kai's killed UB.
That makes it super easy actually.
Kai's found that one a lot actually, these last couple of maps. Beat out, Annihilation in. Massa has for B. Kellex on point, just walk forward. Need to Canis Annihilation. No, you can't use it now, it's okay. It's okay. Not
The worst thing
shabby.
that can happen, is TM lose this map just, you know? Just enough to have confidence that you can keep taking the mirror. What you need is to get absolutely fucking smashed, and then you can
just hit the Malga button.
Plan B. That's it. So like, wait until overtime was genius by Kev.
Wait. It's also Ilios next map.
Fuck, dude, that's actually so, like, what do you do actually? Like, what do you play? Diva Echo Tracer for either team? No one wants that, right?
You got map 6. Grand Finals on the line. We have to play Tracer Echo for the first time. Tracer Echo Mirror for the first time today. I don't know. I don't know about that.
It's actually such a big take from, I guess, like both coaches. Like, I guess only one coach. Like which team? Like, do you both just gamble on the mirror?
You got to think about like
this Moira comp cannot work on Ilios unless the other team also
both do it.
Handshakes, you know?
Yeah, if they just go, well, let's forget where we are, you know. When in Greece, as they say, we'll just keep mirroring. Well, because yeah, I'm pretty sure ENCE's normal comp is like a Tracer Echo something, right?
Yeah, they did Diva Tracer Echo a lot, I think, in the past.
All right. Another overtime situation. Another OTK situation. Master under pressure. UB
and is dead.
Oh, surely KSA is dead. Oh, Kev's dead with pulse.
Super broken.
Oh, pole push back. They're gonna keep this going. Don't let Quartz trade. All right.
Quartz is traded.
Kellex is traded though. Kellex and Slay needs to... Oh my god, what if Kellex and Slay took over? Slay's pushing for sport. Slay's pushing Kev in this situation. Master and Slay and Kellex are getting each other out of this.
They actually got
so good. So good from Slay and Kellex. Who said the backline was the weak part of this? Now they got beat as well because Kellex was alive the whole time. Massive beat advantage. Vess is demolished.
Kellex is actually...
Oh my god.
Unbelievable, actually.
Think how scary Twisted Minds were when it was like, oh, KSA might carry, Quartz might carry, UB will probably carry. What if a backline starts to carry as well? Danish chemistry. Glued up a hit, weren't they? Quartz fraud? Question mark. Yeah.
Yep, I think so. I've seen enough.
He's gone.
How is he alive? 1 HP, right? I get 9.
This isn't even like the craziest. That's like one of like 5 crazy moments he survives as well. And then he gets the beat.
You think you can? Fuck. You know what would be? I mean, we should have done it yesterday, but they should fucking play Mauga now, you know? They should fucking do it. Attack. The ults are so good in that comp, like the Kiri ult.
Yeah, the
Mauga,
Kiri ult, yeah.
The symbol is so good, like, oh, fuck it, they should do it. They should do it.
Why did they beat 3v1 yesterday? Ask Gorilla Researcher. I don't know. What? You'd have to be more specific.
I guess he means TM versus ENCE. How did they lose 3-1 yesterday, right?
Oh, why did they get beat? Oh, sorry, I read it as like, why did they beat? Like, as in like a Lucio beat.
Oh, no, no.
Why did they get beat yesterday? I think some of it was just like Twisted Mind had like a really chaotic Blizzard World defense, like always just TPing aggressively.
They did it. I wasn't paying attention, but they did it. They took the Chris advice.
Are you coaching this
they're
team?
losing. Why did they do it? Fucking idiots.
Imagine taking advice from a 4th place coach.
One of the big 4 though. That's not like. Let's not take my name in here.
It's not because they ran Mauga yesterday. That's not why they lost. They're literally winning today running Mauga. What is this conspiracy theory in the chat?
I'm tilted.
They lost yesterday. I think Blizzard World was really chaotic. The first map, what was it? Lijiang? Honestly, could have gone either way. I'm trying to remember now. What was third map? I feel like, the maps were so close actually yesterday. I think like Twisted Minds were just like, I don't know, 15% better on like their TP decisions. They could have like won yesterday or even at least got to map 5 or something, you know? So I think it was super close yesterday.
Okay.
Kiri ult now? Just Kiri ult and move point, right?
Yeah,
Kiri ult.
Yeah. Works for me. Come on.
Yep, Suzu good.
Yep,
cool.
That's
Force
why we love
recall.
it.
Cool.
Okay, we used it. Okay.
That's
Everyone is alive for now.
Oh.
For now. Oh, this is
great.
terrible, Chris. This is terrible, Chris advice.
What?
Since I told Sheercult to play rank comp or whoever it was that played that fucking rank comp map 5, that was the last time you should listen to Chris advice.
This is why Chris can't charge as much as Jake. Fuck. Alright, Page
double
and Wall.
ult. Not only is it 2 shields, which is literally sends the audience to sleep, but it's also a massive overcommitment.
That was their plan though, no? Like they drop both shields, all of ENCE immediately fall asleep, and then they can cap first.
Insane hypnosis tag.
TP behind actually, aggressive beat. Beat back. Post one from Kev, avoided. Best is just getting beamed.
Oh, the sim is so hard to stay alive sometimes.
It's like full like glass cannon type thing. Like if you can play it well. All right, Quartz is coming back with an overclock versus Cole. It's actually so hard to swing this corner as Sojin with overclock against a Cole. I feel like, unless you immediately rail Crimzo. This is technically a map 5 situation. It's not the last map, so I don't know if Crimzo's situation applies to any map 5 or if it's a last map thing.
It's a good test of his condition. Is it like It would be good actually if he could just play fine on map 7. It's map 5 we're gonna have to lose this one, guys.
If we can get past 5, I'll be fine. I just hate the number 5 so much.
Kirill. This time Ram is dead for sure. I saw him getting backshotted. Oh my God,
Crimzo's won as well. Quartz has pressed the button. Quartz has pressed the button. Alright,
no
alright,
overtime
alright.
spawn. Oh, don't die now. Oh, I guess.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's actually a hashtag illegal trade. If they touch this, then okay, nowhere near. Don't worry. Literally nowhere near. Shut the fuck up, Chris. You fucking top 4 fraud.
Okay, Cage, Symbol, beat. Should be another winnable one for Twisted Minds. Don't need to. I think you just Cage You actually just cage and win, right? If you, as long as you can get a good cage, right? If you can get like a squishy plus a ram. Or you can just sim wall all the way up and it's a difficult thing as well, I think would be really fine. A fake TP. Fight on point, overclock's used. They're running away.
Yeah.
Do they catch anyone?
That's fine.
Crimso's low?
Really fine. We get the push, we trade the 1-for-1 ult. This is why the Maga comp is the GOAT with the swords.
Oh, pulse going the back. Suzu's good.
Lovely Suzu.
Better
Okay,
later
the
beat from
cage is
Calyx.
good. Yeah, beautiful. Get in there. Start beaming, boys. Start beaming.
Shoot some tough, shoot some tough.
Beam your way to victory right now.
Oh, help
Oh, no.
QB. Annihilation's
Legend
coming back.
alive.
He's won. He's won. Malga's behind him. Oh, KC was reloading.
Oh, Crimzo with the moves.
The Crimzo takeover.
Mate.
Oh,
he's
fuck.
been
He
taken
just
over.
realised it was map 5.
Press tab.
Wait, isn't escort map 5? Oh, no!
Forts has the win condition button, so it might. Alright,
And
we're
Kyriot
gonna
as
see-
well. Kyriot on point.
Yeah. This is the comp.
Or just keep Quartz pocketed. Keep Quartz pocketed. All right, the Kyriot's coming now. Quartz still has the button too, so Kev
Yeah,
has to
swing
this
wide
is-
left, clear tracer, and just win. Yeah, there's step 1. Oh my
Oh!
god.
Why?
Actually, oh
my
why
God.
did he slide in?
He's just had it now. Just keep shooting him and forcing point. Even if you just end up shooting the ram right or whoever, or
Oh,
my
my
God.
god.
high is better confirmed. Yep.
I actually can't believe he slid in there. He has all the map space, all the control stuff. Oh my god.
You know what I said on like that Hollywood last point where Quartz just slides into the spawn with overclock, and I was like, I feel like no one on London would make that call. But this is like the other side of that, where it's like
Somehow
Just
it's
gotta go
still
in.
super fucking winnable, you know? Like I think we
Beating
need like the
Wall
cage
as
is like
well.
yeah, cage is super good I think for the clock. If
you just
like,
wait for both ults, I think. Like as in wait for wall.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so hard to wait for it, I think. No, never gonna get. I think just fucking just try to get the Soja in the cage, I think. Okay, that
He's
works.
still walled off. They're gonna have to try and
Ram-
burn the cage.
Yeah, nice. He has to get
Now
in,
the
but this
beat.
is so hard.
Crimso's gonna have
Surely
Cole.
Kai's dead. Yeah, no. It's done.
Fuck. Squeaky bum time, as they say. The ults are actually cycling so nicely for Twisted Minds now. Like
It is. It's
fucking
such a
walling Kyriot into the
well-rounded
next one.
comp. Yeah, like the ults are so strong.
ENCE have to win this fight. Yeah.
Oh, you're spot on actually. Oh, does
Casino
it get
rush.
disengaged?
Oh my god. He's just
This
focused.
is so.
It's over.
Yeah, this next fight, like this, they'll get a touch, but how do you touch into Sim Wall with your
Wall.
comp? You know, Like, you have
Annihilation.
to, like,
Annihilation is like
fuck-
it's
full
one of the
set
ones
it.
you can
I
help
think
with
it's
it, right?
done. I think it's done. It's a TM world. They took the Chris advice and it paid off. This is my consolation for.
It's
being
unbelievable
shit.
you've managed to snake your way into responsible for TM's win here.
Okay, use it. Just fucking use it, mate. Just fucking use it. Yeah. Okay.
All right, Vesta's gonna have Annihilation. Burn him.
Yeah,
Just
Quartz has
burn
got
him.
the button.
Master's
There's
gone.
one.
OTK failed. OTK failed.
They did it.
Easy.
GG.
Easy for TM, as they say. All right, 4-1. All right.
Yeah,
Deserved
your
winners?
prediction wasn't too bad. Yeah, I think so. I was a bit surprised to see you go with TM though. I thought like it looked like an ENCE world, but just the aura, dude. Just
Well, when I
such an
watched
aura
it
guy.
yesterday, I was like, it's so winnable, right? Like it's nothing to do with like the comp or whatever. My only concern was like, you know, when you watch a thing and it's like, well, this looks really fixable to me, but how much of it will they fix overnight, right? You know.
I know what you mean.
But they actually did. Like honestly, if you want to see some good, I know you're a sucker for a good sim, but if you want to see some good sim gameplay, the Blizzard World against EXO, top draw from
I
TM.
treat myself to it.
Yeah. All right. Now, I guess America.
Ooh. I'm not staying for America.
You hate America. How was the match, Spilo asks? Worth reviewing, you reckon? Yeah, I think there's some interesting stuff in there. Probably like, I guess the Ram mirror stuff is probably the least interesting part of it. But like the first 3 maps where... Because the theory is that actually first few maps, ENCE had comp advantage, but we're not winning.
Oh, comms.
Side point. Guys, side point, okay? Yes, in the fight. I'm shooting at them hard, okay? Tracer got touch. Can you shoot Tracer? Can you shoot Tracer on point?
Yeah, I'm shooting Tracer.
Can you help me with 3, 2, 1,
Ram.
I'm shooting.
Easy. Wait.
There's actually been, it's been the exact same comms on all of the maps where it's just somebody celebrates, you're like, whoa, wait, one more. Way!
Alright, I might go make some food, but it's been a pleasure, mate, okay?
Yeah? Happy to have you.
Keep doing what you're doing, mate, okay? And
literally...
let's record a podcast this week. What do you think? Good idea?
It's almost yeah, I've been having this idea for a couple of weeks actually, but next week I feel particularly good about it.
No, I was really okay with all of the I was not the problem in any of the podcast related scheduling. Just want that to be known in case
you're not?
people turn on me.
Well, you're still part of it. Well, some of it was scrims.
Okay.
Some of it was scrims, right? All of it is like the fact that all of us have scrims
before
is a problem.
scrims, after scrims, in the morning, I'm there. 5 days a week, any day, I'm there. But no, you can't pin this one on me, you know.
All right.
I got one for client of the week. I think I want to do it, but I also think if I do it, I'm gonna like cause an outrageous amount of fucking drama and get us like in so much shit. So
what do you mean? Wait, DM it to me now. I won't reveal it, but I'll react.
Okay, I'll put it in the group chat. I had a tweet drafted. I was gonna get into like all of the wars, you know. I was gonna like all of like, you know, like the awkward drama. I was gonna fucking get into it.
What was the awkward drama?
Like it was like awkward versus like SVB versus SK versus, I don't know, it was all sorts of shit, but it was just, there was so many fucking clients, I just wanted to fucking go in, but I didn't have the balls. I couldn't press send.
Do you worry that part of that mindset is why you finished 4th?
Could be, you know, like play like a fucking pussy, you know, you've gotta get in there.
You gotta play to win, not play to lose. A good man told me that once.
I'm gonna tell you, this is actually so fucking funny. Gumba's just DM'd me right now, okay? Do you know what he said?
What?
When are you starting scrims? 1 minute in. I actually fucking love Gumba. He just fucking wants to get back into it. Fucking love that.
God bless that man.
Fucking love that. Alright. Okay. GG's. See you later.
GG's. Yeah. I'm gonna cop a break as well. I'm just gonna go grab a drink and stuff. I'll be back in a few minutes. Are you streaming scrims? Hopefully fish, because I've not actually figured it out. But yeah. They're in a 5 blocker today. Yeah, I know. Alright. In a bit. Well, I say in a bit. I'm literally will be back in 5 minutes. I'll leave you with the stream. I'm praying this isn't a real job. I've done my 4 hours. I get 15 minutes. You know how it is. Oh.
ENCE!
KSA, big congratulations on getting the win. I just want to start, how are you feeling right now?
Yeah, I feel very, very good. Of course, yesterday was quite rough. It was like, yeah, I mean, we played the Mauga and it just didn't sit right against the Rusicop for some reason. Just every time you're getting poked out, every time you you go in, and like in today, we just stood like, whatever, you know what? We're just gonna play. We're gonna go back to what we're gonna go back to RAM, ban maps. We banned Lijiang. We played maps we never played before. We've never played Hollywood. We never played Nepal a lot. So we just took in like how do you say it? Out of their comfort zone, out of their script, you could say. Because I feel like these guys, they're like kind of like study the map, you know? If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I feel like they had you guys pinned as like, oh, you're a Mauga one-trick team. You know, that's all you're going to play. And then it felt even from map 1, when you bring out a different look and you're sticking to it and it's working against what they prepared, it felt like they didn't have an answer for you. I'm curious for your guys' perspective to make that swap and to be like, all right, we haven't really been practicing this. You know, you're on Ramatra. You've been playing Mauga pretty much the whole tournament, being one of the only players continuing to play it pretty deep into the tournament. How was that for you personally? Like as a tank, you know, you're kind of the center of the team. I hear all the times in the listen-ins, I'm hearing you talking to the team, letting them know what you need. But how is it playing with all your teammates and like coordinating with them under a new comp where maybe you don't have the prep time really?
Oh yeah, I mean, we all went in with a mindset of, you know what, guys, we're in grand finals. Let's just do something different, you know, play for fun, then go back to Ram Comp. We were expecting to go Mauga after we won like a couple of maps. We expected like it to be like really hard. Then all of a sudden I'm just holding block against Symmetra and Mauga, and they're just focusing on me. And then my tracer is free, my soldier is free because they're all trying to kill the ramp, but they can't kill the ramp because I'm just holding block.
It's been a pretty long run here of, you know, dominance from you guys now. Do you feel like you have anything left to prove here? Like, how do you feel like as an achievement as a player now, winning OWCS? Do you have anything else to prove, and maybe how are we gonna go celebrate this win?
Honestly, I don't know. I'm just gonna go outside, have fun, you know. Not much else to do. But yeah, I think we definitely established that we're the best team in EMEA once again. 100%. Hopefully we keep this into the next stage.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are the best. I think you guys deserve that rest. Before I let you go, KSA, I want to do a final question. I want to open up the floor for you because you guys are definitely the best team in EMEA region right now. So anything you want to say?
I just want to shout out Yubi. That guy is the best teammate I've ever played with. Like, I know Quartz is just perma headshotting people. You guys don't see what Yubi does. Like, but he's just basically, yeah, like in-game leader, does so much for the team. Yeah, and of course I shout out Quartz because he's helping everyone. But yeah.
We saw the UB Tracer. The UB Tracer was
UB Tracer was crazy, yeah. 100% right. All right.
Good on Tracer.
KSA, thank you so much for your time. Again, big congratulations. You guys are the best team in EMEA. Get some rest and hope to see you soon again. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right, everybody.
I'm back. What are we saying? Did I miss the interview? Did we go back and watch it? We got time, right, to watch the interview, surely. Hold on. Oh, circuit point breakdown. Go back and watch it. Okay, let's see. You're getting flamed on Reddit? Alright, let's do these things in order.
Then go back to
KSA, big congratulations on getting the win. I just want to start, how are you feeling right now?
Yeah, I feel very, very good, of course.
His voice is fucked.
Was quite rough. It was like, yeah, I mean, we played the Malga and it just didn't sit right against the Rooster Cop for some reason. Just every time you're getting poked out, every time you go in. And like in today, we just stood like, whatever, you know what? We're just gonna play. We're gonna go back to what we're gonna go back to RAM, ban maps. We banned Lijiang. We played maps we never played before. We've never played Hollywood. We never played Nepal a lot.
This is what Chris was saying.
Took in like, how do you say it? Out of their comfort zone, out of their script, you could say. Because I feel like these guys, they're like kind of like study the map, you know? If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I feel like they had you guys pinned as like, oh, you're a Mauga one-trick team. You know, that's all you're going to play. And then it felt from even from map one, when you bring out a different look and you're sticking to it and it's working against what they prepared, it felt like they didn't have an answer for you. I'm curious for your guys' perspective to make that swap and to be like, all right, we haven't really been practicing this. You know, you're on Ramatra. You've been playing Mauga pretty much the whole tournament, being one of the only players continuing to play it pretty deep into the tournament. How was that for you personally? Like as a tank, you know, you're kind of the center of the team. I hear all the times in the listen-ins, I'm hearing you talking to the team, letting them know what you need. But how is it playing with all your teammates and like coordinating with them under a new comp where maybe you don't have the prep time really?
Oh yeah.
We've been playing RAM for 8 months.
We all went in with the mindset of, you know what, guys, we're in grand finals. Let's just do something different, you know, play for fun, then go back to RAM comp. We were expecting to go Mauga after we win like a couple of maps. We expected like it to be like really hard. Then all of a sudden I'm just holding block against Symmetra and Mauga, and they're just focusing on me. And then my tracer is free, my soldier is free because they're all trying to kill the ramp, but they can't kill the ramp because I'm just holding block.
It's been a pretty long run here of, you know, dominance from you guys now. Do you feel like you have anything left to prove here? Like, how do you feel like as an achievement as a player now, winning OWCS? Do you have anything else to prove, and maybe how are we gonna go celebrate this win?
Honestly, I don't know. I'm just gonna go outside, have fun, you know. Not much else to do. But yeah, I think we definitely established that we're the best team in EMEA once again.
100%.
Hopefully we keep this into the next stage.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are the best. I think you guys deserve that rest. Before I let you go, KSA, I want to do a final question. I want to open up the floor for you because you guys are definitely the best team in EMEA region right now. So anything you want to say?
I just want to shout out to Yubi. That guy is the best teammate I've ever played with. Like, I know Quartz is just pure patriotic people. You guys don't see what Yubi does. Like, but he's just basically, yeah, like in-game leader, does so much for the team. Yeah, and of course I shout out Quartz because he's helping everyone. But yeah.
We saw the Yubi Tracer. The Yubi Tracer was
crazy. Tracer was crazy, yeah. 100% right. All right.
Did you play it much, Gumba?
Big congratulations. You guys are the best
how much
team
did you scrim for Mauga into the RAM?
Hope to see you soon.
Did you get any practice?
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right, everybody.
Noah scrimmed it. Yeah. Yeah, I think most of Etheria is the same. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the sim stuff is like, I don't know, it's just hard without reps. Like, even when we did it on London, it didn't work at first. It took loads of, like, trial and error. And, like, everyone getting used to, like, for TP, like, when to swing out, who to take it, when to not all take it. I think some of it is it just needs reps, but I don't know. Ugh, sorry. I feel like the Echo should still be good at against the Ram in theory. But I think it's like the Trace is nice. The nice thing about the Trace is you can get behind the Ram.
New York.
What's Jules saying?
Unique New York. Unique New York.
What are you doing, Jack?
Vocal
for the
show.
Oh.
Like now.
Vocal one?
Yeah.
Kind of makes sense.
Yeah, we should do
Let's get
something,
into
right?
it. Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. I see. That's why we watched in silence. Yeah. They did one yesterday as well. I don't know. I think a lot of this, like... There's a lot of, like... What would you call it? Maybe this is like a real-world office term, but, you know, like the expression forced fun. Like a forced fun thing. There's not been an uncoachable for a couple of weeks, so they've been a little bit low on content, unfortunately. Yeah, you will have fun. You will enjoy it. Here's the script. I mean, it's ultimately harmless as well, right? Why don't we get Zoe for main event? Because she's doing VCT stuff. She's at... Is it VCT Madrid she's at? I think her and Uber are both there. So yeah. So I guess obviously, you know, I think one thing they wanted with all the old Overwatch League contracts for the talent was exclusivity. They were pretty keen to have exclusivity, but I don't think they have. Well, they really don't have the negotiating power to put the same limitations, on the OWCS staff. Uber isn't in Madrid? Oh, okay. No problem, Lewis. Happy to have on smart fellas. Even if they just lose to a bunch of a bunch of twisted mind boy who just pick random maps they haven't played. Yeah, CoStream in Valorant is big. Was Goomba on stream? Nah, he was chatting. Goomba's welcome to come on as well if he wants, but obviously he has scrims to book as well, right? So, you know, gotta get the true min-max. Chris was saying you messaged him to book scrims, or messaged him when he was starting scrims again. Have you outsourced that job to Cloudy now? You got him got him working? Collecting information so you can delegate. Oh, you were saying you're getting roasted on Reddit as well? Let's have a goose. Was it in the match thread? Yeah, Chris books all his own scrims. It was the same in London. You're under attack? You're welcome to come on if you want to. If you want to defend yourself, Goomba. Give the other side of a coin.
Of course, NA as well. It's none other than Avril. Avril, how are you doing? Are you getting any sleep?
I'm tired, bro.
You're in general?
I'm on the
I see.
30-hour grind.
Hold on, let me just...
I
I
was
need
like,
to mute these
should
guys.
I
Hold
sleep
on.
tonight?
Hello, hello?
Holy shit, you're loud. What's good? Hello?
Yeah. Am I non-deafening in volume now?
Yeah, you're good.
Nice.
I've done 200%, I guess, from uncoachable still. Probably the only time I've talked to you, so.
Yeah. Oh, we did the interview, right? Did the interview? I guess we did that on what do you call it? The ninja thing.
Some fancy bullshit. Yeah.
Some fancy free website.
Dude, I'm getting roasted. What the fuck?
What are you getting roasted for? What's the criticism?
The leaks got out that I took Saudi money for the game. Apparently, like. How did they find out, dude? Fuck. I don't know. You know, I think
tracked for bank transactions.
I think on some level they're right, though. You know, I think probably the better way to win the series would have been to play like Ram Tracer, but my feeling was like if we're a team that thinks that way, we'll never win because think about the logic there. It's like we go into a match and like firstly they're just as good at Ram Tracer as we are. You know, historically, I think it's fair to say that, but. In scrims, it's like 50-50-ish. So we knew that at that point. And it's like by the time you realize that, you're already down 2 maps, right? So it's like if your idea doesn't work, then you're supposed to go more than 50-50 over like the remaining 5 maps, I guess. But yeah, I feel like our comp was better. Like I feel like we just lack the experience to play. You know, we don't have that like sort of like experience as a team to figure out in real time how to play like our comp into their comp and like how to play like maps that we hadn't practiced, which I think was true for them as well. You know.
Well, that's what KSA was saying in the interview. That they were trying to actively pick maps that they thought were like the obscure maps just to try and.
Yeah, he was right. We did like super prepare for them, so we knew like how they were playing, and that's a big reason we won the first series. Even that one was close, to be honest. But yeah, I just never want to be a team that like, our answer to a team that is like playing a comp is to mirror them. Even if we believe in our idea, I think it's better to fix the problem in the match kind of thing. In the end, we lost on Ram to Morga, so yeah, there it is, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. There is some wisdom, I think, for like especially like Colosseo. I think at that point probably we could have gone for the mirror because at that point we're down 0-2, and like I think that's the regret I have that decision. But the idea that Morga Sim doesn't beat Ram is ridiculous to me. I don't know.
No, I think Chris was saying the same thing, that like he was convinced you had like comp advantage essentially as well. I think the sim stuff, especially if you're playing sim on maps you haven't done before. Like, the amount of time we had, like, it was easy for us on London, right? Because we played sim everywhere, so every time we would review a map, we just play the map and be like, this TP doesn't work, do this TP instead next time, Jamie, and then this is how we solve this part of the map, and this is how we solve this part of the map. I think in reality, like, it has to be a trial and error system to fix that. It's
the problem is you don't
really
get the experience if you give up. Kind of thing. Yeah, in my mind, it's like that was feedback I gave. Actually, I gave that same feedback. I was like, we should be using our TP to like get the Sojourn above them and like try to play angles and stuff. And then you look at Hollywood and it's just they have every angle, every fight with a Moira. It's just like how is that possible? Like that doesn't make any sense. We have 3 heroes that shoot across the map. They have none. Like it doesn't make sense.
Well, I thought especially in Hollywood, like it's such a big advantage in that Brawl Mirror to be the sim version of it because you can just manipulate the map so much better than them. But
my theory was we didn't even need to know how to play sim to win. We just had to be on high ground and shoot them. But if you look at like first fight, even like on our first defense, like we're on dumpster. Like we're at the dumpster with 5 people. It's like so. Like, I think Court shifts to like cafe or something. We're instantly dead. Like we have no angles. We're getting 2 angled by like a Moira comp somehow. We're just on the ground and I think the comps that have been working in Overwatch like this year have been comps that have like that sort of. They can do it. They can do it all. They can play like the brawl, but they can also spam you. So like they can't. You can't just like force them to play one style. They can adapt regardless. And I think like that Morga stuff does have that property. I think the other big thing for the Morga comp, in my opinion, was like you have 2 swaps to get back to the counter to the Morga sim. So if they mirror you, they have to make 3 swaps to get off. Like the 3 heroes that are different. We only have to make 2 swaps. So like in theory, it made sense as a plan, but I think we just lacked the experience to like pull it off. To be honest, like.
Yeah, I found those parts as well where, like, I feel like a lot of the theory when I talk to, like, Chris and stuff about it is the idea of, like, if you can get the Mauga behind the Ram and you force him to turn, like, you use the Mauga slam, get behind him, force him to turn. It felt like that didn't really happen, like, maybe especially on Nepal. It didn't feel like there was very many situations like that.
I probably should have thought of that myself. Yeah.
Because you used to do it. Because I think it was you guys I was watching when it was like Tracer Ram Mirror. That suddenly you'd start getting like
Yeah, we do that.
Kev
Yeah,
on
right.
one side and the Ram on the other side, and then the Ram has a real like hard time just blocking everything. But I think to
That
be
didn't
fair, if you
occur to me actually, I should have thought of that, to be honest.
yeah, because you could have
That's a
done it
big
with
miss for
Mal
sure.
with Tracer as well. I guess as well, like it puts him under more pressure.
Oh, I think Maga Tracer shit. I think Maga you have to have a sim. You have to have a hero that uses the lifesteal, or the hero sucks. Like yeah, it just takes damage and doesn't do damage. It's like
yeah,
the lifesteal is a huge part of why that hero is good. I think without it, it's not worth it. So I don't like the Maga Tracer stuff. So I think that's why Orisa Tracer has been so successful. But
I think there's
it's a rough series, but good learning experience, I guess. I mean, yeah. Look,
I'll go on.
Go on. You go. I cut you off like 600 times. I apologize.
I was gonna say, I think as well with a sim, it's like you just need like lots of reps on it because it's really hard to find that like right amount of I'm being aggressive but I'm not feeding, or I'm not gonna get caught by X, Y, or Z, you know, or something. It's like I know like Backbone would just go through the same phases as well, where it's like he's either hard carrying or hard feeding, and you have to try really like it's really for the player to fine tune exactly what he can get away with.
Yeah, the sim comps are also they're also comps that are harder to play in matches. And I think that was a big problem. Like not even just like the not knowing what to do, but like frontline was split a lot of the time. You know, like there's a bunch of issues like that with communication and stuff. So it's like I think playing the comp that TM played, was easier to perform on because it's simple. You know, it's very straightforward. Like you 5-stack a lot. Your ult's always like used for engaging. It's like, and we're playing this like really complicated comp. I think that might be a mistake for a team that hasn't been in that situation before. You know, like we're not an experienced team, so I can definitely see the wisdom there for sure. But I also think, like we're a team that has like Kevster, and it's like, okay, how do you work Kevster with a Stoller, for example? You know, it's like you need to be able to play these comps with heroes that aren't Tracer. You know? I think we could have done it this match actually, fortunately, but yeah, it's like go invest in the future. I think because this tournament doesn't matter that much. It's like we want to win a lot, but it's like the circuit points from this tournament are basically garbage, and then it's not the Saudi tournament. As far as I'm aware,
lowest value, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like we need to invest now so that in 3 months or whatever it is, we're actually like a full team. So hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully, this is like a good learning experience.
Yeah, I think as well with like, because I remember us playing the sim stuff, and especially like some of those Boston matches, like. I think it's for say even Yubi got loads of criticism yesterday, right, for being shit on sim or whatever, and it was like, well, he's not shit on sim, but it's just if you make the wrong TPs or make the wrong decisions, it's like a really goofy way to lose. Like
you look real stupid losing on sim.
Really stupid because you just TP. Like I remember us doing like a TP shatter on New Queen Street, and Hattie just shatters nothing because we've missed for timing massively. And it's like, well now Hattie and Jamie just look like massive fucking clients. Like they don't know what we're doing. We're like clueless. But then we'll do another one like a couple of matches later, and it's like it's frame perfect, and we look like absolute geniuses. Like we've solved the fucking game.
I should probably read chat more. I feel like I'm not doing that, and that's kind of how streams work.
Let's see.
Course is a great player, 3Ms. I mean, I think Kai played better than anybody on our team today. I think that's very fair to say, like, especially considering we never had angles. Like,
yeah. I've been sent this tweet as well. Have you got the stream up still? Or is
brave of this guy to assume that we have homes, at this point in Overwatch,
but armed and dangerous, avoid at all costs.
Well, I'm not armed. It's not true.
Kill him with your bare hands. Let's see. Anyone else questions? Oh yeah, some people were asking about streaming scrims, if you're going to go back to streaming scrims as like the next tournament cycle starts.
Yeah, did we lose anything by doing that? In hindsight, I think there's like some animosity towards TM because they didn't do that, and yeah, I don't like that either. That's cringe. But like at the same time, I think they just don't want to stream in general. Like they're not streamers. They don't really have like most of them won't even do interviews, So it's like that's new for them, right? Like the fact that they're doing interviews. So I don't have that animosity. I think it's fine. I think streaming scrims is correct. I think our esports sucks. Like again, the Australian government is paying me more to coach than anyone else right now. So. I think we should do the steps to make the esport less shit. Like, I think that's our job. Like, I think for the past 6 years we've done the opposite of that, and like everyone's done that at every possible turn. They've always done that,
Everyone's always been very reluctant to do like Overwatch League content. I guess Blizzard haven't really like asked for a lot either. There's just been like a real drought.
Well, it's even little things like Shock being upset that they didn't want to play the Prime. If you remember last year, what a ridiculous thing to say. In hindsight, like what a crazy. It's like your job to entertain people and make a product, and you're just like that doesn't matter. And all I care about is competition, so I don't want to do that. Like, no one's paying you because you're good at the game, That's not how that works. Like,
But it's weird as well, because in general, like NRG and Shock, I feel like I've been one of the better orgs in terms of like actually like investing and promoting the players and all of this, at least historically. But I don't know. I guess it's that particular iteration of a roster.
Well, it's also the management at that time, and like they were frustrated about having to do something, and that's not really what I mean. It's just like it's just like we look at like I think people defended the fact that Shock didn't want to play the Prime, for example, right? Which is crazy, Like I think the responsibilities of the teams at that point were communicated really clearly to the teams, like when they had to be where and when they had to have visas and all that shit. And yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I think Korea does a really bad job of this. Like Korea is useless for promoting the esport. I don't even know how the Korean economy works for esports. Like, how do they make money?
So now I imagine that I guess because lots of it, like he's even OWCS, right, that they're doing now is like it's all at the venue. So I don't know if that venue ends up being a little bit of like stabilizing the economy just because they'll sell X amount of tickets 3 days a week or whatever. So it becomes a little
Maybe
bit more
because it's cheaper as well. Like, I think it's just cheaper to run things over there. It's like there's less like distance between people, so lands are more accessible. This is like it's like the costs are way lower, I think. And on top of that, I think they piggyback off the fact that they're the best at the game to take advantage of like international tournaments. You know what I mean? Like,
well, yeah, these top two teams are guaranteed pretty decent placement, almost no matter what the meta is or whatever happens.
Thank God they only got 2 spots. Somehow it's going to tie back to Samsung. Honestly, it probably does, yeah. I think the interesting thing, though, is to consider that, like, the next games we're playing are in, like, what? I don't know. Probably a little bit over a week, right?
I think it's 2 weeks. I think there's, like, a full off week, and then, like, the next week is the Swiss. So you've essentially got, like... Yeah, I think the next patch is going to be... I think it's 16th of April, and it's the Venture patch. So you'll play like I think it will be similar to this one where you play like Swiss, you play the first part of groups, and then Venture releases or something like that. So I have no idea
about her at all. She's a DPS and she doesn't do a lot of damage, so she looks shit. I think is how I'd frame it. Like,
I know.
I'm a little worried that we're getting stuck on
it
this
being
meta.
broken.
I think this meta sucks, to be honest. Like, I think we're like pretty good at this meta, and I think it's shit. It's really fucking bad. I think Kiri Lucio is a poison. Like, there's such bad characters out of there. Lucio's okay, but yeah, just the combination. It's the combination of heroes that just like are evasive and don't. The positional play doesn't really matter, Like, the fights are so complicated that there's no structure to them, and like, yeah, there's so much going on all at once, and all the ults are so powerful. You have to kite them. It creates this like really ridiculous like clown gameplay where like they carry ult and you run away. It's like, what are we doing? Like.
Well, nobody wants to watch that, right? It's just both teams running away. It's just like a full disengage meta of like, they've got Kitsune ult. It's like, because originally, like, I was like, especially when they locked Ram Moira, I was like, oh, well, Kitsune Rush just like shits on Coalescence, right? In terms of value and in terms of, you even charge it faster in half of first fights and stuff, But I was like, well, actually, if everyone's just running away every time, or just accepting that, they've Kitsune rushed, we either disengage or we lose the fight, and then we just come back with an ult advantage. It just becomes this weird situation where it actually then almost doesn't matter. I don't know.
Venture is they, not she. I mean, dude, come on, man.
Not even out yet.
I think Lucio is fine.
I think Lucio is just a result of the type of comps we play. Like, if you're going to be playing like a Malga or a Orisa or a fucking Ram, and it's this sort of brawl v brawl mirror, for Lucio is always going to be super high value because so much of it is push and pull or disengage or cheat and ult, Like,
yeah, I like comps that have like to answer chat. Like, I like comps that have like complexity to them. Like, your Lucio has to like peel for your Ana or your BAP or something, and they have like a flanker with like an orb or something on. Like. There's like step by step to like how the fights are going, and there's like allocation of resources and like space matters and like timing on when to do things matters. These comps that like are completely one dimensional, which I think is what is being played most of the time, right? Like, I mean, we just lost in a Moira Ram meta. They just ran at us every fight. We ran at them every fight. It's like that's not deep Overwatch, and like it's easy for that to happen because I think comps are easy to play in matches. They're very simple, so you don't choke as much. You're kind of all on the same page. Like, yeah, I think Overwatch historically has been at its best when there's all those elements of like flanking and taking space and playing wide angles and like angle control, and off tanks are good, but like dives also like the rock paper scissors stuff. Right now we have like a rock paper scissors that's only based on the tank roll. I think that sucks because it basically forces everyone to like just constantly swap tanks. It's not useful. Like that's not possible when you play a set type of comp. You know, you can't swap like your Sigma Bat Brig comp into like a completely different comp because you see dive on the enemy team. You have to have like more intelligent adaptations, I think.
Well, it's like close to what we saw in the World Cup, right? Where like the dive and the Sigma Bastion stuff or Sigma whatever stuff, you're sort of almost a bit more locked into it, but then people actually solve those problems.
Yeah, like for example, I think we beat Dallas in the playoffs because we played it was like, you know, we're playing the Sigma mirror, they played Sim, and then we knew they had Harmbanen, so we played like Rhine Rush and we won because of that, you know. That's interesting because like our whole team had to swap and like our whole team had to play different heroes and be flexible, and like that was a big commitment, you know. It was like a big decision. But now it's just like, oh, they're on Monkey, let's just go Orisa. Like it's not interesting, you know. There's no team play. It's just the same comp but different tank. It's stupid. Am I a 6v6 guy? No. I mean, I don't think about it at all.
Yeah, I don't know why it's become like what do you call it? Like back into the discussion on Reddit and stuff and Twitter. It feels like a conversation with no meaningful end.
What's just like, firstly, they won't do it because imagine the egg on their face if they did that. So like, it'll never happen.
Well, exactly.
And then secondly, it's like the game wasn't good back then either. Like, I mean, what do you mean? Like the tank queues were like hours long. Like, oh, sorry, the not tank, DPS queues were hours long.
Well, yeah, I think you're right, Wilder. It's like just a pointless argument, and no matter how good even if you have the most perfect bulletproof argument one way or the other, Blizzard not going to consider it. And yeah, had all the same problems.
Yeah, I don't know. There wasn't anything redeeming about it. I mean, I do think right now the tank situation's a bit sad. I think one thing we're going to look back on is like the changes to the health pools and like the DPS passive. I think that was probably a mistake. I think the game's been less diverse since then. I think it just took a bit for people to realize.
I think, I really don't like even though they've turned it down now, I think the entire DPS passive is like, because the idea was everyone's health gets bigger and it's harder for everyone to die, less one-shots, all this shit. But I was like, actually, with the DPS passive, I feel like it's actually made the inverse thing true, because the DPS passive is so strong, people die way more, right? Support's lives are just harder than they used to be. Tanks' lives are now just harder than they used to be. So I feel like they've not actually changed the game in the direction they were hoping.
Yeah, the DPS passive has made people not want to split, and the hitboxes being bigger has also done that, and now everyone's 5-stacking. That's like, of course, yeah, what else would you expect? Like, you don't, like, yeah, the surgeon gets on that wide angle, hits a rail, the person doesn't die, it's like, why, now what, they're in the open? Yeah, it's like...
Yeah,
I'm not sure,
now they just get counter-pushed or counter-dart, yeah.
It might be better for, like, the casual player in ranked or something, maybe that's fair, I think people do enjoy the patch, but for pro player it sucks, yeah.
Yeah, well, it's a big quality of life thing if you're just, like, fed up of just getting headshot when you walk in or something. There's, like, you're less punished for these things.
Oh shit, there's a match on.
Yeah, timeless MA.
Oh, my favourite player. I think Hydron can be good. He can get there, you know. He's never going to merit though, unfortunately.
Yeah, but that's also true for most people.
I mean, you're literally seeing a fucking repetition of the match we just played. Like, this is clearly like an Echo Tracer map historically, but maybe it's like, you know, let's 5-stack on point with a more. Like...
What were you gonna play if it went to Ilios? Because it felt like such a weird map to be map 6 in this series. So when it's just been like these type of matchups so far.
At that point in the series, we were planning to roll it on Ram, I would say, and assume that they were going to do that too.
The little handshake. It's not a Tracer Echo map anymore.
Yeah, even though that's ridiculous, and I hate it. It is what probably we would have done, I think. I feel like Timeless didn't make enough swaps here, no?
No.
They're not playing the heroes that punish the team on point that can't leave the point. I guess they can leave the point though, right? With the lifesteal?
Mate, yeah, like, because even, like, our evolution of this on London, on Rhine, was eventually, like, people would just get too good at dealing with it, and we'd just be playing against, like, fucking Junkrat. I guess, well, you did it to SSG, yeah, right? When it was like, yeah. here's the Junkrat coming, here's this coming.
But I think that's not what's happening here, because I think the Morga makes it so that they can engage. Like, if you play, imagine you play Junkrat here or something. Firstly, Morga shoots back. And secondly, when you TP, you have lifesteal, you know? Like, you can brawl, it's like...
If you just want to TP to one of these high grounds or something, you can just kill stuff. You just really just shoot stuff. Because we did that on London with when it was just like our BAP, Mei, and Sim would be the shooters, you know, even though it's not as deadly. But if Mauga can shoot as well, and you can all stay there for longer with like less risk.
You also have a question playing Tracer and Monkey here, though. To be fair, maybe Raka can't play Doomfist. I'm not sure.
I feel like I've only really seen Riker play like Winston and Ram mostly, I want to say. Maybe a bit of Orisa.
The way I said Morga's annoying, that's racist. And now what? Ana would be good here. No, Ana would get TP'd on. I think you need heroes that can climb walls.
So what, then just like a Kiri Bap then?
Yeah, some garbage like that would be fine, I think. We played Mercy a lot, I'm not sure if that's actually good though, to be honest. Back in the day, it used to be the idea that we would we'd res people on the high ground, so if you died, you'd die top, but like that doesn't, in practice, actually work anymore. I think people are better at stopping reses.
Yeah. I know, I think when I saw the comp, I think was it like Mercy, Junkrat, I can't remember now. Mercy, Junkrat, Doom or something, or even was it Orisa? I think that was a really hard comp to do with. Yeah, I think that comp was really hard. I mean, you had like Kiri as well or something, so you'd then like always Suzu Vest, so he had like an extra cooldown almost to get like in and out of point.
Yeah, Hydron called me a racist, but I'm not denying that. You know, you have to understand here, like... Okay, Hydron's the one in the Discord with Sam, right? What's he got to hide? Go look at him, you know? I know who I am.
Can you ask Umber why he thinks the career schedule is superior to the EU and NA system?
I'm not sure that it is. I said that, and now that I've watched Korea, it's so boring. Like, the matches don't matter. It's actually like such a trade-off. Like, it's better for the teams, I think, that they get to like, you know, prepare for every match, and like the matches might in theory be better, but because the stakes are so low, everything's garbage, and everyone just changes heroes every 5 seconds, and like they're subbing in like random tanks, and like yeah, they're playing people on the wrong heroes, like the wrong roles. I think it's really unwatchable, the Korean matches. I think they're so boring compared to the other ones, the NAU ones.
Yeah, I don't know how much of it is just like the way the teams have ended up breaking down is there's now just there's like bigger tier breaks between say the top 3 Korea than the next 4 or whatever teams, and then there's just like 3 teams at the bottom that there's too many games that are just like one tier playing against a different tier. You know, you kind of get that in Overwatch League, right? When it's like, oh, what's the game today? It's us. It's Atlanta versus Valiant. So this is going to be good. And what's the next game? Oh, it's like, I don't know.
That's not true in Europe, though. And I think the reason is that... I don't know about NA. Maybe I think NA is just as bad as Korea, to be honest. I think the reason is that teams play to their strengths. They realize when they're going to lose and they do something else. You know, like, I mean, look at how TM just won that tournament. Right? Like, they threw out all their practice. Came up with like an idea and they ran that shit, you know? In Korea, you just see teams that are worse, or that are losing, or are struggling. Just play the same thing as the other team. It's like, why would you expect a different result when your players are worse? Like,
well, I think especially when you see stuff like it's one thing when I watch like Team Yeti, like it played Doom, Tracer, Echo, and I'm like, well, actually, this is still the perfect. They're maybe not going to be Falcons on it, but it's actually the perfect type of comp for their player base, right? It feels really reasonable. But then I watch it when it's still just like, it's Genesis putting like Halios on Doom, and then it's like, this can't be optimal, you know? Like, there's just got to be.
Yeah, it's happening right now
solution.
on the screen. Like, it's insane.
I don't know.
Not that we can talk. We just married Ram, so.
Yeah.
But to be fair, it's a comp we're very good at, so very different. But yeah.
Well, like it's like when you saw like SSG had no intention of like, well, maybe not no intention, but they were quite keen to play dive in some places, especially against you guys as well. You know, they were like, we'll take the different matchup here. And they probably
I don't know how that went so well for us, the SSG match, I think we just played super well as a team. I don't think Orisa is like that strong against Monkey on the maps that we played.
Yeah, I don't know, because I think Chris was saying like that before the match, he was like, we were actually like, they don't normally beat you in scrims, but that week, it all just worked.
Okay, that's such garbage though. That scrim he's talking about, they picked like Hollywood, Dorado, Ilios, Esperanza. We played Morga, like Tracer or something. We played this like, and they 6-0'd us, and they didn't want to pick any of their real maps. I think that's goddamn nonsense. Like,
to be fair, he did say afterwards, the practice has gone too well, so something will go wrong in the match now.
It's just irrelevant practice. And like, yeah, I don't know. To be fair, in the match they did play really fucking bad. Like, there's no denying that shit. They played all, I don't know, Hardy had a really, really bad game. I don't know. I'm a Hardy flamer for sure, but like, I saw some shit that didn't make sense, you know?
I know, I think it was just lots of like, when he was talking a bit, I don't know, he just felt like it was like a underperformance across the board. It wasn't like anyone's egregiously trolling more than anyone else, just, I don't know.
I feel like that team also has like a difficult situation in that they rely a lot on like Hardy and Backbone to talk. That's how their teams worked for a long time, as you probably know.
Yeah.
And like, those are also the players they want to move away from in terms of like the meta and they roll. Yeah, they want people who can play like other heroes, but like it's such a trade-off for them when they put Backbone on the bench. They get Seiko, and yeah, maybe Seiko's a better player, but like he's not adding as much to the comms, and yeah, their team play over the years goes away, and like I think for teams like TM and SSG that are built on that team play over like years of time, compared to a team like ours, they suffer more when they make those changes. You know what I mean? It's hard for them to like iterate.
I think it's the same thing we found on London when we try to incorporate players like Lethal and Sky, or even like Sauna, who is clearly good on Tracer, but it doesn't actually, like, we just lose something. I don't think it's like a surprise that a lot of the time SSG looked good on Dive is when they were making that like Reaper Tracer stuff work, because it's then Backbone is in taking a lot of the lead on some of these things as well.
Is it not Seiko like Psycho? Yeah, the problem is there's a guy called Psycho in EU, so I don't know, like there's a guy who also plays the same role.
Yeah.
He plays the same role, right? Like
yeah.
So I call him Seiko. I don't know if that's correct. If he wanted to be named Psycho, he should have spelled it correctly, right? Like, that's his fault. It's not on me. Yeah, no, Psycho's great, but you can see even in that match they lost, when you looked at the Esperanza replay, like, he was a split for no reason. Not on the same page at all, and like, yeah, I think that's something to be scared of moving forward, is that, like, yeah, they're locked into their experience as much as it benefits them, so. And the game's gonna change a lot, you know? They're gonna have to make changes over time, right? So.
Well, I think it's weird as well when it's like, because even when they've done ones where like, because Psycho's not been available for some of the games, it's like Sparks just played Tracer as well, especially when doing the Reaper stuff. They just go between Tracer players, and it's like, well, actually Spark and Hattie look really good as a Winston Tracer pairing, even if I think you can make a real argument Psycho is the better Tracer on paper. But it's just,
yeah, the team play, yeah.
Hattie and Spark have played on a team together since for like 4, 5
Spark has been great on Tracer. That surprised me. He's been really good. Like,
I mean, I was surprised. Like, I don't think I've ever played, like, some of those scrims I was watching, I was like, this is the best I've ever seen Spark play on Tracer.
It's also interesting to think about, like, TM versus SSG. Even though they have the same problems, I think SSG has, like, a different problem, though, because, like, for TM's case, UB calls what to do. Like, I don't know if people know this, like, he's like a hard IGL. He calls every plan, every push, like, every timing, you know, he makes all the decisions. He's basically Hitler. Like, he's me, you know, as a player, like. And that makes it easier for them to integrate new people, right? Like, because he can just tell them what to do. They just jump into the system. But SSG has, like, ideas about how to play, like passive and, like, wide, and, like, playing all this, like, you know, kiting ults a lot. They have, like, a very distinct style. Don't beat push, for example, like, and so I think when you have, like, a really strict system like that, it's hard to integrate people into it, I think, especially when it's so different from, like, the norm. Whereas I think the way we play is quite standard, you know, just push and call targets, like.
Well, I think even when, like, Astro was, because I, like, spoke to Astro about, like, being incorporated in, and he said part of it is just, like, it's quite similar to how they played on Philly. So for some of it, there's still, like, some kind of existing base of, okay, like, revert the play style. But also, I think there's certain roles it's easier to do it on than others, you know? And also, Astro's coming in, like, Admiral was never, like, a big part of the comms in terms of, like, our direction and leading and decision making, but Psycho replaces somebody who is that, so you lose an element of it.
Yeah, right. I mean, I think the Funny Astro swap was successful, right? For sure, that was a good swap.
Yeah.
Why isn't Chris in Discord, by the way? He's saying I'm full of shit. What did I say, Chris?
You can come as... Where is he?
It's his Discord, like. Well, it's yours, I guess, but he's an admin or something, I guess, yeah.
Where is he? Misinformation legend.
Yeah. I said so many things, like, how do I know what he means, you know? Like...
It'll be the scrim thing. 100% it'll be the scrim thing, I reckon. Are you coming, Chris? Oh, he's just dipped into spread vague doubt about everything, and then, which is actually a more powerful maneuver as well, actually.
He knows the secrets. What is going on stream right now?
It's just an Orisa mirror. Well, sort of. Well,
there's a saying about Opener that he opens the door to failure. I'm not gonna say who came up with it, but I agree. That guy, whenever you need a free kill, that guy is on the screen, ready to go. Like, this should be an unlosable fight, but here we are.
What do you make of
Somehow
Timeless?
Lucio gets first picked. I hate them, actually. Like,
hate them?
Yeah, I feel like they're doing everything wrong, and like they're pretty successful, so that makes it even more annoying. I feel like the way, like the power of friendship. Firstly, I hate that. You know, that's not me. Like, they're a team that like sticks together no matter what. Like, they try and work with people they're friends with. They have this like that kind of ideology. They've got this random Korean dude in their team for some reason that they're like adopted Sunshine. They put him in like random role. He's just like a flex DPS. He's like they're benching Chopper. Like they're doing like tank swaps as well with Riker and the other guy. I see.
I see. Yeah.
It feels like a very over-engineered team, but they're like reasonably successful. So it's hard to flame them until they fail. At which point, I will attack them. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, apparently they have a reputation. I don't think I've really seen it. Maybe I have seen it, but they like a reputation as like chokers. I don't know if that like, they technically won like all the clutches, right? But or like in like that. But then maybe you don't want to be going to like a map 5 against Pirates in Pajamas and being like, yeah, we won the clutch.
And they're playing against the champion of choking, so I think they're probably safe. Demon to Orisa, I guess it's for the touch. That's not going to work though, is it?
I always feel so. It always feels so rough when people have to go Doom to touch because then they get the touch and then they're just stuck in a really shit matchup all of a sudden because they've got like.
And let's just remember that they were at 99-49 or whatever it was, and they had beat. They had like a bunch of ults, like a Hydra and a Pulse Bomb, and somehow Opener is dead first. Like.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I feel like there's just like, especially in NA, there's such roles that just have these huge gaps on it, where it's just like.
The door was opened, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, NA is half Korean at this point, right? As well. That's the other thing that's going on. Like all the imports in NA. It's very strange. They're never importing those players, you know? Like, they're never coming to America, right? For MAD they are, obviously, but for a team like Timeless, that's a weird investment. Especially considering I think Timeless had the ability to get any player they wanted, right? Like, I mean, they don't need Sunshine, first of all. They have 2 DPS.
They just play Chopper and Rocket and feel okay, yeah.
Yeah, the amount of Lucio players that were desperate for a team in the offseason, like, the fact that they went with Opener just feels like a huge miss. It's not like they got Cho wrong, like, you know, like...
Well, it's weird, right? Because I guess obviously, like, there was obviously some last-minute shuffling because the teams changed, and then also OG dipped out of the teams. Because I think that was what Rocket said, if I remember right. They originally had OG as their like 5th spot, and then obviously they lost him last minute. and then Opener was, well, the door was open for Opener on this occasion, thanks to OG. But also they could have just taken like, I don't know, like Liar or Rack would have been like the other ones.
Yeah, I don't know, and I feel like Chopper should be in the game. I feel like that's my feeling. You know, that guy's huge potential. Hit scan, like flex DPS, everything. He's like a huge player.
He plays like Genji. I saw him play Genji in the like map 5, and he actually looked like really good at it. I thought it was like, did not expect it really.
I think that's one of the problems with these power of friendship teams, though. It's hard to make that decision because that means that Sunshine doesn't exist. You know, this guy on your team who wakes up at like 9 AM to play with you every day and like gave up playing in OWCS career or whatever and all that shit. Like,
well, it's also one of those ones where it's like, I don't know, do you want to be waking up at 4 AM to just play 1 or 2 maps in a block? Like,
right? Yeah. So it feels like they've got the nice guy approach, which I mean, hey, they've been really good. You know, I think I understand. Like the fact that they weren't in Overwatch League meant that there was no contracts, so their ability to stay together as a team was like totally conditional on that relationship, whereas I feel like when contracts are involved, that's not true, right? Like people are obligated to work with you.
Well, I think as well, there is like an argument as well now, like in this new system, if you're not going to be on SSG or an ENCE or something, like you actually do want to, you're sacrificing your free time, so you actually do want to be on a team where you can have an enjoyable experience. And I guess it's
they're
how much
trying to get the Sunshine the circuit points. Is that true?
No, yeah, there is like a thing. There's a minimum map requirement thing.
But how does that work? Like, why do they need him to get circuit points?
Well, I think they don't need him, but it's like what's the word? Like, honorable's not quite the right word, but like we're trying to make it even. We're trying to make it fair for everyone, you know? But then obviously they're just randomizing
Is there an intent to that fairness, or yeah, does it distribute the points in some way that like, or they just get more points? Maybe they just get more points.
They get more points. It's not a redistribution of the points. It's if you qualify
it's a point creation scheme.
you get the points. But when they count the point, well, no, because when they count the points, they just count your 5 players with the most points. Yeah, so
it's just they're getting the ability to kick one of them later, though, effectively, right? That's sort of the scheme here. If you think about it, that's the advantage to this.
Well, it works both ways, right? Because it also means that if, say, a Toronto or something want to add someone, it actually means they're not a deficit. You know what I mean?
Right. It's
Like,
just
say
if someone
for-
leaves your team.
Yeah, like say for example, like Cloudy get 0 circuit points, right? Despite you finishing second.
Also, wait. Someone said, I don't believe in the power of friendship or whatever, or where is it? Where's that? I want to reply to that one. I got scrolled. I don't have a fancy Twitch streamer chat service.
Well, mine's just for Twitch window. I just gotta scroll.
Here he is. I found it. Gambling not related at all, playing with friends to have fun. It's not that, like, you also have to understand, for a lot of us, like, I'm like 31 years old, man. I'm working with like children a lot of the time, you know? Like, yeah, it's not a social event, you know? Like, it's a job, you know, at the end of the day, like, I have other life skills I could use to make more money. I want to win. I'm competitive. I think that's what I value, winning. And winning is always fun. I've experienced. I've never been a team that wins and is unhappy. Maybe that's something that does exist, but... Why does Ghost not play? To be honest with Ghost, like, he had school and like field trips and couldn't play late and XYZ for like a huge percentage of the time that he would be practicing for this event, and that's why he's not playing. That's like the main reason. Crimson talks a little more and like is a little bit better at Moira, which is also a consideration at that time early on. But overall, we're gonna move forward with Ghost, just to be clear. Like,
is this the sort of thing that like at a certain point the availability will just be better, right? And then it'll be like next stage he's just got better availability and then it's easier to incorporate him?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, right. And the meta will be more diverse than this Moira, I hope. I mean, today didn't help sell that case, but...
yeah.
I refuse to believe holding W with Moira is the long-term way to win.
Play the game.
Especially at the big maps, you know, that's never been the case. And next map pool, I don't know if it's public. I think it's public, right? The map pool. It was announced in the competitive Discord public channel, so I assume so.
It was posted in the thing. I don't know if it is public, but I don't think it's like a leak.
Yeah,
all the teams
maps.
know, right? There's no one to actually reveal it to or like get an advantage from it.
There's a lot of big maps, basically. That's what I'm gonna say. So I don't know that being a team that holds W key all the time is going to be totally viable. Even though I love that style, it's like basically what Mayhem did as well, right? So he's going to be free split 3 and 4. The problem with this year though is it doesn't matter past June, right? Nothing matters past the mid-year with EWC, right? Like, nothing.
Do the circuit points full reset, essentially, for the first half and second half? I thought they all stacked.
First half and second half, what do you mean?
Like,
of the year?
Before and after the World Cup, yeah.
I mean, how would they stack? That would be silly. Right? Because you get double qualification off the same... It'd be decided before played stage 3, right? I shouldn't reset after you qualify for the event that the points are for, right? That would make the most sense.
I thought it accumulated. I need to check it now. Thank you to Zakoof and Scrappy for the primes as well. But yeah, I thought it accumulated, so it was just like everything adds together.
So how does that work for qualifying for like whatever it is, Stockholm, whatever in the end of the year?
You'd add like 4 stages, yeah, in theory.
Whoa,
but obviously
how does that work? That's so bad.
But they still scale up, because I think it's, what is it, like, it's 50 for this tournament for first, then 100, 100, 150 or something at the end?
Yeah, but that means that teams that are new, like mid-year, are screwed, right? Because there's only 3 slots, and like, yeah, even if the points scale, like, there's still a huge amount of points on those first couple of teams, like.
But this is, I think, why they want this is, I guess, like, the idea is the points being attached to the player solve some of that, because you could build, like, Seeker got... he didn't get a lot of points, right? But Seeker got some points, if you know what I mean. So if Seeker goes to join another team now or form a new team, there's an existing amount of points. All the players will come together and carry forward.
Right, but the teams that have the significant number of points should have contracts in place, and they would never... Even if they're replacing someone on the roster, they wouldn't kick them because they want their points. So this incentivizes negative outcomes, I think, even though it's well-intentioned, right? You want to put people in contract jail in this system because... they'll take your points and give them to someone else, yeah. And you have 8 slots, so it's like, why would you kick them?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Because you'd say if someone came in and like SSG were like, we would like to buy, I don't know, like Massa or whatever, for whatever reason, right? You'd be like, well then I'd lose 100, and you'd have to replace Massa with like, let's just say Admiral, someone who didn't even make groups this time and got 0 points. So you'd have to, in theory, give SSG 50 points, or however many you got, and receive 0 in exchange.
The teams have the money to put people... Yeah, I mean, contracts are cheap. Depends on the team, but most teams have, I think, cheap contracts. And people will accept really cheap contracts as well. So even if the contracts that you have are expensive, you can pick up someone. Because if you're picking up someone, they don't have a contract, right? Logically, like that's how that works. So
yeah, no one's going to pay buyouts, right? In theory, like
yeah, but I mean, people who get picked up mid-year are probably people that will take anything because they have nothing, and they have no points on their current team. So like,
yeah, I guess
points not counted by the 5 most played players. How does that work?
I thought
if someone has points and they're not playing, do they still count?
No, because surely it's just. I thought it would have not made sense for it just to be the whatever combination of 5 players has the most is just your inferior.
Yeah,
most,
why would they
right?
have to play, right? That doesn't make any sense.
Because then it would be only people playing in stage 4 or for mid-season in you know what I mean? Because like for example, you have this situation obviously where Crimzo in theory has all the points, but Ghost technically has none of the points. But if Ghost plays next stage, that doesn't mean you don't get to count Crimzo's points. If you know what I mean. If Crimzo ends up with more points, for example, you know?
Also, how does that work for Ghost? Because he played the Swiss. So, what's the...
Hold on, I think I got sent it. Fuck. There's like a
I'm
load of
asking
like...
how the tournament I'm competing in works, but yeah.
Okay, hold on. I can just... Let's see. Group stage also... Sorry, group stage onwards counts.
Right, okay.
So, and it depends where you finished. Oh, fucking hell. So if you were 13th to 16th, for example, you only need to have played 1 map in groups or beyond to... I guess you would have only been in groups, right? But you only had to play 1 map to qualify for the points. 9th for 12th is 2 maps. For top 8, it's 3 maps. Then 5th and 6th is 4 maps. For you, it would be 6 maps. Second place is 6 maps, and so is first. So Ghost wouldn't have qualified for any points then if he didn't play any of groups, I don't think, no?
Right. So you're saying we've got to lock down Crimzo before he leaves without points?
Yeah,
that's what I'm hearing.
Crimzo is... you better handcuff Crimzo to something, yeah.
What is happening on screen right now?
This is like the classic NA meta. This is just... I mean, it's the same as you see in like... We've actually seen this less in Korea because they will play they'll have the double flex map and then they'll have a Winston map as well. But this is just like the hard NA meta, I feel like. This everywhere, unless you're Toronto.
I mean, I feel like Ram Mario beats this, but, you know. And maybe he just stands on high grounds all the time and shoots and does nothing, and that's fair, that's how you win, I mean. They've had the high ground every single fight.
I feel like this Midtown point is actually so broken, though. Like, it's so hard to attack.
Yeah, usually you push the cart all the way first and then try and take top late. But Timeless don't seem to be able to push this staircase, so they're going for it. Why is this guy alone? Where's his team?
Hawk's okay. Hawk's okay. It looks okay,
so
actually.
He's going to take the high ground late. Is that their plan? Yeah, look at them. Here they go. They're going for the high ground again. Now they're the high ground once again.
Wait, are you ahead of me? What time are you on?
Watching your stream.
Oh. You're
behind me?
me.
I'm behind.
Wait, I can screen share the clean feed, and then in theory that should be some kind of sync. That one.
Do I think EU is worse or better? I think EU is better. At the moment. I mean, based on like the top 3 teams, which is not a big sample of the region, but...
I think the way, for me, how it sits is like, Toronto is like, if Toronto were playing in Europe, they would just be in like that top selection of teams. But a lot of the other teams wouldn't make it. Like the M80, the Timeless, Luminosity would just be like a mid-tier European team.
I think the EU teams also have more pre-existing synergy, whereas the NA teams are made last minute. Not Toronto, but the others. Oh my god, what is this frame rate?
You getting... Oh, some of it might be now because I guess it's hosting it now in the UK and you are most certainly not very near the UK.
Not going for the beat push.
Pelican's got 1. Chopper's just on the high ground. He's about to have overclock. That's got to be it.
Timeless have spent this entire map just walking down main onto the cart over and over again. That's what they've done every fight. This is for the grand final, right?
Yeah, this is lower final. So winner plays Toronto for a chance to lose to Toronto.
Toronto's beatable, I think.
Well, beatable by
watching the
these
match
teams.
that they played. Yeah, I think so. I think they're so reliant on the counter swapping stuff. I think it's not that good. I feel because they can counter swap, they feel like they have to counter swap. So like, I was watching that match on this map, and they just swapped the tank like 7 times, and the other team's like panicking, and they're trying to do the counter swap game. It's like you've already lost. They've won. Like, they've dragged you down to their level with their counter swap crap. Like Hawk was playing Monkey. You know, it's like you're out. What are you doing?
Yeah, his Monkey looked alright. I watched that first. I only watched for Samoa back because I was out last night, but he actually looked pretty good. Well, not. I don't want to say like he did his job, like thing.
Probably not the bet you'd make though when you're making those kind of decisions. That you try and mirror ham on Monkey.
Yeah, I don't feel like there's no team who really wants to bait Toronto into a Winston mirror.
How did Timeless get top last fight, by the way?
What, on second, you mean? What do you mean?
Just then, they had someone top. They had top control.
Not sure.
This Timeless team is always stacked, dude. They're always together.
Well, if you're friends. Wait, he's opened it? Oh, okay. Fuck, he's... he went for a ride. He
tried to open the door.
He went for a ride. Alright, they're doing it.
They should lose here unless they shove spawn, though, I think. Which they're not going to because they're incapable of leaving the cart for more than 3 seconds, so... Yep. Here they are. Like, you're about to get Surgeon ulted. Like...
What have they got? They're literally close to nothing. Just need to hope Hydron finds no kills and then some kind of rocket miracle. Oh, okay.
Oh, nice Suzu, holy shit.
Oh! Ah, fuck.
Should be enough, though.
Yeah.
The Trace is free on the Orisa, it should be over. Yeah. Oh man, Timeless is stupid. The door was not opened. Almost, he tried.
Why hasn't MAC flew Pelican to NA yet? They're trying. I think when I think they're hoping for next stage. I think it'll be to Toronto, not to NA. Well, I guess that is NA, right? But it won't be to America.
It was actually interesting talking to European orgs in the off-season. Some of them wanted Korean players. I have no idea what that visa process looked like. I've never considered that process. Obviously it exists as LEC, right? So there's Korean esports players in Europe, but
yeah,
I have no idea if it's hard or easy or what.
Well, there's probably like a smart country to send them to, right? In terms of there'll be one where it's easier, or there's a easier visa
Malta
process.
or something, you know, like
someone
classic.
Someone who's just, or maybe like Greece or something, where their economy's just fucked, so they're quite happy just to take imports and people earning money in the extra people to pay tax.
How do you think MAD play this? I have a feeling it's a wide left swing.
Yeah, I feel like most teams doing this thing now where they either try to full get everyone into the house then force point, or they do like, you know, the super staggered split through where they'll maybe get like their Tracer and Sojourn will start taking green. Yeah, I think that's like the common way, and then you just take a long fight. Oh, we give a listening.
I think they might play Monkey here.
Okay. I get the MAT insights.
Okay, I gone.
They're not that. Just block main, right? I want to get fire truck, guys. I'm about to go fire truck. I'm really good at I'm with you all, I'm with you all. Going frog.
I'm under high gun, okay? I got you.
Still with you. We can peek right there, we can peek right side.
Yeah, quick swing right.
Yeah, FP right. Walk. So tough. What the fuck is this Rissa doing?
First half. We have all the fake right now. Three.
Full rail here.
Push again, get that point. First low.
Take space. Open. One.
Carrying high gun.
Turn.
How are they alive?
High gun. Tracer, we're killing Tracer.
Nice.
Help me.
Yeah.
Are they done? They're done, alright.
They're done.
Somehow, MAD got all the angles.
I don't know how they
just
got
did
the
nothing.
entire map. They just got like the fact that Hydron can just take top right in exchange for nothing.
I think the mistake was that their whole team swung right side. That seems really stupid, no?
Well, it just opens the door, right? Because you saw M80 were actually calling to swing left first, and then they just realised the swing right is just completely open.
Yeah, isn't the swing right just a repeat of the first fight that you could get if he's walking in? What's the advantage?
No, I mean like as an M80 wanted to swing right initially, or swing left initially.
Yeah, I mean,
right.
Why did they swing right in the end, yeah?
Well, I presume it's just because Hydron saw he could just get it for free.
Isn't right side always free?
Well, not if...
I guess because they were in the tunnel, yeah, they'll
not
further
if
back.
time does
Yeah,
actually
maybe.
hold it, right? In theory, like, I feel like most people would have their Arista, like,
Yeah, you're right,
disengaged
you're
to trade, like, where Riker is now, essentially. And then in theory, you could never jump up there as Sojourn, right? Because you just get just get smashed.
Again, like you can see, like MND has Sojournal, and they're just giving all the angles again. Like they're just ass keying into the corner once again.
Now we're gonna beat out. Oh my god. Fuck.
Oh, the beat's laid.
Did he get booped? Was it opener? Opener clutch?
That does seem to be happening a lot, where like one Lucio beats, and then they realize they're beated first, and they run at the other Lucio and boot them into the skybox.
Well, I feel like especially in this mirror when it's like Orisa and there's like it's just so fucking scary for all the Lucios. There's like so many things to factor in of like don't get cancelled by this, don't get booped into the air, don't get booped by the Orisa either.
I mean, Talos are winning this map right now, despite never having any space. Just being 5-stacked. With a Curie, it's not even like they're playing Mario Kart or anything, it's...
But I think it's like... Because they also back into this corner, which just means they have to do. I think this Midtown retake for the defenders should be really hard, right? But they've just done this retake like 2 or 3 times. Is Chopper okay? Chopper's okay? It's just over?
Not to say the obvious thing, but has Hydron killed a single person? Like...
No. Because at one
He's
time he
been
did
wired free every fight, right? Like...
Well, no, the first fight he was free. To be fair, the second fight he sort of died because the beat was late, right? Because the pulse bomb hit and stuff. But the first one he was free.
Yeah, yeah.
But again, they're just in the corner.
Timeless understands something I don't understand. How is this effective? Like...
Oh! There it
my God,
is.
he did it. The door to failure has been opened, dude. Why is opener there? Who knows? Like, it's on the fire truck for some reason.
Oh my god. They got Hydron going.
Ow!
Retakes, the retake's on. The retake's on. Oh, Riker's so low actually. Maybe it's not on. Oh! Rocket's on point. Opener's on point. Opener has beat as well. It's just over.
How does Hydron get forced during that fight? The camera wasn't on it, but like, he ends up shifting into the Orisa. I feel like the Tracer must have been on him.
Yeah, no. I actually think Rocket's like...
Yeah, look here. How did Hydron die here? Why is he there?
Where is he now? Fuck.
Oh, this quality is awful. Holy shit. Pelican's behind them. There he is.
He's on fire truck now. Yeah. He kills opener. Fuck. CSI fucking Overwatch.
Dude, where is he?
Where'd he
He
go?
appears right now on the screen somehow. He's like pushing onto the Orisa now somehow. He's full HP, so he's not being shot by Tracer.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, Hawk eats Pulse Bomb as well. Chopper's taken all the space.
Yeah. Stop leaking the clean feed, holy shit.
I know, I'm trying to single click and it's taking a double.
Yeah, well, there is. Dude, this is...
Riker's 1 HP. He gets speared.
Oh, he's Riker's right now. Where is he?
Riker's here.
On point?
He's here?
I can't see a mouse.
Oh. It's like, you see where the Orisa is?
Oh, I see him. Whoa,
He's opposite.
did he
He's
push
opposite.
there?
Yeah.
Oh, he threw, right?
Why is he pushed?
Oh, no, he did it.
Why is he slid there?
Oh, that's horrendous.
Yeah, I don't know why he slid in. Unless he was like trying to dodge for pulse or something.
I think he was trying to dodge winning, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Well, I'm just, you know, that's the only thing I can think, right? He's trying to dodge pulse, then Hawk eats it anyway. Or he thinks he can just kill the Orisa because she's low, maybe? I don't know. But if the Orisa's low, just shoot her. I don't know.
One, this shit one. Fucking me, I have my ult. I have my ult. Risa. We can beat. It's just one.
Winnable.
What is Lep doing during these fights as well? Where is he?
Carry one.
I'm packing balls right now.
Drill side. Nice. Winnable. I have a good angle. I might be carry one. Carry one. I might be carry one.
I'm on. Carry behind.
Live. I have my ult. This shit one. Fucking me. I have my ult. Risa. We can beat. It's just Sojourn. I can shoot main.
Nice.
Yeah, that was gifted.
Yeah, I don't know.
I feel like credit to Gate or whoever, they had the better overall plan, no? Like,
well, they got the exact situation they would have wanted, and that's normally the bit teams struggle with on Midtown, right? To get out of that initial choke and find some way to take just a normal fight. Like, I feel like if you told me on our Midtown attack, we're going to get 3 situations where we have map control and they have to retake into us, I'd say, yeah, let's take that every single time.
Even this one, this diff here, how did Hydrant end up there? Like during it, because he obviously Sojourn at the start of the fight, right? Yeah, I know. But I'm saying, think about this fight. How does that happen? They're going with the Sojourn first. Somehow he's on the close angle.
Well, no, they just set the whole map, right? So he takes top right, and then they beat out, and then the beat's just late. Like, I feel like if the beat's just in time there, they just hold their ground, and then Riker's just, like, super dead.
I feel like I'm getting baited into Flaming Hydrant again. It's not even my intent. I'm not even trying.
Yeah. Here we go again.
you look at the crime scene and Hydrant's standing there with a fucking knife. What are you supposed to say? Like,
all right, now just to prove that North America are just copying Korea, we're gonna get a double flex map. I see. Fuck.
I'm not sure double flex maps are a real thing, but.
Well, the problem is what happens in Korea is both teams agree it's a double flex map, so you never get anyone to disprove the narrative. Oh, wait, it's Esperanza as well. It's Esperanza as well. Okay.
I assume it's just Orisa again. Like.
But why is Renko in then?
They're playing Renko?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, MAT have subbed in Renko for Lep. So they're going to do a double... Are they doing BAP? Brig?
That Brig? There's nothing here that makes sense, right? There's just like no good reason to do that. The Renko, maybe, yeah.
It's just a Lucio. Maybe they're also employing the circuit.
Lep did say something that I didn't understand on the first push. He said, I'm taking Fire Truck? Like, what does that mean? How is the Lucio taking Fire Truck? Like,
he's there. He's taking it.
Is that information the team needs on the push? Oh, Lucio's got Fire Truck. We're in. Like, now we're really in. Yeah.
That's the key. Once the Lucio has Fire Truck, you can move out from anywhere.
What's the vision? Is that a Brig?
What?
He's on Lucio.
He's on Lucio. What?
Are they mid-series binning Lep? Is that what's going on here?
Has Lep just been murdered after that?
They just turned on Lep?
The poor guy takes Fire Truck one time and they're like, that's it.
Yeah, we need a guy with more ambitions than taking Fire Truck, I think.
Wait. Are they actually... What?
Is there a swap there? Like they want Brig or something? I don't know, man.
What possible swap? Because everything else is the same, right? It's just we're just in a normal Orisa comp mirror, the same as we always think.
I mean, Rocket was free every fight. I can see it from a coaching POV, because obviously, like, Gator's POV is different to ours. He can, like, go between the players. Maybe he's seeing that the Trace is not being watched. And someone who's calling, I'm taking Fire Truck, is definitely not marking Tracer.
Yeah, but, I don't know. Is that not just, like, a thing to say, though? Oh, Lep, we need you to do this more. And then...
Well, I said we should play on high grounds as Morgan Sim, and, you know, we got rolled, so... sometimes it's not easy to implement feedback straight away. It's like, there's more moving pieces than you'd like.
Well, they've won the first fight, so it's a good swap so far, at least.
Obviously, a good decision.
Immediate validation.
Maybe they're trying to get more circuit points, that's true.
They need Renko to get the points. Yeah, but
It's a circle point gamble.
Yeah, I feel like the normal play would maybe be to lean towards doing it in some of the group games rather than the lower bracket final in a 1-1 series, but...
It's real confident, I guess.
If you're not worried about it.
How have they taken the cart here? What's happening? Oh, they're trying to farm the Kyriel and then go on the cart? Is that the plan?
Yeah, Yuvi's gonna have it in time, though.
But they're not clearing the Sojourn in the window, so... He's not even taking damage, he's literally full HP. With no healer.
We're just gonna go. Just gonna go.
Oh shit, Hydra.
Dealt with. Yeah, it's dealt
He's
with.
done it. I think that was an incredibly fortunate kill, to be honest. Good stick on the wall, great.
Oh, I just had to like over push written all over it now. Oh.
Pelican's role-playing a Tracer right now. What is he shooting at? Of course, of course.
It's just, you could just smell it as soon as like Timeless disengage
Can't
into
do one
the room.
good thing and live, you know?
Well, you can just see it in teams. Like, you saw it in Twisted Mind's eyes on, like, Nepal against you, you know, and it's just like... You know that one where you're retaking Nepal Sanctum and then Quartz immediately kills Kai? And then Twisted Minds are just like, we should walk into spawn right now and pop all our ults. And it's like, do you have to?
I think I have amnesia, to be honest. Like... It was a traumatic event, I don't think about it. Dude, we lost Hollywood with 5 ults, by the way. 5 versus 0 ults to cap Hollywood in 4 minutes. Can't wait to watch that one and figure that one out, that'd be good.
There was one of them, I think, on... Maybe it was Colosseo, where you, like, double support ult. But you double support ult, and somehow Yubi and Quartz both get a pick. Even though Beat and Kyriel is on everybody. It's just like, okay.
Yeah, it was a clown show. To be fair, though, in the previous series, everything that could go well for us did, so it makes sense that it came back and it's calmer, you know? Like, they could have won that first series. We could have won this one. I don't know. It's whatever. Like, can't be upset that we got unlucky the second time and they got, yeah, unlucky the first time, I guess. We fucking reverse swept them on Survivor.
Yeah.
Almost. Renko's been stuck. He's getting replaced next map.
Who's the next Lucio? Spectra?
Yeah, dude. Hydra hit a single ball just then? What the fuck?
I feel like you've got an agenda. You say you want to feel like
You're
you
right.
don't have an agenda,
You're right,
but
you're right,
you're really
you're right.
leaning into the agenda.
Let's see how Timeless play the exact same situation we just saw on the other side. It's already different. They're on the cart. Classic. Wait, they're gonna lose top.
Sacrifice
Oh my
high
God.
ground for...
Wait, they're flipping? They're flipping? Maybe.
But the cart's still slow. They can't
It's too
flip.
early, yeah.
Yeah, the cart's too slow.
Does Timeless have some kind of superpower where they don't need space to win? Like,
I swear I watched them. I think it must have been like New Jug City, and every point they just held at the back. And I was like, I feel like Orissa's really good if she can hold a corner, you know? Like, she really likes that situation where she can just like keep pushing people back into a choke and stuff. But Timeless just held super far back, and it seems like here they're adopting the same policy of...
okay, I'll be honest. If putting in Renko is like fixes their team, I think Gator deserves a lot of credit for that. If that's what happened here. If this is a mid-match stop, that's a hard thing to do.
Yeah, because presumably Renko's not been scrimming with them either. Especially not on Lucio. Oh, we'll get the Renko POV now so we can see what he's been working on.
What an amp.
Okay. Ah, fuck. It's just like a comedy. We waste amp, and somehow that's also not just resulted in us not having amp, it's also our flex support's been picked. Oh, they're doubling down. Doubling down.
What a beat. Wow. Renko's actually saved the day here, no? That was a crazy beat.
Yeah. I always hate these situations, you know, when it's like... This is like such an anti-London thing. This like trying to clutch in these situations, you know?
Oh, that's a big fan of that shit. I'm a big winnable guy, you know? Always winnable.
We're a big... Take the economical victory, high five each other, and go back to spawn. Money in the bank.
Chopper on the chopper angle.
Rail advantage. Going up.
This ends now.
Okay.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna say it.
Happy with that retake.
This is before the fight even starts. You can see it. Like Chopper just starts walking wide, and they start hiding straight away. It's ridiculous. Like.
Well, surely it's just more optimal to have the Orisa start top as well, so the
exactly.
Sojourn can never do that, and then you're loose between the Orisa and Lucio. You can just stop cart from above.
Like EMEA, you're losing to EMEA right now.
And I guess it's still not actually like that lost.
No, it's not.
Another pulse bomb me.
Alright, let's see the Hydron.
Beat Force, Terra Surge forced. Hawk's got Terra Surge coming up. Renko's got Beat coming up. Just don't. I was about to say, just don't die right now, and we're okay. Now we just have to lose and concede for meterage, but we come back with our advantage next fight.
Yeah, man, it's over. Like, I don't know. I feel like EMEA have to use so many ults every time they win. Even though they have all the space, it doesn't make any sense. I feel like, I just can't talk about it, so. It's like, the gap here is not acceptable, I think. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing. I think you're timeless if you're EMEA. Like, you don't win the neutral fights ever, so you just lose.
This is like, it's such a horrible fight to lose now as well, because that was the fucking just easy one to win, you know? Like, just try and win with one ult or something. Now it's fucked.
It's not even just Hydron's fault, though. I feel like this guy never gets looked at ever. Like,
I know, it feels like
Europe,
both
the
teams,
Kiri pockets the Sojourn.
Both teams hold so passively.
Yeah, in Europe, if your Sojourn isn't being pocketed by a Kirik all the time, he gets killed. Like, just straight away. He gets shot up by everyone, he dies. But I feel like in these games, it just feels like Chopper's on full HP in a window shooting at people somehow, like, with the Lucio healing him. Nonsense.
Right.
Look at what Hawk's going for this.
Lost Pelican, pulse bomb out.
I guess, like, has Reka ever forced the Orisa like that?
No.
I feel like they don't do that. They just don't do that. They're not trying to make fights with the ult. They're just trying to use it, like, defensively on corners. I feel like Hawk seems to run it down as if you can win with just that ult. I don't know.
Yeah, but who won the fight, so...
Is UV calling all the strats? That's not how ults work, though. You don't have one guy calling all the ults mid-fight. I feel like a team like that would never work. You need, like, judgment. You need people to have their own judgment, I think. You can have a plan before the fight, like, hey, we're going to try and use these. They're going to have this ult. When they use this, we kite you and this kind of shit. But IGL's never responsible for that shit, really, I think. This game's only have IGLs anyway, except for UV, right? Like,
yeah, I think UB's actually really the big exception.
One of the
I think
kinds,
there's, like, there's normally, like, a combination of people, right? Like, it's like Hattie and Backbone of a good example, right? And, like, SSG of, like, it's normally shared. But even then, you know, like, Landon will call all of his ults. Astro will call what he's beating. All of these type of things. Or... Gotta try and live.
this
oh my god.
This has happened... Oh, what a stick.
Everything just...
Every
like,
time Hydron ults, he gets baited and run out every single time.
Yeah, I feel
because
like
he pushes in, he goes really aggro. They bait him, they like S key and then they beat push into him. It works every time. He got super lucky there, I think.
It's now actually really winnable.
Is it?
It's just like overclock versus overclock, right? Like Hawk will get this Terra Surge.
Not all overclocks are equivalent, but... Well, let's see. He can beat the allegations by LC.
Kind of nothing here. Oh.
Come on, man!
It's alright, Hawk's
One
got
time.
Terra Surge. Hawk's got Terra Surge. Oh.
Yeah. Hawk Terra surging in again. That'll work. I think sometimes it's okay just to accept you don't have an ultimate. You know, you don't have a Terra Surge. Like you're playing against Kiri, Lucio, fucking Sojourn, and Tracer. Who are you hitting with that ult? Like stop. Like. I'm not trying to hate watch, man. It's just facts. Like. Can't not talk about what's happening on the screen, you know? Like.
Yeah, this is like the downside of like, I don't know, M80's roster in the sense that like, they've got their two best players play the same role.
Oh, you mean the Koreans?
As in, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, so when it was like Tracer Echo meta, you know, it's like that half a week. It was actually...
I mean, what could they have done better, though, in their defense? Could they have got Seeker? Yes. Yeah, they could have got Seeker. That's probably a thing. Especially if you want Spectra, why not have Seeker? You don't need a flexible hit scan player. But I mean, that happens when you build the roster 5 minutes before the deadline, right? I mean, that's how that works. Also, why does Mr. X get to work from home? Fucking scumbag.
Dunno.
Not that I can talk him in.
Well, you're not going to the ENCE facility.
I live next to Antarctica. Like, it's so far. It's like 30 hours away. It's like a 30-hour flight. It's like $3,000.
Do you know what the plan is for everyone else? Are they going to go?
No. I mean, there's a facility, but I mean, why would they? Like, we're gonna move Crimson to Finland. Like, it's good life, you know. People are adults. Like,
yeah.
And it's like also it just doesn't feel like we're pressured to do that because only Toronto have that situation, right? It's not like we're competing against teams that have a housing advantage either. Like, TM don't have housing for their play. I mean, they have like a facility and stuff, but they're not going to it, you know. Like, they're not using it. They live in different cities and shit.
Yeah. Do Rock have it? Because presumably they have Checkmate and Izzyaki somewhere.
Yeah,
right?
Rock probably would, but I mean, from what I understand, when we've scrimmed them, they're playing from like an internet cafe type thing, which is just fucking holy shit. I couldn't like.
Oh. What? Just every day? Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have a facility. I know Falcons did, but I assume they're not practicing in Saudi Arabia, so.
It would actually be the most outrageous hot take if they flew the team to Saudi Arabia to then compete on ping in OWCS.
That's something I've actually had success doing, is finding ways to get people to play in Korean servers from different... Like, we got Margit on Korean servers, like 150, 160 ping. Saudis just didn't know this was possible. Sauna, we had like a VPN in like Vladivostok or some shit, so you can play in Korean servers. It's even how I started, is that like we're an Australian team, and like we realized that you can't improve if you just play Australians and you're the best, right? Like, it's obvious. And I was like, what if we played on the 150 ping and we played Korean servers, or we like, tried to get them on Japan or something, and like my teammates are just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, and now it's like normal. It's like the only way Australians have practiced for years. Like,
yeah, I can close these spreads, Juby.
Suravasa.
Wait, did you pick? You picked map 1, 3, 5, and 7 today, right?
Map 1, 3, 5, and 7. That sounds right. I don't know.
It would have been like you would have picked like Vendor Pool.
No, we were Team B.
Did you get to pick to be Team B, or were you?
Yeah.
You wanted
because
to be
our
Team
plan
B?
was that I guess the maps are getting removed from the pool, so it's like pretty safe to talk about. But the plan was like we wanted the same map pool we had against them previously, but with Kings Row instead of Blizzard.
Oh, okay.
And picking Team B gave us the hybrid pick, and we felt like they couldn't play any other map. And then we lost Hollywood in the poll, which, you know, at that point, like, what can you do? Those are maps that we've actually practiced, you know, and they don't play those maps ever. So,
yeah,
happy with the gamble, but it just didn't pay off. So,
Chris was saying every time they scrimmed them, it was like they just play Lijiang, Kings Row.
Yeah. Well, it's because they have first seed all the time, right? So it would never punish them. Which turned out to not be true, but also not matter, because they won maps they didn't even practice, which is unfortunate, but...
Yeah, I guess it's interesting, actually. I guess it is a good... It's actually a really smart decision. But I also feel like it's just kind of like, I don't know. It's like a hugely ballsy decision, right? Like, would you ever make that decision?
What, to YOLO the maps?
To actively play maps you haven't practiced on the basis...
Oh, I mean, we did make that decision, though, right? We did the same thing. We picked Hollywood, right? Like, we could have picked Kings Row. We made the bet that, like, and something I never want to be the case and I'll never accept, is the idea that we can't play all the maps, because I think TM are a frail team in a sense, like, because they only play a set number of maps. They're reliant on the bans or the map pool or whatever being in their favor, if that makes sense. And this pool is very rush favored, which is bad for London. It's like good for us, bad for EXO. So it was more doable, I think, this stage, but like, you know, long term, I think just having all these maps that you have to permaban is a huge problem. It basically means when you lose, things will go worse, if that makes sense. So yeah, I don't know. It's something I never want to accept, even if it didn't matter this stage at all, to be honest. You kind of have to be able to play like dive maps or double, you know, whatever double flex maps. You have to be able to play the game, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, Kennex and Slay just said it was their first time playing it. They've never scrimmed it.
Yeah, we knew that too when we picked it. That's why we picked it.
I know, I guess that's probably like an example of like who plays better in like the less organized situation.
Probably them. They have more time together, you know. That's
Yeah.
a real, reasonable thing to think about, you know. But my read there was that, you know, like they'd probably play double flex, or they'd try and play the same comp, would play Morgan, play high grounds, or, you know, whatever. I feel like there was a few good options for us, but I think we should have won the matchup that we got, if I'm honest, on that map. I think on a map like Colosseum, it was more debatable. Maybe we should like go on Ram at that point, but I think on Hollywood, like a Morgan Sim comp should definitely beat a Ram comp on the ground, you know. But didn't know how to execute that, so. We have another mirror. Renko's still in. Yeah, Lep got killed, I think, mid-series.
It's such a weird one. I feel like it's such like a fate. I don't know. Like, surely it just fucks with you so much, especially if it's like a flex support comes into play your role.
I mean, I've done this too. It's hard. It's definitely a bridge burn when you do this to a player. Like, but I mean, what are you gonna do? Lose? Like,
yeah. I mean, it's one of those things that I guess since like at least the rosters are going to unlock right after this, so if it is a bridge burner, there's at least time to deal with that.
oh yeah, Lep's off this team, isn't he? Lep's getting kicked tomorrow.
It might not be literally tomorrow, but
Oh no, he's gone. Honestly, Hydra might be too, right? I mean, he signed a contract. They all signed contracts. That's not really a problem,
Oh,
as
actually,
MD
yeah.
has shown. MD has proven that doesn't matter, so. Surely this team gets Seeker and Laia tomorrow, right? That's what's going on.
yeah, I mean, it seems like the obvious choice, right?
Yeah. Especially the way this series is going, it's not helping. Like, that's gonna be a good team. Fuck.
Yeah, what, Spectra, Seeker, Pelican, DPS is okay. You do something with that,
I'm not
I
sure
reckon.
signing Laia in his current form is a good move. Well, their current Lucio is benched mid-match, so.
Maybe Renko just becomes the main Lucio. Oh! The beat was delayed again. Is that opener? Finds it again.
Bit of an ult charge gap here. This must be Hydrons. He must have ulted, right? I'm not crazy. There's no way that's...
Actually, I've got the power to fact check. He did die immediately,
Surely.
right? No.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they both jumped top, and then one person hit a shot, and then the other person did not hit the shot.
Pretty terrible point to not have a Sojourn ult on, if I'm honest. Surely Timeless just go for... Oh, for fuck's sake, dude.
You know what? You're actually in an okay situation now, because what you can do is you've now got it to the point where you can say it without saying it, you know?
I'm not even a hater, dude. I believe in him, low-key. I actually like him. Like, I don't know. Obviously, he said that bullshit, you know? Like, he said some really fucked up shit that wasn't true, but...
Yeah, well, I think, because especially like
It's pretty
when
despicable, but, you know...
When I'm doing like the Scrim co-streams and stuff, he gets like a disproportionate amount of hate for like how he's actually playing, you know? But this has also not been a good series for him at all.
Yeah, it's just a combination of having like a lot of opportunities, I think, and also never delivering but talking a lot of shit. It's like the fucking trifecta of fuck, you know? It's like, of course people are gonna hate him, I mean. He's taking jobs from other people and then not performing. It's like... He's not going on Twitter saying, it was my fault, my bad, like, I didn't play well today, you know, like... He's going on Twitter saying, yeah, I'm the best, though, like...
No, when we had him on Coachable, there was like a decent amount of like, oh yeah, I played badly in these situations, I played this.
Answer
like...
fucking held him down on that one, though, holy shit. But also, like, there's just like no team play here to try and find some silver lining for Hydron. Like, why are they S-keying there when he's like Surge ulting? The whole team. They're full HP, like...
Yeah, I don't know, even when I watched, like... When I was watching, like, a lot of the Toronto M80 scrims, it just felt like... You know, obviously the Toronto players are good, and that's always going to be, like, a hard thing for people to deal with, like, especially if someone's going on Doom and just, like, hard carrying half the fights. It's a real big problem. But a lot of it also just felt like, it's just a bunch of people playing. There's no, like, real attempt here for... like Hawk and Spectre or anything, or Hawk and Pelican to ever do some kind of like thing at the same time or the same target or whatever. Everyone's just playing. And if you happen to have Spectre and Pelican on their best heroes or one of their best heroes, they'll probably do stuff half the time.
I mean, you wouldn't get challenged until you play a team like this, would you? Doing that? I mean, the region's so weak.
Yeah.
There's like 3 good teams a region.
Well, exactly.
They should be beat pushing here, by the way, right?
Yeah.
This is like an obvious
Yeah, just
beat push
go.
on the chopper situation. What are they looking for here? They doing it? No, they're taking space against Orisa. That's genius. Oh, they're beating backwards. Oh, fuck, dude.
No bubble. I know, I don't hate for just like take space on point and just like get the flip and then go with beat. I think is also fine.
Yeah, but it's like you had
But you just-
advantage and now you get 20% on the point and you don't have any cooldowns in your dive comp. I don't know, like they're just gonna lose now. Like they just had their monkey use every cooldown and then called a random beat push.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like you could, if you just do the slow, just force point, make it difficult for him. I think you can
It's
just
like you
force
force
point
playing
as
against
well.
Orisa though, you're just getting shot in the face and your monkey isn't doing that, so.
Yeah, I feel like there's an
The
element of, like,
monkey team has
calling
some
your bluff,
fine
though.
timing, you know? Yeah, I guess.
You know what I mean? Like they're gonna in theory be playing ready to disengage a beat as well. I don't know how much of it you can just like call the thing.
That's fair.
Like,
There's
call
ways
their
to stop
bluff.
that though, right? Like you can flank or whatever and try and like wrap behind them as you beat push. You don't have to all go main.
Yeah, I guess it's
But they were all main, so.
Well, ultimately, like either thing probably could have worked, but they also did neither. They did like the worst of both things.
I expect better from a Lucio that's had like 1.5 maps with this team. Like I don't know.
With oh fuck. All right.
Oh shit.
It's
Yeah,
bad.
yeah.
Hawk has eaten so many pulse bombs considering he's been on Orisa and Sigma.
How much time has Hydron spent ulting Orisa? By the way, have you noticed that? It's every fight.
Or just front to back.
No, just like Surge ulting the Orisa in the face over and over again. He's full HP, he's gold. Like it's just nonsense.
Well, if you can't shoot anything else, you might as well get the next rail
Yeah, that
up.
seems like a structural problem if they can't shoot anything else. Right? Like they choose the
Well, yeah,
fights
you
when
just
they help.
walk in,
Yeah.
yeah.
I think the Sigma is useless, but that's why they're gonna win.
What do you mean? Like it stops? They're just gonna slow the game down, and therefore.
I
there's
just
less
think I think this is
opportunity to-
counter swapping logic that exists with like because it's from last season, right? Sigma counters Orisa,
Mhm.
Orisa counters this, and so on. I feel like people are copy and pasting that, but the game's changed a lot, so I feel like some of those things should be questioned.
I feel like even when I watched that Overwatch League Grand Final where you were playing Sigma into, I think was it Saravasa you played into like Burner's Orisa? I remember thinking like, the Orisa doesn't actually look that bad. Like I'm not convinced it's the optimal pick by any chance, but I actually don't think the Orisa is unplayable even like then, you know? Because like
I don't remember them even playing Orisa.
they are like it's like a couple of Saravasa ones.
I remember that match for the most part. We played. I think Merit swapped a Bastion way too late. And
Yeah,
we won in the end.
I think you won anyway, but you mostly won just because you like disengaged a load of their ults, you know?
Oh,
Like,
you
stuff
made a
that-
video about this. Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
this. I've seen that video.
But it was like stuff that was almost irrelevant to what heroes have been picked by everyone, you know? Like you could have disengaged those ults on like with any tank. But I feel like I don't watch it because obviously like the theory is right, the rock forces you to use either both cooldowns or you just get your spin cancelled or something. But it's like that doesn't always actually happen.
Just for the guy in chat, Smurf playing Orisa was very different to Houston playing Orisa though, right? Like Smurf playing Orisa was a real comp with like a Genji and all these pieces that fit in that comp.
Yeah, I think there's an element for Boston as well, is because they just like prepped for us quite a lot. They were just really good at that comp because they've had to play us so often in that matchup so frequently. Now there's an element of like, oh, we're just really good
I
at
think it
this
was
comp,
also
and we can make it.
not to like hindsight your decisions as a coach back then, but I wonder if there's some element of the fact that like, how did they get you into corners every fight so early? You know what I mean? It felt like they were using the Orisa cooldowns, but your team was already in the corner. It's like I don't understand. What's the in between? You know?
I don't know. It's all a fucking blur of losing to Orisa now.
I mean,
feel
probably
like
lose anyway. It's a hard kind of comp, but
yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'm going fast. I'm walking now.
okay, just shifted in and your whole backline's AFK and you lose.
But it becomes this thing where we talk so much about like getting caught by this Orisa cycle round the stuff. I think you can also end up overcompensating in terms of then we're just playing too scared, if you know what I mean. We're not actually. We end up giving too much space to avoid getting slammed in a corner or caught by that Orisa cycle. And then we're just AFK, and it's like hard to get right. But I guess that's also why the comp is good against us.
Hardy could have just like learned Sig, though, also, right? That seems crazy in hindsight, that didn't happen.
Yeah, well, the thing is as well, it was literally like, it was honestly like me and Chris were sitting watching the finals and someone goes Sigma, obviously, against the Orisa. And we sort of have that moment of like, do you think this would have just been way easier than all the fucking VOD reviews we did about how to play Ryan into Orisa? It's like, yeah, maybe, yeah.
But I think that's been
like,
true of Hardy in general. I mean, okay, not to blame Hardy. I mean, you're there, you know if he's responsible or not. Maybe it's like your call or whatever. But he's not someone who's ever like picked up the heroes he needs to make his team better. Like, you know, I can't talk about Hardy on Ryan, you know, obviously, but I mean,
well,
fairness for playing Ryan. But
well, I actually think his Sigma's actually pretty decent. It literally, honestly,
yeah.
like maybe this makes us look stupid, but like it never even entered our heads. I think especially if you think about like the reason we ended up playing Reinhardt was because we were so outrageously mentally boomed on every other comp.
it happened again this stage though, right? With no Commander X involved. Like he didn't play Doom, I think, when Doom was good, and he didn't play Orisa until it was like probably too late. And he was good. He's good at Orisa, you know? Yeah, no,
I think his Orisa's really good.
Feels like a missed opportunity. I don't know.
I know. I feel like with the Rhine, because of the nature of us going into the Rhine, is we were so fucked on every other comp. There was this weird thing where we really felt like we have to be on Rhine to win, if that makes sense. Like we can't win on any other hero. Because even though we did do things like we did play Orisa against Valiant in one of the mirrors and stuff, and we just won and we swapped to it just on the day and stuff. But there's a difference between having confidence to do that versus Valiant, and the confidence to do that versus whoever, you know. Because I think Hadi Sigma's actually, of all the like, I guess, heroes you wouldn't normally associate with a main tank player. His Sigma's actually really fine.
He's definitely a somewhat flexible player. It's just...
Well, I think it's just a different set of flexibility than most tanks have, if you know what I mean. Like,
yeah,
most tanks still have like the off tank. But I think his Sigma's fine. I mean, obviously, it's like you've never really seen them play it.
Oh, I mean, yeah, having me and Gravy taught a main tank Sigma last year. I mean, yeah, I know, like they can do it. It's not that hard to play. I feel like it's pretty. Yeah, Sigma's it's good. I think Hai's like a smart player. I think Sigma's good for those types of players, right? Like you contribute a lot of value in the neutral, and then you just have like cooldown rotations, and that's basically Sigma, you know. So yeah, I can believe it. I mean, not playing Sigma as a tank is pretty criminal. I think it's one of the easier tanks. No, like.
Yeah, well, I think he can play Sigma. I think it's honestly like that moment in the finals. It is when it came to us of just like we had been so Rhyme pilled for so long, and it was thought it was like our only solution to save our season, and then also it does save our season, right? So then it just reinforces that decision
right
so much more in our heads.
It was just fixed there on the Ryan, not the other components of the comp, like the May and the the other things that actually mattered. Like
yeah, so it just became in this like weird like keep tweaking it, keep adding details to the theory or how to play different situations. And then
I forget how we came up with Sigma versus Orisa. I feel like people just knew that. Wasn't that like knowledge that people had?
I don't feel like it was. I don't know.
Big congratulations on
because no one else really played Orisa, right? Except for Boston into us.
I mean, I know you guys have to get ready for the grand finals, and
I mean, we played Sigma for completely different reasons, right? Like had nothing to do with Orisa.
That's what I mean.
Just for the passion, yeah.
And that's what I mean. Everyone played it for
might be luck, yeah.
Everyone played it, and they just happened to be the Super Orisa team
game yesterday
because they had to keep beating London on Reinhardt.
At the start of the tournament.
So yeah, I don't know.
Oh shit, the Gator tweet, dude. Oof, shit, dude.
Oh man. Team thrown together at the last minute.
Oh, dude, we'll be a different team. Yeah, literally, fuck.
Gave us a lot more confidence.
Next tournament, we will be a different team.
I'm just really happy we've.
Seeker's already been tagged in this in the replies.
Look at their players, and they have some real talent, like Overwatch veterans, and we beat them in groups once, 3-2, but. You know, you could call that a fluke, maybe, because they're a new team, and maybe it was just a joke.
I think this is actually the better final on paper, though.
We won again.
I guess will be more interesting than the other one.
Yeah, Chopper, so I just want to ask you, you know, I talked to you years ago when you were still, like, I would say, a lot further
yeah, I
down
think
on,
so.
like, the up-and-coming side of the spectrum.
Like a more intelligent team playing against, like, a counter-swapping team, I think.
You, with a top 2 position now in NA, I mean, if you guys can stay top 2 after the second qualifier...
Depends on the draft, though. I guess Toronto have a big advantage. Because they can play all the comps.
And they've been actively playing all the comps as well, at least, or like trying to.
That would be a first for, I think, all
yeah, they're in like a position where I think, you know, like, I don't think what they're doing is the best way to win, but it is the best way to win long term. You know, trying to figure out what like Vega and Sugar Free don't understand about the different comps and like get them up to speed on everything, you know, not just like the meta.
Well, they've got the luxury of it as well, right? In the sense that, one, they can probably win anyway, and if it, you know, if you have to just fucking swap to the comp you're better at to win these finals, you just can, right? But you still get all the practice on all of that stuff, and you still improve.
What's interesting though is I think they legitimately believe that like that's the best way to win games now.
The swap meta, essentially.
Yeah, like playing all these different comps and stuff, which is definitely not the best way to win games right now. Obviously, with a new team, like it's one of the worst ways to win games, but it's gonna pay off. I think in the end, like they'll just be a more flexible team.
We were losing to Toronto.
Yeah, like I thought when they did like the Doom Tracer Echo, obviously in many ways it's really not an optimal comp for their lineup, you know, to put Merit not on a hit scan of some sort. But it felt like they got way better at it, you know, across for like all the scrims I watched.
Best of luck to you. Thank you so much. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, I mean Merit had good games on Tracer somehow, baffling, but I mean, not really when it counted though. So I don't know. I've never worked with someone with a bigger delta between like their mechanics and like their like communication skills, you know, almost like he's such a good player if he just shoots things. And that's enough to win, yeah. Like a lot of the hit scans are I win heroes if you hit the shots, which he never misses, so.
Yeah, well look at like some of these situations, like, I mean, you've had it go both for and against you, right? In terms of sometimes Quartz will just hit all the shots and then it's a really big problem, and sometimes Kai will just hit all the shots and it solves a loads of problems.
I was surprised by Kai this tournament. I think he was like as good as Quartz, which, yeah, that's not really what I expected, if I'm being honest. Like,
yeah, I think if you were to give me like a tier list before the tournament, it would have very much been Quartz is at the top in a little bit of a bubble maybe, and then there's like maybe like a Kai, Sparker, maybe like
Kai was a big reason we even got to the finals. In all honesty, he played really well. Like, there was some like feedback involved. Maybe he just needed like some advice on like how to play some situations or something. But yeah, I don't know. Really, he's obviously older player, so.
I think one thing I don't know how true this is or if like Kai will agree with this, but it felt like, because obviously we talked to Unter, but compared to like Kai's time on Gladiators last year, which obviously would not have been like the greatest time ever, versus being on Team UK, and suddenly he just like feels like a way better player on Team UK. Like I know it's the World Cup and there's probably like a lot of like opposition is not as good type thing, but it just feels like there's an element of like if he's enjoying his Overwatch, he is just better, which I guess is maybe like broadly true for anyone, but maybe a bigger shift.
I think that's an important thing for every team. And like people call me Hitler, but enjoying scrims is like a really big thing for us. Like we've had like serious conversations about how to troll scrims without making it tilting. You know, like it's something that happened in scrims where like we're trolling some team. I forget who it was. Someone we were beating easily. I think it was Toronto. Actually, yeah, it was 3-0 against Toronto. We're just like stomping them and like whatever that. I think it was the Morga Sim comp.
Yeah.
And it became to the point where like they weren't playing the game and they didn't understand how to play the comp, and it was so one-sided that it's like obviously they need to go back and review and stuff like that, right?
But you still got three maps left, essentially, yeah. Yeah,
and we started intentionally losing. You know, we started like losing on purpose almost. Like people were literally, they would like call a push and then run away as their teammates died, as like a joke kind of thing, you know, that kind of trolling. And Kevin made a good point that like that's really stupid to do, you know, like you shouldn't troll like that. You should like play weird heroes and stuff, but try to win. I couldn't agree more. I think that's a better way to do it. And I think like, yeah, I do think we've had conversations about how to have fun in scrims that we don't need to practice in. So I can definitely get that point. But Glads are also losing in the league and getting humiliated, and they're a team that was expected to win. So it's hard that when you have like that existential problem, it's hard to have fun.
Yeah, well, it's also way more stress in that situation, right? Like suddenly the scrims feel even more of an indictment.
Nobody wants to be the guy having fun when you're fucking losing, you know? Like that that guy. Everyone wants to, at that moment, everyone's thinking, I'm getting cut. That's what they think, you know? So like the rats come out, everyone tries to, you know, put on a brave face as if they're not secretly giving up themselves. I don't know what happened to Glads, to be honest. I mean, I've heard very little about the internals of that team and like why they thought they were bad or like.
I don't know. I've heard a lot of the talk about like the off-season period, right, where they just got kind of like face got screwed in terms of being able to negotiate for anyone, and then the roster just ends up really weaker, and then all of a sudden.
Oh man, that seems ridiculous to me. I don't want to hear that shit. What, they like 3 times as much money as we did, like.
Yeah, but isn't this the same reason like DePay fucking stormed out though? It's just that they were so.
Oh yeah, I heard the org was shit. Like, just to be clear, I mean, I heard those guys were fucking clowns. Like, I can respect that. Yeah,
but like they have the money, but they're not. they're not actually organized enough or got themselves together enough to get the money to the right places at the right time. So by the time Glads have the money and have the fucking paychecks in their hand.
Yeah, Albert. That's why I tweeted this. Albert was like the best GM. You know, like he was there. Like the roster building season was like real time. Everyone's there all the time talking about every day in Discord how to fix the roster, who to get, what this guy's saying. You know, like rumors they heard. When a decision was made, you know, the offer was out that day. You know, like. I mean, we did some crazy shit as well, you know, things like cutting our salaries and stuff like that, and like cutting players that people thought were good. Like, I don't know.
Well, especially the salary cutting thing is the sort of thing that lots of voters just won't even entertain, if you know what I mean, like that kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, we did it again on ENCE to get Kai and Kevster in.
No, really?
Which I think was a good decision in the end.
Yeah,
I mean, DPS have been a big part of BioWin, so.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
I've actually been impressed with our team overall, though, to be fair. Like, I'm really happy with the guys, I don't know. Like,
I'm getting excited.
yeah, like, there's... These guys have a long history. Like, it's hard for them to change their playstyle and learn new things, you know? They've played for a very long time. It's hard to radically change their playstyle, but they've done it. I mean, I think it paid off, you know? I think, like, the Arista stuff that we ended up getting to the finals on, we didn't practice in scrims before matches at all, really.
Yeah, well, I think as well, especially, like, I guess, like, there's a really surface reading of, like, the Glads players being, like, a very individual focused team, or just, like, relying on their talent a lot, and therefore not having a particularly deep structure or a big structure. But then the Florida team having a bit more of a detailed structure, and that this is, like, a clash of styles, a clash of ideas of how to play the game. But it doesn't feel like that at all, watching Kevin Kai play, you know? It doesn't feel like...
I force everyone to play the same way. Yeah, there's like, how do I explain it? There's like ideology about everything, every decision, like, you know, how do you play 4v5s? How do you play this map? How do you play this comp? Like, there's no individualism, I guess. Not that people can't make individual plays, but there's never a situation where two people have a different idea about how to play the comp, and we accept that.
Well, it's the same when we were talking about some of those Esperanza situations, and I was like, I fucking hate this clutch. But I'm sure if you get Chris to watch it as well, you get the London guys to watch it.
Oh yeah, I didn't want to like push
overlap.
that, but yeah, no, I disagree with like almost every decision that team made in that situation. Like, there's like not one of those decisions we would have made. The fact that the Tracer recalled is crazy. Like, Kev wouldn't do that. He'd go for the pack 100%. He'd greed that because, you know, like those players that chase that Tracer aren't on the point, right? They're going away from the objective, so it's like a win-win if he lives. Contesting main and not going for the flank with the Sojourn, crazy. Like,
oh yeah, well, it's interesting, isn't it? Because obviously we almost ended on like different ones. If I was like, oh yeah, Sparker's feeding here, what's he's doing, you know? Like, just stick with the team. Nothing goes wrong.
I mean, for me, it's like, why was Funny Astro on the cart? What was the reason to push the cart hard there? You're making their touch less desperate, and like, you could be cleaning up kills, but there's two supports on cart. Why is there two supports on cart? Like, what like Hardy and Sparker did in that situation? Why wasn't Funny Astro also doing that, you know what I mean? That doesn't make sense.
I think it's because they're pocketing Psycho out. It's like one thing causes the other a little bit.
I mean, yeah, I don't know if you save that guy, and that's like, you try and save players, just keep killing people, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, this is the ideology difference, right?
Yeah, well, this is the thing, you know, it's like, because I know exactly how those, you know, when like Psycho realizes he's fucked his recall essentially, because he's recalling onto like the Kyriol, and he's going to have one blink, and it's going to be fucking spooky, and he doesn't want to die in this situation, so he's calling it, and then like just something else happens to be called at the same time.
Somebody asked me about Vest. I mean, Vest, like, to be honest, like, a month ago was a mute who played, like, 2 heroes. So, yeah, very happy. He's improved a shit ton. I flame him, like, every day, to be fair, but he's, like, hard calling all the time. He's, like, flexible. He's, you know, like, he's happy to swap heroes, and yeah, he's really, he's like, it's weird. He's, like, an older player, but he's, like, the least experienced player on our team, actually, if you think about it. Well, other than Ghost, obviously, but...
Yeah, well, I think as well, especially, like, even if you get a season in Overwatch League, but it's potentially a season in Overwatch League where you're playing on one of these shit teams
bench,
yeah, and it's maybe not particularly well coached, or particularly, it doesn't actually count, it's not a good experience, right? The tangible difference between being on like a poorly coached bottom of the league team and just being on like a contenders team is probably really insignificant, other than you maybe get like better scrims, and even then you probably don't get better scrims for long.
M80 roster next stage, I guarantee it. I mean, yeah, it's not a hot take, is it? You know, the Renko is probably the only thing I'd wonder about.
We're looking at creating a season that will be focused on map reworks.
Yeah, I mean, Cloudy's in a weird situation, right? He plays Rhine all the time on stream. You know, he has to like choose. It's hard. It's like Yazan playing Pharah all the time. Like I talk to Yazan a lot. I know people hate him and I cares, whatever. But I talked to him about like him playing Pharah because we were looking at him once for the Overwatch League and stuff. And he's like, "But I need to play Pharah for my stream." It's like you've made your decision, you know. But Cloudy's super useful and stuff. I talk to him every day about like match prep and the org and you know all the stuff. It's not like him playing or not decides whether he's involved with the team. So he streams a lot of matches, obviously. Yeah, so I think the org's happy with that as well.
To share even more upcoming changes. You'll hear from different developers.
It's not just a Rhine meta though. You need a meta where Rhine's optimal, but also there's no counters to Rhine. Right?
You start putting Cloudy in, but then like let's say, for the sake of argument, for your risk for Boston comp that they played in playoffs is really good against it. Then every time you put Cloudy in, it'll just be like, we'll just play the Orisa comp now, or we'll just put the Orisa guy in, or whatever it is, you know.
Yeah, people keep saying Chase, but I mean he can't leave the country, so not sure how that works.
Yeah, I don't know if like there's like a really, I don't know what you call it. There's a really big problem that EXO are going to potentially run into if they make the LAN. That will be
they're fucked.
Potentially unsolvable.
They have a Russian coach and a Ukrainian main tank. Like I don't know how that's going to work. Like
because
Chase is Ukrainian. Yeah, Chinese coach. Yeah, you're right.
The Chinese, yeah, they've actually got the real like the Chinese Russian coach and the Ukrainian player. But yeah, because Chase is of like, I don't know what you call it, like, is an adult male in Ukraine right now. None of them are allowed to leave in case they're required for the military or for conscription.
I think maybe. I remember, like, you know, using ChatGPT. I'm gonna be honest, okay? I'm a ChatGPT lawyer, but I remember looking at it and it said something like, if you had sufficient evidence, you're going to like represent Ukraine. So, yeah, it's like an athlete. There's like some like asterisk like that, but that doesn't feel like what Overwatch is right now. So,
well, because to be fair, the Ukrainian football team still play football. Like they still go and they play international friendlies and they compete. Thanks for.
And you need like an org that's like sponsoring that process and. That probably costs money, you know, and like evidence and like.
Well, you got to convince them that Overwatch falls into that category as well, right? That's like it's like really easy, I think, to convince them that the national football team is there in terms of like representing your country. But I don't know if playing in an Overwatch LAN...
Is EXO representing Ukraine in the same way? You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely Ukrainian CS players. A lot of them.
Yeah, but I don't know if some of them are also already out of the country at the time of this. If you know what I mean. Like, if it's different. If you're out of the country already, I imagine it's significantly harder.
I have a hard time believing that fucking Na'Vi are deserters. Seems like they might be a bit more above board than that. Like.
But there's a difference, right? What if they're already out of the country? Do they don't get recalled to the country? Because, you know, like, Chase is in the country, but he's not in active military service right now, you know? Oh, Simple goes in and out, you're pretty sure? Okay, I'm really not sure then.
Again, I think once they have the organizations that can make the argument that those players represent Ukraine, that's fine. That'll work, but...
Is Na'Vi Ukrainian as well?
Yep.
Yeah, that's probably a huge... I guess Na'Vi's one really big, and if they're Ukrainian as well, it's probably a huge swing in terms of actually getting that kind of representation.
I mean, it's sad. It just feels like that war's going to go for a while. You know, it's going to be an ongoing problem. Not to say that the biggest problem with the war is that we can't import Overwatch players, like, you know, I mean, but definitely my biggest concern. So ridiculous watching this break. One thing that really frustrated me today during the match actually was the admin was pushing us to start maps ASAP. Like we had like 30 seconds.
Anyway.
Yeah, why did they do that though?
Because I remember when I talked to Bailey, because she was talking about the maps ban system as well, and she says that actually what helps in like the Swiss stage when it's just a load of random teams is doing all the map bans and having Face It just be like almost quite aggressive in terms of, yo, your match is starting, next map's starting, be ready. It's actually really helpful.
Yeah, but you get 5 minutes to join the lobby and 2 minutes to submit your roster. So there's like a 7-minute inherent break. But But today during the grand final, like the only match this has happened, when I talked to the players, I was like, I'm like, guys, you know, we just need to do this, like this went wrong, I think Crimson do this, you know, this kind of, I was having like these kind of conversations. Like 30 seconds into that conversation, this guy's like, hey, please get in lobby. We want everyone in lobby in 30 seconds. He's just talking over me. It's just like, what the fuck? I actually yelled at him. Like, it was so obnoxious. I don't know why. It's never happened before.
Thanks for Reprime, FinFun. But yeah, I don't know why, because this is surely actually the time to actually slow it down.
Yeah,
right?
that's the thing.
If
It's
there's
like
sort of 5 or 10 minutes between each map, it's like, oh, it's for grand final or for main event. You know, it's like a big
well,
thing.
It's also I wanted time to talk to the players about how to adapt and how to play better. And like, I'm fighting the admin. Like, he's trying to get us in the next map in 2 minutes. It's like we just lost strategically. We need to have a conversation here. Like, that's how. I'm not asking for like 10, 20 minutes. I'm asking for like 5. You know, that was really bad. Yeah, I would say that was something I have a huge problem with the way that happened.
I can't remember now. Was it like a half-time type situation where like one of the breaks was bigger?
Yeah, it was like map 4 or something, and that was the only one we didn't want to talk about because it was playing Ram. You know, it was ridiculous.
Well, in theory as well, it's one of those things where it's kind of just in the interest as well, right? You don't want to rush for teams. You want to give the teams the chance to necessarily fix the problems, potentially make the series closer and
you would
give
think
you a more
so,
entertaining final.
But also, we were told that we had 5 minutes before each map by the same admin, so I don't like. Yeah, the XOS Miranda thing was fucking crazy. What are we watching here, by the way? Timeless have been inspired by TM, that's for sure. This is just a bad matchup if you're not going to push, right?
What do you mean, as in bad matchup for Timeless?
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt like the
sequel just cap the point with the spam advantage. Brilliant. Toronto has way more people in that room doing nothing, right?
It's just someone and RuPaul on the other side.
Toronto have 3 people stacked in this like useless position, you know, where they can't see the point, and Timeless doing their classic shoot point strat.
Stop for vote? I've stopped for vote. Polls are closed.
Holy shit. What have Timeless done?
I looked away for a second.
Icy somehow ended up in the room alone, and then they rotated him.
No way! This guy just won, what, MVP for the stage? Fuck.
Nothing going on upstairs, just nothing. Like... The door to success is open. Oh my god, again, the Tracer gap. That's 2 fights in a row now.
I feel like it's really weird that they give these awards out right before the grand finals.
Yeah.
I feel like for grand final performance is surely actually pivotal in deciding who the MVP of the stage might be.
I know Ball. Yeah, I coached the first Overwatch League match. I've been coaching for like 6 years. I'd fucking hope so. Like, then again, I mean, fuck, there's plenty who don't, right? Like, I mean, plenty of examples of people who've been here since the start who are clueless. So. Is Sugar Free a fraud on Tracer?
I don't think so. I've actually been like, because I guess I've watched a disproportionate amount of Toronto scrims compared to others. I've actually been super impressed with Sugar Free on Echo and Tracer. I think he's looked really good.
Well, I'm wondering more, has he played anyone good? Because Rocket's like genuinely a good Tracer. Like,
what happened to someone? We just walked into him and he...
I don't know, and clearly the observers don't either, so...
Yeah, I think what the most impressive thing I find about Rocket is... I feel like he plays like this super... He plays super independent compared to a lot of other Tracers. But still gets away with it.
Yeah, he's been a Tracer one trick for 6 years, so it does help that... I mean, probably not 6 years, probably like 3 or 4, but yeah, he's been a Tracer one trick since the start.
Yeah, it feels like he just has like this knowledge of like his limits and like how to manage just playing off health packs instead, like super far behind, and just pull resources away that a lot of other Tracers don't.
What did Toronto just beat push? How?
Don't know. Tracers down. Stuff is
if
happening.
If Opener wasn't useless, this is over. Like, why did they even touch? Did Opener try and touch point and die? Is that what happened?
Sure. It might not have mattered.
Oh, you got pulsed, I assume.
Yeah, it's hard to tell because like we just
Yeah,
arrive
okay.
at Sugar Free's recall.
They could have C9 then, no? That would
Yeah,
have been the
could've
correct
just
thing to do.
left. I mean, they win anyway.
Open and tried to open the door, dude. It's too late.
Is Rocket the best tracer in an A? It's not a crazy idea, actually. It's either him or Sugar Free, right? So this is... I guess Pelican, but I don't know if like the ping cap is just makes it
I think he is. Pelion Tracer is like a bit of a cope, isn't it?
I know, I
It's
thought
one thing to be
last year he was
passable
really good.
on Houston, one of the best teams ever made, but you know, I'm always get skeptical because I remember was it Kalush who played like Winston for Shock and like a perfect team with a perfect system, bubbling off fucking proper, and they almost won the league doing that. You know, it's like, okay, but is he good at Monkey? Well, no, obviously not. Like, I'm not saying Pelican's bad at Tracer, I mean, but yeah, I think Rocket could be better. That's very possible. Doomfist, yeah, that's it. That's the one. He figured it out.
On Village.
Famously,
Famously,
you got it.
famously.
It's just a problem because Toronto, like, what if they had like the best RAM in the world on that team? You know?
For example.
Well, yeah, what could they pull out here? I wonder. Like, I can't talk. What the fuck am I talking about? what the fuck am I talking RAM for? Like.
Does Kasaurus have leftover Krusty Crack or something? I feel like
yeah,
there's that.
For advice. How did 3 people just get onto point and fucking mug Rocket, and they're still just standing top?
This is actually, I don't quite understand it yet, and there's clearly more to figure out. But there's something about Timeless's holding technique where they just give all the space and then they win the fight.
Like, if the enemy's dumb, we'll win. It seems to be working for them, so I don't know, whatever.
It might be an NA specific strategy that doesn't work in some other regions, but
There's something to be said for a team that has like a very set style. I mean, again, TM, like a team that has a set style. It's like not optimal, but it's impossible to fuck up.
well, it's like there's so many of the pushes. I think especially like if you want to talk about like different styles or ideologies, you could probably make an argument like the London core and Twisted Mind sit on pretty opposite sides of that. Even though they play
100%.
quite similar comps. So some of the times I'm watching Twisted Minds and losing my mind of just don't go. Just don't go. Everything's fine. Just stand here. Just stand in these positions. These positions are nice. You fucked them. It's really hard for them. But then they'll push into spawn and use a bunch of ults. And sometimes they'll lose the fight. But then sometimes they'll win fights I in no way expect them to win. And it's like, oh, yeah, maybe I wouldn't have had a way to win this fight. But you
TM
found
are
a way to
always
win
to
this
go
fight.
first. Normally do this. They pretty one-dimensional. They usually have set strats, like TM, the way they play. They're just aggressive. They're aggressive on them. Like, instead of like defensive strats, they have ways to push.
Hmm.
I feel like I try and not do that as much. I try and look at the screen more kind of thing, but I don't know. I have to adjust over time. It's also, it's crazy that it's even close, given that Timeless can just get on point and they win, right? Desi Falcons lose. They didn't lose today, did they?
Oh no, they lost yesterday to WAC.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Oh, man, if Timeless just got on point with the sim, they'd probably win this map. What are they doing? They're panicking.
Yeah, this doesn't feel like the solution.
Yeah, again, if there's a hero that like countered Doomfist that they could play, that would be good.
I'm a big Queen hater in this meta. I feel like it's actually all of the matchups feel so awful for her.
Yeah, I am too.
Like, look at this. He's walked out, he's taken some damage, he's shouted, and now he's just... he's just a fucking liability.
Am I delusional? I think getting on points the answer here.
Now, a point should be the answer. If they really want to do the swaps, they could, because it's just like one fight. Just go like the cast Zarya isn't a crazy swap, I guess. But if you just go sim and get a point, this is really fine. As well.
Zarya would have been free as well. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Is that like a hero pool problem though?
Yeah, Icy's an off tank, right? He's like Diva Sigma kind of guy. So in theory, Zarya should fall into that.
I mean, they lost for free. Spieler's Discord is saying that Timeless is doing a good job of working the map. They're not doing that. This team never does that. They haven't worked the map in their lives. Like,
they do seem to be allergic to space.
Oh, they're on their wrist now. They figured it out. This point's not quite as good though. I feel like they've wasted a chance to win here, to be honest. I feel like Village should have been.
Especially when they rolled out on Doom on Village.
Oh, totally, yeah, for sure. There's also a Sojourn in this game who shoots back, so...
Was someone always good at Doom, or did he get Doom because they played it a lot this year?
He's not good at Doom. He's not good at Doom now.
You don't think?
I mean, relative to his other tanks, for a guy who's like the best player in the world, yeah, he's not like a top 5 Doomfist or anything. I think it's probably one of his worst tanks, right? Hit that and Diva, maybe?
I don't know, I think
but
he's
in terms
so
of NA players,
scrims.
I mean, yeah, he's a Korean main tank. And he's a good one, yeah, like, yeah. And he talks a lot, so they're always coordinated. Yeah, it's one thing to say like how good he is at Doom, but his microphone use is a big part of that too, right?
I think when I was watching...
Good at Doom, but yeah.
When I was watching M80, when they were just playing these Doom Tracer Echo Mirrors every day, the biggest difference between like, you know, like Merit suddenly looking competitive with, say, a Pelican on Tracer or a Spectre on Tracer, obviously maybe the ping helps, but a lot of it was just, Merit's just following everything someone does. So it's...
Yeah, it's impossible not to, the way that guy talks, it's brilliant.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to also then look good at Tracer if suddenly you just thought, someone connects a punch, I follow up on it, and then both players get to look better, you know?
Some people don't really understand that when they watch like POVs. They don't understand. They see like the individual performance. They don't understand how easy it is to follow that person's play. People can do individual stuff that's good without doing anything that the team can follow, or like doing it in the context of a team.
Well, it's the same thing when you hear Quartz and KSA talk about Yubi, and Quartz is like, it's just easy. It's easy to do my job because Yubi just calls everything for me.
I mean, Merit's won on this map now.
Yeah.
This and the previous point? Yeah. Does it make sense they're going this way?
What, main?
Elephant every time?
Main then left? I don't know. I feel like it's scarier versus the Doomfist. I guess, but probably, no, actually you have to, I think. Because if you go the other side, then someone's just going to sit above you and someone else is... I don't know, Sugar-Free will sit like where someone is now, right? If you go underneath, they just sit here constantly. Like, even here, there's a risk someone just boops somebody off, right? Like, look at all their health pools. Fuck.
Is there a Spire defense going on in fucking chat right now? Is that weird?
What's happening?
There's a Spire defender in your chat. A sincere one.
A sincere
I don't know.
one?
Is that even true? I don't think that's true, though. I don't think he was 19. I think he was older, right? Am I crazy?
I don't know. As a adult man, I try not to read.
Yeah, but we're in Overwatch, so most of the drama is profile drama, unfortunately, so...
I don't remember the details. I can't remember people's ages. Was that an Ajax? Sounded Ajax-y.
It's open now. So yeah, probably. The door is open. Yeah, I mean, Timeless just did the same thing every fight on 2 maps and lost every single time. They just threw this in the garbage.
Yeah. Alright, let me do the Preds.
This is the second time Toronto's almost lost Koth and just been gifted it by the enemy team. Merit just remembered he's Korean. That's brave if you assume he remembers anything.
You implying he's some kind of goldfish who's just good at clicking?
Yeah, he's a fucking goldfish with an aimbot, dude. Maybe that's why his aim's so good. You know what I mean? He's not wasting his thoughts on useless things.
To be fair, when I spoke to Quartz and he said the thing about like, I just don't have like, he
Yeah,
was
right.
trying not to say that I don't have to think thing, because it's like, it's not like he isn't thinking or making decisions. You know, like if you watch Quartz play, he does actually make loads of good decisions about the places he wants to play.
But they're individual decisions and like, he gets to think about his situation more. Yeah, and I agree.
Doesn't have
It's probably
to
much
worry
easier
about
for him. Did ENCE think that
I'm
Morgul
just
was the
gonna-
answer against Ram? Yeah, I mean, I think 100%. That's why Ram wasn't meta. Because Morgul Sim deletes Ram, but we had other problems, I think. I don't know, maybe on like Shambhala or Colossia, that's more debatable, I'm not sure. But we lost to Morgul on Colossia, so, I mean, Shambhala, so who knows?
I'm just gonna time this guy out. I just have no interest in this conversation. It's just like
Look,
such a it's just such a pointless conversation. Like it's like it's like are we really gonna dig it up and resolve it or like change our mind? He's fucking dead, right? He's dead. He's dead. Why are we talking about it? He's just fucking dead.
It's like, did Sam say the M word enough times to get cancelled? Like, really? I don't know, like... 15 times in one day? I mean, it's not that bad, right? Like... It wasn't recent enough.
It wasn't recent.
It wasn't even this year, like...
It's just like a weird thing to do, end up happening, right? Like, can you imagine a situation where you find yourself in a Twitch chat this evening having a discussion about Aspire? What do I think about the KD? I didn't see, actually.
Maybe it was Aspire. He's trying to come back, he's seeing the hit scans, he's like, I'm needed.
He was, this is like the test. That's actually a good, to be fair, if it is Aspire, it actually makes sense. Because it's like it's testing the waters, right? What if I bring it up just in a Twitch chat, you know, low risk, low commitment, and then I just
it's a focus group.
I just see what the feeling is. See how they feel about it. If they still feel negatively, or it's gonna win anyone over.
Yeah, maybe you should go Aspire. Yeah, the racism wasn't enough. They need a pedophile too. Like, trying to get the criminal fucking fan group. Like...
All right, I'm gonna grab a drink actually before this Hollywood starts. Be right back.
I can talk politics. Let's do it. Little ironic Hydron slinging accusations of racism. I mean, look, like, that's kind of the thing, right? People who play video games all day are racist most of the time, because you live in your room. It's normal. But yeah, I wouldn't go around trying to cancel other people for it. I think Hydron's a good player. I think he can improve. Someone in chat talked about it, bro. Do I have to reply to it? What do you mean? A team full of cancelled players can be good. Who's the tank? Oh, what was that dude's name? Muffin? Oh yeah, Mikey, of course, right, yeah, maybe. Spire, Mikey, Dream Casper. That's a good front line, I think. Merit's definitely the best surgeon, I think. No, Coffee, you can't get cancelled. Just do what I did and say you're Australian, and people just accept it. Undead? It's a bit old, I think. Does Toronto have a chance versus Black and Falcons? No, I don't think so. Sam. A fellow man of culture.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Shockwave or Cookie? I think Cookie probably.
Red.
Oh, I have energy.
Yeah, I'm ready to walk. I'm ready to walk point. Ready?
Yeah, 디바야. Okay.
Yeah, ready. I'm ready.
쏘잔다.
키르.
Diva. Try on me. Roll our man.
Heals up, honey. 디바 조심.
I'm walking up again. I'm shooting Diva. Try Eco.
왜? 안돼.
Diva.
That's him talking now, yeah.
레디 I can bubble.
Yeah, but we're 3, 2, 1 bubble.
Drone low main. They can touch.
Yeah.
쏘자. 디바 top mine.
Diva top.
Shoot 디바. Low.
Diva.
I'm 1 HP, right?
I'm letting people listen to hand, dude. I'm not casting.
Diva gonna D1.
No roll.
Chain, Mark Vega, Mark Chain.
Try. Shoot at speed.
쏘자 원샷.
Turn one.
Okay, one. No.
No, I die.
They're doing longer and longer comms checks, dude.
I'm back.
Wait, Sam, are you still here?
Oh,
Aren't you half black, by the way?
No. Say again.
I was talking to Sam in your chat.
Sam in my chat.
Yeah.
I see we've moved on to a more recent issue.
The man himself.
Oh. He's back?
I
Back
swear
on
Hagen
M80?
was telling me that he was half black, dude.
He's, I feel like someone told
I
me...
lied,
Is
dude.
he's... No, I don't think so. I think is his dad Jamaican or something? I don't know if that's like
Look,
this
I'm
is
just
now
saying,
like-
if they got my Discord logs, that's the first thing I'd bring up. I'd post a picture of my dad. You know, I'm just saying, like...
Maybe it's not like his dad or it is his, but I feel like someone had told me that as well. But this is just like now, someone telling someone that someone's dad is Jamaican. So this is now. I don't know. This wouldn't hold up in court, for example. You know, and there'd be more evidence would be required. Why would someone say that? Well, someone might say that if it was true.
Yeah, I mean, this is the problem. I love how every single tank we've seen play this map, it's always been a flex tank, and they've always been a Winston. Well, this is the main tank, right? This is. Oh no, this guy's the monkey. I'm dumb.
Yeah,
That's my
Riker's a main
bad.
tank.
That's my bad.
But I still feel there's a situation where if I'm timeless and I find myself in a monkey mirror against Toronto, something's gone wrong.
What did they just beat? Nothing's
No.
happened, and they've lost top and they've beat it. Like,
I guess they were worried Toronto wouldn't have enough of an ult advantage in this next fight. Oh, he's got the kill as
Oh,
well.
the door to the fucking failure is open, dude. Jesus Christ.
Oh, he's primeling. He's full speed. If he lives,
Dude,
he's
there
not
should be a
living.
bidding war. There should be a bidding war for Lyra right now. I'm just saying, like,
He stocks are through the roof.
oh shit.
Okay. This is why he's in over
Hello,
Chopper.
hello.
This is why he's in. He's earning these circuit points right now.
I don't know what to tell you. Just every time opener dies, think about how expensive was that death. You know, was that like an earned death? Did the enemy team do something good? Here's the way of dying in the most important situations. When I'm playing a character that doesn't do anything, you know? Like, it doesn't need to be.
It's the anti-clutch gene, is what we'd call it in London.
Does Timeless only pay for 6 people to... Yeah, dude, that's an issue, isn't it? Faceless only paying for 6 people to go to LAN.
Yeah.
Per team, including like coaches, players, whatever. Like, and most teams have more people than that, so...
Well, especially when you factor in coaches, right? Like...
Yeah.
Like, the only team... Or even SSG don't get away with it now, right? Because they've added Psycho. Now it's like, presumably SSG themselves will have to cover the costs.
Yeah, they're only 6 people. Which is, I guess, what orgs are for, but like... A big part of the pitch this year to orgs is that flights wouldn't be a huge issue. So that's really annoying. And it's gonna be so awkward if it's like not send someone to land, because, you know, hotels and stuff as well, right? It's not that easy.
Well, it all scales, doesn't it? Yeah. Well, it's just one of those things, like, if you're gonna make that the system, you should also then make the roster limit match that.
Yeah, I agree.
Because what's the point of...
Or give that information out beforehand rather than after people have signed
So
rosters.
they can
Also,
factor
SSG
in.
not making a land, I mean, that's just not true, right? Like, this stage didn't matter at all for that, really. They got top 4. If they get, like, 3 next tournament, they'll make it, right?
It's something like coming first, and so what Twisted Minds have done to get the same amount of points as Twisted Minds got this tournament, you'd have to finish 4th next tournament.
Well, that's not the issue there. The issue is, like, so for example, like, let's say we finish 4th and London finish 3rd next tournament. Who makes it?
London would make it.
We're 75 points ahead of them, right? Because we got 2nd. Which is somehow closer to 1st, by the way. That doesn't make sense. That's interesting.
What is it? 50...
Like, the point difference is so small from us to 1st. It's like 20%.
Oh, hold on. Let me look it up.
Feels like it should be a bigger deal, but it's not. No, we'd be ahead of London if we got 4th and they got 3rd, right? Next tournament?
Yeah, you're 75 points ahead.
I'm not crazy, you're crazy. Yeah.
And then if it was the other way around, they would be 50 points ahead. Yeah, so you'd still be ahead.
Yeah, that's a good point. The Crimson LFO, get on that shit. Or we have to steal players from other teams at that point. Yeah. Like... Closest game to Overwatch League so far. Every game's been shit. I don't think there's been a single good pro game. Maybe the Black Falcons one, but even that. If the quality of play is so shit, I don't know why.
Is some of it not just an element of, like, so much of it is new teams? You know, like, the quality of the team or most teams should in theory raise over time, so therefore by the time Overwatch League actually finishes, what you have is a bunch of teams who do have 6-8 months of full practice together.
Yeah, the problem is that won't necessarily be the case though because of the roster lock stuff, right? Whereas that wasn't true in Overwatch League, you couldn't swap players around. I guess contracts might stop that though, I don't know. But also the practice quality is really bad, so the depth is really bad, and there's way more stuff in the meta that's unexplored because there's just less teams exploring it, so you get more random bullshit happening on the match day. Plus, especially in Europe and NA, you play so few important matches. How many important matches have we played that really mattered? 3? 2? Like, it's been over a month, yeah.
Some teams would have got like an important group stage match, but also a lot of teams didn't get an important group stage match. And then it's just for knockout games essentially, right? And even then, so you probably what? How many important games did you play in this knockouts? 3?
Yeah, 3, SSG, TM. I feel like I'm missing a whole game. We played Peps first, didn't we? The fact that I don't remember means it wasn't important.
Yeah, because the first round
was we played TM twice, right? So
TM twice. That makes sense. So 3 games. Well, yeah, because there's loads of matchups we didn't see as well, right?
I can't have speed for actors to look.
Alright, we didn't play EXO.
No, I can't have you. Already, go main.
My hope was that TM would get eliminated in the lower bracket, which, you know, I think could have happened today, but because I think the other teams have a much better matchup, the dive teams.
Yeah. Well, I think even when like I was speaking to Quartz and stuff, he was much more worried about like facing an SSG or an EXO or something because it was like a matchup they're historically weak on.
Yeah, TM are like us, but they're shit against dive and they're a little bit better. I'm not sure why that is though. Probably something. I mean, I probably definitely have a deeper understanding of dive than they do, right? Like, to be honest, how much dive have they seen in their lives? Like, it's probably reasonable. Yeah, they're a European team, so.
Well, just for boot camp, they got a very harsh Swift lesson in boot camp, and then
yeah, they saw the light.
Yeah, KSA says X over Goats got our backs.
They're also a team that's very like they play together a lot, and I think dive requires a lot of like good backline play. Like the backline has to be able to play alone. It's not a comp where you can like solve the fights. They're very dynamic.
There's a lot more on how's he killed Rocket there? A lot more independent decision making that needs to be good.
Yeah. This is the grand final. What the fuck am I watching? How is this map in the pool for Toronto to pick? Toronto
What
with the
else?
highest seed team, right?
Yeah, so Toronto presumably would have picked first maps, and this would have been timeless.
Wait, okay, let's just double check that Toronto didn't take B. Right? I think that's probably the first question.
Yeah, because I feel like your pick to pick B is actually really surprising, or like a really uncommon thing to happen.
It makes sense in the context of TM having like fixed bans or whatever, but it doesn't generally make sense, I think. 1 second, let me look. How do I get this on Faceit?
You just need to find the match.
Oh, it's such a pain in the ass.
If
It's
you
not
go
in the
to-
tournament, obviously.
Hold on, I can find it. Let's see, where is it? NA main event. Matches. Toronto v Timeless.
Oh, the
Veto.
problem is though that the way they do these vetoes, the ones in the panel are wrong, and they would have been done in chat that you probably can't see.
So the only information I get is Toronto banned Li Jiang. Oh wait, Toronto banned Li Jiang. Timeless banned Ilios. Nepal was picked by Toronto. So then, oh wait, so Timeless banned Blizzard World. Toronto banned King's Row.
No, this could all be wrong, just to be clear, because they do the match vetoes for these matches in chat, and then they have you roleplay like doing the bans again. Does that make sense? And so the problem is because the Team B, Team A thing is done through the chat, we had to ban all of TM's maps for them, and they had to ban all our maps for us. Does that make sense? Like, so that could be inverted.
Okay.
It could have been Toronto that picked this map, but the fact that this map's in the pool is insane to me. No, that doesn't make sense.
Well, yeah, no. Are they really more worried about playing Blizzard World? I guess they worry the same thing happens on Blizzard World.
Why would you want a Tracer hit scan matchup against this team? I feel like that's.
Well, yeah,
then again, I mean, fuck.
Presuming they picked, right? Yeah. Because if they
Maybe
only
there
got
aren't good matchups for this team.
The problem is if you only got to ban, then you can only ban one of Hollywood or Blizzard World, right?
Yeah, if Toronto was smart enough to take Team B, that would be the case, right?
Yeah. 'Cause I guess it's like if you're the dive team. I mean, what's more? You want the hybrid and the hybrid and the second cough pick.
The Koth maps are more same than they are different compared to the hybrids, so the hybrid picks feel more impactful a lot of the time. We beat TM with the set lower seed the first time, because the hybrids.
Yeah.
This match feels over. Am I wrong?
Well, yeah. I feel like this was always the expectation, though, no? That Toronto would just be some sort of like...
Well, Toronto beat the top 3 European teams. I think it depends on the meta. I'd say we're probably positive against them in scrims. But, I mean, even then, I don't know, there's variables to that, yeah? Like, we play them as our second block, it's their first block of the day, maybe we're like more warmed up, or... Maybe the ping's a bigger deal for their playstyle, who knows? But I do think European teams are overall better than NA right now. Not because the players are better, just because the teams are more organized. Toronto above EXO, I mean, yeah, Toronto's definitely better than EXO. Like.
Why did Korea play Anna Brig here? Any excuse.
No, they played on Brig because the other team was playing Sigma Bat Brig, right?
Yeah. And but then the next map, they just took an Anna Brig mirror on... It would have been Esperanza.
Because if you play Anna without the Brig, your ad just gets bullied by the Sigma in main.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. Who was it? Runaway ran into. They were running Anna Lucio, and then Vigilante just got to do nothing because he was just stuck looking at a Sigma all day.
Yeah. I felt like they could have done more there, though. You know, clear sig or whatever, but I'm not sure what happened.
Yeah, maybe we could clear sig, or they could have got their runner onto the high ground or something. You know, something that would have maybe given him like a little bit of a nicer nade angle. But I don't know. I think runaway are like really bad. Not,
Do
like,
these
really
guys ever
bad,
show
but-
like overheads or like? Am I crazy?
Very rarely.
Is that a big difference from Overwatch League? I feel like we used to have like in these like really hectic fights, you get like an overhead and like. Feels like we're on random POVs every 5 seconds.
Here we go.
TM 6-0 Toronto on the OWCS comp. Yeah, so did we. I believe that. They weren't very good at that shit.
Yeah, that's what I heard as well. That they were just that they actually were probably
That mode was
insanely
hopeless.
happy. Insanely happy with the patch reverse. We're doing cash for Toronto. Did you come to a conclusion on all the scrim stuff? Now basically, no one's playing for a week.
I think we're starting in a few days. Maybe the 28th?
What's that, the Thursday, I think?
Thursday, yeah, right.
Thursday.
That's what me and Chris talked about. I don't know what other teams are doing.
What's my pred for this match? Probably easier to say now. Probably 4-0 Toronto, I reckon. Patch clot shot for EXO. Yeah, I think you might be right, Crispy.
Yeah. We have spawn advantage. Top target.
Every single Toronto clip is Ripple and Ham talking to each other. There's no Koreans in Europe because of the ping, yeah. It's horrific.
Yeah, it would only be if someone could, like, the Rock situation, right? Where they're willing to, like, fly them out and house them and everything. But I don't think there's any org, really.
There's just not many orgs in Europe in general as well that are spending that kind of money, right? Like,
yeah.
I think SSG and TM spends a lot, though. Like, at least, like, similar to, like, M80. Maybe, I think TM's probably similar to Toronto. But they're not getting Koreans, so they're the only two that really could do that, I think.
Let the Koreans live at my house? No chance.
Korea 10A is like 170.
What have you sent me, Crispy? Hold on. Good admin content. Okay.
Can I post or no?
Let me have a look. What match is this from?
Oh, this shit. Yeah, I want to see this. This is interesting.
Okay.
Korea to use 200 plus.
Yes.
This is-
Pause for what? My right click broke.
Spencer, should we pause for mechanical?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Just keep playing, keep playing. Just keep playing.
Let me just run this one up the chain of command quickly.
What'd you say, you little bitch? You want to pause? What, this pause? Like, you want us to stop the game? Like, fucking unbelievable.
Can I pause or no?
Pause?
Yes.
Pause for what?
My right click broke.
Spencer, should we pause for mechanical?
Yes.
Spencer sounds so fed up as well. Like, fucking pause it. Spencer was talking to you mid-fight as well.
I think we had the other guy. I don't know. I don't think we've had Spencer. Maybe we have. I don't remember. They're all Americans. They sound the same.
What was Spencer saying to you mid-fight? some useful comments?
Yeah, were you guys getting were the TM guys getting harassed by the admin to start every 5 seconds? The racism keeps coming. Americans on a race.
They said, guys, enemy team wants a pause, so we will pause the game soon. Mid-fight. Okay.
It was a decent tournament overall, though, I think.
Are all these admins, all these admins are like Face-It staff, right? Who presumably are not in any way Overwatch people.
Yeah, of course. Overwatch people don't exist. How could they have Overwatch people?
Well, the admins you talk to, right? When you're talking to like Trevor and Bailey. Obviously, I thought my presumption was they were obviously Bailey is, but I thought like Trevor as well was like a Blizzard person rather than a Face-It person. But I might just be like inferring something that's not true.
The people who do the matches are like refs, you know, they're not hand selected, you know, for the Overwatch knowledge. Like,
so I feel like that's got to be pretty like broadly true in all games, though. Now, if somebody says pause, it's like a pause first, ask a question, and then figure it out.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you think so?
Like, what game would that not be true in?
A timeless picking these maps. They're scared of New Queen Street, is what I'd imagine happened here, and they only get one. So,
yeah,
in a way, they don't really have a choice.
Well, it's the same thing that happened, which series was it? Maybe it was the lower bracket, where it's like where TM ended up going to Esperanza, even though it was their pick, because the other team's going to ban Colosseo. And then you have Esperanza or New Queen Street as your choices if you're Twisted Minds. And maybe just none of them feel that good. And Esperanza's probably a simpler map than New Queen Street.
Yeah, we're big New Queen Street enjoyers, I'm going to be honest. We never get to play it, so... Interesting they didn't put in the Zarya player, you know? Like, I feel like they have their maps preset. Like, Timeless is a team that plays dive here, and then when they're playing Toronto, they're like, well, we can't do that, let's put them on Orisa. It's like, they're not willing to make the swap. Mid-match. The Renko swap. Now he's on Zarya, how about that? There you go.
I feel like it's like a real Overwatch League type decision, if you know what I mean. Like, the Overwatch League teams, or the former Overwatch League staff and teams, are way more willing to make these last-minute swaps.
Oh, I mean, yeah, look at how Houston got to the grand final, right? Like,
just change the comp every day. Or, like,
they just like put
catch up.
Beerless in the bin halfway through the tournament. Like, no practice. They got to the grand final playing Sigma Burner.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things that people don't realise a lot of the time. Like, it would happen on London as well. Like, I remember just once we had been prepping Ryan on Esperanza the entire week. But then we just sort of felt, we can just mirror these guys on Orisa and win, even though we'd stopped playing the comp, like, at the start of the week.
It's also just once you realise you're going to lose, you should do something about it. Again, I know, terrible day for me to be saying that, but Houston put in Fearless in the last map, you know?
Well, yeah.
Tried to play Sombra Tracer, which is, hopeless, but...
When you're down 3 maps as well, you sort of have to do something that will work not just once as well. It has to.
Yeah.
You need a solution for the series, not just a solution for the map.
That was kind of my thinking with the Ram stuff. It's like I realized we'd probably get like a map here and there, you know, but like TM are just as good at Ram as we are. That's not a way to like turn a series around.
There's a big chance maybe you get the first map you do it because they've been thinking about like different things, and then it goes to a break and they get a few minutes to talk about let's remember how we play this, guys. Do this to X to Y or whatever it is.
Well, they're doing this and they have like one good adaptation that gets them ahead, which is I think what happened in the end. They had like an adaptation with what their tank was doing. Moira's always better in matches though, to be fair. And Sim's always worse, so there's wisdom in that, I think.
Well, it's the same way I think in general Dive is just a much harder match comp as well.
Yep. Dive in matches, oh man. We'd win scrims against Atlanta last year and then go into matches and just end. Like, just eat shit every time, get full cap by like gladiators. Downtown monkey, like, this is ridiculous. Timeless aren't cooking shit.
I mean, they're swapping stuff. Where are they going? Where are they going?
Oh no.
Oh. Oh, the beat's not great, to be fair. They've got the bot. Alright, bot, full energy. They're going. Where are Toronto?
What was the first map again? Nepal?
Yes, yeah.
Interesting map pool for Timeless to try and win, I think.
Grab seems good. They committed
That's a
to
great
Kitsune
grab,
Rush as
yeah.
well. Yeah.
Ham hasn't swapped. He's just not died. He wants to play Doom here.
No, there we go.
Oh, there it is. But is this stuff that Toronto does with the swaps even good? Or are they just good?
I think the Winston to Vazaria is like much better. I think it's way easier to put Vazaria in difficult positions.
No, I agree. I just wonder if a team that like just played like Orisa or something, you know, but was like equal with them in skill level would win. That had like more teamwork around the abilities of the heroes, if that makes sense. Pretty marginal difference, I guess. We're playing like, I don't know. Playing Doom and Monkey's not a big difference. We're playing like Orisa and like all these different heroes with the same backline is very different, I think. Even though it's one swap, it doesn't, yeah, it's not that simple.
Well, I think as well, it's like, I guess maybe Toronto just have this fundamental problem as well, where if they're just playing if they're playing these NA teams and winning all the time, it's also hard to get necessarily correct feedback on what's good and what's not.
I feel like Timeless doesn't know what to do with the high ground here because they have a Kree. Sorry, Cassidy.
Good save.
Huh. I've been calling him Kree for 6 years. Can't get me. You'll never get me. Timeless had that high ground uncontested for like a good 20 seconds, and Chopper just drops to the floor and gets run out and dies.
Well, it's like it's an anxiety to do something.
It's just they don't know what to do. They've never played this matchup before with these players, right? I mean,
I guess even in reality, who even else still does this stuff in NA, except for Toronto?
What, play Monkey?
Yeah. I guess technically MAT could sort of do.
You would think they would scrim Toronto enough though, right?
Yeah, that's true.
But also these people scrimming, like...
Do you play Timeless much?
Never. That's actually probably what's happening. Toronto scrims us and SSG and doesn't scrim NA teams very often.
I feel like when I was doing the Toronto co-streams, it was like, they'd play MAT every day and then a European team every day.
Right,
and
yeah.
Then,
so Timeless just didn't get that.
And then if it was a triple block, I feel like most of the time it was actually, what are they called? LFO, or Seeker team.
Well, that's not an option anymore, so...
The door's open for that.
It's so weird scrimming cross region though, like, it's good practice for like developing the team's level, but it's useless for winning matches. Because Toronto play, yeah, completely differently to everybody else, like, they have different comps. Didn't Rupel say they haven't scrimmed Timeless lately in your interview? You've been called out?
Yeah. I did 15 interviews in 2 days. Anyone who watched the interviews probably has like a better memory of what happened than I did.
Why did Vega have to beat them? Can you get back?
Yeah. Hold on. On tab.
Why didn't he get to beat the Grav? Also, who was in the Grav? Did Vega match beats instead of carding? Is that what happened?
Vegas just beaten now. No Grav.
Whoa, they beat pushed into Kiriro? What the fuck?
Cool.
That's a map losing decision though.
Then just opens up the Grav.
Yep.
Which is why he dies so quickly, because half of the Grav's the Grav's gone.
Alright, live. Is this live? Okay.
Fuck.
Here we go. Alright. We haven't missed anything. We're good.
Where's Opener? Where's Opener coming
He's trying
from?
to. Oh, he's gonna do it. He's done it. He's done again. Once again.
I just can't quite figure out how that was his starting position was like with the enemy team.
Yeah, he has a singular ability to throw in situations that are important.
Still winnable. Kitsune rush advantage, high
It's not like he's booping someone or like supporting his teammates or like speeding somebody in. He's just like randomly in the middle of their team dead, and it's just like, why? What are you doing?
Well, Chopper was flanking through the little alleyway thing, getting pocketed by his Kiri. Any reason not to just be in that vicinity?
He's creating space, I guess. Like
he wasted a few of their bullets as well.
It's true. War of attrition, like. I mean, is this lost? No, right?
Oh,
not even close. Yeah, him dying is the worst case scenario. He needs to farm grab for last fight. What is happening?
There seems to be real indecision about what Timeless want to do, whether we're like, oh my god,
they're
high noon. Oh my god. There's like real indecision, and then just.
Have they done a bad thing here? Are they trying to live? Oh,
well,
they're getting out. The Zaya came back.
Okay, I thought they were going to try and live, but they stood around for ages if they wanted to live. Oh, don't die now.
No
don't
way.
die now.
They've thrown
don't
this.
die
They've
now.
thrown this in the garbage.
Don't die now. Oh, but it's a beat. The beat doesn't save CJ though. Riker is on point. He's getting taken for it.
Yeah,
it's over.
Incredible throw.
Well, it's a mistake that compounds into.
How did the Zaya die though? First.
Was it?
There was a road, right? Like Zaya's dead here. That's a huge issue. How is she dead? It's like the most important person not to be dead here. Holy shit.
Susie's bubbled.
Yeah, but look what he did before. Like, look, he went right side as their team all went left.
He's like, yeah, he's fucking jumping in right side as Chopper's swinging left.
With no speed. Like, these openers, you look at opener right now.
Well, yeah.
They're pushing. Where's he going?
Well, the thing is, like, at least Chopper's that side, right? But the thing is, as well, like, let's say Toronto are a little bit further back and they dive Chopper. What you'd love is to be able to bubble Chopper in this situation.
Yeah, that'd be good. But also, after this, Riker jumps back into that team, right? So I saw. Yeah, look, right there. Where's he going?
Does he get booped? Vega's like...
Oh, maybe? Is it Vega carry?
No, it's... I guess someone, like, gets a bit of damage. I don't know.
Yeah, it might be the monkey jump.
Because Vega's, like, trying to get in there, but I don't think he's quite there in time. I mean, it might be one of those things, like...
Talent does live here, right?
But it's this moment, yeah, you just go, oh, okay, this has gone really fucking wrong. Let's just leave and take the last fight properly, you know?
But instead they get farmed for ults this whole time, and then somehow the next person to die is also... It's like Riker or someone trying to help Riker, which means that Riker walked out of spawn early, right, if you look. Great high noon.
Because then they're all getting chased. They're all getting chased.
Riker comes back, and then Riker dies somehow. Or the person healing it, I think the Kiri dies maybe, but...
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's like a good chase from Toronto, actually.
Yeah, the Kiri dies, I think, helping Riker, right?
Yeah. Well, no, like, Riker walks out because he's coming to bubble everyone out. Like, I think it's all just, like, compounded mistakes from...
Is Chopper still not back by this point?
He gets beat, actually. Where is Chopper? I guess because he dies late, right? Because Riker's back now. Yeah, that's Chopper walking out of spawn right.
Oh,
like,
this was already lost though, right? They couldn't afford to wait for Chopper, right? It's not possible.
Nah, look, the cart's like, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But if in theory they'd left earlier, because if they leave earlier, they probably get Chopper out, right? And then if they leave Chopper out,
yeah, right.
If Chopper gets out, then this chase is really scary for Toronto to do all of a sudden, you know, because they're doing it into like a high noon potentially or into a bubbled Cass.
Interesting. They also kept the Zaya, right? For like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Fuck, Ham is so good. He's healing, it's our turn.
Say again.
Was he yelling, "It's our turn"? It's not important. Just... Oh, turn. Okay, that makes sense.
Alright, Chopper's in, Icy's in. So this is presumably his
the best tank. Yes, I think so. Not just because of the in-game stuff, though. I think just the way he talks.
Well, what's for competition, right? It'll be him, what, Smurf and Hanbin?
That's assuming they talk like he does, which I don't know if that's true.
Yeah, I don't really know what the... I guess the impression of Falcons is, like, Chio is a big talker and Proper is a big talker, but I don't know how to... if you were to ask me, he was, like, the big talker on Boston, I have no idea.
Someone's comms always good. He's someone with the impulse to speak, I think. And, like, we developed that, you know? Like, he's someone who naturally speaks and is smart and then, like, has good vision for the game, so it's, like, easy to get to the point where he is now, if that's the case, yeah. So he's talented at talking, I guess, if you want to think about it that way. Because it's not that easy to always say what you're doing and still have good mechanics and, like, still make good decisions. Mechanically, maybe Smurf is better, I think. But it's irrelevant. It's not really a mechanical role. I mean, it is, but, you know, it's not like a hit scan or anything. Like, yeah, I've heard Decay is a super good teammate, which surprised me to hear, actually.
He has like a... Was it Dallas he got a really bad reputation on?
Yeah.
But that was also like
Chris was telling me that he's like always like helping his teammates. He's like always cheering people up and stuff. He's like super nice. I don't know.
Well, even when I was watching Genesis, who obviously are in probably about as a mental boom to situation as any team can be in, Decay actually seemed like one of the people, I don't know what you call it, like happiest on like the cameras beforehand, or like talking and stuff before all the games and that. Which I think is at least a good sign.
Decay was a white boy hater. That's fair enough, man.
I mean, wasn't he on that really scuffed Dallas team when it was still like Seagull and everything?
Right. At that time especially, Korean Overwatch was way better than anything else. Wasn't even close. Decay was always right. I mean, if he's on... compared to people on Dallas, yeah, probably. Like...
Am I planning any streams before stage 2? Probably. Well, yeah, Korea's going to still be happening, actually, so I'll still do the Korea ones, because I think their games start next Thursday. So, you know, I can't wait to watch some more Frio Korean Overwatch. Have Falcons and WAC play, like, a couple more of seeding matches to redetermine their seeding.
I've said this before, though, I think, in response to Decay being racist. I feel like if you're a Korean player that's racist against white people, it's fair enough, honestly, given like your experience. Like, how can you not be?
I should review the finals of EU? Yeah, I don't know if it makes more sense as a YouTube video than as a Twitch stream. I always feel... what the word is? Guilty's like too strong a word, but like... it's really inefficient for me to come on Twitch and just watch the VODs for the first time. I don't know if that's just like a hangover from coaching of... I don't know. I don't know what you do, but like I feel like on London, we'd very rarely just sit down and watch the VODs together. As in like watch the whole thing. It would be much more... we would go away... we'd come back with a review. Maybe if there's a couple of things we just like, oh, we need to fix these 3 things or something quickly from stuff we saw live, we'd talk about it afterwards. But a lot more of the time it'd be us go away and figure something out, then regroup and come back.
This is such an interesting matchup. In my head, it's like, how can Orisa be better than Ram if we played Ram for a month?
Yeah,
like,
but
it doesn't
some
make sense.
Some of this Mauga stuff's true, right? Like, even without the buffs, Mauga was probably fine the entire time, but just nobody...
oh yeah, no, probably.
Nobody put 2 and 2 together.
But the whole reason Orisa is good into Mauga is the fact that she can kite with the cooldowns, yeah? Like, she can break the entire lifesteal push, which is the whole reason it's viable. But I don't understand why we're seeing Orisa without that being the case. That doesn't make sense. Like, obviously Ram's better. I'm saying obviously, it's not obvious, but I mean, I suspect.
I think all of the, so much of it which is just like completely unexplored, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, every time someone played Morga, they fed. And I think Morga Sim is a pretty hard thing to find. Doesn't seem intuitive. Like, what, you put Sim Beam in a Morga lifesteal and that's a good comp? Like, that doesn't... That seems like a bit lacking in depth, I guess.
Would it have even come up if Korea hadn't have done it first?
Well, the patch is the reason though, right? I mean, Morga and Sim got
like,
huge buffs and people just combine them.
Picked buff heroes and yeah. But even some of that's random, right? Like what heroes are getting buffed at the same time, and I think it's like when we first started playing Bastion and stuff more into dive, and it was really became apparent that actually, even though Bastion was buffed, it might have just been fine for actually months, and no one's tried it because everyone was doing so much other stuff.
Yeah, the meta's mostly made up though, right? Ram got buffed in that patch too. Which one? Was that the same patch? It was. You're right. Yeah, that is true. No, I didn't think about that. That's a good point. The slow got a huge buff, and then they reverted the other buffs and left the slow buff in. Yeah, that's a good point.
This ends now.
I feel like Toronto looks so dominant, but they're not playing like that. You know, the other team's just playing like shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's just certain things, like even there, like where they just beat the overclock immediately. I always hate those kind of things. It feels like...
It just feels not optimized.
Well, yeah, it feels like if this was in Europe, there's just be so many more disengages or D-peaks or slightly quicker timing, you know, and or like trying to min-max the... Do we have to beat right away, or can we just D-peak a bit of it, try and sucker them, then beat? It feels like there's very little of that. Everyone's just sort of like, turn the corner, press their ults, and then someone's going to win.
This ends now.
What is Opener doing, man? It's just fucking nonsense, right? It's nonsense. The team with the Ram Kyrie ult's on point, they mirror the Kyrie ult, they Surgeon ult as well, and then they just stand there with the Ram, hoping that the point just caps itself, like... And now if they lose, they don't get a recontest, which it looks like they're going to, so...
It's really hard to win this from here.
I feel like this Ram's done nothing all game, and I wonder if that's because his Lucio's in enemy backline every fight. Is that, do you think that might be why? I don't know. Wait, is the Lucio, like...
They're beat pushing now, sort of. Okay. Now they're pushing. It's just stuff like that, right? Where it's just like, they beat, which implies a beat push, but they don't really actually push anything.
But they're S-King, and then after they've beated, the Lucio runs away. It's just like, what?
Well, then Riker goes, or sorry, Icy goes all in.
There's no shared vision for what they're doing in any of these fights. Like, might just be nerves, honestly, right? I mean, that might be realistically what's happening here.
I think, from what people say, I don't know how true it is really, but people say Timers have a reputation for choking or underperforming.
Yeah, I mean, they have a lot of the up-and-coming players, right? They have all of them, like, not Opener, but...
Importing Opener is definitely... I think it probably makes more sense in the context of, like, it was a last-minute thing. And I guess at the time...
literally no sense, I feel. Like, this...
Well, Rack
come on,
would
really?
have already been on Rack would have been on Students of the Game already, right? And Laya would have been...
No, that's not true, right? That already isn't true. I think Rack was available. Because Rack was waiting to join us until basically the roster lock, so...
Oh,
they wanted Opener. I remember hearing that the Timeless guy wanted Opener. Like they were like they made a big pitch to get Opener from Cal's team.
Oh.
This is someone they actively pursued. Like
Yeah, you're right, Alpha. They did have OG, but obviously they ran into a slight road bump with that.
Slight road bump.
Yeah, slight road bump.
I'm talking about rumors. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they had time to get someone better than Opener. That's for sure. Maybe they just kind of packed and they didn't like look at the field enough, and Opener was a name. I'm sure they'll scrimming against him quite a bit at that point because he's on Cal's team. So.
Well, it might be one of those because it just happens all last minute, and you're worried you're not going to have any fucking Lucio. Then who are you playing on Lucio? And then
chill official. Yeah, it is.
Someone's just there.
I mean, this is just over. Like,
yeah, it's really hard to see him turning it from this point.
Nothing's happened and it's over. Like, there hasn't been a fight. NA main supports are pretty bad, I think, because it's a Lucio meta and none of them are good at Lucio. If it was a Brig meta, it might be different. But even then, I don't know.
This was a really exciting final. It sure was. I guess the biggest worry is this is just the NA tournament every time.
Yeah, I think so. I feel like the European tournament had like twists and turns and comebacks, and you know, people playing different comps. There was like some monkey teams. There was some like Orisa Echo stuff going on. There was the Ram Moira like.
Well,
yeah,
I think
like
at the start of a tournament, if everyone had to bet on who was going to win on America, it would be 99% Toronto, if not more. But if you ask people, even today, if you ask people who was going to win EU, you'd get a pretty big split in answers.
I mean, they just played the same comps the whole grand final and lost to teams that were better than them. I mean, I think the MAD Timeless one was more defendable, right? Like, that looked winnable for both teams, to be fair. But I feel like if you're an NA team and your plan is to play a hit scan Tracer against Toronto, you should find a new job. Like, you're not going to win the matchup. They merit, like, do something else. Like,
it doesn't feel like that happens in America, though, as much in terms of, like, trying to find a comp that is, this won't work, so let's change something. Compared to even, like, SSG especially will mix the comps up a lot to try and get the favourable matchup. EXO obviously do the same thing as well.
yeah, I mean, okay, to be fair to Timeless, though, I think for them, it's like getting past MAD was the hurdle that mattered, right? In a way, like the fact that they mirrored and won that mirror and then lost to Toronto, it's like, what was the alternative? Like, play something that beats Toronto but then lose to MAD because you're not practicing this comp. It's like,
well, when I spoke to Rocket, he said that was like the top two thing was the big one because that's the that's for like obviously they're gonna try and would like to beat Toronto, of course, but it's a it is what it is type thing. You're aware of the respective power levels and chances.
Yeah, they bet for the grand final, which I think is totally reasonable. Although the reward for the grand final is pretty for the like second is pretty shit. You get like $5,000 more or something. So. But the points, I guess, are important, which they are definitely min-maxing. Rocket thinks Opener is really good. Yeah, I mean, he's allowed to think that, but like anybody with a screen that's watching the stream can see that's not the case, right? I mean.
Guess Rocket
I imagine they think he's good.
Yeah.
They want him on their team. Like, they're the only people that want that, I think.
Well, I think as well, it's fair to say Timeless are actually, and probably even more now, are actually in a position of like relatively strong negotiating power as far as these things go.
Exactly,
it's not like they were like, you go, oh, why did this player end up on this team? It's like, well, who else are they going to get? You know, like who else would join this team?
But I suspect, to be fair, to make like a contrary example, I think what's going to happen here is MAD is going to pick up like Seeker and Lyra or something, right? And then
that'd be the
they're going to make huge. They're going to make huge upgrades. Yeah, and Timeless is not going to do that due to the power of friendship, and you know, we'll see why the power of friendship isn't so effective, I guess. But
depends what your goal is, I guess, as well. If your goal is to just go as far as you can while still getting to play with your friends and can we make top 3 and go to LAN, it's probably pretty achievable for Timeless.
Yeah. Do they go to LAN if they keep thinking that way, though?
Well, who overtakes them? Luminosity?
I guess Luminosity, yeah. It's hard to believe, isn't it, now that I'm saying it? They're a fucking university team. It's like... hopeless coach.
Hunter's gonna kill Dante? Not impossible.
Especially given that they have the points, right? Yeah. Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say Marv 1 may be interested in a college degree, getting back for one more ride.
It's also, Timeless have already locked in some points, right? I mean, quite a lot.
Yeah.
And that the snowballs, so the fact that it might be possible to build a better team later doesn't really matter. Vega, oh yeah, Vega is a really good NA main support, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I think he's... Because I feel like I heard so much hype about around Vega without actually seeing him play for ages that it just almost became like accepted truth that he was good. But when I watch him, I actually think he's really good. I think he holds up on the flex supports as well, which was the big thing everyone was telling me as well.
He tried to throw Esperanza in the garbage, though. With that beat into the Grove, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it just needs time, right, as well. Like, he's on a team with people who will teach him things. I mean, he has probably one of the best support systems in the world, so he's, like, good. Plus, he's got, yeah,
all the resources,
a good situation.
All the experience around him.
Big congratulations.
Whereas Opener has none of the resources and also none of the abilities.
Right now? Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good, you know. I mean, it wasn't too hard, so...
Yo,
remember that
easy win?
you know what I'm saying?
Oh, Lenny.
Oh, he's got the watch, dude. Shit.
Hey man, we didn't hear anything. It was an easy win, yeah.
We've listened to comms all week, don't worry.
Yeah, we've been listening to comms. You can't hide.
My bad.
He's making sure his watch is in the frame the whole time.
He's trying so hard to show his watch.
Really turned it up on them on the chaser. How were you guys feeling like as that series came to a close? I mean, you looked like incredible confidence. What was it? What are the vibes like from the team now? And
he shouldn't be rubbing it in so much. They have money, I think.
Oh, we were just having fun, bro. Someone was like calling really well, all of our dives and stuff, so I was like really comfortable. I didn't even have to say a thing. He was just like, "Can you go? I can go," and that was it. We killed everyone.
So like,
what is he looking
would
at?
you describe what's the difference in play?
I presume
Timeless in
the other players are off screen, like just giving him stick.
Yeah.
But like, just in
telling him to keep his hand up.
You guys just played out of your minds. Like, what was the vibes going into the series? Why was it so different this time?
He's looking at a gun.
Was on Sojourn.
Don't give anything away. Like.
Yeah. I mean, even with you guys arguably on like a weaker role setup with the Tracer and the Echo, you still win the match. And then here, I think, this does look like your guys' best look. I mean, it was not close. Like, I feel like, I guess the question now is like, is there any group of players, whether rosters reassembled, like, is there anyone who can challenge you guys in NA? I mean, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I already know what the answer is, but I'm curious if you think, is there anyone left in NA?
Maybe when MAD gets off ping, maybe, but that's still a big maybe, because Hydron, you know, never mind.
Oh shit.
Little spice.
All right. Going back to talking about Toronto Defiant, though, you know, you joined this team and you get to play with RuPaul, someone, Merit, the world champions from Overwatch League last year. You coming into this roster on Toronto Defiant, what's it like playing with world champions like those guys?
I mean, it's really fun. I learned a lot from someone. He's just insane. Merit as well. He's the best hits can, like, for sure, without a doubt. RuPaul.
He's never had a conversation with Merit in his life.
He's there.
I guarantee it.
Is he not a social butterfly, Merit?
No.
Oh, sorry, my Susan was on cooldown, bro. My bad.
All right, Sugar Free, before we let you go, do you have anything you want to say to your fans and for those fans that are watching the show?
Yeah, just thanks for supporting us. Keep supporting us, and I hope we win it all for you guys.
How are you celebrating? What's next?
What are you guys doing today?
What are you guys doing tonight?
I'm not sure if we're doing anything because Vega and RuPaul get here tomorrow, so I think we're gonna celebrate tomorrow instead of today.
All right.
But we're gonna go out to eat.
All right, man. Sugar Free, dude. Again, big congratulations on getting the win.
He's looking around so much.
See you soon, man. Thank you so much.
He's on something, bro. Like.
Yeah.
How was it? Merit is shit in scrims. Yeah, absolutely awful. But it doesn't matter because that's not the results that you look for, is it? Do you think Hydron gets kicked for Seeker? I'm 50-50 on that one.
don't know. I think there's this weird. There is like a. I don't know. I feel like it is just a straight upgrade. Even if you don't buy into like the whole like. Maybe some of the community's opinion on Hydra on that is the worst player ever, but I think Seeker is actually just legitimately really good. I think he's really smart. I think he's got the right attitude, and I think he's actually really keen to actually just be good on a good team now. So it seems like a bit of a no-brainer.
I'm more thinking about the social aspect of doing it, though.
What, as in if it ruins the dynamic?
No, as in just having to cut a player after basically 3 weeks from a contract they've signed and you've announced, and then you're the coach that has to do that, like from Gator or whatever. It's like, that's not a trivial thing to do, right? Like, it's not really Gator's brand either.
It would seem very cutthroat for...
Yeah.
Because really on paper as well, a lot of the decision can be, well, look, we're playing with people on ping, we were roster thrown together, like we're like two halves of two rosters put together. There's lots of reasons that you would not expect us to do great in this first tournament.
Seeker looked bad this tournament, yeah, that's fair. You can't kick Lep and Hydra, and it's not worth losing the points. That's a good question. How many points do they lose?
I guess Seeker probably got like...
They get some back, yeah.
Pointless fucking... But Seeker would have got super low points.
So is it averaged over the 5 people?
No, it's total.
It's total,
It's like,
okay, so...
You know like how you won, or like... Twisted and Toronto won 250 points? It's 50 points per player is what they've won, essentially. Something like LFO have won 75 points between 5.
It's 150 points. The timeless... Wait, do EMEA have enough subs to fix that though? They've been subbing in Spectre, right? Is that a thing?
Yeah, I feel like I've not seen Spectre play any of the knockouts. Because he play groups. If he played enough groups, then maybe yes. Where did they finish again? 3rd, right? Thanks, young mellers. Appreciate the prime. Where am I looking? 3rd place, you need to play 5 maps across groups. Oh, it's really possible Spectre got 5 maps in groups, right?
Spectre hasn't played since round robin.
Oh,
so yeah, they'd lose the points.
And presumably Renko's in a similar situation then?
Renko just played.
2 maps. Was it 2 maps? Yeah.
He's never played before?
I don't know.
And he would lose 30 points. Wait, what do you mean? Isn't that way more than that? 75 per head, I think.
No, Matey got 150, so they got 30 each. So they lose 60 points.
I have brain damage? What am I missing here?
They got 150 points for coming in 3rd. But that's split
across...
between 5 players.
Oh, it splits.
Yeah.
It doesn't multiply. You don't get all... Okay, I see. That makes sense. Okay,
So, yeah, 150
yeah,
is for multiplied. Yeah.
Right, okay. That makes sense.
So LFO got 15
each.
each. So it's actually only a 15-point difference to go from Hydron to Seeker.
Which is basically meaningless.
Yeah.
At that point, you definitely do it, I think, in terms of, like... Because, you know, getting 3rd instead of 4th in the next tournament is a huge difference maker when your point gap is that small. Aren't these Mickey Mouse points, though? Not really, I mean, they're pretty relevant. They're just not relevant in small increments. They don't reset, you're sure about that? Did someone confirm that?
I don't think anyone confirmed it. Let me find the rulebook.
I feel like the fact that the points don't reset over the whole year is insane.
TP away from Quart, who was on the high ground.
Thanks, Musad.
Chase is trying to just tank for the rest
Why am I
of his
getting
team,
commentary
but
now? What's
Quart
happening?
does not care about your front line.
Am I just getting just highlights? Go in. So here. I wish it was just a fucking an obvious rulebook button.
There is on the Discord, but it's literally all text, so.
Here we go.
Not exactly great to look at. I'm behind on the stream. I have to wait for it to catch up. Seeker versus Happy. That's tough. It would fit, given that they can't start more than 2 Koreans anyway, and they have 2 DPS. So I guess it wouldn't break the import limit, that's for sure, right? Like they basically can only get a Korean import on that slot now, so or they can't play Spectra and Pelican.
Yeah.
Is Happy better than Seeker right now?
Don't know. I think I'm still quite Seeker
he's pretty,
build.
Yeah, he's pretty washed. It's like he's definitely a more accomplished. He's a better player, like over his career. It's just there's no way this guy gives a fuck about Overwatch right now. Surely, like he's like fucking 25. He has to go to the military or some shit too. Like he can't go back to Korea.
He's doing it to dodge it, essentially. I presume more than anything.
Yeah, he is. No, 100%.
Let's see. Circuit points are rewarded based on performing many events. We say distribution for each stage as follows. Blah blah blah. Point ownership. Cross-region players transfers. Substitute players.
Amount of maps.
The region in which.
Wait, cap restrictions. What the fuck is that? 7612. Cap restrictions placed on circuit points accrued from participation in stage 1 are removed after the completion of the major. What the fuck does that mean?
Where are you looking?
7612.
7612. Cap restrictions are placed on circuit points accrued from participation in stage 1 are removed after completion of the major. Fuck.
What does it even mean? What cap restrict? What caps? Oh wait, what? Oh, I see. That means you can build teams over the cap of the original team if you in the stage 3, right? Is that how that works?
Yeah, because originally there was a cap on like if you change players, you can't exceed your original total, so you can't just like artificially boost it.
But doesn't that mean that people in stage 3 can sign players that they don't need, that give them points that don't play?
Because yeah, I presume it would it just take the it's either the 5 highest or the average of a 5, but either way it would be boosted.
You can buy points at the end of the year. What's a core roster designation? That's also a thing. It's like a term that they're using.
Yeah, was it 3 out of 5? I think, right?
Yeah, but a core roster designation. Like that's something they're defining. What does that even mean?
Oh, as in like you would have to say, here is my core players.
This shit is so confusing.
Okay.
This kind of means over the year that teams can't really make significant changes to their roster, right?
Not without creating huge risk to like variability to
like
qualify.
People are just going to run the same rosters. So if you start ahead, you end up finishing ahead. Which I mean, we're fine with that. But like that's an interesting system, I think. Maybe that's better for the viewers to see the same teams play every time and like develop that storyline and like the improvement of the year and like.
But I think there is something. Let's say there was no contracts and no roster lock. What you would get is just a system where it's fucking the rosters just get blown up every month or something, and people reform, right, and just try and qualify through that.
Yeah, it's necessary because of the circuit system, but it also inadvertently has the benefit of keeping the teams together over the whole year. So it's a good system. It's just way too confusing.
Yeah, the problem is they have to put in loads of stipulations and loads of like side rules to stop people exploiting it. So it becomes
Except
very...
the rules hint at the way that you could exploit it, so, like, you know...
They sort of gives you clues to, like, if I do this, but if I do this... But what about... It's because as well...
It's also... matter?
Because I think because when I asked Bailey about this, I was like, because the hypothetical thing is the core roster... Because one of the ones I had was like, well, the core roster stuff stops you just, like, stealing players and boosting them. But if you were able to just build a brand new roster, maybe with just 2 out of 3 people, so you don't hit the core roster limit... Hypothetically, at the end of stage 2 or the end of stage 4, you could build a super team depending on finishes or something. Like 2 from one team, 2 from another team, and get a 5th guy in. And that could steal a spot, essentially, from a more established team. But I don't know if that is actually... Like, it's theoretically possible, but would the math ever actually happen in that way?
I think because the regions are so top-heavy, none of this is going to matter.
My guess would be we're just in a situation where as we get to the end of a second tournament, it'll just become apparent that, okay, let's start doing the math. This team needs to, you know, ENCE need to finish at least 2 places above SSG to make sure they qualify or whatever it is. I mean, that one wouldn't actually be true, but you know what I mean. There'll be some sort of, you need to finish either need to finish in this spot or you need to finish above X team.
Right. It's already the case that either players from EXA need to be taken, or SSG needs to finish above us, and we need to finish 4th then to qualify, right? The way it is now. It's already at that point. Like,
yeah, well, you can probably do the math. Yeah, I've not done the math, but yeah, the math is probably it's work outable.
Yeah, it already matters a lot, especially because there's no 5th team that's going to beat our team, even if we have a bad meta. You know what I mean? We're getting 4th, I think. Like, I could sleep through scrims, but we're probably getting 4th at this point.
Well, who else would it be? I guess in theory, everyone talks about Rock, but that seems very much like it is not true for at least a while, possibly.
Yeah,
ever.
there's nothing there. Like, that's not going to happen. Realistically, I refuse to believe they have aspirations to win. It's like Paps, not going to happen, right? Like, maybe like Quick or something. Quick looks pretty good, but even then, I mean,
I think Quick. To be fair, I think Quick were actually really unlucky they ran into SSG. Because if they run into a team that maybe isn't happy to swap to dive, I think they've got.
They played TM, didn't they? Am I crazy?
No, they ran into. I swear they ran into SSG. You know, they ran into SSG in the lower bracket. They ran into TM was their first game.
Yeah, right, exactly.
But they, but I think they made it look competitive. But yeah. Left, right, good night. Left, right, good night didn't even make the group stage this time, and then now they've blown up. So left, right, good night.
Yeah, that's. I don't know how that happened, to be honest.
It's such a disaster, really.
Well, none of this matters for the actual tournament we care about, so.
Well, unless there's a qualification spot, right? Then that's the... Because that's sort of been announced, right? What the qualification system is for... Because what I swear I saw the spots on Wikipedia. Maybe I'm
if you can get to this through OWCS, that would be a thing, but there's nothing there.
I'm pretty sure they said it was, though. They've not said the details, but they said it was.
Yeah, you're right.
When I talked to Bailey, she said
it was hinted that it was OWCS related. Yeah.
Yeah, they said it's not her team, but there will be information on it at some point. But you'd think that would presumably it'll be major connected, I guess. Like whoever wins all the respective majors, or the top. I don't even know what you do. Because there's 16 spots, right? So how do you fill 16 Overwatch teams?
With garbage. With fucking trash.
What's your top 16 teams in the world?
Dude, is it fair to say that Overwatch is just full of trash right now? Like, is that fair to say? Am I wrong to say that? Like, I think teams right now have never been worse. Yeah, even though like the gameplay understanding is higher than ever, like the quality of player is fucking dog shit.
I think the big one that shocked me was how bad Korea was.
Yeah, Korea's fucked. Like, it's just 3 teams.
I expected Korea to be like, maybe there was people always had that top 2, but then they'd be like that middle of the pack would actually be really solid in terms of like decent teams. But
I think a lot of people just faded to the background and didn't even post retirement, and like we've lost a heap of players that no one's even noticed are gone.
Well, people like I guess like Hisu, Sparkle, Edison, all people who have like had significant success.
Where's Punk? You know, I mean, fuck, just go through a list. Like, so many good players on these teams that this, Happy, we're talking about Happy, obviously, like,
yeah.
Twilight, yeah.
Well, even like Fearless, right? Like, just gone.
Yeah, but people who are trying to play a different game are coping, I think. I think most people are just retiring. Yaki. Yaki's still here. He still counts.
Yaki's a top 3. Yaki's actually
Coach,
on the ascendancy. Yeah.
My top 3 in career is a waste of time there, so that might also be a big part of it, right? If you're a Korean player and you think that no one's going to import you and your tournament only has 2 slots and you're not on one of the 2 rosters, which is pretty easy to calculate in Korea, like, yeah, Twilight's not going to be one of those players, obviously. It makes sense to give up, I think.
I think there's a real argument, like, for decision Checkmate made.
Yeah, smart.
Well, I was going to say, Checkmate had the ability to be more ambitious if he'd wanted to, right? Like, I think Checkmate can maybe challenge for some of these spots, or at least be like a really high priority import, for example.
He could have been on whatever Org Whackers with, which, I mean, yeah.
But then, if I'm Izzyaki, I've actually smashed it. Right? I've absolutely smashed it by getting this deal. Because there's no way Izzyaki was getting on to one of those top 2 teams. Probably really unlikely anyone takes him as an import.
Well, I think the idea would check him over. He's saying not over proper, but I mean, even if your top 2 is their money in the game, I think there's a question mark there, right?
Well, the Esports World Cup is like the saving grace in this sense, right? Because if you take that away, the answer's way harder to calculate if it's worth it. If it's like a financially responsible decision.
Yeah, but what's the probability of getting a placing in that event that's relevant?
Well, if you're one of the top teams, pretty good. Like if you are like
let's assume you're not a top 2 team, which no one who speaks English is. Let's be honest. Like, I think our placings start at 3rd, on a good day. And then you have like Toronto, you have to beat Toronto, obviously. So it's like, you're starting at 4th. Even if you're Twilight or something, you want to play one. Like maybe some teams in Korea get to go to this event that are not top 2. Maybe it's more than that. But even then, it's like, what's 8th in EWC worth over a whole year?
What's 8th worth? Oh, fucking.
I mean, we're talking about a couple $100,000, right? I mean, over 6 people plus org split plus subs plus coaches, like. Maybe it's like 30 grand if you're lucky, maybe, right? And then tax.
Yeah.
I mean, pretty fucking dire, to be honest, yeah. I think it makes sense that a lot of people quit. I think the grinding of that aspect is probably a huge mistake. 4 teams from SEL go to AWC, really? That's fucking ridiculous.
I mean, it is in some ways, but it's also, I guess, not ridiculous in other ways.
Fair. But
like, yeah.
That 4th place Saudi team is gonna have a rough time. Like, I don't know. Like,
I mean, it depends. Are they, or is it just a free ride to bonus money? Because are all 16 places going to be paid?
Probably some base amount. Like, usually they have like a flat minimum, like 30,000 or something in these tournaments. But
so then, in theory, it is just free money, right? Even if you're going to go, we're not going to win a game or something. Is NA finals worth at all? No. Yeah, EMEA. If you want to do a review, Speedo, I'd avoid NA.
But if you put in perspective, like, how much money is Checkmate going to make? Because Checkmate going to make because of the decision that he made in terms of like he's not going to win, but he gets salaried. What is that number? Like, let's say he gets like 60, 70 grand salary over the whole year. It's like, what are the odds of him getting that much prize money? What's the equivalent? It'd be like a top 5 fucking EWC placing, right? It'd be like really high. Like, I think Checkmate made a good decision, maybe. Unless he could have gotten to that whack team. You think with Microsoft owning Blizzard they will put money into this? I mean, the esports shit though, right? I mean, the viewership shit. Like,
I think
European teams are not eligible for sell. Go on, sorry.
I was going to say, I think there's a chance Microsoft are more supportive, but I don't think more supportive equals loads of money and loads of lands or something. I think if you look at like what they do in Halo, they support it with like a couple of majors a year, but those are also 2 events a year which are also ran by other like outsourced still, and most of the Halo player base is outrageously American favored, so it's way less, and I'm pretty sure they don't pay for like travel and stuff, you know. So
it's also the question about, are they not just monetizing people's desperation in a way? Like, if you think about it this way, it's like, let's say they doubled the amount of money you could make in this esport. They doubled the prize money, they doubled whatever investments they're making into like teams and events and all that stuff. Everything got doubled. It's like, how much would the viewership increase?
I think the only way the finances increase viewership is if you hit crazy numbers. Like, the international is more interesting if somebody says, hey, somebody's going to win $40 million or something. You know, you go, oh, fuck. That's like
I'm saying more in terms of the quality of human that you get by having a larger amount of money given to each competitor on average. You know, it's like you might get people like, you know, Sinatra and Super and like these types of people, right? Like, that's probably why they were invested in Overwatch in the first place. But if you have better things to do, you know, like if you're successful, you have like degrees that you can use to do some kind of job. It's like you do get like a lower quality of person, I think, competing in an esport that has less money, if that makes sense. Like, it's a much less attractive job, therefore people who are competitive don't go for it. And it's like, but you know, to what degree does that matter in terms of their spending? It's like they're getting like what 20,000 viewers now, whatever it is, you know, like
yeah, something like that.
You know what I mean? Though it's like it's just I can see why from their perspective it's like if they just don't spend any money and people are desperate and compete anyway, it's like why would they spend money? The esports there either way for them. It doesn't. There's orgs anyway. The orgs are just paying people less, but they're still getting the brand names on the tournaments. You know, ENCE is still competing in this tournament. You know, SSG is still competing. Like.
Well, I also, the quality doesn't really matter, I think, if you're Blizzard, in terms of, like, the quality of the game. If, like, I know that obviously, like, people talk a lot about, like, the quality of the meta or the quality of this, but I think, fundamentally, the games are exciting if they are close, regardless of the quality.
Right, yeah, the quality of play right now is terrible, but it's irrelevant. Like, it doesn't matter. People can't even see that it's terrible, so...
Well, it's all relative, right? In the same way, as long as it's close, it will feel competitive all of a sudden. Or it will feel more exciting, or you'll get those tense moments.
Why is bro hate? It's not that. It's not the individual humans that are playing the characters that are the problem. I mean, maybe a little bit, but like the teams are also playing at a low level, I think. Obviously, Overwatch League had like a high level of play, right? I mean, that's no brainer.
Well, you pull the talent, you get to like all these situations that a lot of teams run into. Like, how do I fill this fucking roster spot when I've only got European players to pick from, but these players are on these teams already? Those problems don't happen in Overwatch League as often because you can just fill from a lot of other places.
How much is level of play correlated between faster patches? I mean, to an extent. I think there's a bunch of things that contribute to the level of play being really low, but I think the biggest one by far is the regionality, right? Like, there's like 4 teams that we can scrim that aren't complete stomps, and most of them are stomps anyway. It's like, how, like, we're not seeing a lot of the meta, you know? Most of the meta changes that happen is I talk to a random Korean person, they tell me that, oh, Korea's playing this, and I'm like, that's good, let's try that, you know? It's like, we're not seeing enough variation in each scrim, and there's not enough, like, quantity of, like, high-level scrims going on that, you know, the gameplay doesn't get tested, I think. You look at last year, it's like, what like, Vancouver or what rank in the Overwatch League Commander X? I don't remember.
What, like, regular season? I think they were, like, 6th or 7th, maybe?
Really? NA? Or just global?
NA.
Yeah, okay. Like, and that team was competitive in scrims with, you know, Mayhem and Atlanta, and, like, yeah, they, like, scrimming them was a useful thing to do, you know? You scrim a 7th place team now, I mean, you're playing farmers, like, you're playing normal humans, like, people have 9 to 5 jobs, you know, they're not all in on the game, you know?
Oh, they were 5th, actually.
Okay, that's fair enough. Even, okay, you scrim, like London at 8th.
London 8th, yeah, Shock was 7th.
But you could pick, like, New York,
or 9th. New York is a good example. New York were 9th, and New York were, I think, a good scrim for most people.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. Glads with 11th, they were a good scrim, you know? Like, we lost scrims to that team, you know? Like, the fact that Glads are 11th, look at that roster on that team, you know? Like,
this is how high would this roster finish in any other regions now, you know?
They would crush every region, 100%. They wouldn't be even close. Look at that shit, Jesus Christ.
And I think as well, what happens is because Overwatch League, you are very much locked in for the year, right? You can, I mean, obviously you can theoretically do a Vegas or something, and what if I blow up the team, but you can't just find an Overwatch League team lying about most of the time. So it forces everyone, I think, to do things like, I don't think a team would have done what we did on London now in this new system.
Right, no, 100%.
With the patch changes and with everything, like, no team would be pushed to a point of like, fuck, we've still got half a year left and we can't win a fucking game. We need to do something truly different.
There's a bunch of reasons not to play like a unique style, right? Like, fucking there's a patch every 5 seconds, you haven't got time to develop anything, it's like people won't scrim you, you know? Like, it's not so easy, I don't know.
Yeah, well, my biggest problem with all these like patches is, like, the frequency of all the patches is not... Obviously, some of it is competitive integrity, but I'm also aware that Blizzard will also... Like, Team 4 don't care anymore, right? We're no longer a consideration in terms of what happens.
Not sure they cared to begin with, but go on, yeah.
But I think the problem is when the patches are this frequent, I think the quality of play drops because there's no time to, like, learn and improve and innovate and figure things out. It just becomes like an arms race and you just keep getting reset to 0 every couple of weeks or something. So I don't
think packing 10 is famous for anything, Spielo, so I disagree with that part of the statement. Is that true? I mean, taking credit for Valiant, no, it's not even an attack, it's just he's not famous here, you know? Credit for Valiant surfing the wave of building strong finals. I think Packing's a good coach, I don't know. I wasn't really there when I wasn't there, you know? I don't know what he did. Because I was doing Valorant. And the year before that I was on Boston, so... I have no idea what Packing did or didn't do, you know? Oh, they were hero band proof. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I literally didn't compete on hero bands either.
I found hero bands. I feel like hero bands felt a bit like now, in the sense that everything's changing all the time and everyone's just rushing and copying each other, and it's, I don't know, for me less enjoyable, I think, to watch because it just feels like everything's just new all the time and there's no sort of evolution.
There's no depth. Like, people don't know what they're doing. There's no set players. It's all just kind of like. Even that first TM game we played had a lot of set players because we'd studied each other so much, you know, it was like actually pretty high level. We knew the maps before the series, like it was pretty complicated. Like we narrowly won, you know. And then the second time we played TM, it's just a shit fest. Like they're running us around every fight. They haven't practiced anything. We're not practiced anything. It's like maps we've never played. Like I think the ban system changed that too, right? The map bans, like that, the way they're set up, you can't really prepare for one map anymore like you could now. So
I think the thing is something like that is exciting if it's not the normal, right? If all of a sudden Twisted Minds are like, okay, we got to do something different here. Let's throw the fucking playbook out and do something completely different in this final. And we've seen them do a certain things and ban a certain way all this time. And then we go, oh wow, Twisted Minds have changed their bans completely for the final. What are they up to? That's an exciting thing because they've done something different. But if everything's just chaotic all the time, that's not a unique thing. That's just everyone's just fucking guessing or improvising.
Yeah, I remember watching London beat Atlanta. Like that was fucking ridiculous. You know, like the way that happened and like that match, I was like, I couldn't believe what I was watching. Like it was so, you know. But that was because it wasn't expected, because there was like different comps involved and like it was so dominant. Yeah, like all the variables mattered a lot. But you watch Korea right now, it's just, I mean, NA2, it's fucking mystery heroes. It's a fucking joke.
I think that is also probably a big contributing factor to why the level of play feels worse as well, because it's hard to play as well with less preparation or less experience on a thing or less experience.
But I also think like there's some conversation about like the talent pool and like we need new young talent. And it's like, why would that exist? Who the fuck's playing Overwatch now? Who's starting Overwatch right now and they're going to be a pro player? Like the people that we say are up and comers have been playing for 4 years. You know, it's like Rocket and Chase Torch. Like they're people that are not up and coming at all. They're here. You know, like. There is no up and comers. You know, I think if you look at Korea, one thing I noticed about the Korean like OWCS region is there are no rookies. What? There's like 2 people in that whole region that are new players. Like,
well, I remember when I first saw like I guess the top 9 get through, and I didn't really recognize a lot of the names on Vesta. So I was sort of hoping when I looked at it, it's like, is Vesta going to be like every year in Overwatch contenders? There's always a handful of new players or a new team who are just like, oh shit, this is the new guy, or these are the new guys or something who are going to be a big deal. Maybe next year in Overwatch League or something, or get a spot or something like that. But then Vesta was absolutely trash. Literally didn't win a map across the thing, and we're just
they walk out wearing sunglasses and they're fucking clowns. Like they're not even like there was a day, you know, not that long ago, maybe a few years ago now, where like, you know, fucking Proper walked out into a match and killed everyone on the screen. You know, like
well, Heesang's a good example as well. Heesang was like a wonder kid for a bit, jump in all these players, but is there like a generation below that?
So it feels like, yeah, I think in a lot of ways everyone's talked about how like OWCS would be, yeah, obviously people had high hopes for OWCS for like literally no reason. I mean, I think Anta tried to talk about that and got flamed, but it's fine. Yeah, it's what we deserve, right? Like we can't complain. But I think in some ways it's going to calcify the talent, not create opportunities for more people. Does that make sense? Like with the point system and the lack of upcoming talent and like the number of orgs, there's going to be like rosters that don't really change that much. And most people, you know, if you're like a 4th or 5th place team, that's where you're staying all year, you know, like. Take a random team like Peps. Like, how does Peps make it to a LAN event now? What do they do? What are the moves here?
They
you know?
they win the second tournament.
Yeah, how?
Right? Like that's for play now. Is if you like, oh, we have to actually play to win the tournament to cheat the circuit point system essentially and catch it all up.
I would say Overwatch League had more upwards mobility than OWCS. Am I wrong?
What do you mean? Once you got into Overwatch League?
No, just the fact that like even as an aspiring pro player, Overwatch League, even though it was limited to a certain number of spots, like how many people actually get relevant spots now? Over the whole world, it's like 8 teams, right? Let's say there's like 10 teams. Some you know, org salary teams don't make events, whatever. You know, it's like 50 to 60, 70 people. It's like.
Well, yeah, I guess there's also because even if there was ways to get onto a bottom Overwatch League team, and then everyone sort of go, "Ah, this guy's pretty good actually."
Yeah.
Maybe
nice.
he shouldn't be on this team. Like I think that happened for someone like Shockwave's a good example, right? He joins like the terrible Titans roster, but then everyone's like, "This guy's pretty good," and then he ends up on Philly next year. Oh, cool. I mean, maybe it didn't work out exactly as you would have hoped on Philly, but it's in theory that feels like a career progression, right? You're moving from one team to a better team. And I'm sure something like that would have existed for someone like CJ or something, or Seeker, especially after Valiant last year. If there was another season of Overwatch League, I'm pretty certain those guys would have found themselves like upgraded to like a mid-table team or something. You know,
but there's also a big difference there in that those teams like Valiant and Paris got. I'm still calling them Paris, by the way. I just never. I don't know. I broadcast too. I did this shit. I don't know why. Vegas never stuck for me. But I think like you got to see those guys play matches against Glads and like and win, right? We saw Valiant beat Glads. That match was like it was played and it was streamed. It's like how many matches did we get to watch from the bottom 4 teams in the top 8?
One for some of them, none. Let me go.
Exactly. Half of the first matches weren't even streamed, and then maybe they got like a lower bracket match if they're lucky. Like.
So if I go to Europe, which game was streamed from Europe? It was ENCE. It was you guys, right, versus Peps that was streamed. And then what was streamed next? Peps versus Sheer Cold. And then all of the other lower bracket games were streamed, right? So I think
I think so.
So I think Rock actually got eliminated from the tournament, and nobody saw it if you only watched the official broadcast.
Whereas we got to see Knife playing. I remember Knife playing Esperanza on 200 ping and killing entire teams while his team lost, and we saw that shit. Like,
yeah. Well, because in theory, if you look at some of these results and you go, Sheer Cold 3-2 in Peps or something, feels like there's something there. Or Quick Esports beating Rock, right? That should be like a big deal, in theory.
Yeah.
But it wasn't even on the main broadcast. Right, that's like a big deal. Like, Quick Esports, in theory, should be the, like, oh my god, they took down Rock Esports? Didn't Checkmate win the Overwatch League not too long ago? Didn't Izzyaki, once upon a time, win the Overwatch League? And they just lost to Quick Esports? That should be like that's like the big upset, if anything, right? Maybe I'll give you EXO Space Station, mate, but, you know, Quick Esports weren't even meant to make it out of groups, but they beat Left, Right, Good Night.
Will it not become boring watching the same 3 teams again and again? Okay, on some level, I think, like, in Overwatch League, it was really cool to see, like Mayhem, for example, right? Like, fucking a few different teams. Like, Boston, the comeback last year, you know? All these teams that, like, were really... But there was a lot of teams. So you had, like, a lot of different teams that you could kind of, like, see, you know, a lot more things were happening. But this year, it's like... Is it really going to be fun to watch the same 3 top teams play each other over and over again?
I guess even last year was like Toronto came back, right? Like, actually, both us and Toronto saved the second half of our seasons.
Yeah, that was awesome, but like, is that going to happen this year? And like, I think there's like something to be said about teams sticking together, like, and that's better for viewership because it is on average, right? Like, but yeah, I wonder if that's going to be true when there's not enough teams and you're kind of watching the same 3 teams over and over again. Like, and scrims too. I mean, every scrim is Toronto versus us, us versus SSG, TM versus SSG.
I think you're right. Apply like on the off chance a random team does well, it would be fun to watch. But I think part of the issue is Quick Esports did that, and we didn't get to watch. We're like, I watched it on my stream, but like, if you watch the official broadcast, you just miss some of these storylines. But then I don't know. I don't know how you. I don't know how you solve that.
Yeah, the LAN events will be really good. That's fair.
I guess is there an argument as well? Now, actually. Even if I say, when I was talking about Halo as like a comparison, maybe in terms of like, does OK for viewership is even owned by Microsoft Blizzard as well. And they have like 2 majors a year. And I enjoy watching the 2 majors. But if you were to ask me, and what other Halo events did you watch and enjoy? I go, I don't fucking know. I just turn up for the major. Those are the good ones. Is that just the situation for this level of esport? Like there'll be a lot of what do you call it? Staleness essentially, but then there'll be a couple of good events a year.
I mean, there'll be one event that's hype as fuck.
Yeah, true.
The regional battle at LAN thing is definitely good, but there needs to be viewership at the regional level as well.
That's all esports value.
The player base is growing. Is that true?
I think I saw a Reddit thread or something in one of the developer updates of them talking about it.
Yeah, they talk about how there's new accounts being made. That's a very different thing to say than new people. Yeah, this is 100 million people. It's like there isn't. They're obviously not. Like, Overwatch is a game that heavily incentivizes multi-accounting, right? Like, it's also free, right? I mean, you'd hope there'd be growth if the game's free, right?
Yeah, in theory, you should be able to give it away at least.
If you're counting everyone that tests your game, that number will go up every time. That's how that works, right? Like, it doesn't go down. Accounts don't get deleted, right?
No, well, the nature is, of all free games, everyone's probably played it once or twice, right?
Okay, so yeah, the Japan thing's true. I think Japan's huge. The game is on average gaining players. I feel like that doesn't make sense. Am I crazy to think that can't be true?
Oh, is it not something that'd be really hard to measure in terms of how many people are leaving compared to joining, in terms of like actual leaving and joining, you know what I mean? Like a player who regularly plays, who now no longer plays, and a player who just started playing, who is going to continue playing for regularly for X amount of time.
Steam charts is increasing or staying steady? Yeah, that's a tough one. I can't really think of any reason why there would be more people playing Overwatch. Maybe the game's getting better for casual players in some way that I don't see.
I guess
they made it easier. I think that helps. Like, yeah, maybe.
I guess it's some of the stuff, like the stuff that probably is the sort of things you might look at on like a patch note or a developer update and just completely wipe from your memory in terms of like collaboration with, what was it, fucking Cowboy Bebop or all this type of stuff, is actually way better at driving the player base than
I agree with that, yeah.
Changing the meta in for the OWCS main event. And that stuff is actually probably driving maybe a lot of people to at least try it and give it a go. And then maybe if these health changes and all of this do just make it a little bit more like new player friendly, maybe it just translates into a better player base.
Negative, am I wrong?
Have you got the link?
Yeah, sorry. That does make sense. There was a recent bump with the new season, but the trend is down.
When was the new season? Is this February bump?
I guess so, yeah. I think what we need is Overwatch 3. Like, gotta cut another hero, I think. Get to the 4v4, you know.
I mean, Halo's 4v4. Should we just become Halo?
I'm not a doomer. I'm just thinking about it from like a career perspective. Yeah, I'm from Perth. I live in North Perth. Hello. I'm not a doomer. I am a doomer, I guess, but it's being objective.
Halo is a better game, to be fair.
This doesn't include Battle.net, no, but we don't have. I mean,
it's the only information there is available.
Yeah, it's the most representative thing we can do, even though there's other problems, like people from BNet who use Steam might move to Steam. Steam's like a better platform. Yeah, I'm not the content creation type, so maybe that's my bad.
Well, you're content creating for me, so...
Yeah, well, happy to help. Honestly, I watch your stream because watching Overwatch is fucking boring.
Oh yeah? That's good. That's an endorsement. I should put
I'm
that in
I'm like obligated to watch the game because it's my job, and then if I just sit there and watch replays alone, it's like actually exhausting. Like it's so boring. Like,
well, I remember when I used to try and watch as many of the Overwatch League games as I could, or like as many of the good Overwatch League games as I could.
Yeah, me too.
I would end up almost casting it to myself, because if you just sit there in silence trying to watch something, I feel like it's just impossible to do it for an extended period of time without just either losing focus or you find yourself, did I really watch that fight? What's actually happening? But at least if I'm sort of casting to myself, I'm actually forced to engage.
yeah, there's the I mean, I did the same thing, but even then, I think Overwatch League a big motivator was the fact that you got up to go to work every day with your team in the team practice facility, and you got paid a bunch of money, and yeah, it was like hype as fuck. It was like it felt more rewarding in that sense as well. So I think with like, you know, the poverty wages and so on, I think it's even harder. I think to motivate myself to do things like that. Especially when the fucking games are so garbage too. It's like so hard to learn from the games you're watching. Like,
you know what? I fucking did Friday's stream, and I did Korea, and I did Europe, and I did NA, and it wasn't until the last match of NA, the 9th game of the day, was the first non-Frio game, and I realized it before I got to it. Like, oh my god, is it just? It needs just the games now. Just all of them are just like these sort of straight rolls where it seems really impossible. Maybe you have a close cough, and you can gaslight yourself into thinking it might be a game. But ultimately, it's just going to be a boring watch.
Most of the games are chokes as well. I've noticed, like, it's the team that you think has like a chance to win always just chokes. It's fucking crazy. People are so starved at matches they've forgotten how to play them. Like,
well, I think there's definitely this phenomenon as well. For like, if you're the underdog team, as soon as the result gets real, the chance to fumble increases dramatically.
Exactly. Yeah, you're like, oh my god, we can do this. Oh fuck.
It's easy when you're in map 1 on Koth and you're just like, well, probably gonna get beaten up by ENCE today, but that's not a problem. But then you start getting like
that person actually had a good point though about I think coaches it's even worse, the calcification. Like the inability of like upwards mobility for coaches. How are you supposed to get anywhere as a coach right now?
Well, yeah, I think I've had this conversation probably mostly with Unter, in the sense that like I don't think me and Unter have particularly bad reputations as coaches, maybe even good reputations, decent history, relationships with players, but our ability to get on a team is actually fucked. You know, because Kasaurus has secured one job, and then I think most orgs, it was you and Chris they were talking to predominantly.
Right.
So like even people like McGravy is probably in this category as well, right? Like
I think Gravy's doing well, to be honest. I think he's made out like a bandit, I think, with his situation.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a collegiate offer, which I mean, you can't do that. So I guess you could, but yeah, it'd be online.
But exactly, but compared to the opportunities that were available to us previously, it's just night and day, you know. Like, there's a
Yeah,
reason
but in terms of like, you guys are better off than most people, though. You know, like I think some of the guys who are like, if you want to become an Overwatch coach right now, you're fucked. Like, you're just fucked. You're so doomed. Because like I was trying to make rosters before, without any money, like not the ENCE one, but like the NA one, and like getting a player to agree to join your roster unsalaried with like without their friends on it is fucking impossible. Like that, you can't, even if you're a coach that has good scouting and like you know is really good at coaching and yeah, you understand the game. It's like that doesn't make a fucking difference. Like.
Well, it kind of comes back, you know, when we talk about timeless, and it was like, well, ultimately, if you're going to be having to do this for not a lot of money, and financially it doesn't make sense, well, another part of it has to make sense then. Because otherwise, if you think you can win, and therefore you can have that level of success and probably make up some financials, or it just has to be a good time.
I refuse to believe anybody has a good time playing Overwatch at a high level on a pro team. I think it's one of the most stressful things you can do. Like, the game is so difficult, and if you take it easy, you'll lose. Like, you'll just lose. If you aren't hard coming, you lose. Like, if you're not constantly thinking about what to do next, you lose. It's like I feel, I don't know. I was a pro player. I don't think I ever felt like enjoyment was a big motivator ever. Like, I think winning was the motivator. Maybe it's like different people have different opinions, but. Overwatch is a mentally exhausting game. Like, I feel like there's very few games where if you don't try that hard in like League of Legends, maybe it's not as bad, you know. There's no downtime. It's just permanent uptime. Like, there's no laning phase. You know?
I remember thinking as well, like, one of the things we tried to take from Florida last year, I remember watching you guys play like King's Row or something, and you would just, what you got so good at was like the setup time between fights. You know, like as soon as one fight ended, it felt like you were in position for the next fight super quickly. So I was like, this is really good. We should do this. But it's really hard. It's really hard. Because essentially what like, you need to just contract the time you think and just think quicker, start moving quicker just immediately. And I remember some of those days, I think, do you remember when it was for Kiri, Season 5 playoffs, it was like Reaper, Sojourn, Kiri, Lucio, Winston. So it's just a full like heavy macro meta mirror every game, every map, every situation. And doing like triple blocks, and it was just like, you just fried. Everyone's just fried by the end of it. And that's even if the results are going quite well. Like if
we definitely talked about that idea of like just not having, we call it like no breaks, like don't take breaks. Like why we in the review it'd be like you see some downtime where someone like looked at a wall for a second, but what are you doing? Like what are you doing right now? Do something.
Yeah.
And like that's something we're talking to ENCE about as well, a lot of the ENCE players as well. But yeah, it is exhausting, of course, but it's effective, you know? It's like people take in between fights for granted, I think, and like they're so casual that like they feel like it's like acceptable to have a conversation during that time. Be like, all right, what do they use? Oh, they use that. Did anyone see this? Yeah, it's like this waste of time conversation where people aren't like being hyper efficient. And like, yeah, it's exhausting though for sure. But you lose if you don't do it.
Well, as soon as other teams start getting better, I think you just lose. Like that's what we felt against like Florida. It was just like, if we're not at least trying to match it, and they're just ready for the fight faster, we will just lose before we've figured out what even the situation we're walking into is.
There should be timeouts like CS. I agree with that.
Well, like
I think I could have saved the match today if I had timeouts. I think that's true.
What do you mean, like a mid?
Yeah, if I could have paused the match, if I had like 2 pauses, for example, I could have saved today's match. For sure, I think.
What do you mean, like, how would it work then? But it would be between rounders, obviously, what they normally do in like a CS or Valorant, right?
Yeah, you're right. That's a fair point. You couldn't pause mid-fight, right? It would fuck everything up.
Well, it would be too exploitable, right? Because it'd just be like, oh, I'm going to ask for a pause now just before they go in or something, you know what I mean?
Like before like an important ult fight, you plant the ult, you know, like, yeah, you're right.
It would have to be between rounds. But then, in theory, what we could do is just allow the coaches to speak between, like, during setup time anyway, right? Because there's that natural break.
Yeah, that's an interesting I noticed. We can't talk when the round has started. Actually, not the round, but like when the game's loaded and we can't. Yeah. Which is crazy to me. Like, why would they care?
Because in CS you can, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, a round ends and then you're in the buy phase and you're allowed to talk. And I presume it's the same in Valorant as well, right? You can just have like a... Or is that not true?
Valorant, let me remember. When I did Valorant, you couldn't speak to them at all. Unless you paused.
Unless you did a tactical timeout thing. Yeah.
Right. But people just did it anyway, because for most of the events we weren't in like the Riot Discord, so... I mean, no one was even checking, so people just... I mean, why not? Just cheat. It's all kind of bullshit, though. You could cheat in this, too, no? I could just Discord message the players. Like, it's something I seriously think about, you know? Well, no, because they make you stream your PvE, but...
Oh, okay. Well, you say that, but you could just have another account on a laptop next. Like, these are all like quite workaroundable things, you know.
I mean, would that matter? It would get you to LAN events, so I guess it matters, right? Why aren't coaches just cheating? What's the point in not? Yeah, I mean, why not? What am I missing here? Like,
what you mean in terms of messaging the players during the thing?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I guess there's an argument of like, there's a certain amount of having to get it right as well, right?
Don't think there's a single coach that doesn't speak or message players. I didn't. Today, I didn't do that. But I mean, TM didn't either. They don't have a coach, so in their defense.
It's really hard for them to get a message from their coach mid-match.
Right.
But yeah, no, same in London. We would never message.
But people will. No, but the fact that people are going to do that means people, like the fact that they can do it means they will do it. If you're EXO, for example, and you're in a match where like you're going to qualify for LAN, you're not going to cheat. Of course you are. It's less incentive for me because I feel like I've already succeeded in a way. Like the best part of my career is behind me. It's not ahead of me. Like I'm not desperate to go to Dallas for the fucking third time. Like I don't care. Like I want to go, but it's not like oh my god, I'm going to America. Like But UB's talking all the time. Yeah, that's true. That's their advantage, I guess. But like
the ultimate evolution is to get yourself back into the server.
Yeah, that's right. But someone like Chow, it's like, man, I wouldn't even fault Chow for cheating. Honestly, if he's messaging Chase mid-game how to win, like, and they're gonna go to LAN because of it, fucking why not, dude? What's the point? If you get caught cheating, what happens? Oh well, you get disqualified. Yeah, not making a LAN is the same thing. Like, like for that team, it's the same outcome. I think. Overwatch League was talking about having coaches. Maybe you got this as well. They were talking to us about like having coaches talking during matches. Do you know this?
No. Well, like you could just like main call essentially.
Stuff, yeah, that was our plan. They asked us what every team thought, and we're like, of course. Like, yeah, fucking sign it up.
Because they used to have that in CS, right, where the coaches could essentially talk for a whole time, and people would have like, I forget the names now, but like their coach would essentially be their main caller, would just like in-game lead from behind, and everyone else is just do what I tell you type thing. But then they removed
I did that shit in Valorant straight up, I'll be honest. Like,
just like called every play.
Yeah, it's crazy effective in that game. We beat Sentinels when I was IGLing, like, as a coach. It's like, that's how we won, It was like, it worked because, like, that game's slow, so there is downtime. There's mandatory downtime.
Big decision-making time. You can make good decisions every time.
Yeah, you're looking at the map. You see server util here, but you've looked at their VODs. You know that like server's on this point. That means they're 2 stacked on this other point. Like it's like you can just game read really easily, and then like call like hard pushes on sites and stuff. And coaches aren't competent enough to do that on the whole. Yeah, but you would create more opportunities for players who are competent enough to do that, right? So. To be fair, though, I think with this tournament compared to Al, you have less. I mean, I guess last season of Al was the same, but like big tournaments like playoffs and stuff, you had like multiple viewpoints of the game. But I feel when you spectate Overwatch now as a pro coach, you used to see your players POV with like no ults or anything, just your only, your view only.
Yeah.
Do I still keep up with Valorant? No, not really. I hope Valorant's not doing too well.
No. In what sense?
I mean, just viewership going down the toilet. I don't know why. I mean, compared to Overwatch, it's fine. Yeah, fuck. I mean, let's not throw stones. Like,
yeah, one of the harder shots for us, I think, to land on that one of like looking down on them. Do you keep up with any other esports? There's lots of other esports I like, but it's really hard to have another active interest in an esport and also watch so much Overwatch without like just sacrificing all of my time. Like, what have I watched here? Like, maybe 16 hours of Overwatch today? Like, fuck. We're gonna go.
I guess Rocket League, League of Legends are doing okay. Not great for League's case, but yeah, maybe esports is just dying in general, though.
Yeah, I guess Counter-Strike's like one of the most stable.
I think Valve's doing great, is it?
I don't really have a read on it. Valorant's
I'd be wrong, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Valorant is doing well.
Oh, really? The Grand Finals was the most viewed match. What's that? The Madrid Masters? Whatever it's called.
It broke a viewership record. That's interesting.
Okay.
That seems like a loaded accomplishment, though. You know what I mean? That's suspicious.
What do you mean? Like,
because they're not saying that Valorant viewership's up 50%. They're saying one event hit a peak. It's like, okay, how did it hit that peak, though? What's the context? Esports viewership. Isn't there a website that does this shit?
Yeah, because there's one I've seen before. Yeah, I think that's it. Where you can see like the comparison of like the World Cup to the Overwatch League or whatever it is.
Peak viewers has increased every year. What's the average? Tournaments by peak viewership. Holy shit, they make you pay for every feature on this fucking website?
Oh, sorting a column by a thing is a paid feature. Okay.
Yeah, dude. That brings
right.
a pop-up they have to back from as well. It's great.
Yeah.
Very helpful. The peak viewership for sure increased every year, but there are ways to rig that with incentives. This website's fucking useless if you don't pay, holy shit. It's unusable garbage. Isn't that Masters Madrid thing only a 4-team tournament too?
No, I suppose it's been going on for longer than that.
No, the actual like main event. I mean, there's 4 teams. Am I crazy? 8 teams.
Yeah, 8
I was looking at... Oh, I see. Okay. VLR showed 4 teams. Maybe there's like a group stage thing at the end. Is that why? Maybe.
Oh yeah, there's a...
Yeah, okay. What the fuck is that? Yeah, that's 4 teams at the bottom, right? The playoffs. Okay, I see. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, there's a 4 teams in the playoffs, and then there's some kind of convoluted... I guess it's just a round robin, right? They've just done like a... It's not really a round robin because everyone's only played 2 games or 3 games.
Wait, there's this website. Hold on. I've got some. Here we go. Get this peak viewership bullshit.
What fuck?
Here we go.
Average monthly viewers for Valorant. When it says for Valorant, is this just anybody watching?
Yeah,
Valorant
the whole game. Yep.
Okay. What the fuck happened here?
I mean, it's slightly down, but it's definitely better than fucking Overwatch. Let's be honest. It's down like 30% over 5 years. Overwatch is down like fucking 90% over 5 years. They're failing less. Oh, China is involved. That's a good point. Valorant didn't have China for ages, right?
I don't know, actually.
Oh yeah, ignore the peak. I'm talking about the trend, but...
Oh, China only came to Valorant last year.
There was no Chinese team in the event, though, was there, or was there?
Doesn't look like it.
Oh no, there was. Wait. Yeah, there was.
Oh wait, yeah, Edward Gaming. Oh, 2 teams, Fun plus Phoenix as well.
Yeah, I mean in the fourth bit, but yeah, that makes sense.
All right.
We found the source of the viewership. There's a rumor that Overwatch was coming back to China or something, right? That's how that works, but I mean, I don't know what that means.
I think, yeah, so the way it works, it's something like they've re-agreed the deal with NetEase, which is a good thing, which means they're allowed to distribute it again. But when you agree, or when you get an agreement with a Chinese company to be your game distributed, they need to send it to some government regulatory body who approve the game and go, this game is suitable for distribution in China. And even though Overwatch was previously suitable for distribution, because it's now not been like not distributed for a while, it's basically back at the start of the line in terms of getting approved. And the lead time for this approval is basically whatever they want it to be. There's no deadline. So it's just like in the system from what I understand. So it's the sort of thing that maybe in theory could be solved in a couple of months, but maybe also could be solved in like 12 months or something. Because there was a lot of talk, obviously, of Spark getting one of these World Cup spots somehow, right?
It's crazy they excluded Chinese players from any event, though. That seems wild to me.
Well, as in, like not just allowing them to be imports, you mean?
Yeah, they're not people, according to Blizzard. You know, you can't pick them up, like, for any region, as imports, anything.
Because I guess one problem would be they can't endorse somebody playing the game in China, right, if it's not legally distributed. But then what would be the rules against... What would be the rules against... Because then the argument would be, what if Toronto wanted to sign Gushway or something, right?
Right, yeah, exactly.
And then they flew him to Toronto, and then he would be allowed to play the game legally. Because that's the Jimmy argument, right? Of like, Jimmy can go to Saudi Arabia and compete in theory, because it's not China.
I think they're just being lazy. They're just trying to cover their bases without having to go too deep into it. You know, like, just ban all Chinese players, fuck it, like, don't cause the drama. Which is sad. I mean, definitely need the talent right now, so...
I think the Russian one's slightly different, because I think there's a bunch of stuff that makes it really difficult for them to send prize money to a Russian citizen. So I think there's maybe, like, the Russia situation is a bit more understandable in that sense. And also, if you start working into, like, oh, you need to get someone a visa from Russia to come to the US, then they're going to win prize money for a small gaming tournament, and they're going to take it away. I feel like that's, like, a harder thing to get through all the sanctions and stuff. So it's, again, just way easier just to not fucking do it at all.
I mean, that flight costs rumor seems more tangible given that, you know, there's only 6 flights per team, right? The cost is a clear issue for them.
It's the same when you start to look at, like, because I feel like, obviously, like, when I spoke to Bailey, there's only so much Blizzard are willing to say out loud. But when you look at a lot of the decisions, like, oh, we've got relatively few broadcast days, right? Oh, you were only flying 6 players out? Oh, we're only flying 2 teams from Korea? All of these seem financially... All of these decisions would be a way to save costs, essentially.
I remember when that was explained to us, it was framed in a way that, like, that's what we can provide at this moment. You know, it's like, that's what we have to give. You know, it's like, that's our budget kind of thing. It's like...
They just don't want to say that because it sounds very bad to say out loud to go, oh, I'm sorry, we've just got no more fucking money to give to you. This is how we've sort of divided it as fairly as we can.
Overwatch is dead in 5 years. I mean, I think we're already in the afterlife, though. Like,
this is just like a purgatory for a bit until Our fate is finally faced.
I mean, that's something I think if you compete in this game, you should understand that this is not the future, right? Like, I've already been doing that myself. I've been studying, like trying to catch up on things that would be employable skills, let's say. Despite the busy schedule, I guess. But yeah, I've been doing a bit of that, so I fully expect to have to get a real job in a year from now, at least. I think just for some people, this is an opportunity to bridge that gap a bit and not have to deal with life so suddenly, I think. And maybe, I want to see Europe, obviously. It's a big incentive there, to be honest. I've never been. Flip burgers. I hope not. Fuck.
But I think there's also an argument that, like, even if it's dying, there's a chance to extend now. So you might as well take it while it's here. If you can extend it for like a year,
right, 2
years, well, okay, extend it for a couple of years and then just do the thing you would have had to do anyway, right? Because if you go, I'll go get a normal job for a couple of years, imagine coming back in 2 years to Overwatch and being like, you guys still have a scene, right, with like full-time salaries and stuff I can walk into. It seems like a improbable situation.
Yeah, I'm not really a salesperson. Not sure that's how I'd go, but yeah, developers putting money into esports would be good, but they don't want to do that, so I don't know. I think like it's been VC money for the past, however long, right? Like that's been the main thing, but how much is the viewership worth it to developers? If you're Microsoft for Overwatch, like how many viewers does Overwatch get realistically?
Well, the argument would be like, what do you think got more players, the Cowboy Bebop thing or
the Overwatch League for 6 years?
Like the Overwatch League for yeah. Like which one was a more successful partnership in terms of return of player base?
Like, what is the viewership? Like, what's the cost of running OWCS? Just as a random number, it's like you have to provide, I don't know, fucking 8 teams, a bunch of flights, plus staff that you're paying. It's like it probably gets up into the
contractors.
Yeah, it's more than $200,000. I think it's quite a lot more
across the year when you factor in the prize money. Even though it's not like loads of prize money, it's still like a decent number, right? If you add all the regions together.
Hosting the tournaments, like paying Faceit and paying whatever the other one's called, the Korean one.
WDG. Yeah.
It's probably some number of millions, I'd assume, right? Like.
Well, yeah. Even if they've only got like, let's say they only have fucking 8 or 10 staff or something, right? These are still 8 or 10 people on full-time salaries.
And what's the return for them? I mean, there's no sponsors, right? There's no money coming back in from some kind of
So and then what it makes is all the returns are like these intangible boosts to interaction or boost to playing or boost to player base or something, which is really hard for esports part to specifically claim. Oh yeah, this was us 100%.
Yeah, on the sponsorship side, that's not even Blizzard though, right?
That's WDG.
That's just money. That's money they're getting back. Yeah, Blizzard's still paying the same amount to the host or whatever. So like, what's the average viewership over a whole year? It's like 20,000 or something,
Yeah.
Do you make $2 million a year with a 20,000 viewer stream? I mean, yeah.
No.
That's what we're talking about here, right? Like that's what we're saying. I mean,
that would be like, yeah, if I booted it up every weekend and I got 20,000 viewers, probably not. Probably not really.
Obviously, I mean, it's not that simple because they want people to play. They're advertising something, which is the game. So, and they're getting potentially the money from the viewership. But yeah.
But the problem with that as well, it's so intangible and hard to measure for Blizzard, right? Like, how do they really connect A to B?
Yeah, it's a rounding error. Also, who's subbing to the fucking Overwatch esports channel? Like, nobody. Nobody's doing that.
Yeah.
They could crowdfund it. Yeah, I agree with that. That's an annoying one that they don't do that. But the problem, even then, the problem is like, aren't they just cannibalizing their own disposable income? The people that crowdfund the tournaments could just give them the money if they had something in the game that they could sell, right? Like, the customers only have so much money, unless like they believe that people would go above and beyond to give money to esports. But I mean, I don't think that's true.
No, I think most of the time, like, because the international model is that, from what I understand, they tie it to the battle pass, right? So
they're selling something and then just happen to giving it to pro players in a roundabout way, right? Like, it's not like the.
And that they might get more investment than they normally would, but it's something they would have successfully sold regardless of the situation.
the All Access Pass was a good idea. You have to consider the downsides to it, though, as a proud All Access Pass owner. They had to host like 12 streams, right?
Yeah.
And Twitch had to maintain a bunch of like software for that as well. You had to have like the interface and all that shit. Like, I don't think teams cared at all. I just think it was a huge waste of time because nobody bought it. If people bought it, it would still be there, but they don't. Also, it was a year. Was it a year purchase, like a 1 year purchase?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I bought it as well. I think it was like,
That
one off for
model, right?
£25 or something.
Yeah, one off for £25. You host 12 streams for a whole year, right? Like,
and remember, this was year one, so we would have been talking about 40 game season plus playoffs. So you would be hosting it fucking loads.
Instead of having one stream, you have 12, like, and nobody's watching them. That's not even monthly. Like, a working live replay viewer client, yeah, I agree with that. But I mean, that's also development they're not going to do, right?
It was like a low return. Again, it's like, where's the return on investment in theory, right? It's just a
developer has to put that shit in and maintain it and test it and plan it. It's like, it's a bunch of money, actually. Going to the major and getting the stickers is more important than doing well at the major. Yeah, that's definitely true.
Yeah, when else, I guess the other one that's always mentioned, like the form of revenue share stuff.
I think when you consider the long-term effects of esports, it can be good from a developer point of view. Like, how many personalities that represent games are from esports? It's like a huge percentage, right?
Yeah. Well, I think it's like if I watch, sometimes I watch like the Magic the Gathering, and Day9 is a big player, and obviously Day9 is a big personality from StarCraft and everything. But actually, like, they use Day9 for everything in terms of like, he's gonna be the desk host or the stage host for the major. He's gonna be in all their promotional videos with like new cards, and he's gonna play new cards on stream and stuff. And it's like, I'm sure it's a very effective way for them to actually promote their game, essentially.
It's just like Super was created by Overwatch League, and how much money has he brought Blizzard in terms of getting people to play Overwatch?
Yeah,
probably a lot. Yeah, but I mean, it's just impossible to calculate that. So.
Well, yeah, just in terms of keeping people engaged with the game as well, right?
The pandemic saved Overwatch League. It didn't save me, though. I wanted to go on those trips, dude. I was excited.
Go on the world tour.
Dude, can you imagine how sick that would have been? Shit for the players, but fuck them. Like,
it would have been like, yeah, it would have been a lot more manageable from a coach perspective, really.
A month in China, dude. That's not hype as fuck. Give me in. Overwatch is Korean A, Korean B. That's fair. That's a good point. We should be more racist.
Why is that always your answer?
I remember these discussions at the start of Overwatch League were about, like, you know, saying teams should be less Korean is racist. Like, that was a big argument that people made. And the argument that obviously Koreans were better, so people wanted the most talent. Like, there's two different sides to that, I think, that both made the same kind of argument. But I think it did turn out to be true in hindsight, that, like, having too many Koreans in the league hurt the marketability of the league because the people paying the bills didn't speak Korean. You know, like, yeah, exactly.
Well, yeah. Well, because also, to be fair as well, it's just impossible for the Koreans, right? Like, in the same way, if I said,
right, yeah, 100%.
Goomba, we need you to be an on-screen personality. Try and be sort of, if you want to be a bit divisive, that's fine. Or if you want to be charismatic and, like, you know, whatever you want to do. You go, not a problem. Oh, by the way, you need to do it in Korean. You'd go, oh, fuck. It's going to be hard for me to convey my full personality or my full emotions in this second language that I'm learning this year.
People treat Koreans like children because they don't interact with them, so you assume the best in people that haven't proven otherwise.
I remember one time I was in Paris with my fiance, and we were on a train, just like the metro, and people were just talking, obviously in French around us, and we got off a train, and she was like, it felt like everyone was having such an interesting conversation, you know, like it sounded really nice, it sounded like people were having like good discussions and back and forth, and I was like, That's just because you don't know what they're saying. You get on a UK train and you hear that they're just speaking absolute fucking garbage about football or politics or whatever. But because you don't understand the words and you just hear the sounds, you're just like, oh, it's probably something smart, right? Or something interesting.
Yeah, Koreans do sound smart as fuck when they speak Korean. I've noticed that. They sound wise. I don't know what it is about how they speak, but I believe them. I don't know what they're saying. I'm in. Like,
when Danny did you see the Pelican interview yesterday when Danny did the translation and he's just speaking like full pace essentially when he's doing the Korean bit, because obviously he's doing an English broadcast, right? So he's only saying the Korean bit purely for Pelican.
Right.
And I was like, oh, he actually sounds like he sounds like way smarter. And normally Danny just comes across a little bit chill and like happy-go-lucky. But when he speaks Korean, I'm like, oh wow.
Yeah, he sounds high as fuck most of the time. Yeah.
But when he speaks Korean, I was like, he sounds like he really knows his shit. I was like, I've never thought that about Danny before when he's just doing like the general desk work.
It's because you have no association with the accent and like the tone and all that shit. It's all just nonsense.
Yeah.
Just... But yeah, Koreans are the problem, I think.
We've all circled back round to...
I mean, it was a lose-lose though, because it wasn't just like, you know, we had like Koreans in the Overwatch League competing against Chinese, competing against fucking, I don't know, I was going to say Indians, but that's COVE, there's no Indians, it's fucking esports, obviously. But, you know what I mean, it wasn't like a national game, you know? Like, it wasn't like that was the big thing, it was like, there was 70% Koreans and none of them spoke English. Like, what's the brand here, you know?
Well, you know, like again, if I go to that Valorant tournament, if I click, no, I've got to go and I go look at the teams, and I can go, let's see, what have I got? I've got maybe an American team, American Canadian,
right,
there's a Brazilian in there. I've got a South American team, right? Loud, all Brazilian, one Argentinian. Oh, I've got a Chinese team. Oh, I've got a Korean team. Oh, I've got a European team, or another European team. What's this? A mostly Polish team. You know, you look at the same in CS, right? You've got the Navis, you've got the what are they called? Virtus Pro. You've got I forget what
that
they're
is
called.
not Poland. Wait, can you go back? Who'd you call Polish?
Wait, who did I call Polish? Indonesia. Is Poland's the other way around?
Well, you thought that team was okay. That's a Singaporean organization, I think. But yeah, oh, they have an American too. It seems. How about that? All right. But yeah, I think Riot understand nationalism really well, right? Like, it seems convenient that every like region is divided, and then like you have all these different. You know, obviously Brazil being in NA helps a lot, but I feel like they've done a better job of that than Overwatch ever did.
Yeah, there was more natural divide because the organizations are actually in their respective countries. Whereas what Overwatch did, especially for the first 2 years, is put everyone in LA. So there's like no need to separate. There's no need to separate into a big reason Loud have a mainly South American team is because they're a South American organization, if I'm not mistaken, right? Based in South America, so it would make sense to have players based around there, right? Do you think it's a coincidence ENCE were keen to sign your roster and you've probably got more Finnish players than most, right?
Cool, isn't it?
Do you think it's not a coincidence here, right?
Is that a time problem because the rosters are so mixed? Like Overwatch pre-mixed the rosters and they can't just get unmixed. Like, you know, it's not that simple.
Well, yeah, a lot of people are on multi-year contracts and everything, and even then, it was 2 years they were based in LA? Is that right?
2. I feel like it was 3 at least.
But yeah, either way, right? It's like there's no need to worry about importing people or not import. Everyone's going to be in the same place anyway. So there's no
I'm
reason.
full of shit. I was on LA team. That's why I think it's 3. It wasn't 3. It was 2. I think you're right. I was based LA for 4 because
you were just in LA.
Yeah.
So yeah,
maybe over time it'll fix it though. Maybe over time there'll be more. The teams will spread out more to their nationalities. I mean, it's actually not that bad in Europe right now, right? You have a Finnish team, a Saudi team, which is already a good rivalry. Let's be honest. I mean,
yeah, it's actually quite nice.
People
to have,
love that shit.
Well, I think as well, even like it's a shame. Obviously, Rocky Sports are maybe not quite because I was looking at some of it. It's like, oh, Rock and Twisted are on the same side. If they both get through, there's like a Saudi derby almost within the OWCS. That's like a cool thing in theory. It would help if it was a competitive derby in any sense, I guess. But you know, like in theory, it can be a good thing.
Those South American contenders, yeah, they did try and do that. Yeah, you're right. But the problem is they never did it the right way, though, right? Like, the Pacific region didn't have all the countries competing. I don't remember like exactly who was competing, but it felt really small scale. There's no Brazilian Overwatch. I mean, there was, but they just played against South American teams.
There was never this over. I guess because what's cool about this tournament is these teams are all fucking competitive with each other, right? to a degree. There's like no one region is just swallows the other, right? Whereas if you have like all the American teams play, or North American teams play for South American teams.
Overwatch League swallowed them all, right? I mean, that's really what happened. Like, the more I think about it, there was a good Brazilian team. We had that. I worked with one of the players on that team, right? I forgot what they were called, but...
Oh, I know.
Dragons? Something Dragons? Fucking Black Dragons? Some shit, I don't know.
Yeah. But then I guess Overwatch League, what Overwatch League did was it killed the regionality, right? In the same way Europe got really just gutted for years, right? Because there wasn't as much of a scene or a way out after a certain while.
It killed everyone who wasn't Korean too, so just obliterated any hope of nationalism. Which I think it was interesting because I think they talked a lot about that when they made the Overwatch League, that they wanted to do that. They wanted the most. They want like the NBA of the Overwatch League, right? Of Overwatch, and like. I think that's just a terrible idea. I mean, obviously, in hindsight, I'm a fucking genius to say that shit. It's obvious, but I didn't think of this either. But hopefully someone smarter than me could have thought about that back then. But I honestly think if they'd just supported that would have been fine. The original scenes.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm grabbing a drink.
I'm gonna do something else. Yeah. All right. I'll talk to you later.
I'm back. Oh, he's dipped. Did you say goodbye as I took my headphones off? Probably. Oh. That's alright. It was probably coming to a somewhat natural end. Oh. So I think that probably is also a good time to end the stream. Yeah. It's good night, everyone. I appreciate all the support and everything. Everyone who was here. A lot of the time it was a long one. Appreciate it all, and I don't know when I'll stream again. Probably will get streamed scrims again at some point. I'm gonna go watch the Japan finals. Probably not. No, probably not. Enough streaming maybe for a couple of days. Give myself a break and a reset, and then obviously the finals itself probably gives like a certain amount of sets itself up for a certain amount of analysis and breakdown of what happened. NA worth watching. Maybe the lower bracket was alright. The lower bracket was decent actually. I took a break yesterday. Well, I sort of took a break yesterday, but I was also travelled to Birmingham, had a gig, and came back, so it wasn't a very restful break. But yeah, no, thank you everyone, and good night. Have a good one. Appreciate it all. Love you. See you hopefully soon. Good night, everyone.